I'm here. I'm here. Can you hear me out there? We got Soothsayer. We got Rex. We got Budo. What's up? What's cracking, man? Love
What up,
stream.
rep?
Down. What you doing, man?
All right now, fucking
Yeah,
let's see,
chilling.
commenting or responding to L Dog on the Discord and just chilling. Yeah,
What's
and
going
his
on,
daughter
Rex?
and
What's going
shit.
on, bro? Rex says you heard what's going on. What's
Yeah,
going
what
on,
is going on,
Rex?
rep? I mean Rex, excuse me.
Is something going on or what? Salute to SSC.
SSC. I think I know what he's talking about. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know what he's talking about.
Well, the fight, Mad Chad shutting down his channel. Oh man, why is that? Why is
I don't
that?
know why he's shutting down his channel, to be honest, but I don't know. It's something had to do with Jimmy and shit. I caught the last bit of it, but you know me, I don't like to fucking involve
Jimmy?
myself with that
Nah,
bullshit.
Mad Chad's
Yeah.
gonna keep up running. Mad Chad's gonna keep it running, bro. Don't worry, Rex. Don't worry. Mad Chad don't doesn't step down. Mad Chad goes hard. He's tough, man. Salute to Kevin Fuentes. Salute to John Blaze. Nah, he's tough. He's not gonna shut it down. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Salute to Punch. What you think, Poodle? He's not shutting down his channel.
I don't think he's gonna shut it down. I mean,
Yeah,
I
I
don't
don't
know.
think he
I
is,
don't know.
man.
It's just the silly shit that I don't like about this shit. You know, this
What? What's
channel did
going
this
on
to
or
me. This
what?
channel did that to me. You know, I just like whatever.
Yeah, this is what happened or what? I wonder
I
what
don't know.
happened.
Apparently, Jimmy went to some channel and said something that they found it offensive, and then I don't know how I got to fucking Matt Chad, but you know,
Oh, Timothy.
it was it
Salute
was
to
like whatever.
Timothy, man. So you said something about Matt Chat. Timothy, salute to you, brother. Timothy's an educated mother is real educated, bro.
Oh,
Salute
what's
to
up,
Timothy.
Timothy? BDA, what's going
Timothy
on?
Figueroa. We got MMA champion here, I believe. Is this MMA, bro? Is this
Yo,
MMA? MMA, is this you, bro? We got BDA in here. Get Jimmy. I know where's Jimmy at, bro. Jimmy should jump on.
yeah, for sure.
Uh
Jump on, Jim.
is this MMA or is this the fake MMA? Is this not the real MMA? That is an MMA.
I guess not,
Yeah,
huh?
no, it's
Shit.
just you, you guys test me. Yes, I'll press anybody on here to be honest. That's what we're here for, and
Oh, it says it was
we
him, but
call it
his mic wasn't working.
oh, was it? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Matchroom announced the September 17th trilogy match between Canelo and Triple G. Hell in the Cell, Killer Be Killed, Destroy at all costs, Blood in the Water, all that shit, right? So it's one of those great exciting shit. Are you gonna go to that one or no, Poodle?
You hear me now?
Salute to boxing
Canelo
realm.
fights are too expensive, bro. Especially for a fight that
I
I already
wonder
know
how
what that.
much.
Well, I
I
think I know
wonder how
what's gonna
much.
happen. You know,
How much you think that goes for? That fight goes for, bro?
I would say the cheapest seats are probably like 500.
Fuck.
Yeah,
See
bro.
it. I
I
want.
mean,
Yeah.
it's gonna be a
Imagine
big fight
paying
because you
five.
know a lot of the casuals want to watch it. Go ahead, MMA.
Yeah, it's not bad, but the thing is, if
Imagine,
if go in, bro, go in, MMA. What's cracking, bro?
imagine paying $500 to sit in the nosebleeds. Like, come on, like
It's not.
if
You know,
I'm
all
going
these
to,
Depends
seats
on
aren't
the
half
fight,
bad,
but I hear
bro.
you.
Yeah, these seats aren't half bad
listen,
anywhere from what I've seen.
Yeah, they're not
if
half
I'm
bad where they're
going
gonna fight
to,
either at a rep.
if I'm going to fights, I'm going to get decent seats so I could enjoy my experience to the fullest, right? Like I wouldn't want to go to a fight just to sit in the nosebleeds because I could watch it at home anyway, right? If you go into a fight, you want to get the full experience. So I'm not saying like sit in the front row and then, but like get decent seats. Like 500 for the nosebleeds. That's a scam, bro.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I want to sit in the front seats one day, but they're expensive.
Yeah. Hey,
Who
who's
Salute
your
to
created it?
Timothy Figueroa. I
big
go there all
one?
the time too.
Yeah, I go. I only go to fight. I gotta go to the Karsten fight. I like this. I like the arrangement. I like the layout that they had there, bro. Look nice, to be honest.
Yeah, it's not a bad seat in
Uh,
the house, bro. $50,
Nah,
bro. That's all you need.
yeah, no doubt. What do you think about the Triple G fight? Um, this thing is created by me, John Blaze, Killer Be Killed, Boodle, Sergeant. It's created by all of us, boxing realm. Killer Be Killed, Boodle, Sergeant, John Blaze, everybody involved, they know who they are. And everybody else, Pounds, a lot of people created this thing. boxing realm. A lot of people,
Did you
bro.
did you did you jump BDAN?
There's no such thing as that, bro. There's no such thing as that. MMA.
It, it,
What
Yeah,
is
bro, that's for a
yeah.
gang. They know
HSP?
gangs on the internet. MMA,
Yeah,
come on
there
now.
is no gangs. What is HSP MMA? What does that mean?
Haitian Sensation Promotions.
You have a promotional group or what?
That's what I figured.
Yeah, yeah.
Who are you gonna promote or what?
Just up and coming
Asians,
talent.
obviously.
There's a lot of them at the border, bro. There's a
Yeah,
lot of
yeah.
them. You go to Texas and get them out the
Nah,
border, bro.
come on, bro, come
I'm
on.
not even joking. Go get them. They're hungry. You know what I mean?
No,
They
no,
want
he's
those
not
ones.
joking. There
Bro,
are,
but
there
no,
are.
no. Actually, the best type of talent that you want, is people who are in poverty-stricken areas, poor, because they actually work hard. If
That's
you
what I
like,
said.
I agree.
yeah,
That's exactly what I said. That's exactly what I said. So here we go, guys. Just do we think this is competitive? I think it's gonna go all 12 rounds, Poodle. I really do.
l-
I think Triple
listen,
G always
bro.
has that chin on him, bro. Or you
Yeah,
think he's
he's
gonna
got that
KO him? Or,
chin. I mean, the body I seen has been very, very, very suspect.
yeah.
I mean, I don't know if it's because of his age, because I'm sure he's been hit.
Mhm.
Shit, Canelo hit him with body shots, and he never
Mhm.
wilted like he
Mhm.
did against
Mhm.
Davryanchenko and
Mhm.
Murata. So he could, get a TKO to the
Mhm.
body, but I mean, to the chin, that guy has a cast
Mhm.
iron chin, bro. Yeah,
Listen, I
Mhm.
think
12 is
I think
the
GGG.
easy money pick, but
Mhm.
yeah,
Mhm.
I mean, we'll see.
This might be sound crazy to you guys. I think GGG is gonna beat Canelo easier than he did in the other fights. Because at the end of the day, right? Listen, bro. Canelo's style now is based off his power only. He's power drunk. He's drunk off his power, right? I mean, look how he fought in his last what 3 fights. He he's slower now. I mean, and he basically just tries to walk you down and get you in with big shots. So I mean, I don't think that's gonna work with GG. I think he's gonna get outworked if he tries to do that. Because look what happened when he tried to do that to Bivol. He
Yeah.
tried to muscle
Yeah.
Bivol. He tried to bully Bivol. And look what happened.
Yeah.
Bivol just. I mean, so listen, bro. Canelo, he's drunk off his power, and he doesn't even hit that as hard as he thinks he does. Right? Yeah,
Yeah.
Canelo has power. I'm going to give him props, but he's not like some type of Wilder or nothing like that. And so I think
Well, yeah, you were
GG
right though.
is gonna
MMA,
beat
I
him.
think you're crazy.
Yeah, salute to SSC said the Virgil seats were 380 a piece right behind the floor seats. Salute. Did you get those? Gonna be out there. Salute to SSC, got those seats. And salute to my friend Ignacio. Salute to Soothsayer. Salute to Pinchy Ponch saying justice for Jimbo. Salute to John McSmith, a killer out here. He's been saying John he was having a ball in the streams, the key stream and the boxing realm. Also Rex who says Triple G got the old man strength. Yeah, he does. I think he still has the resistance might not be there, but I think he's gonna have that old man strength. Canelo could punish Triple G's body there and check almost. That's what I'm thinking. Boxing realm. If it is a finish like that,
Yeah.
yo MMA, are you really believing that? If you do, how much allowance do you get? How much allowance do your parents give you? MMA, how much allowance do your parents give you,
¿Cuánto
bro?
domingo te dan?
Yeah.
Listen. I don't have an allowance. I have my own money, bro. Like, come on.
All right,
But
what
anyways,
how much do you have? How
Ooh,
much
that's
do you
like
have or what? I pay
listen,
everybody, bro.
listen,
So if you really believe that, we can go in, bro. If you really believe that, we could bet on that. Whatever it is, you tell me what your
I
weekly allowance or what you make, bro.
listen, bro. How
We'll go
much
you
real
and
you
get
Black
willing to
real
Chibi
rich
bet?
aren't the
off you.
same guy,
How
right?
how much are you willing to bet? Well, oh, first of all, who are
What
you
do you want?
picking and
500,
how?
600, 1,000?
Wait, who
You
are
and
you
Canelo,
Black
picking?
Chibi
Canelo,
aren't the same dude,
Canelo,
right?
just
Just
to
because
win
that's
in
important.
general.
Listen. Who are you picking and how first before you? Who are you picking and how before
Picking
we go
Canelo,
further?
You
probably
ain't getting
might
your
he
money,
might
rep,
drop him
bro.
a
I'm
couple
just telling
times.
you
He
that right
might
now.
drop him. Yeah, he might drop him. He might drop him 2 times by body shot.
So
To be honest, MMA. To be honest, bro, it's the age.
you're
Age
picking
is a factor
Canelo.
too, bro. You're going with the older guy, bro.
So you're picking Canelo decision or stoppage or like what?
it's just a win, bro, because it's one of those. I think Triple G has resistance, could end in a
Okay.
stoppage. I don't know. I think he might have a lot of pride. He might have a lot of pride that might get him. That
I
might ink him through. To be honest, that pride might ink him through,
listen.
bro. Where he just thinks, I'm not gonna do. I'm not gonna. I am not gonna. I am not gonna end this myself on a TKO or stoppage. I'm gonna thug it through. So he might make it through the end, but
Listen.
he'll probably get knocked down once or twice, body shot.
I got Canelo getting outworked and outboxed by GGG. I think it's gonna
Hmm.
be. Yeah, I think it's not gonna be as like wide and as you know what's the name as
Hmm.
dominant as Bivol, but I think
Hmm.
he's gonna outwork Canelo,
Hmm.
bro. I'm being serious. So I got GG, and I'm willing to bet $300 on him.
But let's do
Outbox
300,
though,
bro.
bro. You couldn't outbox Canelo in either fight.
Yeah,
I mean,
you agree on that MMA? You agree on that? You agree on that MMA
Listen,
300?
GGG, yeah, 300.
No, no,
GGG
no. Do you agree that
outbox,
300, $300, $300
yeah,
MMA
yeah,
$300? You agree on that
yes,
right now?
yes, sir,
All
yes,
right,
sir,
bro.
yes, sir.
All
But
right,
listen,
signed it
bro,
off.
Canelo,
Signed it off right here, bro. It's signed off right here. You already said it.
Canelo, Canelo lost 2 times. He lost 2 times to GGG. It'll be a stain on his legacy. I don't care what anybody says. Listen, everybody, almost every boxing fan knows that Canelo got beat twice by GGG. So you Canelo fanboys can cry all you want. It's a fact that GGG beat him.
it's not a fact, bro. Look at the box right.
Listen, bro, I don't need to
It's
look
your
at box rec.
opinion. That I will.
I,
That's a
I could.
fact. It's your opinion. That is a
It is
fact.
a fact.
You know what I
It
mean? It
is a
doesn't
fact.
matter. You're not supposed. Don't judge on the past. Judge on what's going on today, bro. It's the you already bet 300, bro.
Shit.
So that was that, bro. Don't be betting anybody else, bro. Just keep it right here because that's
Uh,
you're probably gonna lose
but
that
listen,
300.
Yeah,
To
when
be
you
honest,
welch on
bro.
your bet, bro,
every
right here, they won't kill you.
listen, Canelo's overrated. He actually what's his name? Like his style actually went down. Like Canelo has digressed. He has digressed since the first GG fight. I
It's a
think
lot of hate.
Canelo had a better style. I,
Regressed. Regressed.
Yo, MMA, you got a lot of hate in your heart, bro. I'm telling you, you just gave me
I think
$300,
That's not
bro.
hate, bro. It's just
yeah.
That's a lot of hate in your
is
heart.
what it
Some
is,
shit.
bro.
Salute
It's
to
that
Selector.
echo chamber I was telling you about. Rip
Is
it.
it?
That's what
I
it
think
is.
he has hate,
Well,
man.
bro, like he only like all the
Somehow.
reasons he said the Triple G was gonna win was all the reasons that other people have given. I've never seen an original like fucking and fucking
Mhm,
like
mhm.
take on why Triple G won those fights.
Yeah.
Like everybody just regurgitates what everybody else says. But anyway,
Selector, what you
I
think about this?
digress.
Yo,
Selector.
it's guy El Selector.
Selector, what up?
What's going on, man? Listen, unbiased. I'm gonna tell you guys the truth, and I'm gonna give it to you guys straight up and raw. Canelo Alvarez has fought two. He has fought 2 times the amount of fights as Triple G, so he's double Triple G since their last fight. Canelo Alvarez is going to defeat Triple G by TKO. Simple as that. He's going to knock him out. Triple G's coming for a payday at this point. Triple G understands he doesn't have no way of winning. He hasn't fought any competition. He hasn't fought the competition at the level Canelo has. So this is going to be very simple, very straightforward. You get what I'm saying? Canelo Alvarez is obviously a man.
man.
You know, he's a man who has a lot of. I don't know if that's me. Is that me clicking there? Sorry.
I don't
Nah,
think
go
so.
on, bro.
Okay, yeah,
Right.
Canelo Alvarez is a man with a lot of pride. You see what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, he's hearing people talk. You know what I mean? He's listening, and at the end of the day, he wants to make sure he can shut this guy up once and for all. So expect Canelo Alvarez to knock him out, TKO style. I don't think it's going to go even 11 rounds. I think he'll get him out of there anywhere between the fourth to 10th round. Somewhere around there, he's gonna knock him out, and that's that. At the end of the day, this is being me, unbiased. You know what I mean? I don't have a horse. I don't have a horse in the race. None of this. I'm just telling you what I know and what I'm expecting from Canelo Alvarez and what I'm projecting. And I believe Canelo Alvarez is gonna get this job done ASAP. It's not even gonna be it's nothing. You know what I mean? And that's it. I think
hear
the
you.
reality is he wants his rematch versus Bivol. You see what I'm saying? And we don't know. We'll see if that happens because Bivol, he's not getting paid. He can't get paid for fights or whatever, unfortunately. So we'll see if that rematch ever happens. You see what I'm saying? But in the meantime, though, GGG is easy work. I know there's a lot of GGG supporters out there.
I'm one of them.
Yeah, there's a lot of GGG supporters. Listen, nothing wrong with it. It's boxing at the end of the day. You can enjoy your favorite fighter. You can like your favorite fighter. You see what I'm saying?
He's a good
You know what I
fighter.
mean? Yeah,
Mhm.
in his heyday, he was a good fighter. We haven't really
Yeah,
seen
yeah.
much improvement.
Facts.
You know what I mean? We haven't seen
Facts.
much improvement. Canelo Alvarez came off a loss, which he's going to obviously go back to the drawing board and sit down and watch the film. I'm sure he's already has. You know what I mean? So he's going to
Mhm.
figure out what he's done wrong. He's going to look at the past GGG fights, and this is gonna be a showcase fight for him. So he's gonna show everybody what he's capable of doing. You see what I'm saying? And what he has planned for the future. You get what I'm saying? So
Mhm.
this is
Mhm.
gonna be an easy fight for him. I predict him to get him out of here between anywhere between the fourth and 10th round.
I agree with everything you said, except for the knockout, and it's an easy fight. To me, there aren't no easy fights. I mean, I think he'll show out. Don't get me wrong, but yeah, Triple G with that chin, bro. I mean, I rate Triple G. He's a good champion. He was, I mean, he still is, but I mean, he was better, obviously, in his heyday. I think one of the mistakes he made was going to Jonathan Banks or whatever he was. I think he was better with Abel, but it is what it is.
The thing though, let me tell you something. The thing about Triple G is, remember, he is getting up there in age, right? He's about 40
Mm-hmm,
years old,
mm-hmm,
right? Listen,
mm-hmm.
listen, we all know our favorite athletes. Everybody knows Father Time kicks in. Once Father Time kicks in, it could creep up on you. It could be one fight, bro. Let me tell you something. You know what I mean? I used to watch Adonis Stevenson fight. Bro,
Mm-hmm.
I seen Adonis Stevenson age right between rounds in a fight. I was at the fight when he fought Badu Jack. He aged within the middle of the round. He aged. Like he just started to age, and he was never the same fighter. Next fight, he got put in a coma. You see what I'm saying? So Father Time does kick in, and I expect Father Time to kick in for GGG, bro. You see what I'm saying? He's not really a slick
Mm-hmm.
boxer. He's not really like one of those boxers that are very calculated, like a Bernard Hopkins or something like that. So he's gonna take a lot of punishment. He's gonna take a lot of hits to the head. And even Bernard Hopkins, he got knocked out of the ring. You see what I'm saying? At like 40,
Yeah,
almost
for
50
sure.
years old.
I would say that
I agree with you.
he
You take a piss.
is more technical and proficient boxer than Bernard Hopkins. I mean,
Okay, all right, bro. Bro, this guy, not this guy again, bro. Not this
let
guy.
me
Come on. Not even
hold on,
let's.
bro.
We're talking about
Because
Canelo and GGG, not
yeah,
Bernard
yeah,
Hopkins. I'm just
let
using
me
Bernard
just
Hopkins as an example, bro.
all right, dude. I was actually quiet while you were talking, so I'd appreciate it if you could give me the same respect. But when it comes to Triple G, yeah, I would say he's more technically proficient than Hopkins. That's for sure. I've never seen Triple G have to clinch and cheat like that in a fight to win, or fake an
Okay,
injury to
all right,
win
come
a
on, bro.
fight.
We're not gonna
So
bash Bernard Hopkins. Come on, bro. Come on. Let's get to the
that's
Canelo
my
thing,
opinion.
GGG. All right,
But
let's
when
get
it
to the
comes
Canelo
to
GGG. Break that down.
okay, hold on, bro, because I didn't interrupt you, so give me the same respect, man. Because my opinions, I like to think I'm an expert, man. So give me some fucking respect. But as I was saying, man, when it comes to Triple G versus Canelo, this is a good fight. Triple G surprised me against Ryota Murata. I was not expecting Triple G or Murata to look that good in that fight, man. I was thinking that Murata wasn't that good. That's what I thought going into the fight. But when I saw Murata fight and come to win, I was like, yeah, I was actually surprised because there's a lot of fights lately where guys are getting credit. Like Spence, he got credit for Ugas. I mean, to me, Murata, he looked light years better than fucking Ugas on a skill level. And I know a lot of the resume fags who don't understand boxing are gonna come in and be like, but he beat Pacquiao. Look, I don't care, man. I understand boxing. I'm an expert. I can use my eyes and see what fight is better. And to me, Triple G has not regressed as much as Canelo. Now it might just come down to age, but me, I'm 50-50 on this fight, man. I think we're in for a real fight. I think we're in for a good fight. I disagree with the people who say Triple G hasn't fought better opposition than Canelo since the layoff. I mean, to me, Derevianchenko and Ryota Murata are better than Caleb Plant, Billy Joe Saunders, Callum Smith, and
Danny
Rocky
Jacobs, they're
Fielding,
better than
Avni
Danny
Yeah,
Jacobs.
I'll say Danny Jacobs is better
Sergey
because
Kovalev, they're better than Kovalev.
I don't think the Kovalev fight
Okay,
was a real fight.
all right, bro. Come on, man. Come on, bro.
In my opinion, the Kovalev fight was a fake fight, and I think I'm justified in that
You
belief.
think it? Why do you think it was a fake fight? Because he knocked him out.
No, I think it was a fake fight because I listen. I've boxed before.
No, what makes it a fake fight though? You got to break that down. I get you box. What made that fight specifically a fake fight? Come on.
Well, first of all, it was the way Kovalev fought that fight. You know, you could tell if you studied Kovalev and if you knew where he was in his personal life. But I'll tell you the smoking gun for me that made that fight fake. At the WBC convention, when that fight was announced, they asked Lomachenko, I think it was Ali Sekbak, what he thinks of that fight, and him and Usyk both looked at each other and laughed, and they both said, good fight for Canelo and big money for Kovalev. Now, it was the way they said it and the way they laughed that led me to believe, especially after I saw that fight, because I watched this after the fight. Like, it was a couple months back, this interview crossed me. And I saw the fight, and when I saw the fight, I was thinking, man, something was wrong with Kovalev. It looked like he took a dive that fight. And when I saw that interview, I was like, damn, they knew something that I fucking didn't know. And they knew that Kovalev was going to take a dive.
So you don't
See,
think
Aldo,
Canelo was
I
just a
think
better boxer?
Jimmy.
No, I don't
salute
think he's
guys.
a
I
better
think I
boxer.
get what Eldog means. I think I finally get what Eldog means. So you're not saying that on paper, Danny Jacobs, Billy Joe, Callum Smith, Kovalev, on paper, they're way better fighters as far as, if you look at their recent form, their accolades, the belts they bring to the table. You're saying those versions that Canelo fought aren't as good as the versions of Murata and Derevchenko, even though those guys don't have the hardware, the resume, or even the talent. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah, I'd agree, because when it comes to me, I don't just look at paper. You know, the reason I picked Bivol to beat Canelo wasn't because he had more belts. It was because I thought Bivol was a technically superior boxer with a style that would give Canelo trouble. I mean, this is how I judge fights. I watch boxing, I don't read about boxing, and I form my own opinion based on what I know about boxing.
Okay, so what are you trying to say? So you're trying to say that Triple G fought better opposition than Canelo during that since 2018?
You know, with the exception of Danny Jacobs and Dimitri Bivol, yes, in my opinion, yeah.
Oh my goodness, I don't know about
Yeah,
that. Well,
Steve
you know
Rolls was
what?
awesome, man.
I
Yeah, I
mean,
don't know.
this is why. I mean, I'm not saying
Shouts to
every
Steve
single.
Rolls though. Steve Rolls from my area, bro. We're not too far from each other. We actually live not too far from each other.
Yeah,
So
and I'm
He
shouts
not
to
did
saying
beat
Steve Rolls.
every,
Langa, so I got to give him that.
because a lot of people will misconstrue and they'll jump to extremes and they'll say, oh, this guy said every single opponent Triple G fought is better than every single opponent Canelo fought. It's not what I'm saying. I'm saying, to me, Derevianchenko and Ryota Murata are better than everyone, with the exception of Danny Jacobs and Dimitri Bivol.
What
And
about
in
Billy
my,
Joe though? Billy Joe's a good fighter, man. Billy
I
Joe,
don't think
very
Billy
good
Joe is
fighter.
a good fighter. And this is
Although,
why I predicted Billy Joe. I predicted him getting knocked out with laser-like accuracy because I saw this guy's flaws, man. A lot of people, when they don't know boxing, they listen to commentary, they read about boxing, they form their own opinions when they watch boxing, but they don't know what they're seeing. They think, oh, this guy's slippery. He's got great defense. He had horrible defense, man. I've used this analogy before, but it's like a kid who guesses every question to a math test and gets it right, but doesn't show his workings. Well, he might have all the answers right, and he might have slipped all the punches like Billy Joe did, but was it technically proficient? And the answer was no. That's why he ducked into a Canelo punch, because he's technically flawed. He's a mechanically flawed fighter, and ducks to the wrong fucking way. Like, he dipped into Canelo's power hand, and
I
I
I'm
actually
thought
not
agree with
buying
the
L-Dog.
that.
I don't think his
I'm
defense
not
is all that
buying.
great, but
I'm not
I rate him.
buying that it was a setup either, because a lot of people, when they want to sound like they understand boxing, they'll say, "Oh, but Canelo set him up." That's not what happened, man. I'm pretty sure it was a left hook and a right uppercut that broke his face. The correct way a southpaw gets away from a left hook is to roll under that and pivot out to the safe angle. He didn't do that. He just ducked down into Canelo's power hand to avoid the left hook, but in doing so, he went straight into the rear hand. I mean, this is just boxing 101 almost. So, to me, when I analyze boxing, I think Triple G is going to give Canelo a hell of a fight. It's a great fight.
how would you compare the David Lemieux performances, though? I'd say Billy Joe probably got hit less against David Lemieux than Triple G did.
He got hit less because he ran. I mean, Triple G also destroyed David Lemieux in what, 6 rounds, 5 rounds?
I
He
think it was
did?
9.
No, but yo,
Um,
he didn't run though, bro. He did, bro. I watched the fight, bro. You know what I mean? He actually even came to my city. He was actually chit chatting with at the gym over here. You see what I'm saying? So he didn't run or anything like that, bro. The reality is,
I
Styles
knew
make
Billy Joe,
fights.
to be honest.
Not
No, Billy
Because
Styles
I
Joe's a
make
actually
runner,
thought
man.
no, but during that
what
fight, I watched that fight. Like I vividly remember watching that fight. Styles make fights, bro. It was just a complicated, tough fight for Lemieux. You know what I mean? Shout out to Lemieux, bro. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? But at the same time,
I give
it was
Canelo
a
credit
tough,
for that fight
it
because
was a tough fight. It
you
was
know,
just a style. Even Lemieux came out later on. Even his own team. You know what I'm saying? Members of his own team said, "Yo, stylistically, that fight just wasn't for Lemieux."
listen,
At
the
the
two
end of the
guys
day,
that I always thought would give Canelo
I
trouble
mean, I give him
were
all
on
credit.
168 with Demetrius Andrade and Billy Joe Saunders because I thought they were slick southpaws with the Olympic background, the ability to move, they were fast, and they were really experienced. You know, these weren't green
But
guys.
okay.
this is
So
why I
Again,
think people shouldn't just look at paper, man. I think
okay,
like if you look at paper, you're always gonna believe that the more experienced guy should win, but a piece of paper cannot fight for you. Billy Joe and Demetrius Andrade, in my opinion, are technically flawed fighters. They duck to the wrong directions, and if someone who is a technically somewhat sound fighter like Canelo, they're going to easily exploit this because eventually they're going to see it. Now, one of the things I see that Canelo does that Triple G is going to have a field day with is when Canelo walks forward, he steps forward with his rear foot first. This is something he's developed as a bad habit since the second Triple G fight. He didn't used to do this, but he'll step forward with his rear foot first, and it will leave him squared up. Triple G is going to jab him all night long, forcing him to reset. I mean, I just don't see what's going to happen unless he can fix it.
You're
so yo,
picking him
quick
to win
question.
then, L-Dog?
Yeah,
You're
what are you
picking
picking up?
Triple G to
Yeah,
win or what?
Look, man, I think age might play a role in this, and Canelo might just win off of physical ability towards the end. That's what I'm leading to. But I think it's going to be it's going to be a hell of a fight, man. I think the people saying this is a shit fight, they're just saying that because they hate on Canelo, basically, man.
Mm. They hate on both of these fighters. To be honest, there's a certain hate
Mm-hmm,
that's
mm-hmm.
Yeah,
happening. What
they
I'm
do,
noticing.
but I
no,
mean,
no,
especially
that's
Canelo.
boxing though.
I agree.
That's boxing though. Everybody got their fighters. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
So at the end of the day, the reality is though, people get hate on people, but that we got to break down the fight. Who do you like? Who do you?
Facts.
Yo, King Jimbo. Who do you have winning the fight, bro?
Hey, Selector, I
I
wanted to
think
respond though. There's a difference between having fighters that you root for and just hating a fighter just to hate him.
You're right, but at the same time though, you gotta understand, bro. It's just like that's the sport for you. People are gonna hate, but when it's all said and done, when the guy when he wraps up his career, he puts you know what I mean, he you know what I mean, he puts the gloves up. You look back in retrospect and you're gonna break down his film. People are gonna break down his film and talk about how great of a fighter he was. They're gonna hate you, but when you're gone, bro, they'll respect you. Sometimes they don't see the vision. That's just how it is. Until the guy is long gone, then they start to look back and be like, "Yo, this he great things about him. He did this. He did this." The reality is, bro, like, yo, people do hate fighters, but at the same time, bro, I try not to get into that. I just try to look at the fighter for who they are as the fighter. You get what I'm saying? And then just leave
No,
it at that.
I get exactly what you're saying. It's kind
Yeah.
of hard to do in the YTBC, but in real life, yeah, you can do
That's
that.
facts. You got to stop listening to some of these fanboys, and you'll enjoy the sport a lot more, man. Because
I agree.
That is true.
when I stopped
agree.
listening to like a lot of these channels, man, I only basically come to War Rapids now. But when I stopped listening to like 90% of them, I started enjoying the sport more because these dudes, they want to keep on talking about like, oh, Tank's personal life or something like that.
Like,
And I get it.
honestly, no, I get what you're
I
saying.
get it. Like, you don't have to like these guys, but at the same time, I don't really give a fuck, man. One of my favorite fighters of all time is a fucking rapist, Mike Tyson. Like, I don't care.
Allegedly. I don't know about rapists, but allegedly.
that's,
We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. Allegedly, bro. Fuck,
that's
Hey,
a
man, I
great
love
one.
Mike Tyson like a lot. I mean, he's one of my favorite fighters, but I mean, knowing his
So-
past, I mean, you never know.
Dude,
It's
he's a
alleged.
piece of shit, right? I love Kovalev too, man. Kovalev is a drunk rapist, and it's like, dude,
Nah,
I
we're
just don't
alleged,
care.
bro. We'll chill, bro. We'll chill with
No,
all that. But
that
let's
shit ain't
not bring up
allegedly.
let's not
Kovalev.
bring up guys. Let's not bring up guys' personal shit because at the end of the day, it is what it is. But yo, guys, honestly though, but like I was saying, yo, Jimbo, what's your take on Canelo? You think he's gonna win that?
No,
Or
I think
Triple
this is
G? You think
nothing
Triple
final
G will win that or Canelo? Break it down.
Listen, mate, I think this will be actually a good fight, a good action fight for maybe 6 rounds. I think this will be Golovkin's final stand. He knows what's on the line, and I think he'll make a good dog fight out of it. I think Canelo will definitely knock Golovkin out. Either that, I think Jonathan Banks might pull him out, throw the towel in. If you're getting hurt by body shots from Murata and Golovkin, Canelo is the most gifted body puncher in boxing right now, maybe of the last decade. Yeah, I think he's a put a whooping on Golovkin and end his career.
I got a question for you, Jimmy, because that's something I wanted to address. How many people, like, who are the last guys Canelo dropped with a body shot?
Trying to think.
I mean, the last two guys
Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant.
Fielding, Rocky Fielding.
Yeah, he was. Look at it again. It was a body shot.
Rocky
It was a
Fielding too,
headshot
obviously.
that sent him down.
The finishing blow was a body shot. Watch it again.
Dude,
See,
but he
what
was
Canelo
already
does-
hurt, man. Like,
I know, but you asked, bro. I'm just answering your question.
Eldon,
well,
Eldon,
you
see, this
know,
is what Canelo does.
with the exception of that one, I'm gonna say Rocky Fielding
Okay,
and
okay.
Liam Smith, right? So Rocky
Yeah.
Fielding
Possibly.
and Liam Smith.
Yeah.
Now, basically, everyone throughout Triple G's career has said that he can't take it to the body, and you know, a lot of guys have hurt him to the body. I think Murata has. I think Derevinchenko has. Why wasn't Canelo in 24 rounds able to make Triple G hurt to the body? I mean, it seems like Canelo gets praised for being a great body puncher, but he wasn't. It's like, imagine if someone was praised for being a huge puncher at heavyweight, but they couldn't knock out David Price. That's kind of like what Canelo is. I mean, Canelo, he's praised as this body puncher, but he couldn't hurt Triple G, who a lot of people have hurt to the body. He also, you know, he's only dropped 2 guys to the body, and they were pretty subpar.
I think with
Well, to be
Golovkin,
honest, I don't remember ever other than those 2 fighters, the other fighters saying that Triple G's weak to the body. Because I think I was telling that to Rep before you hopped on, L Dog, that like he did go to Triple G's body, and I don't remember him kind of having the same effect that Murata and Derevinchenko had. So I don't know.
I think with Canelo is different though, because I feel like he actually softened Golovkin up. Because the 2 fights with Canelo, I mean, he took tremendous damage throughout the 24 rounds, right? And this is a Golovkin that's a lot older now. So I think when Murata hit him to the body, I mean, I think Canelo had put a lot of dent in the armor. And as far as Canelo, look, I think with Canelo he's a hybrid fighter, right? He'll hit you to the body to take steam off your legs. There's a reason why Caleb Plant and Billy Joe will stand in the pocket a lot more near the end of the fights. It's not because they wanted to, it's because they had to, Same with Amir Khan, when he hit Khan to the body a couple of times.
They can't find their way around the ring. That's why. Like, these guys, again, are mechanically flawed fighters. When he fought Bivol, I mean, Bivol was, like, to me, a mechanically damn near perfect fighter when it comes to fundamentals.
Yeah, but L-Dog, you're talking about fine wine, right? There's literally about a handful of fighters that are that technically sound, that big, you're mixing in IQ with size.
I mean, you know what they say about fine wine, right?
It gets
better over time.
I got a question, though. Do you think it was Bivol, or do you think Canelo's game plan just sucked?
I think
Canelo's game plan sucked.
I think it was Bivol, and I think it was both because again, styles make fights, right?
Do you think?
It was
do you
like
think
a bad
if they fought
matchup.
the second fight, do you think Canelo's going to fight that same fight?
I think Bivol stops him.
No, I don't think. Remember, Canelo Alvarez ran out of endurance, bro. He wasn't doing his leg work.
I think Bivol stops him, dude.
But why?
I think Canelo landed maybe like 30 punches that entire fight,
bro.
And I think Bivol
76.
landed. I haven't done my count, but I'd be willing to say in terms of clean, effective punches landed, if I did a slow motion recount, which I will do one day, I'd say he landed maybe 30 something over the whole fight. He was not landing at all, man.
But do you think he was tired though?
Well, neither was Bivol.
I don't think it was that he was tired.
But he came out and he said it though. He admitted it in the middle of the fight. He said it. He went to his trainer, said, "I'm tired, bro. I'm gassed, bro."
Well, yeah, but even in the opening rounds, I mean, I had him losing damn near all of the opening rounds.
I don't honestly.
I had him winning the opening
I don't think. Let me tell you something. I don't think if he goes, I'm just telling you, just off of what I've noticed of him, and this is a guy who's been following Canelo for God knows how many, over 10 plus years. You know what I mean, bro? I believe he's gonna switch up styles when he fights Bivol. If he fights Bivol the second fight. And it's not going to be the same it's not going to be like the same fight. Remember the first time he fought Triple G? I had him losing the fight. I'm be honest with you. The second time I had him just outright beating Triple G. Some people said it was close. I said, no, I have Canelo winning that. You know what I mean?
I
sat
had
down there.
Triple G winning that fight 7-5, but it could have gone either way. I think that if yeah, Canelo was tired, but at the same time, in the opening 6 rounds, I gave Canelo one of those rounds. So what's
Against
his
Bivol, you
excuse
talking
then?
about, or Triple G? Who you talking about?
Against Bivol. I thought Bivol
Have you
won.
guys?
I thought Bivol
Have you
won
guys
5 out of those opening 6 rounds because, again, Canelo, he just couldn't land a clean punch. The fact is, he doesn't have the punching power to really put a dent in Bivol. He couldn't break through the guard even. Like, he didn't have the punching power. He didn't have the footwork. He didn't have the ring. Like, he just didn't have what it takes to beat Bivol, man. If
Hold
you
on,
put
mate. I want to ask you something about
He couldn't
Canelo
break through the guard. I give you that.
in a
Yo,
recent
Method,
interview.
jump in whenever you want, bro. Because Method just be chilling. He's
yeah,
usually
I
says
want to hear
Yeah,
Method
yeah,
comes
talk
out the
Method.
about
corner.
Canelo because
He's
He
probably
comes
not
out of
gonna
the
be
ropes
able to
and
talk,
shit.
bro.
Hold up, hey,
Yeah.
hold up. I just want to ask Eldog something. In a recent interview
Go
on
ahead.
boxing scene, Canelo said that he he made some mistakes in the Bivol fight, that he's going to work on his conditioning a lot more, and the tactics that he used were a mistake, that he tried to use in the same tactics on Bivol that he applied against guys like Caleb Plant and Billy Joe, and that in the rematch he's going to go completely different. So
Exactly. Exactly.
I think
That's what
that's
I
I
mean,
quite
exactly.
drastic.
I've never even
what
heard
do
him say
you
that, but that's exactly what I thought.
what do we expect him to say? I mean, he has to try something different, right? I mean, he can't
Yeah,
just
but
do the same thing
historically though,
again.
bro, historically though, you got to look at the guy historically. You know what I mean? He
Yeah, I
all
thought he
whenever he,
lost the Triple G rematch. So I mean,
I don't know, man.
historically, what? Like,
I don't know, bro.
if he fought Floyd Mayweather a second time after he beat Angulo, I mean, I doubt he fucking does anything different then either. Like
Yeah, but
the
bro,
way,
we're talking about.
Well,
But
some
remember,
people
he
think
fought
that
Triple G.
Canelo beat Floyd, so
I don't
yeah.
know
So
about that.
I
I don't
mean,
know about that. I
you
don't
know,
know.
hey
I'm
man,
willing
if
to
I'm
entertain
just
that.
saying what
Like
some people think. I don't.
that was a majority decision, so I'm willing to say, you know, if we do the slow motion replay, because you know I understand that in the moment when it's full speed, you can miss certain things. So
Okay, so what do you think? What do you think he's gonna do? What do you think? What do you think Canelo would have to do to beat Triple G? Break that down. Like I just
to
want to
beat
know, bro.
Triple G
Because
or
yeah, I'm
Bivol,
trying to. Sorry, to beat Triple G. I'm just trying to pick your brain, bro. I'm trying to see what you're. Yeah,
so to
about this
beat
fight.
Triple G, I think Canelo he needs to improve his footwork, get back to the fundamentals, man. Basic shit. All right, there's a couple drills that Cubans do, Eastern Europeans do in the amateur system to teach guys proper technical footwork. That's what I think he needs to hire someone like that to teach him this, to drill his footwork down. And I mean that's 90% of it right there. I mean, if he wasn't off balance all the time, he probably would have had a lot more advantageous, you know, positions to counter off of. So that's what I would say. Focus on your footwork because his footwork looked horrible. I mean, it's bad
In
enough
Triple G
that
fights?
I mean, in the Bivol fight and in
Mm.
basically the Plant fight and a lot of his fights, his footwork has looked horrible.
I don't know. I disagree on the
Naturally,
plant.
naturally he
I don't
has
know.
slow. Naturally, he has slow feet. That's
No,
fine.
I
I
agree
don't
with you
think he
on
has
that.
slow feet either.
No, I
Like,
agree. His foot, he's not like his footwork is like just average. It's not like anything impressive. It's not like any.
I would say it's
But
below average
no, I
now.
don't think it's
Footwork,
above.
when
like,
has he ever even attempted to like bounce on his toes, like move around the
hold on,
ring? I
Because
mean,
he
those are
doesn't
the
need to.
ways.
This
He
is
doesn't
this
need
is
to.
a
That's the thing.
misconception.
He doesn't need
This is a
to.
misconception.
What
You
is,
don't
brother?
need to bounce on your toes or move around the ring an excessive amount to have good footwork. But what you
Okay,
do need to know is which foot to
cool me,
step
bro.
with and when. So I think he naturally has slow feet. That's fine. A lot of great fighters with great footwork have slow feet, but they have technically proficient feet as well. They know what foot to step with. So I'll say when he gets aggressive, stop stepping forward with your back foot first, man. It leaves you squared up. And also stop finishing your combinations squared up. He needs to get his footwork down so he can do those.
I don't know. I think everything's been working right for him so far.
The only thing that I want to see from Canelo, bro, and I spoke with Repit about this, is that jab. Remember that jab. I think he needs to use the jab more. I think against Bivol, bro, he didn't use the jab at the level that I thought when he was using it was effective, but then he just stopped
He what?
using it.
Exactly.
See,
Like,
I,
that's
Stopped using it,
exactly
and
what
I was
happened.
just like, bro, if he
I
used
know
the
why
jab a
he
lot
stopped
more,
using it, man. I know why he stopped. It's because Canelo, his jab is front foot heavy. When he jabs, he finishes with his weight on his front foot. It's not good because it leaves you open to a pull counter or to people who want to counter off of your attack. So I would say That's again, if he had proper footwork, he wouldn't be finishing with his weight on the front foot after a jab. So I think really it all stems to the feet. I mean, you talk to any old school boxing coach, they'll tell you footwork is the most important thing in boxing.
But yo,
And I
got
agree. But the thing is like, none of these fighters have been able to make him pay for what you say he does.
I mean, Bivol beat him, dude.
Yeah, Bivol beat him, but Bivol didn't beat him by his offense. Bivol beat him with his defense, and then Canelo's fucking. I don't know what the fuck was going on with Canelo in his head, but
he's tired, bro. He did.
No, I understand that, but he got tired, Selector, because all he did was throw fucking power shots.
Yeah,
like
the jab.
When in the last like 10 fights has he done that shit?
When he was using the jab,
loaded up on every other fucking shot.
But hear me out though. When he was using the jab though against Bivol, it was very effective. Like I started to see it, I was like, okay, all right. And
no, at the beginning of the fight, I agree with you. It was very effective.
Guess what happened?
If he did that all night, he would have got him out of here.
Yeah, exactly.
Because let me tell you something. When Canelo throws that jab, Bivol knows afterwards his weight's on the front foot. You can't really throw a powerful right hand if your weight is on the front foot. When you want to throw a right hand, your weight needs to be on your back foot, and you transfer it to the front foot. That's how the right hand is thrown. Boxing 101.
Okay.
Canelo's greatest weakness, I'd say, and this is pretty obvious, right? His dimensions, right? Canelo's a guy that's moved up through the weights, middleweight, super middleweight. He's constantly at height and reach disadvantage. So I feel like he's really worked on his pressure fighting skills. Originally, on the way up, Canelo wasn't a great pressure fighter, right? He was more of a counter puncher, but he's had to force himself to become more of a pressure fighter because most of these dudes are taller than him. They got longer arms, so they can be back foot happy like Golovkin was, like Kovalev was, because they've got those significant advantages over Canelo. And I think he had to force himself to become more of a pressure fighter to beat these guys. So
I'm going to give you a counter example.
I disagree.
Watch Lomachenko versus Nakatani. One of the ways you fight a taller guy is you let him lead and you counter off of him because you let him come into range and then you attack him. That's how Loma fought Nakatani. That's how he fights a taller guy. Canelo, I think his footwork got bad, man. Like I'm telling you, he loads up on punches and he's off balance afterwards. So what Bivol would do, it was real smart. He'd just put his gloves up, basically block Canelo's shots and then attack him while Canelo was off balance. And Canelo, since he's off balance, he doesn't have the foundation under him to really counterpunch. He's off balance, man. He can't generate any power.
Well, in that fight, I could see the point you're making, L Dog, but I mean, his whole career, that hasn't been the case.
Jacobs and Billy Joe, guys that were very athletic and fast. I thought Canelo's footwork looked great as far as his balance, his ability to cut off the ring, his ability to shift from front foot to stand in the center of the ring and counter on the front foot as well. I thought his footwork was really good against Danny Jacobs, where he was cutting the ring off, moving forward and boxing. He was mixing slick boxing and with pressure tactics against Billy Joe and Danny Jacobs. Compared to Canelo against Austin Trout or Mayweather, where his feet were like fucking cinder blocks.
I'll say this, man. If anyone from the Canelo team is listening, I'm only gonna charge you. I'm gonna say 100. I'll say 120 grand. 120 grand US after tax. And I'll happily fix all of your problems, man. Like, and keep in mind, you can rewind the streams. I told you your problems and why you'd lose before the fight, so maybe you'll pay attention to me this time and you'll win. Oh,
that's a steal too. That's a steal. Take that offer.
And I want to fuck your wife. Just once.
How does Canelo beat
while he's at it, right?
But Aldo, how did he beat Bivol, though, in your opinion? How did he beat someone?
What did the Joker say? What did the Joker say? If you're good at anything, don't do it for free, man. So if you want to know how to beat Bivol, you're gonna have to pay me, Canelo, and let me fuck your wife once.
Yeah, fucking Jim was gonna charge you for that fucking information, bro.
Yeah, I'd rather fuck the strippers. Yeah.
What if he says he'll let you, but he has to be rubbing your shoulders while you're doing it?
Hey man, there's something called opportunity cost. Right?
Oh shit!
Fuck it, right. You gotta choose the next best alternative.
Go in, method.
Put up, method. Salute.
Method, what you think, bro? Where are you
I don't think that's
going with
Method,
this?
bro. He would have talked about it.
That is Method.
Never mind. There he is. What up, Method?
Hey, I agree with hey, what's good with y'all? I slightly agree with L Dog a little bit. I don't see Canelo beating Bivol. I thought Bivol was basic going into the fight, and he was basic. He just seemed like he's But I don't know. He not. Like, I don't think he can beat Better Beef, right? That's how I'm kind of measuring him, But I'm like, Canelo should have knocked the guy out, or at least turned it up. I didn't see anything that was like, all right, this is legendary shit. It was basically like a terrible performance on Canelo's side, and Bivol just fought basically like Andre said that he fought with the basics. He was being with the basics, And I think Bivol was okay. I think he's more of a straight puncher. Just all the punches are damn near the same. That's why I think a better beat would beat him. But I don't see Canelo being able to go in no second fight and beat Bivol. Bivol will really hurt him.
What do you
He
think
just
about
fought.
Triple G?
And I agree with
Though?
you, Method.
Too slow.
Canelo fought like shit,
You
bro.
meant Better Biev? Better
What do you
Biev and
think?
shit.
Offensively.
No, but yo,
Alright,
versus Better Biev would be a good fight though. Stylistically, it'd be a good fight.
Mhm.
Yeah. Oh, stylistically, it also could be a fucking boring fight. It could be like a wash.
It could be a
I
scary
think
fight though.
stylistically, the thing with Beterbiev is even though he's a tremendous fighter, a special
Better Beef
fighter,
and Bivol,
the
right?
guy is lower. Bro, the guy's clunky. He's pushing 40,
I don't know about all
and he stands
special,
in the
but
pocket.
boy.
I don't
The
know
guy
about
stands in the
special either.
pocket, right?
Who's
I feel like
harder?
with
Who's harder to fight? Who's harder to fight, Jimmy? Better Beef or Triple G?
For who? Oh, for Canelo.
For Canelo, yeah,
Harder?
a prime
Yeah, go ahead. My
Triple
bad,
G,
Jimmy. Go
a
ahead.
prime Triple G, or a prime or what this is considered Better Beef. I think a prime Triple G would probably knock the fuck out of Better Beef, to be honest.
I think so too.
I don't think that. I don't think Triple G beats Better Beef, but
I don't think so
in
either.
my
I don't think
opinion,
Triple G beats Better Beef.
technically, he's better, right? I think Triple G is technically better, pound for pound in terms of skill set, but Better Beef is still pretty good, and he can punch like a fucking truck. So to me, I would say it's about even
I'd
difficulty.
rather
I agree, but I mean, like do you rate
I'd rather
Better Beef's
fight Triple
defense
G
though,
than
L Dog?
Nah, but I think he can eat Canelo's punches like easily.
No, I mean, maybe not. But the thing is like defense. I think is key. Is like fucking what you call it? Better Beef don't have any defense. So like Triple G. I mean, I don't know how. I mean, Triple G hits hard too. I don't know. I mean, it's a tough fight.
Yeah, Better Beef has no defense, but the thing is, Better Beef just comes forward. You see what I'm saying? But his punch rate, bro, and his he's a knockout artist. You see what I'm saying? So
Yeah, but what usually beats punchers though?
Yeah, punchers usually beat knockout artists. Like boxers usually beat knockout artists.
Exactly. So, but I mean, like literally, but also somebody with like really good defense, right? Which I think Bivol has.
See,
No, I
you know
agree
what?
with
My
you.
problem is this, though.
I agree with you,
Bivol
but I
can't
think
be Better Beef.
Better
He's not
Beef
that
comes
good.
forward too much.
No.
I don't know. That'd be a strange fight, but I can't even project. I can't even see that fight. I'm trying to picture that in my head, and I don't know what it would look like.
If this fight happened 3 years ago, I would have picked Beterbiev to knock out Dimitri Bivol. Now you got Beterbiev.
But what's the difference between 3 years ago and now, Jimmy?
Bivol got bad tendencies.
The same guy.
He got a lot of.
No, it's not the same guy, bro. At 38 years old,
go ahead,
bro, I don't trust him. With his injuries, his gas tank, I mean, come on, the dude is pushing 40, bro. He's got a history of injuries, a history of inactivity.
Gas tank?
I can't trust a guy like that,
He
bro.
knocks guys out, bro. Doesn't even go the distance, bro.
But
I've never seen him
historically,
gas out either, though. I mean, that's the thing.
no, I'm
Go ahead,
saying
man.
in the
Go
high.
Round, man.
Dude, guy's undefeated, bro. I don't know. Bro, he's getting guys out of here in the
Hey,
10th round, first round,
I'll
fourth round.
let Canelo.
I didn't hear you meant what?
If Canelo could put Bivol on the ropes, Better Beef. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
bro, go on.
Can y'all
We can
hear
hear
me?
you. Breaking up a bit. We can hear you.
My phone overheating. Shit. I was saying if Canelo could put Bivol on the ropes, Better Beef gonna knock him out. That's how I
The
see.
method is
I see Better Beef knocking him out.
be 39 years old. Like, come on, bro. Like, at some point, the biological clock has to give, right? Like, Beterbiev is not a Bernard Hopkins, bro. He don't fight in that negative defensive style, right? He's more of an offensive.
Bernard Hopkins had a longer career. He went pro earlier. You see what I'm saying? So you got to understand.
He's the exception, not the rule, though, too.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? And remember, Bernard Hopkins didn't even learn how to. He didn't fight in the amateurs. He's fighting in prison. Like,
Hey,
you know
I've
what I mean?
been-
But he was fighting before prison too, Selector. So he had a bit of background before he went to prison.
Okay, he was fighting.
Selector,
Okay.
I used to think
he
about.
was.
And I still do think you're right about fighters who are more defensive typically last longer. But lately, I've been I was thinking about this, and I was like, I'm not so sure on that anymore because look how long Pacquiao lasted. Look how long Duran lasted. I mean, look how long Chocolatito lasted. Look how long these guys lasted, man. Chavez. I mean, these guys. Triple G even has lasted fucking long, man. So these guys who
Yeah.
quote unquote don't have good defense or aren't the most defensive fighters, dude, they fucking last long as well, man. It's kind of weird.
Bro. It's they need money,
Yeah,
bro. At the end
and
of the day,
I
you
think
know that
Triple G
money
does have underrated
when
defense, to be honest.
when that money comes in, bro. You know what it is, bro. All of a sudden, yo, you throw everything out the window. Let's go out and box, man. Pacquiao says he's coming back because he needs money. So basically, that's what it is. Like the
I mean, I mean, to
Filipino
laugh at him,
government.
but damn, it sucks.
Yeah, that's just what it is, you know. So, hey, man, if they're throwing whatever 20 million or 10 million or 5 million bucks at you, you're gonna come out of retirement to go and do the fight, bro. You know what I mean? You're gonna make sure you come in tip top shape. You're gonna have a good nutritionist. You know what I mean? You're gonna do all the work you have to do, and you're gonna make sure you're ready. You're gonna get the sparring as well. But listen, bro, yo, quick question, bro. Yo, who do you like? I just wanted to pick this guy's brain on method. Who do you have winning up? Triple G or Canelo Alvarez?
Canelo should knock him out. Triple G shot. I think he shot shit. Uh, I think he's going there to cash out, and that's about it. Canelo should knock him out.
Shit, I got a question, selector.
Yeah.
More than likely, a Bivol Zurdo happens in November. Who wins?
That's a good fight, yo. The thing is, though, bro, I've missed a lot of Zordo's fights, bro. Like, bro, like the first time I seen him fight, he fought Arthur Abraham. That was the first time I ever seen him. I didn't know who he was, bro. And I saw him, I was like, bro, his footwork was impeccable. He looks like excellent. Like he looked like an A+ fighter.
Yeah, he looked good in that win.
Yeah, bro. I haven't seen him. I haven't really caught a lot of him, bro. But a lot of people are telling me a lot of good things about him. I'm gonna go back and watch a lot more of his fights because I need to do that. He's like the one guy that I gotta go back and watch a lot more of. But bro, Arthur, I'm sorry, versus Bivol, I just gotta see him fight some of his old fights. The thing was, there was a time for him he went inactive for a bit. That was the problem too, right?
Yeah,
when he moved
a
up,
couple of years, I think.
Yeah. And that's what kind of threw me off because I saw him and then he just like went off my radar and then he reappeared again. You see what I'm saying? So
yeah. And you know that's the fare for leaving Top Rank 2 years of your career.
Yeah, that sucks, bro. They screwed this guy over. You know what I'm saying? Yep. You know how it is, bro. When it comes
I just can't see Zerdo beating Bivol. I've seen, when he fought the two Cubans back to back. These were guys that are, let's be honest, were kind of has-beens. And he kind of struggled in both fights. He was slugging it out. I feel like a guy like Bivol with his jab and, his ability to move around the ring and defense. I just can't see Zerdo beating him unless he turns it into like a dog fight. That's one way, but I'll be honest, Zerdo of late, man, I haven't been too impressed.
He's still undefeated, though.
I don't hold undefeated that high, though, selector, to be honest.
Yeah, but still, though, like, you know what I mean? Yeah, there's no blueprint to beat him right now. That's the one thing I said, but undefeated.
There's always a bluept to beat someone, man.
Yeah, exactly. You just gotta watch your fights.
You just gotta make it, man. Like you gotta make it yourself. I mean, there was no blueprint to beat everyone when they first started, but most of them damn near lost. So yeah, I mean, but what I wanted to say is, I think one thing people are leaving out about Bivol is he's gonna get better from this, man. He hadn't fought many high quality opponents. Now that he actually fought one and passed his test, that's experience in the bank for him, man. He's gonna get better from this.
I agree with you, L Dog, but he did fight some good fighters before Canelo. At least I think so.
Has Bivol ever fought a bigger? Has Bivol ever fought a bigger man with longer reach?
Joe Smith.
Yeah, Joe Smith.
I think Zurdo's bigger than Joe Smith and longer reach. He's like a fucking
Zurdo's big as fuck.
Bro. Yeah, he's big as fuck. They lie about his size. He's a fucking huge motherfucker. And also, Zurdo was actually a boxer. He was never even he was always a guy who was played behind his jab, bro. That's what he used to do. That's why they kicked him out of Top Rank. So they kicked him out of Top Rank, bro, because he wasn't making exciting fights.
The one thing about him too, though, I'll give him this too. Like I said, I remember watching him versus Arthur Abraham. He looked very mobile. Like Joe Smith at times, bro, he looks kind of clunky out there. You see what I'm saying? Looks kind of lethargical. Where when I saw with Gilberto, his movement, he's agile, bro. He looks like he's giddy. He's moving around, bro. He's on high alert. You see what I'm saying? So he's seeing things. So you know what I mean? Gilberto, bro, from what I saw from him that time, I was like, oh, this is a good fighter right here. was like, this is a boxer right here. And then he just disappeared. And then he reemerged again. And it was just like, whoa, where'd this guy come from? What happened to him? And then the whole Top Rank situation, so.
Yeah. And a little bit to L Dog's point, I mean, I don't think he sucks, but I mean, I think he was a bit overrated, I just think he just got kind of exposed by a better fighter.
Let's keep it real, man. He didn't even win his world title fairly. That guy, Vlasov, he beat him.
Yeah, a lot of people think that. Yeah, I mean, Vlasov's good too.
Were you guys impressed with me? I thought they were going to lock horns with Beterbiev. Like the way he was circling around the ring, firing the jab, setting up counter punches, and then he jumped on him. I feel like Beterbiev doesn't really get the credit that he deserves for his actual technical ability. I mean, the guy, if you look at his amateur credentials, got a deep amateur pedigree, very accomplished. He actually beat Alexander Usyk once in the amateurs, a Russian Olympian.
The motherfucker, Jimmy, the motherfucker, because he's knocking everybody out, his boxing skills getting overshadowed, definitely.
I agree.
He hits you in every part of your body, literally.
Yeah,
but once you beat him, what's going to end up happening, though? They're going to say he aged out on you.
Yeah, that's exactly what's gonna happen.
That's the thing, man. Fuck they.
Well,
that's what I've learned. Like, I know this sounds kind of cocky, but
he's gonna get.
I know, brother.
Anyway,
this is why I've stopped listening to so many people when it comes to boxing, man. I don't really give a fuck about their opinion. If their opinion is that Devin Haney is like a top 5 pound-for-pound fighter of all time, I just don't give a fuck, man. Literally everyone on this earth could believe that except for me, and I still wouldn't give a fuck or believe it's true. Like.
And that's what's happening, L Dog. Everybody in the fucking world is starting to believe it shit, but I'm never gonna believe that shit.
Inui and Beterbiev showed what pound for pound is. Like those guys put on like bloody performances. That's what you do, bro. You put champions in body bags. That's what Beterbiev did to Joe Smith, and that's what Inui did to Daenerys. That's what you do, bro. That's
he was
how you
a champion, but Joe Smith, bro. I mean, I don't know. I think they're overhyping Beterbiev over this win in particular. I think he had better wins.
No, I agree.
Well, Beterbiev, but that was a good knockout, though.
No, that was a good knockout.
I give him credit. To me, he's a top 10 pound-for-pound fighter. For me, no doubt, because he has beat Vosdick, he's beat Marcus Brown, he's beat now Joe Smith. So that's I rated Vosdick highly, so credit to him.
No,
but I think a lot of people. I think a lot of people, man, they are starting to overrate this guy because a lot of guys, they're now saying stupid shit like, oh, he would beat Usyk, like he would knock out Usyk, like, it's just like, dude, give me a fucking break.
Supposedly he wants to go to heavyweight, though. He wants to go to
he gets ran through and like basically what he did to Joe Smith is what Usyk would do to him at this stage.
But guys, you got to understand though, he is an intriguing fighter though. The fact that he has 100% knockout ratio means he's dropped everybody, bro. Guys are gonna you know how guys are when they see. I don't care what anyone says. The naked eye, when they see a guy keep dropping guys left, right, bring a guy to your neighborhood. Bring one guy to your neighborhood, and he starts knocking out everybody in your neighborhood, bro. He's the tough guy. Everyone's gonna be starting to hype him up, bro. And they're going to want to see how he looks around the other guys.
I know
how guys, that works. I hate when people underrate power. And power is like nothing. But when you have a runner that clinches, that hides behind the jab, that's that's a sweet science. He's so skilled. I mean, this guy, he's going to fuck you up. And Mr. BDA made a video. He showed clips on a live stream that we did. And he was breaking down how he's... Beterbiev is pretty good at maintaining distance. He has an underrated defense, and it's true. When he showed me on the video, I was like, you know what? He's right. This guy's not just a fucking bum with power. This is what I hate about fucking boxing. They praise these guys that just fucking run, and guys that have power and destroy their opponents, as they should. They don't get any fucking credit, man. It's just
they call it
after the Bucho because that's the only way they're
They call what Haney does the sweet science, dude.
No, but
they call that.
Hold up. You got to give credit to a guy with a 100% knockout ratio. We can't take that away, bro. When a guy's on a hot streak and he's putting every guy to sleep, bro, I'm not going to sit down here. I can't sit down here and start talking smack about the guy, bro. You know what I mean?
But nobody's going to take that away from him, Selector. But I mean, like, look at Bumlanga. Literally, look at Bumlanga.
Yeah, exactly.
But at one point, he was 100% as well.
They're not contenders. Beterbiev is knocking out contenders.
That's true. No, that's the difference, Bucho. You're absolutely correct.
Exactly. And the same thing happened with Golovkin. Everybody was criticizing Golovkin's opponents. Oh, he's knocking out bums. Yeah, he was knocking out the top contenders of the division. If an American fighter was doing what Triple G was doing, trust me, they'd be all over him. Well, because
Hey, I mean, an
Golovkin is
American
completely
fighter was
discrediting all
doing
his
less
opponents.
than what Triple G was doing, and they said he was the greatest fucking thing of all time.
Of,
That was
of
Wilder.
course.
Wilder,
Yeah.
right? I mean, but also I want to say this, man. They call what
Ward too.
Haney does the sweet science. Listen, man, I'm not a fucking pussy. When it comes to me, when I watch boxing, the sweet science is outboxing someone and then knocking them the fuck out, is
And
breaking
chinning
them,
him. You got to
breaking
chin
them,
him. Chin the
winning every
motherfucker.
round, and then fucking knocking them out. That's the sweet science, man. I want to see you break someone, and you don't need power to get
Shake him up. You got to shake the
power.
motherfucker up.
Power is only 50% of a knockout, man. It's also how you
Facts.
break someone down. It's how you jab them, how you go to their body, how you set them up. It's
Yeah.
those things
Where
as
you
well,
hit
man.
them.
So I don't want to
L-Dog,
hear
is
this.
power, does power require skills?
Of course.
I would say
Yeah,
a knockout
yeah.
requires skills more so
It
than
does. You
power.
got to
Like,
execute it.
I
But
think, yeah,
the
actually,
way you turn on your
power
punches, the
requires
when you turn on
technique.
your punches, and when you time the punches, I mean, this is what a puncher
Yeah.
has.
Yeah,
He's
yeah,
good
that
at
is
that.
skills.
You know, that
Exactly.
there's skills.
That
Those
is
are skills, but
skills.
they're overlooked.
But this is
Good
why
question.
when people say power is not a skill or whatever, I think what they're trying to say is that a knockout is all power, but that's where they get it fucked up. A
Yeah.
knockout is somewhat power, but it's also punch technique, punch timing, how
Punch
much
placement.
punishment you fuck them up over the
You
course
have
of
to
the fight,
deliver
like
the
all
power. To
that shit.
deliver the power, you need
That's
skill.
100% facts, man. You're spot on.
Yo,
No,
Bucho, quick question, Bucho. I just wanted to pick your brain on this because I'm just trying to figure out what everyone's take on this fight is. What do you think? They announced that they're gonna fight in Vegas. GGG versus Canelo Alvarez. Who do you have winning that, bro, and why?
I have Canelo by decision. I think Golovkin is too old, but I think it's gonna be a tough fight. I don't think he stops Golovkin because he has a pretty good chin. The power is still there. That never goes away. But I just think he's gonna be too slow. I
He's gonna be
think
too slow.
Yeah,
he's
that
gonna be
chin,
not.
Bucho, I
And by the
agree.
way, going back to the punching power thing, I mean, you have some boxers that slap. That's why they never get stoppages. They're just fucking slapping.
Yeah, Haney,
Andre Ward did in many fights. Andre Ward was slapping. So
Floyd.
you know, it does require technique. It does require technique and skills.
Of course,
So
it
sitting
does.
yeah,
down on your punches, will help.
So that's why I say getting a knockout it does take skills, and it does show me you got skills. Like, listen, when it comes to Haney, how can I have this guy on my pound for pound list when he has to cheat to win his fights, man? I'm sorry, but if you have
I
to
hear you, man.
resort to cheating to win, I can't give you a bunch of fucking credit.
I agree.
I give him credit just for winning the fight, but I can't put him up top 5 in my pound for pound list or anything like that. I mean, he has to show me
Yeah, me
more.
neither.
He didn't really
Not even
show
on
me
my
anything.
pound
in
for
that
pound
fight.
at all.
He's not top 3 in his division, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, exactly.
Look,
Exactly.
you could
Let's
have him
get
top
that
3,
right.
whatever. I don't have Haney or Spence in my top 10 pound for pound because they both cheat like a motherfucker in every fight they're in.
Okay. Yo, quick question. Furios, who do you
What's
have?
happening?
Canelo or who do you have? Canelo or GGG?
I've got the
He has Tyson Fury.
I got the shit going on pretty much the same. They know each other. They know each other inside out. Obviously, GG's a lesser man, supposedly. I do think he's only got eight rounds in him, as in high level rounds. But the thing that I'm a bit suspicious and intrigued about is where is Canelo at? Because he's got beat. He's coming down in weight now. I know it's to his comfortable weight, but he's been fucking about with weights. I don't know where he's at. So I'm sort of like, he could be dented, so to speak. We just don't know. So we need to look out for that.
I think you're overthinking that one, though, Paulo, on the weight, to be honest.
But if he is the same dude, and it's all good, he's same old dude, then he's beating up GG, obviously. But I'm just saying we need to look out for how Canelo and where he's at, how he's taken the loss, coming down the weight again, having been up, all this sort of shit. Is he vegan? Isn't he vegan? Will he drink? Will he wear pink? Will he not? I don't know.
Who cares if he wears pink? But I think you're overthinking the weight thing. What does concern me is I think there's something going on with Eddie Reynoso, because he has lost all of his fighters. Oh, he gained one, But 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 I
That's
mean,
another
something's
point.
up. Something is up. I think something mentally. I don't think anything that'll affect him in the Triple G fight. But there's something going on between
Well,
Eddie
he could
and
tell
that shit.
mentally because he's turned into a fat piece of shit. To be honest, he's over
Well,
fucking.
Fat piece of
something-
shit. What are you talking about?
He's
Talking about Eddie
significantly
Reynoso.
overweight now,
Talking about
man.
Eddie
He's not
Reynoso.
overweight, bro.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
is,
but
he's
because we
significantly
just
over-
don't know where he's at. I mean,
He's not overweight, bro.
If you put these guys on the fucking computer game on fight night, then yeah, Canelo wins. The other guys on, but
Yo,
these guys are real people. You know what I mean? He's got
No,
to
for
trust
sure. That's
them.
why
guys, quick
something's
question.
up in it mentally.
He potentially evens shit out, is what I'm saying.
Were you talking about Eddie or Canelo, Rep?
I think Eddie's something might be depressed because he's eating or something.
Oh,
He's
okay, my bad. I
overeating,
thought you were talking about Canelo. Yeah, he is.
Yeah,
fine as
Eddie's
fuck.
just eating a fucking lot. No, he just got bigger. Like he might be having some type
He
of
got
depression.
humongous or
He's
humongously
getting
bigger. I
fucking
get you.
huge,
You
dude.
think it's the money that's making him bigger? You know what I mean? Maybe he's just enjoying life. He's eating a lot. He's
enjoying life too
amazing.
much or some shit. To be honest,
Yeah.
Possibly
It's
for
silk
Eddie, yeah,
sheets,
definitely.
silk-
That makes sense.
Yeah.
silk
Okay.
sheets. These are the silk sheets now.
Okay.
Come on.
Also, yo, quick question.
Not Canelo though. I'm gonna make that point.
Bro, honestly, bro, I just don't see any way Canelo losing this fight, man. I just don't honestly don't think he'll lose this fight. If he
Nor do
loses
I.
this
Neither do
fight,
I. Neither do I.
I don't think he will, bro. I've come out for back-to-back losses, man. Bro, he's like the face of the sport, bro. I just don't see it happening, bro. I'm just
it's not gonna happen, bro.
Bro, if it happens,
saying,
it'll be
bro.
something fucking crazy.
Yeah, it has to be
Canelo-
something crazy. I mean, it has to be like
Canelo-
something like mentally that I'm thinking it could be, but I mean, it's like something really bad. Like really bad.
Yeah, like I don't know, man. I honestly, because there's a lot of fights that he has lined up after this fight. It's supposed to be,
But it is
technically a
boxing, bro. So you never know. But
it's supposed
yeah,
to be
I
a
don't- I don't see
showcase
it.
fight for
I don't
him,
see
though.
it.
You know that, right? Technically,
Nah, this is a fucking fuck
It's a
off fight
showcase
to,
fight. This is a
to
showcase
this fucking
fight.
asshole Triple G, bro.
because yo, you think he'll fight
This is
Bivol?
a
I don't know,
good fight,
Bivol.
man.
It's already
is a
signed,
good
sealed,
fight.
delivered.
It's an
Selectors
exciting
happening in May.
Bro,
But they said Bivol
let's
can't
stop
get paid
this,
though. He's not allowed to get paid.
It's the old question.
Look,
He's under contract, bro. But yeah, he needs to get his money. He needs to get his money.
He hasn't got his
In my
money.
opinion,
When
Go
Ali
ahead.
fought Frazier,
this is a black
When Ali
narrative that it's a bad fight. It's
Hold
a
on, Jimmy.
great
Let
fight.
Aldo cook.
I'm gonna support that fight, man. In fact,
Yeah, me too, bro.
I'm gonna buy the pay-per-view for this fight.
yeah, I am as well, bro.
You
I
gonna
think
do
So
a
am I.
breakdown? Are you gonna do a breakdown, live to live breakdown, or live action breakdown of the fight?
I don't think this is a showcase fight, bro, because when Ali fought Frazier for the third time, that's what everyone was saying. Oh, it's a showcase fight. When Pacquiao fought Marquez for the third time, when Leonard was rematching Tommy Hearns, when you've got historic rivals, right, legendary champions, when they fight each other, bro, for some reason they always step the game up. I think Triple G's gonna come in better shape because he's already had the training camp against Murata. He won't be ring rusty. He'll be sharp. He'll be fit. He'll be motivated. I think we'll get a much better version of Triple G. And at 168, he'll put some muscle on. So as an aging fighter, he won't really feel the burn. He's also joined Snack, and whoever joins Snack for whatever reason,
Who joined Snack?
you know, they're endurance. Triple G, he's a Snack
He
fighter.
did? Oh shit!
Nah, he's not a snack fighter. He's not a snack.
Canelo needs to
From the
come to
banana.
snack too. Then fuck
Yeah,
that
that's what I was
shit.
about to say.
That's not true. That's not true.
Nah, but
Triple
remember
G
he
left
kicked him
snack.
out. Yeah, he got kicked out from Victor Conte
He got kicked out of snack.
Oh, he did. Okay,
2
okay,
years ago. It was like 2 years ago that happened.
okay. So
So,
Canelo. Okay.
I
okay.
mean,
He's
I
got
guess
it.
Triple G wasn't willing to let some dude put a needle up his ass or something. I don't know.
Yeah. It's one of
Facts. Yeah.
those. He needs
But to be honest, this is a
Canelo-
favor for Eddie Hearn. Nothing more, nothing less, in my opinion. This
But
is a favor
actually,
for
you
Eddie,
know what?
bro.
I
it's
think
a favor
Triple
for
G.
Eddie?
I think Triple G uses PEDs. I think Canelo uses PEDs. To me, it's just like Triple
Everybody
G.
uses it. Everybody
Triple G
uses it.
proved he used PEDs when, in my opinion, he
Hmm.
beat Canelo. I mean, you don't beat someone on PEDs being natural at the top level. Everyone at the top level has
Everyone.
talent.
Bro,
You can make
Everyone
that
has
argument. You can make that
skills.
argument. Yeah.
Bro, let me
So
tell
to
you
me-
something. In every pro sport, everyone's using the top
Exactly.
dogs are using some
Yeah, I
sort
think
of
so, too.
enhancement. Every sport, football, golf, hockey, basketball,
Mhm.
But
MMA, whatever.
Yeah.
Freaking
And I don't think it's steroids. I think it's
Soccer.
like you said, PEDs. You know,
yeah.
yeah,
There's
PEDs.
bro.
It's
There's
tailored for performance.
exactly.
performance. Yeah,
It's not like steroids. Exactly like you said. And bro, remember the PEDs. The PEDs that they have, it's like 20 years in advance. So they can't even like the testing can't even catch
Yup.
up to what the product that they have. They're like way advanced. So by the time they're able to test that product, they already have another product 30 times different and better. You see what I'm saying?
Dude,
Before
they
that's-
tailor it
that's-
to when you get
Go ahead,
enough
go ahead.
money, they tailor it to their blood, man. Like they get everything made by a chemist and a doctor who works
Exactly.
specifically
That's
for
true
them.
with all
Like
that money. Yeah,
it's a
yeah.
and because it's made from
Doctor's orders.
the stuff from your body, it's fucking impossible to detect because they could just say, quote unquote, he's a genetic freak. I mean,
Yeah, right. It's like
look
naturally
at that
produced
shit.
by his
But it's
body
like,
and some shit. All
I
right.
mean,
Yeah.
when you do research and you look at how much PEDs help, I mean, just look at how much they can increase your weightlifting numbers, your running time, your stamina,
Mm.
all of that
Yep.
shit. You realize it's impossible for one guy to be so much more skilled to where he can beat another guy who's also skilled but not be on PEDs, you know?
Bro, the
I
crazy.
mean, I mean,
You
you can
guys
make that
remember?
argument. That makes sense.
You guys remember Peyton Manning, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Peyton Manning.
Yes.
He broke his neck. Remember, guys, back in
Oh
the day,
yeah, right.
Yeah.
he
Yeah.
broke his neck, bro. You know, they reported that he started taking. He went. I think he went to Germany or something, and they
Oh,
Yeah.
started
for the
giving him
platelets, the
HGH.
platelet therapy.
Yeah, and HGH and stuff like that. And he basically went back to. He came back to normal. Remember, he had that season where he scored. I think it was 60 touchdowns in one
Yep.
season.
He went to Germany, did he?
In his
Yeah.
defense,
Yeah.
though, he started
No
throwing
wonder
ducks
why
after
they
that.
win so many fucking World Cups and everything.
Yeah.
They're
Bro,
fucking ahead on the
Just
medicine
just
too.
just as disclosure, Peyton Manning was touching his physical therapist. That's the truth. He's touching his female
Mhm.
physical therapist. So let's get that
Oh,
out
his
there.
female
German.
one. Okay, I give him a
Yeah,
pass.
it's female. His female physical therapist. He got away with it though. That's what
bro.
it is.
I know,
Remember,
right?
Look,
No, and I wanted
as a
to say
fight
too. Go ahead, look.
yeah, you
as,
guys
as a
remember?
as a
Go
fight
ahead.
fan, I want all guys to be on PEDs. What I want is for there to be no random drug testing because I think it can be manipulated to help the A side. They can basically let one guy juice and test the fuck out of the other guy. So I want no
Which
drug
they do.
testing in
Yes,
boxing.
they do. Prime
Yeah.
example. Remember Anthony Joshua versus Jarrell Miller?
Yep.
Remember that fight?
Yes.
Remember that fight?
Yes.
You
They
remember
were.
that fight, right? Hey, remember
Yeah.
with
I
Jarrell
mean,
Miller?
they caught
And
Miller,
it
but
was
they didn't catch AJ.
AJ, exactly.
So
But
to
the
me, I
reality
want
is,
all guys to be on PEDs.
Yeah. I mean, they're already all on them. They just stop lying to us, pretty much.
They use it as
LeBron
blackmail.
James.
That's the problem. I
You
think
know
that's what
LeBron
it,
James?
that's
And
what
now
it
it's
outlaws.
blackmail. That's what they use it for. That's what I was gonna say. Like the guy that does the testing, like Victor Conte, like that guy, the Vada motherfucker. Like he fucking developed these tests, so he knows how to beat them. So I mean, come on. I mean, what are they
Exactly.
telling us here?
Dude,
Exactly.
he brags about knowing how to make shit that would beat the
He-
test, but people are like,
Fucking
"Oh,
L Dog, thank you.
he's all natural." Like he literally said, "Oh, these tests are a joke. I know exactly how to get through them." And it's like, dude, this guy's a snitch. This guy's also a fucking snitch, man. How could anyone
he
trust
is.
this guy,
Facts.
man? Like,
How do you
dude,
beat a
just
40-year fucking
Look.
sentence, bro?
dude,
Yeah, he's
Bill
a rat, bro.
Haney is bragging about working with a snitch.
Because
But
he
you know,
is.
yeah,
Because he himself is a snitch. That's the problem. Bill Haney himself
bro,
is a snitch.
And
You're
what
not
about
gonna
getting rid of the
serve-
franchise belt? Fucking liar.
bro, at the
He,
end of the
he
day,
didn't get rid of
bro,
it. He didn't get rid of it.
No, he's gonna keep it apparently, so there's no excuses. Yeah,
Bro,
what a fucking bullshit excuse. Fuck that liar.
Bro, listen here, bro. There's a saying, bro. They
come
say,
on, this
what's the
guy.
saying? Bro, there's a saying.
Going.
If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying, bro. You know what I mean? So,
Yeah, no,
bro,
trust me, I know that saying very well.
yep, there's a lot of guys out here, bro. I tell guys all the time from what I heard, and when I spoke to certain guys who work in with the human body and stuff like that, in biology and they're like freaking gym guys and gym rats, and they deal with athletes out here, like in the Toronto area and stuff like that. Bro, they said, bro, the stuff that they have nowadays, bro, is so advanced. Nobody knows what the hell. They don't know, but the average Joe or even the average freaking tester can't even detect that shit. When he said
Dude,
that to me, bro, and he dealt with
Facts, brother.
he's trained NFL players, he's trained college football players, he's trained CFL Canadian Football League players, he's trained basketball players, all types of guys. He says, bro, I'm telling you, bro. He goes, as young guys are getting on it, even in high school now, bro.
Dude, this guy I knew, he was a strength and conditioning coach for Olympic athletes down here. He was basically telling me that, I mean, he didn't say that he was, administering these things or anything like that, or that he even used them, but he was basically explaining to me to what degree like they matter. And he said, like, dude, he said it's basically life changing. He said what anyone can achieve naturally, like say bodybuilding for an example. He said what someone can achieve naturally in 10 years can be achieved in 1 year with the right cycles. And I'm just like, dude, that's how much it
Crazy.
can change your body physically. Imagine if you did the same shit with sports. And people will say shit like, oh, but it doesn't change skill. But I disagree. And he explained this to me. He said, imagine being able to recover 10 times faster and having a high quality training session every day. Because if you're natural and you play sports, towards the end of the week, your body feels beat up, your training sessions
I'll
aren't as
tell you
good.
what, L Dog.
He said, you know, these guys have they feel like you do after a weekend of rest and recovery every single day, maybe twice a day even. Like they just feel fucking amazing. So the quality of practice, the amount of practice, all goes up as well.
And I could buy that, Al Doc, because I have you ever seen like two fighters finish sparring? Like some of these guys aren't even huffing and puffing, and they go hard.
That's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's what's fucking odd, bro. That's what's odd about the whole. What I found out about Canelo, just being out of breath by the fucking 5th round, bro.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. But do you think,
bro?
Do you think maybe, bro? Maybe do you think maybe he was just chilling and he didn't do his? I suspect he didn't do road work. He didn't do road work, and I know a lot of guys as they get older, they do less and less road work because they don't like to run miles and miles. You know what I mean? They don't want to do that, especially as you get older, bro. You don't want to fucking get up and run. You want to do the treadmill real quickly and get the hell out of there.
Can I be honest? I'm actually a bit of a conspiracy theorist. I actually think that Canelo actually took a dive in the let me just finish, bro. In the same way they're saying that Kovalev took a dive, I think this time it was Canelo's turn, and the zone said to him, "Look, bro, we need what you call an in-house trilogy. So you take a dive in the first fight, you beat the fuck out of him in the rematch, and in the third fight we do like a cash out." So yeah, I think he took a dive, bro. Like I'm telling you, in the rematch you're gonna see shit like Chepo Reynoso breaking Canelo's golf clubs. You're going to see Canelo arguing with his wife. You're going to see Canelo in the Aztec Mountains. Like, trust me, bro. This shit is there.
Bro, you think he took a dive? I don't know about that, bro. I think, honestly, bro, I think he was just out of breath, man. He said it. I'm tired, bro. When he said that, bro, that was it. I was just like, I remember Repit told me because he said it he said it in Espanol. So when I heard him say that, I was like, oh, snap. Repit, remember that, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, man.
Yeah, bro.
This is the... Bro, I just can't get over what I saw. I know a lot of people like, oh shit, people did him, got the little jab going off, but I was just like, is this real? Is this motherfucker throwing a fight or what's going on here?
He got married.
He got married.
He got married.
The golf and shit, the marriage, the lack of the fucking powerlifting or whatever the fuck he's doing.
That's what Jack Cattrall's doing at the minute.
His hipster ass strength and conditioning coach. But yeah, give credit to Beeble too, because he probably hadn't seen a style like that in a while, just a barrage of fucking jabs and distance. But I want to see that fight again. Triple G though, Triple G's.
Bro, I don't know if it's gonna happen though. The guy, he didn't get paid. They said he hasn't got paid. He's not allowed to get paid on fights. So I don't know how the hell the fight's gonna happen. It's unfortunate.
Like they can't transfer the money to Russia or something.
Yeah. So he doesn't even live in Russia. He lives in Kazakhstan. But they said, but the weird part is Bivol. Well, thing is a Canadian citizen though.
Yeah.
So he's a Canadian citizen. So he lives in Montreal. So he got paid. But this guy, but it's weird because Kovalev, didn't he fight? He fought someone. I don't understand. I don't know if he got paid either. But I know Bivol. What I last saw, they said they cannot give him any money.
Bet if Biev loses his next fight, by the way, gents.
You think Yard's gonna beat him?
Well, put your money away. Put your money where your mouth is, lads. You know what I'm saying?
Anthony Yard, bro.
Dude, I think Beef's gonna kill that guy.
Keep laughing.
That's gonna be, bro. That's gonna be.
He's not named the Beast from the East for no reason.
I might throw a little
the Beast from the East.
I might throw a little money. Yo, Aldo, I might throw a little money on Anthony Yard, bro. He's flying. They're having him over there.
Hey man, today a giant trainer of the year.
I've been on
but
about
it's not even that, dude. They're flying him over. They're flying him over, out dog. And Anthony Yard, it's not like he punches like this. Like doesn't have any punching power.
He has got massive. Put it this way: he punches harder than Joe Smith. And another thing, he'll give Beterbiev his hardest fight ever, and he's definitely going to last longer than Smith.
Bro.
That's for
I
sure.
do agree with Furiosa somewhat. I
I'm
think
telling you
he'll
now.
do 10 rounds? You think he'll go 10?
No, I think he's going to fucking blow Beterbiev away. I really am.
Bro, come on,
I'm
bro.
calling it now. Okay, call me mad, but we'll see afterwards. Okay.
Furiosa, you go to the fight, bro. I think it's gonna be at the O2 Arena.
I am. I'm gonna try. The ticket should be easy to get. It wasn't
Archer's
like
gonna
not
go
like
in there. Archer's gonna go in there by third round, bro. That's it, bro. You're gonna see the guy on the floor. Referee's gonna say it's enough, man. Taking too much punishment.
I think. Look, I'm gonna say it'll last long. I don't like predicting like 1, 2, or 3 round knockouts, but I'm gonna say for sure. I think it'll be over in like 6. It won't make the 7th. In my opinion.
It'll be yard winning though. I'm being serious.
On the floor, Tunde Jai will be like, it's okay.
It's not Tunde. It's not Tunde anymore.
It's gonna be funny as fuck.
It's not Tunde anymore. He's the bucket
still in
carrier.
the corner.
It's James Cook. He's the trainer. Get it right.
I just don't think it's gonna make
the
a
manager
difference.
and the sponge.
Dude.
Bucket and sponge guy now.
Hey, and one thing about Beterbiev, I saw with this guy's training. He's training at like the Canadian like Institute of Sport or something with like their
Russ, Russ Amber. Russ Amber.
Yeah, Russ Amber.
Yeah, I grew up when I was a kid, bro. I grew up on him, bro. He's from the area around here. Yeah. Oh yeah.
He's a great guy, man. Russ. He works with
very knowledgeable.
Best cut man in boxing, in my opinion.
Very knowledgeable. When you sit down with him, bro, he'll sit down here and talk about fights from the 30s and 20s, bro. The 40s. Like he knows his boxing, bro. He's a guy when he talks boxing, I just sit down and listen, bro. Because that's what he used to do. He used to like inform us about stuff, bro, and just break down stuff to us, bro.
That dude Beterbiev, like, no shade to him, because I said all fighters are on PEDs, man. But I gotta know his cycle and I gotta know his strength and conditioning, man. Because low-key, I want to be able to punch motherfuckers and break them like that.
The motherfucker finds every gap in defense. He does, and he fucking changes. He changes punches midway. Everything. He's got that special thing.
Would you guys say he's on his way to being considered the hardest pound-for-pound puncher of all time, non-heavyweight? Because I know heavyweights usually steal the shine, but I think he's on his way to overtaking Julian Jackson.
Maybe, bro. I really thought Joe
that's
Smith
a question that needs a little bit of homework, to be honest. Just at top of the.
What surprised me is not the fact that you outboxed Joe Smith, because I mean I thought that was a given. But how easily he dented him physically, he brutalized him. Joe Smith is a big, powerful guy. He's always had a good chin, firepower, heart, a good engine.
He'd never been dropped.
Yeah, exactly, bro. The fact that you bludgeoned him, see, that really surprised me. Not that you outboxed him. I mean, that was what it was. But
I don't mean to be funny,
a little staged. They looked a little staged. I'm not even joking. They looked a little staged.
Hold on a minute, gents. I mean to be funny, but this was very predictable, though. I did.
Yeah, it was.
The thing is about Joe Smith, people are getting a bit high on him, but let's be honest, he's a club fighter.
No, I agree that it was predictable that Beterbiev would win.
Joe Smith is a club fighter?
I said it before.
He said Joe Smith's a club fighter.
I said last week it was an A level. I said it was A level versus C, and it's not like a C, it's like a minus C, club level. The dude is a glorified club fighter. He is. Let's be honest about it. He is.
Yo, bro, saying guy after work goes to the gym, bro, and just starts punching.
He is. The dude is.
I think he's a little bit more than a club fighter, but I get what you're saying.
Nah, but he is.
He was. I would say
compared to Beterbiev, he was outclassed, outmatched.
I think the best way to describe him would be paper champion.
Bro, he looked clunky out there, though. He looked real lethargic. Kind of looked like what do you call it? Like he looked real.
No defense, nothing.
He looked like a Neanderthal.
All open.
Like
all open. You could tickle him.
Right, he does kind of have that Neanderthal skull, come to think of it, man.
Yeah.
I like it, to be honest. I didn't like seeing him get cleaned out like that, but
got 2 rounds, bro. He got dropped 4 times in 2 rounds, bro. I was like,
no, that shit was a fucking massacre, bro. Like massacre.
He's the club fighter. He's the club fighter in Rocky.
I think even Ndongo did better than him, man, against Crawford. Because one thing about Ndongo is I think he made it out the first round without getting knocked down.
That's what I'm saying, bro. How do you get dropped?
He did what people think Boots does to his fucking opponents.
But bro, how
Well,
do you
listen,
get
I think
dropped
Anthony
4
Yarde is
times,
a big,
bro?
strong, athletic guy.
Bro,
The thing
for-
that Anthony Yarde's got over Bivol, Beterbiev, he's bigger, he's faster, he's younger, and I think
he's fast.
you know
He's fast. He's much better than Joe
he can
Smith.
punch as well.
I think
So I mean, look, I think it'll be a good fight.
he'd beat Joe Smith. He would have beat Joe Smith.
But bro,
Oh
guys,
yeah, I
guys,
think it'll be Joe Smith.
guys, pay
Of course
attention
he
though,
does.
bro. How do you get a unified match? You got a title. You're a world titleist. You got one of the best. Like that, you basically are one of the guys with the titles. Like you, a world fighter, and you get dropped in 2 rounds 4 times.
Because
And you
you're
get-
fucking. You know why? Because
Bro, that doesn't
you're
make
fucking
sense,
amateur
bro.
With no fucking
No, it makes perfect
defense.
sense. You were outmatched. That's it.
And he came.
Hey, I
Bro,
gotta
how
I
do you
gotta
even have
ask
and he
the
came to fight.
I gotta
And
ask
he has-
Selector a
Johnson
question
is better
because
yeah.
there's a lot
Callum
of good
Johnson
fighters
is-
coming out of the Mark Ramsey gym. What do you think of Mbili? I think he's a beast.
Mark Ramsey gym, bro.
Yeah, doesn't Mbili train with Mark
Bro,
Ramsey?
I'm not a pay attention to Embiid, bro. I don't know who that guy is, bro. I'm just keeping it a buck with you.
He's from I think.
Well,
he
you better
trains
learn,
with
Selector,
Canelo.
because you're gonna find out.
Mbili versus this guy that trained with Canelo. What's his name? Ellis, right?
Well, bro,
He
what's his
fought
name?
Ellis,
What's his
right?
full name? I'm gonna go take a
Rashad
look at
Rashad
this
Ellis.
guy.
Ellis. No,
Rashidi
What's his-
Speedy.
no, the Rashidi's his brother.
No, the older Ellis, the bigger Ellis, right?
Yeah, the
He
older
fought him,
Ellis.
right?
Come on,
Right,
boy.
L Dog?
Yeah, he beat him. He beat
Yeah, he
beat
his
him.
ass.
He fucking beat the
I
shit
saw
out of
that
him, knock
fight,
him
bro.
out.
Yeah, I was fucking
Beat him worse than
I was
Benavidez did.
surprised, bro.
No,
I know. I
think
was
he'll
like, what
beat
the fuck, dude?
Benavidez, man. I think he'll
That's
beat
I think he would beat
Benavidez.
Benavidez
He's
too,
underrated.
bro.
He's underrated,
Possibly,
bro.
Bro,
yeah.
this
He's
guy's
underrated.
training with Benavidez too. He's gonna be.
Bro,
I
what's
didn't
his
even know
name,
that
bro?
shit
I'm
fucking
gonna take a look at
is,
him, bro. You
L
guys are
Dog.
putting me onto him, bro.
I'll
Who's
type
this?
it in the private.
Yeah,
chat.
bro.
Yeah.
Trust me.
I gotta look at this guy, bro.
I'm not gonna lie, I still got David beating his ass. You know what I mean? But it was
I mean, David's
impressive.
good. Don't get me wrong.
I
but
bet.
I
I
mean,
bet
his
on.
defense, bro.
I bet against him. I bet against.
Bro, that's a fight I
Zor.
want to see,
Billy,
man.
bro.
That's a fight I want to see.
Yeah.
The fight I want
And you'll
to
never see it, L
Durbo.
Dog, bro, because too much danger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where's he?
See, I wanna see the
Who's
fight
he
with
under?
Durbo.
Trying to
Who's
save
he
him for
under?
Canelo. You know that shit.
Who's Mbili under? Who's Mbili under?
I don't know,
Does
man. I
anybody
think
know?
A matchroom, I think.
Oh yeah.
maybe Eye of the Tiger or something. The Canadian.
I have no idea, but I think
Is he a Canadian guy?
He's no. He
I
fights
believe
out
he's
of Canada.
Nigerian or
Fights out
Kenyan
of-
or I don't know, some
Okay, he's
African
from
dude.
Cameroon. But where's he
Cameroon.
fighting out of?
Big-
Like what city or state
Canada.
or province? He's fighting out of Canada. Okay, I'm gonna go take a look at him. I'm gonna call some guys and ask them about this guy.
Yeah, Selector. How do you not know him? He's Canadian.
Okay, he fought 2 fights in the Bell Center, bro. He fought 2021 and 2022. So he's like I think. Oh no, actually he fought more. He fights a lot of fights in France as well. So he fought his earlier fights in the. But bro, when you go to Montreal, bro, there's like 20,000 boxers out there, bro. Every
Yeah,
guy's
but this one's
boxing out
good
there.
though, bro. The good ones usually stand out.
Yeah, I'm gonna call some guys and ask about.
I'm just
him.
fucking
Like,
with
yo,
you, but I mean, check him out.
Yeah, no, for sure, bro. I'm gonna definitely check him out. He's 21-0. I'm looking at him right now on BoxRec, bro. I'm gonna take a look at this guy. I'm gonna call some guys as well, just the gyms, and ask them what do they see in this guy, bro? What's the situation with him? But yeah,
Yo,
he looks good.
Rep,
Though.
if Your rep.
yo,
If
Jimmy,
he ever
what's
does
this
beat
guy?
Benavidez, I bet you since they don't know him, they're gonna be like, "See, Benavidez was hype job."
No, he's this guy in Billy. When by the time he does get to Benavidez, there's gonna be he's gonna have the hype.
But
He's
wait,
gonna have
you
the
think
hype.
he's
He's
gonna be
he's
David
gonna be
Benavidez
on
though?
huh? I don't
He
think
could
so,
be-
but I saw him versus Ellis, and I was pretty damn impressed, to be
Oh,
honest. I had bet on
David-
Ellis. I was like, "What is this guy fucking favorite? Ellis is gonna knock him out." You know, and that's the first time I saw him, and he impressed me, to be honest.
Bro, David Benavidez, bro. That guy's
You know
a
why he
sick
was
fighter.
a favorite though, bro?
Why?
Because he's training with Canelo.
No. Actually, Mbili was favored versus Ellis.
Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah, so I said,
Okay.
nah, come on. I was this guy Ellis is gonna beat this guy Mbili, right? There's some hype or some shit, right? That dude
Or
ended
maybe
up
that's
beating
why
him.
you thought that Ellis was gonna beat him.
That's why I thought it, because I thought it was overhyped. I thought
Okay,
that guy
okay.
Mbili
That makes
was
sense. That
overhyped,
makes
bro.
sense.
Yeah,
I was gonna say,
Bro,
and you know,
he's fought
Canelo got him
better.
that fight, right?
I think he did, bro. I think they sent him
He
out there,
did.
and
He did.
ended
He got
up
him that fight
getting-
because I remember I told you on this other channel, Monty Brown, he was interviewing him.
Who was he interviewing?
The Ellis brother, the older Ellis brother.
Oh, okay.
And he was telling them that I forgot who he was with before, but they dropped him, I guess, because he lost to David.
Yeah,
It was Top Rank, I'm assuming. No, somebody dropped him, because he lost
Yeah.
to David, and he was having a hard time to get a fight. So
Yeah.
he said that he told Canelo, and Canelo was like, he was gonna try to get him a fight, and he got him one.
yeah. Yo, Jimmy,
Dude,
why are people?
I'm watching his highlight. He KO'd a guy named Najib Muhammad, bro. That shit looks strange, bro. You see that KO he did?
That KO is crazy, huh? It just kind of like falls like a tree, huh? That shit's funny.
Bro, I never seen something like that before, bro. Like, bro, it looks strange, bro. Oh, he
What you
fell,
saying,
bro.
Rapper?
Like a tree, exactly.
I was gonna say, Jimmy, why are these guys saying something about what's going on, bro? It's just some what do you say? Be saying something about taking knees. I know you don't take a knee to nobody, bro.
No,
He's talking about your mad chat situation, Jim.
Oh, the mad chat situation. See, what happened was, I'm cool with mad chat. I've been on his channel many times, so I was like keeping it respectful with him. What he did was, I was going back and forth with someone. It was about a Nui in Fulton, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this guy was being a prick, so I decided to be a bigger prick, right? And I made a few comments that I guess, were taken out of context. I think, what I say to him, I think I threatened to pistol whip him in a white robe and lynch him or something like that, or drown him in Kool-Aid.
Yeah.
I was saying some horrible shit to him. And he snitched on me, Chad, right? So then Chad went on this whole fucking white cuck, fucking, give me my, pass or whatever the fuck he wanted. And he kind of threw me under the bus. I mean, it is what it is, bro. Like, my thing is this, though. When they were calling Inouye a gook and saying, oh, you guys are mad because you don't want to see, a Chinaman get whooped by a brother. And I was just returning the same energy. That's literally all I was doing. So when they were calling Inouye a gook and this and that, and I think the guy muted me as well or something. So I got annoyed and I trolled him a little bit. I was threatening to pistol whip him and all that shit. And yeah, man, they snitched on Chad to Chad. And Chad started apologizing for me. I don't know why, but yeah, man. He wanted this weird cuck shit. Was begging black
Welcome to
people
the
to be
hypocrisy of the YTBC there,
Yeah.
Jimmy.
Hey,
man,
I support Stop
Yep.
Asian Hate.
Yep. Hey, Jimmy. Jimmy, can you hear me?
Yeah, bro, good.
We support you, bro. Don't fucking back down. Don't fucking apologize. These motherfuckers get in their feelings. They're so sensitive, bro. Don't fucking back down.
Yeah,
it's a cancer at the YTBC.
Bro, that's what I was trying to tell him. I said, why is it okay for them to call Inouye a gook or Canelo a beaner or whatever?
Yep.
But when I was firing the same energy, I didn't start it. I was just retaliating. But Chad didn't. I mean, he just didn't want to listen, bro. He just took a side and kicked me off the show.
Yeah, fuck it. Just let everything go. Helter skelter, hell in a cell. Let it rip. You know what I mean? But I got it. I mean, I don't know what happened, but it's what it is.
I think what it is some of these channels want to get PC and stuff and all that because they start getting an audience from around the world and they don't want to hear all this, that, and the other. That's essentially what he did actually say. He said,
to be honest, bro, just open your eyes, bro. It's none of that shit. Just open your eyes and you'll see what the fucking YTBC is, bro.
Oh, I know. I'm just saying what was said because I was listening to that. It's just that people want to get.
And I was trying to tell Chad, look, Chad, man, I've always been respectful with you whenever I come on your panel. Like, at least give me the benefit of the doubt that clearly he just didn't want to hear it, bro. He just listened to their side of the story, believed them, and just booted me off his show.
Damn.
Just do what Ripid said, bro. Go harder.
Yeah, just go harder, man. Official scoreboard boxing science says, yo, salute to you.
What's up, officials? Shout out. Hey, Rep It. What I wanted to say is, like, you gotta admit, bro, it's sad. Like, they can't even stand up for themselves, bro. They can't be proud of their fucking skin color. They can't be proud like we are. You know what I'm saying?
Just let it rip. That's the whole point. If someone's coming at you, say the same thing you say back. That's as simple as that. It's just like we in the streets or anywhere else in life, you're not gonna let no one run you over just by saying anything.
Bro.
Everybody should just say whatever the fuck they want. To be honest, simple as that. Okay. Simple as that. So I don't know why. I think
can't hurt you through a computer screen. That's all I know.
They can't hurt you.
Okay, quick question, guys. I got a quick question. This guy came. I'm just trying to pick this guy's brain. Soothsayer, bro. Canelo.
We already know what time it is. We got a Crip on board.
Go ahead, Soothsayer. Go ahead and say who you got, Canelo or Triple G, bro?
I got Canelo.
Break it down the fight, like how you see it, because I gotta put money down on this fight, and I gotta figure out if I'm doing the right thing, bro, or what's what. So.
Nah, I'm not really trying to talk about the Canelo fight, bro. But I was just saying, Jimbo, like, stand up for your pride, bro. Don't let these motherfuckers run over you.
But Soothsayer, bro, break that down for me real quickly. I gotta hear this guy. Like, I want to hear people's intel on this. What do you think, bro, with that Canelo? Oh, this guy dipped.
Salute to Soothsayer. He's just
That's
on
it,
it to
bro.
support,
Appreciate it.
to support
I
Jimbo,
appreciate
bro.
the support.
Yeah, man, no
Jimbo,
doubt,
you're
no
good,
doubt.
bro.
Cali,
That was
salute.
funny.
Jimbo, you're
Yeah,
good, bro.
you know
Don't
what
worry
though,
about it.
Selector. I really don't think. I think it's going to distance. To be honest, bro. I think it's going to
You think it's
distance,
going to
bro.
distance, bro? You don't think
Yeah,
it's a knockout, bro? You don't think I
I
should
don't
put
think
money
it
down
is,
on the
bro.
knockout?
And look at MMA came over here and said, "Yo, bet this. You wanted to bet 300." There it is, bro. Like a lot of guys, at least this guy believed. At least MMA believed in what he was saying. But yeah, I think most of us. I think anybody with the brain, we're going Canelo, right?
Bullshit. Oh, sorry. I had to
Yeah,
sneeze.
you're going Canelo, eh?
There's only two outcomes. It's points Canelo or late stoppage Canelo. Simple as.
You guys
Flip
don't see
the
a
coin.
knockout?
No, there's
You don't
another
see a
outcome too, a
knockout?
draw.
No, I don't see a draw happening, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't see a
well,
draw
yeah,
happening either, but that is
it
another
can,
outcome.
It can. No,
no,
it
it is
can.
an outcome. I don't think I don't think.
That's all
Remember,
I was saying.
Cannelo's the house fighter in Vegas. He's the house fighter going into this fight. So you know what I mean. I don't think Vegas is going to give him a draw unless Triple G makes it real close. I don't know, but I still don't see Triple G making it that close.
Unless
man.
Eddie fucks Canelo. That's how it'll be a draw.
Which Eddie though? Which Eddie are we talking about though?
Eddie Hearn, obviously.
Okay.
Eddie Earn, yeah. Unless he's doing some backstage shit to his ass.
Which could happen. Like literally, I don't put it past none of these
I'll
fuckers.
tell you what.
If worst
you
case
know what?
scenario happens, and it's on some Pacquiao versus Marquez, where Marquez just lays him the fuck out. What do you think happens post that, Puro? If it's just some
Like
fluke ass,
who lays out who?
if Triple G just fucking lays the fuck out of Canelo on some fucking Pacquiao versus Marquez type of fighting shit going on, bro.
Oh, like if that
What
happens?
happens then? Yeah, if that is that, dude, would you believe that? You think it's staged? You think that's a hoax, or what would you think was
I
going
mean,
on?
I would believe it because he hits hard, but the thing is, it's like, I mean, I wouldn't believe also that it was staged because, like, these dudes, like, don't get me wrong, they'll do whatever, man. You know, the fucking, especially with all the casual fans that we got, but it's just they at least usually make it believable to a point. So I don't think even the idiot casuals will think that's believable. You know.
I don't know.
The really, really dumb ones will be like, "See, I told you guys." You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's gonna happen, right?
No, I think it's not make it believable, bro. I mean, I would even think like the fucking Mexican fans, like any fan in the world would probably be like, "This is bullshit. This is fixed." I think anybody would say that. Even non-conspiracy theory motherfuckers, you know.
I think the zone probably would love to have a fourth fight because let's be honest,
Fucking be crazy, right, Jimmy? It'd be fucking crazy if that shit happens. So that's the fourth fight.
Because bro, those are mega fights, bro. Like no matter how much hate those guys get, Canelo versus Triple G is a mega fight, bro. The ticket sales, the pay-per-view numbers, the global, audience and sponsors. That's a mega money fight. So I think the zone would love to have a fourth fight and even a fucking fifth fight.
I don't think Canelo wants that fight though. I think Canelo's just doing Eddie Hearn a favor. I think Canelo moved past that fight.
I think so too.
He moved past that fight. He told guys, not told guys, but he insinuated that shit is over. But he's got to do them a favor. They did him a solid one, so he's gonna do them a solid one back. You see what I'm saying? But at the same time, though, bro, Canelo. The reality is, I think Canelo wants to fight guys like Bivol. You know what I mean? Better Beef. Also, he wants to fight guys like Benavidez. I believe he also wants to fight Charlo as well, and I think he also wants to fight, potentially even try to fight Earl Spence if he can. If Earl Spence can get up there, I think he will.
Yeah, he's not gonna fight Earl.
I don't think Earl can get up
plausible
there.
Before the car crash.
But I don't even think. I think even before the car crash, he was too small, bro. Canelo.
No, he was too small, but I mean, like at least he was still at 160 when they were like pondering that fight.
Yeah, fair enough. You're right. Yeah, you're right. Also, I think the Charlo, and then there's still a lot of fights for him as far as GGG goes. Unless he wants to challenge himself, I still don't know why he doesn't want to challenge himself and take on the Charlos and the Demetrius Andrades and guys like and even call up Benavidez. Like I don't see him calling out none of these guys. You see what I'm saying? His mind is only on Canelo. I don't know why.
Well, I know why his mind is on Canelo because he lost to him. But also like you gotta. I think it's on both sides, not just Triple G, but on the Charlo and Andrade side, bro. Because these guys are all because they know what the game is, just like everybody else does. You know, like the fucking casual ass fan, even the casual hardcores, I like to call them. You know, they fucking believe everything they tell them. You know what I'm saying? So like literally, like It is what it is, bro.
No, but
Triple
the thing
G.
is, though, bro,
There's
Triple
so
G
many
needs to
factors that
fight
go
him.
into like Triple G
Triple
not
G
getting
needs
that. I don't think he's not challenge. It's about challenging himself. It's just like these dudes. Trust me. At one point or the other, I'm sure they all sent each other offers, and at one point or the other, they all turned it down.
Can I be
Yeah,
honest? I
bro.
just always find it
Honestly,
strange.
but bro, you're right. But at the same time, though, bro, you know what I mean? At the end of the day, the promoters gotta, you know what though, bro? At the same time, though, it's kind of like they probably did throw offers. But as far as I know, Canelo wants, because Canelo made it clear he'd like to fight those guys, and that's the one thing I respect about him. See, I don't sit down here and hate on anybody. I don't give a shit about any of that other stuff. I just want to see guys fight. I don't care where the fuck the guy's from, how he looks like. I just want to see how he
fight
fights.
him because like the casual fan, bro. You know,
bro. I don't even, bro. Honestly, the cash, bro. Remember what, bro? I was around during the Manny Pacquiao era, bro. Remember back in the 09, 010, bro. Where are all those Pacquiao fans now, bro? They'll disappear.
They're still around. It's just he's retired, you know.
Bro, I swear to you, bro, when Pacquiao was buzzing, bro, on the internet, they were infested with. They were the internet was infested with freaking Pacquiao fans. They were all over the place. Yeah? Pacquiao's this, Pacquiao's this, Pacquiao's that. Even when Pacquiao got knocked out by Marquez, they were all quiet. When he lost to Mayweather, they were all quiet. They were all
I got a bunch of Filipino friends, bro. They were all like fucking sad.
He almost died. He almost died that night. Where are those fans now? Where are those same fans? You don't see them in any boxing spaces anymore. Because what happened? Pacquiao's gone. They're gone. The casuals will disappear. They only reappear.
Can I just say something on Pacquiao very quickly? I worked with this lady and I asked her, "Are you from Thailand?" This was last week. She goes, "Oh no, I'm from the Philippines." And I said to her, "How do you know Pacquiao then?" She goes, "Oh, of course, I know Pacquiao." And I said, "Well, do you like him?" She goes, "Yes, he's my daddy." She was on something. Yes, honestly.
She said that. She
It
said
just
that.
reminded me, honestly, straight up. She goes, "He's my daddy." Fucking, I said to her, "Shame he didn't win the elections then," and all this. She says, "Oh no, he's no." She said, "Oh, he's no good for elections, no, but he's our daddy." Honestly, it's crazy. No, it just reminded me.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro. Where are they now, bro? They're nowhere to be found, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what happens when you're dealing with casuals, bro. The hardcores, they're gonna come around. They're gonna talk about it. They're gonna break down fights. They're gonna watch regardless of who's who, and they're gonna break it down.
I think the same for Canelo and Joshua, though. I feel like when Canelo and Joshua leave boxing, eventually.
Nah. When Canelo leaves, there's gonna be other. Mexico has a lot of guys coming up. There's gonna be another guy coming up, bro. Mexican champions always been around, bro. I've seen Mexico champions since I was a child, bro. Since the 90s,
Canelo, bro, it's been next level though. Like, I've never seen not in my lifetime.
Bro, because you're in the UK, bro. You're in the UK, bro. There's always been Mexican guys, big dogs. Oscar De La Hoya was bigger than Canelo, bro, in his heyday.
No, but Marquez and Aaron Morales were never able to sell out Cowboy Stadium, sign deals.
Yeah, they would.
De La Hoya was doing pay-per-views way before that, and he was doing bigger numbers. Bro.
Barrera's huge star. All these guys were huge stars.
Bro, come on, bro.
Dude, if Eric Morales and Barrera, they were out today, bro.
They would sell out the Cowboy Stadium easy.
Dude, they would that fight would be like one of the biggest things ever, bro. It's insane. But you know, I know what you mean, though, Jimmy.
It was the biggest thing ever back then.
You mean like a world, like obviously at that weight division to become a world icon in a sense, right? Is what you're saying? Like a world icon?
No, that was it. Yeah. But I mean, it makes sense though.
De La Hoya was a world icon before that. Come on, man. Golden Boy, come on, bro. De La Hoya fought the Olympics, man. Come on, guys.
Yeah, but Golden Boy had the Oscar had like the promotional backing, hardcore. All these other dudes did not.
De La Hoya was a star before social media, so De La Hoya was a real.
No, but he had the promotional backing. They pushed him. Like Marquez never got pushed. Barrera and Morales they did, but not to the fucking Oscar levels. Never.
But that's what I'm trying to tell. Oscar De La Hoya was he's from the real star era, bro. Like he's from that star era where it's blockbuster star. You know what I mean?
But he was created as a blockbuster, and then he backed it up with his skills. All these other guys had to like earn it the hard way.
I agree, but bro, you gotta understand. De La Hoya was the golden child, though, bro. That happened.
Oh, I know. I've been watching De La Hoya since I was a little kid.
Exactly, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So, bro, there's always gonna.
I remember before De La Hoya fucking even existed.
There's always, bro. There's always. I'll tell you right now. There's always gonna be Mexican stars, bro.
Yeah. And that has to do because they're fucking awesome and highly skilled boxers, and then they have a built-in fan base. Like Mexicans rock hardcore with their fucking fighters, you know.
And remember, the country watches boxing. The country,
no, exactly. And they get the pay-per-views for free. Lucky fucks.
Yeah, so that's the thing. You see what I'm saying? So,
I agree with you, bro. I think Mexican will always have superstars, but
bro,
there are special stars, right? Like Anthony Joshua. It's not normal for a British star to have that level of global iconic
because
power
they
to
promoted
generate
him
those kind of
just like
numbers.
De La
Same
Hoya.
with
He won a
Canelo.
gold medal. He won a gold medal, and they promoted him
Yeah.
properly. That's all it boils down
Same
to.
with Canelo.
But
Yeah,
No,
that's
but I
all.
mean, we
They
only see these
promoted him
guys
properly. Exactly.
exactly,
We only see these
Canelo.
guys once every 10
Canelo was a
years.
prodigy.
That's
He
what
was a
makes it
child
like.
prodigy. He was a child prodigy. That's basically what it
Yeah.
was.
But
He
you
was
but you
fighting
get them
against-
every 10 years because these guys fucking like literally picked a certain dudes and then they fight for 10 years. They only
Bro,
focus on one.
That's and if you guys know, I don't know, tinfoil hat and all that stuff, I'm gonna put it on, but I'm gonna tell you something. If you know sports, you know that there are certain things that go on, and there are certain people that are selected for a reason, bro. You know what I mean?
That's too advanced conspiracy theory for me, but I hear you.
Bro, from childhood, but that's a whole nother
Yeah,
conversation.
I don't know anything about that one, but hey,
bro,
man, I wouldn't put it past nobody.
They pick these guys from
I
childhood.
think I know what he's getting at. He's talking about like LeBron, Messi, these types of guys.
That type of shit. Okay, I get you.
Maradona,
What's up, Coco? What's up, BDA? What's going on?
That's what I'm saying.
What's going on, my dogs?
Aquí nomás, fucking Coco. How you doing, man?
I'm on a good one. It's
All
fucking.
right.
Salute the
It's
Don.
fucking
Salute
three.
BDA.
It's 3:40. It's 3:43, baby. And that's the new time
Saca
to
la
party.
bolsita.
Yeah, man. I've been on that shit for like 2 days right now, bro.
Woo wee.
I'm out here chilling in front of my trucks and shit, and I'm just watching my employees work.
Peace out, Selector.
But they don't, and I'm drinking in my Silverado.
Échale ganas, Holmes. Just be careful. Be careful.
Gatorade. Modelo
Dude,
Gatorade.
when it comes down to it, bro, fucking De La Hoya was a fucking mega star from the time they fucking did that one feature on his ass. When they told the public the sob story about his mother, it was over from right there and then. And then right after that, he wins the gold medal, bro. Wow, what an accomplishment!
Respect, bro.
Everybody was so fucking proud. You know, the little engine that could from Los Angeles, East Los, you know. Then, bro, he has the fucking charisma, the fucking looks. And guess what? He had too. He had a fucking fighting style. Like he had heart, bro. Fucking
Yeah, facts.
fucking he would get into dog fights. He would get into fucking the most ridiculous fights, bro. Like he was all calm and mature and fucking the nice guy during the pressures, but inside that fucking ring, you better believe you're gonna get a fucking fight. A fight that people want to watch, that are excited to see, that they can't wait until he comes back. Man, I can't wait for the Hoya to come back, baby.
Yeah, man.
What do we have now?
No, it was good, bro. He was.
We got guys. I mean, I'm telling you because my grandfather was a boxer. So, and then in my household, we always got all the fights, bro. From all the Don King shit, and then fucking Julio Cesar Chavez, and those were like my mom's stuff, like my mom and my dad, they like Julio, but Oscar was mine, bro. Oscar was mine. Like Oscar was my generation, bro. I love that guy, bro. That's why I support him so much, because from the bottom of my heart, like I rooted for him, bro. Like I really did root for that guy. Every time he would step into the ring, bro.
And he
Yeah,
never
a lot of people rooted
disappointed.
for him, bro.
He never disappointed, Don. He always brought the fight, and he always made it exciting, to be honest. And every loss, other than probably the Hopkins one, was probably
He's undefeated, bro. He's undefeated.
Fuck that. He ain't undefeated.
Floyd didn't lose to Floyd. Fucking Mosley cheated. All the shit, bro.
Hey, he did. Mosley did cheat. I ain't gonna lie.
And fucking Floyd, he fucking lost to him. They gave him that fucking shit. I talked to you guys about how they rigged that fight the other day. And
say
then
it again, Don, because a lot of people.
Well, fuck it then, man. They fucking robbed Chavez too, man. He beat Oscar.
He opened my eyes though. The Don opened my eyes. Going.
No, go ahead, Don.
Tell him how was rigged in a
Yeah,
sense.
because the fucking okay. So they had it set up because fucking Oscar had Floyd under Golden Boy Promotions, but was letting him get his own promotion and become independent. And Oscar promoted that fight, and they had a rematch. They had it signed, sealed, and delivered, bro. So it was gonna be a 2-part or maybe a trilogy. And fucking Oscar, they fucking Floyd didn't knock Oscar out. You see, so they needed that rematch. The rematch was there, and guess what? Fucking Floyd ran out with the bag and conveniently decided to retire. Then next thing you know, bro, after every fight, fucking Floyd would fucking threaten to retire. Oh, I'm gonna retire. I'm gonna retire. And then all the idiots would fucking be like, oh, not my family though. We didn't give a fuck. But all the idiots would be like, oh, he's retiring. This is the last one. He duped the people, bro. He duped the people. Fucking Floyd Mayweather is a piece of shit for that, bro. He backstabbed Oscar, bro. And then
It was a heist.
wanna fucking shit on Oscar all the time. And like Don Ripper said, he's unblackmailable.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? So fuck that shit, bro. It pisses me off just thinking about it.
Oscar the lawyer puts it all out there, man. Everything. I'm
He
talking
put the whole
everything.
PBC on. He is the PBC.
That's right. He got backstabbed by a Swiss banker. That's what they took away all his fights. Everyone was with him. Keith Thurman, Danny Garcia, everybody that built the PBC over there or that made it run. That's who he was with. Hey, let me just say, first of all, thank you for having me on White Rapid. Shout out to everybody on the panel. I'm gonna make this short and sweet because I heard Jimbo telling his story about what happened. His ills over in other platforms, and I gotta say, I can only speak for myself here. I've known Jimbo for a couple of months now. I've been watching his work in other channels. I've talked to him. The thing about Jimmy is he speaks his mind. He likes to test people. He wants to see if people can actually explain themselves. And he likes to bust balls a little bit too. I've never seen him be disrespectful to somebody right off the bat. You know what I mean? He's only disrespectful when somebody else is disrespectful towards him. And I hate to tell people how to run their channels or how to judge other people's channels, but I feel like if somebody's being racist towards somebody and then they reply with the same racist stuff, I think it's kind of unfair rather to hold one person at one standard and then the other at a lower standard or higher rather, and you're judging those people harshly like Jimbo is being here. So I just want to say my opinion of Jimbo is that he's a stand-up guy. You might not always agree with what he says, but at least he's polite about it and he's entertaining as well, man. And he makes people question what they believe. So I can only say that, man. Keep doing your thing,
bro. I appreciate it. Thanks, BDA.
Couldn't say it better myself. As a matter of fact, the PBC is cock blocking Golden Boy. That's what's going on here. I'm not even playing around, bro. This is fucking the final straw. I'm full of strength, full of crispy chicken and French fries. It's fucking like Donkey Kong.
Facts. Dan Modelo.
Oh shit! I gotta go. Hold up. I got somebody coming real quick. I'm on
the cups are going there, man. He was on fire, man. Did he say he was doing a little? Did he say he was on the
yes.
smoke? Yeah.
That's
You
why
could
it's
hear
Coco
it,
the
man.
Don. That's why it's Coco the Don up here. That's why it's called Coco the Don.
That's right. Nobody does it
No,
better, man.
Mr. BDA, thanks for that, bro. Because apparently, what he was telling me that so they could quote a New Year gook because they were doing it in humor. But if I made those kind of jokes back towards them, it's because I guess I'm from England and I don't understand slavery and things like that. It was I don't know, man. I said double standards.
Listen, if you did say what you said about what you said verbatim, anybody that thinks you're being serious would have to be crazy. Or maybe they just don't know you. They don't get your sense of
I was
humor.
trolling him, bro. I was trolling him. No, because bro, this is a guy that he'll hate on Lomachenko, Inoue, Canelo, Beterbiev. Like it's just at some point, bro, you gotta call that bullshit, and that's what I was trying to explain to Chad. But like, I guess he just when they threw the racism finger at me, it was just too much for him to.
Who threw the finger? Who threw the finger though? Who's the one? Who's the corporate?
Yeah, who?
It's some guy called G5, I think. Calls himself G5 boxing.
G5 boxing.
Yeah, it's part of the LDBC.
Is
He's
it a
one of the
black guy or
smaller
just
channels.
some guy trolling, bro?
No, bro. When I was some guy called Southern T. Yeah, they'll go in on the news saying that that you don't want to see a brother beat up on a Chinaman, and I was explaining to him that he's actually Japanese, and they were saying stuff like "gook," and it was crazy, bro. So
Yeah.
and he kept muting me. So I was trying to use a logical opinion of why Nui's a more accomplished fighter than Fulton, right?
Mhm. Mhm.
But he didn't want a civil debate. He just kept muting me, and so then I started trolling him, bro. And I probably said a few things that, like, I knew what I was saying was fucked up, but I just said
Mhm.
it to upset him because I want to hurt him emotionally, which I did.
Mhm.
But I probably chose words that were maybe perceived as racist.
Hey, Jimmy,
'Cause
did
I
they
knew,
say did they give one of the reasons as why Fulton's better than Inoue? Did they say that's because he's got that dog?
Mhm.
yeah, they did. They did. You know what? It was. I wasn't even trying to be racist. It's just I knew if I said certain things to them about like drowning him in Kool-Aid or whatever, that it really upset him.
Yo, yo, Jimmy, you can't be racist though. You're a Turk. You're all colors, bro.
There you go,
Exactly.
bro.
Yeah,
Or
There
maybe
you
they
go.
they're sort of angry because your people are well, maybe not exactly your people, but people related to your people are still selling slaves over there.
There
yeah.
we go,
Maybe that's
bro. No, it's true. My uncle. Do you want the fucked part? Is Mr. BDA. My uncle actually does. He lives in Abu Dhabi and he actually does have slaves, bro.
oh,
I'm
there
not
you
even
go.
trying.
There it
But I
Yeah,
is.
mean,
bro.
listen. I mean, it's look. I've been indignant in the past. I've been on my high horse before when people are racist, whatever, or they only root for one specific race, whatever. I would do that. I was like, how dare they, blah blah blah. Now I'm at the point where look, man, just be open about it, honest about it, and that's it.
Yeah,
Everyone's entitled to root whoever they want to. And look, these YouTube streets are not for everybody. They can get harsh.
they're
People
not.
can get harsh. People can go low. And if you don't like it, well, either dish back or go away or run your platform however you want. But don't be surprised but that's the thing though. I mean, when people do it and you don't say anything about them, but then you say it about a guy like Jimmy who goes everywhere and he's
Mhm.
polite in the beginning, unless you go after him, then he'll get nasty. I mean, I don't know. It's weird. That's all I'll say about that.
Jimmy, you're saluted, man. Freedom of speech is under attack, to be honest. And still have not run into one racist on this channel, to be honest, or anywhere, to be honest. Only racists I've ran into are the ones that called Mexicans burrito eaters and stuff like that. But then, you know what? They tend to not get blocked anywhere, from what I noticed. That's what the hypocrisy is, if you really want to talk about it.
That's true.
Hypocrisy is when someone can just call you whatever and they don't get banned when they're using clear racial terms, but the opposite doesn't happen. That's why I
No,
always
but I told him.
keep on saying
I
it's
told him. I said
impossible.
that.
Do you know what
No,
the
I said to him. I
CCD
said,
stands
why is it
for,
okay for them?
Jimmy? Do you know what the CCD stands for? It stands for anti-racism. I literally cannot be racist. I literally cannot be
I'm
racist,
not
bro,
even.
because I'm
No, I'm not
Mexican,
even
right? And you
Japanese
can't be
though.
racist.
Like
You're
that's the
Turk.
thing, bro.
Paulo's literally from
Yeah, but I'm
Africa.
not
He
even
cannot be
Japanese,
racist.
bro.
It's
I just
impossible. We only call out the racists. That's what we do. We call out the
That's right.
racists, and it's not us. You know what I mean? So it's that. That's all I
But
gotta
but how
say.
can you be racist if that's the other thing? You let anybody come on here say whatever they want equally.
Mhm.
Isn't that the most?
Yeah.
Isn't that they're always talking about equality and diversity? Isn't that the most
Mhm.
diverse thing in the world to be able to
It
let
is. It
anybody
is.
say whatever they want?
Yeah.
yeah, bro.
And let me say
That's
something
the
else, man.
point. Go on,
When
bro.
people go, oh, but people, Jimmy's getting lambasted and demonized for saying things. Well, I mean, what's worse, saying things or doing things? Because not for nothing, man, but some of the guys out there that get free passes, and we've talked about this before, the fighters out there who beat their wives, significant others, people in
Mhm.
wheelchairs, run into people and then leave the scene, heckle and sexually harass women in the streets and then beat them up when they say no. That's okay. That's fine and dandy. They're young. They don't know what they're doing. But you say something here on the on these YouTube streets. Ooh, watch out, man. You're a demon. You're Hitler. It's like
Mhm.
you killed somebody. I disagree. Words can only hurt you to a certain extent if you allow them to. And I feel very despondent about the fact that some people give passes for actions, but not for words, especially when somebody attacked you first.
I heard something hilarious yesterday on a channel. There was two Negroes going at each other. One Negro was from America and the other Negro was from London, and they were both calling each other niggers. And the American nigger was saying to the English nigger, "Don't say the word nigger. That's not your word. That's our word." You can't say the word nigger. Only we're allowed to say the word nigger. That's an American word, nigger. That this was black on black crime, yeah, and that's how petty it gets. Now the words are
Yeah,
from a certain area. It's just
Yeah.
yeah,
it
it's
just
petty.
shows the caliber we're having to deal with when you got two niggers calling each other fucking nigger, and one's trying to own the word nigger.
And then they get angry at you,
What the
Paulo.
fuck
Paulo.
is
And then they get
going
angry
on?
at you, Paulo, when you go in there and you try to, mix things up a little bit. Then they get mad at you.
Fuck,
You're the real
exactly,
problem.
exactly. That's why I have to be like that, and we have to be like that because these bitches need to put in their fucking place.
But see, this is
Yeah,
my
rep.
problem. What I had with those
Go
guys
in, go in,
because
Buddha.
I'm trying to explain. I
I'm
was
just
trying to
gonna take
explain
the shower real quick, but I'll be right back.
Yeah.
No, I was trying to explain my side of things, and the host. I don't want to keep saying his name. I don't want to big him up, but his response was it was okay for them to call Inui a gook because it was in light humor. But when I made the same jokes about white robes, it was inappropriate because of the history America's been through. And my point is, bro, none of these dudes are in shackles. Like, I don't get it. What are we
Yeah.
talking about here? It's
I'm
madness,
in
bro.
shackles. I'm in shackles right now, to be
They,
honest. I'm sick of being in these shackles, man.
they're living the
I'm
life.
sick
So
They're
of
am I,
living
being.
the
man.
life. They're living the life. These niggas now.
Yeah,
They're
man.
very, very
Yo, it's like I
ancestors.
said. Look, it's like I said. Why does Earl Spence have a Ferrari? Why does Crawford have a Ferrari? Why does all these guys have a Ferrari, but Emmanuel Navarrete he doesn't have a Ferrari? Vanilla doesn't have a Ferrari.
Hmm.
Canelo has a Ferrari, but he has to do superhuman things. He's a 5'8" human being.
That's right.
Canelo is a 5'8" human being, and for him to make that type of money, you know what he has to do? He has to fight fucking giants. He has to fight beyond his weight. That's what no one takes into account. They say, "Oh, Canelo's number one in the sport. He's fucking doing well. He's fucking doing superhuman things. You fucking moron! Like, what other guy has to do that? Why does Earl Spence stay in the same weight division and be getting paid millions of dollars, crashes a Ferrari, and then nothing happens? That's the whole point for those. That's what bothers me the most. Um, these guys are getting paid and then they cry like babies, bro. It's just despicable, and the same thing happens on YouTube. To be honest,
I
and
mean,
you notice it.
they had it supposedly hard back in the day, so now they're getting the soft
What
touch.
what hard? What hard did they have back in the day? Is what I want to know. What hard? Someone tell me.
I don't know. They were put on plantations and whipped to cut the sugar cane a bit quicker on 12-hour shifts, supposedly. Kept
Oh,
him
okay.
busy though. Kept him busy and kept him off the fucking corner shops, rocking that fucking
Is it
dice. And
harder? Is it harder here? Or is it harder in the fucking country of Africa right now at the moment?
it must be very hard there because they're invading Europe at the minute,
It's
so
worse fucking in Africa.
it
That's the
can't
whole
be
point
very
I'm
good
saying. Like
there.
over here, it's a fucking candy land compared to
I
Africa or
think they
compared
should
to the
send
third
all the
world.
Absolutely.
black. I think they should send all the blacks in America to Africa, recycle them, give them, send them over to Africa to live, life without Jordans. And
You know what, man? It should be a tour or something. Like it should be
Yeah, yeah,
mandatory for a month. They should stay there for a month
yeah.
and see what's really going on. And then when they'll come back, they'll be much more appreciative of what it is that they have. Because I mean, look, listen, uh, Africa in the corner. If you go to a corner in the United States, you can die. What? You get shot. You get stabbed. Right? Those are the two main ways. Africa, it's 1,000 ways you can die. You can be born an albino, and they'll
Hmm.
try to stone you alive.
yeah, I
Because
tell you what, they did, and those they timed to fucking trees spastic people,
Like mongrels. Is
like
that real?
mongrels, and they would do. They did. I saw them out in the sticks. They were timed to a
Yeah.
tree because otherwise they'll just run around fucking like headless chickens, wouldn't they? So they're just timed to the tree to a tree all day under the shade
Mhm.
because there's no fucking home to look after them, is there?
I mean, that's the thing, man. There's a thousand ways,
Literally
a thousand ways to
tied
die
to
over
a
there in
tree.
Africa, man. They accuse you of being a witch. They burn you. You can get hacked to pieces by machetes. You can get eaten alive. You can get shot down by an AK-47. You can get bit
Facts.
by a mosquito and die. I mean, come on, I can go on and on. That's the real. They say if there is a hell, it's already on earth, and it's called Africa. That's what some people say.
Facts.
And I mean, it's a dangerous place. United States, like I said, just stay out of trouble. You probably won't get shot in the corner or
Well, people
stabbed.
get killed in the U.S. just because people don't got nothing to do and they feel like killing someone. Seriously, they just want to have. They just want a thrill of killing someone. It's thrill
That's true.
killing. It's what they call it, thrill killing over here in the USA. That's what I call it. Literally, you're just bored. You're standing in the corner. You see a Chinaman walk by, and then you just shoot him in the head. That's what's happening in these big cities. It's not for no reason. It's just for thrill killing. It's
Jeez,
almost like
Louise.
a. It's almost like It's weird. It's weird. I can't explain it, but you get my point. It's not necessary. It's just pure boredom. It's just pure bullshit. It's just pure fucking devil's like desires out here. That's why people die over here, right? In Africa,
That's
people
right.
die because it's fucking horrid, right? That's why. So there's a difference. All basically chaos in the United States is self-created. It's self-created. It's self-created gangs, self-created basically obesity, self-created diabetes, self-created single parent homes, self-created fucking obese people who eat too much fried chicken and then they're fucking on the welfare system, all that type of shit. So it's all
Hmm.
self-created right here, right? Um that's the difference, right? And then they say this is like a fucking problem or oh wow, we're oppressed. Oppressed because you're living in an apartment for free and getting government money and going buying a fucking 40-ounce beer. No, that's not
Hmm.
oppression.
Hmm. That could be anybody, by the way, right?
Yeah, I mean anybody. It can be anybody, but it's usually minorities. Right now, the number one minority that's unemployed is black people. To be honest, that's just a statistic. Statistic:
Interesting.
black people are the most unemployed. I don't know what it is. It's probably a lot of bastard children. That's another thing that's happening. There's a lot of bastard children, in the community, and then it's glorified. Bastard children are glorified in the urban or in the inner city community. Look at Tank Davis. He's fatherless. You know what I mean? That's why P Diddy got into him. That type of shit, right? And there's a lot of the father. I don't want even going to go into the list of fatherless boxers, I mean, or bastard children and shit. Who raises them? Well, the world raises them, and they end up being demonic and shit like that. And they blame all their things on racism, uh, when it literally is nothing that should be bothering them at this point in 2022, other than to use it as a weapon against someone.
Well, you know what, man? That's an excellent point. And one thing that I do, I think you hit the nail on the head. There was when you look at serial killers, that's a phenomenon that's fairly recent.
Yeah.
That's when people start having more leisure time. People
Hmm.
start having more leisure time. They get bored, and then they say, you have a couple of people that are already crazy, and then they go even more nuts, and they
Yeah.
start killing for pleasure. You didn't really see that many serial killers beforehand because everyone was too busy working 12 hours a
True
day.
shit.
So they always say in English they say idle hands are the devil's playground. Well, the same thing with the mind. These people
Yep.
go nuts. Tell you what, though, man. Speaking of nuts, fucking Beterbiev put on a performance of a lifetime there against Joe Smith Jr. Easily broke apart a guy that no one had ever stopped before within 2 rounds. That's amazing. Yeah, I didn't see the people that were barking about Haney being the best and Shakur being the
Mm,
best and Jamal. I didn't see them show up in my chat when I did a post
mm.
fight show. Did they show up on yours or what, Rapid? Or?
They tend to not come over here anymore. From what I noticed, it's just always been a
Hmm.
problem. Like it's hard for me to. People they come in here, but then they look and then they leave. Or when they come in here, they're like, "Oh yeah, yeah." Then they're scared to jump on. I'll literally let anybody jump on and say whatever they want, whatever fruity shit they want all the time. So that's the problem I have. I've seen consistently, right? I do have a lot of people lurk and listen, and they're probably getting annoyed by what I'm saying. But I always try inviting them, and usually they don't want to jump on or something like that. That's why I have this one, BDA. Check this out, because literally this is what usually happens right here. I got this thing right here. It says, "Wanted dead or alive, would you also reward 10 million?" Usually when they see him, they want to jump on and get their words off on his ass. You know what I mean? So it's
People,
that's about it. Other than that, it's hard for me. That's one of the things. They really didn't get any much of better beef like hate or anything else. It's just I didn't get too many guys out here to be honest. How about yourself, BDA? Did you get people going
no.
opposite?
No, well, I got a couple of callers, but very minimal compared to the mayhem that was
Yeah,
going on when Shakur Stevenson won, or when Jermel Charles, or even when Tank Davis won, which everyone expected he was going to do as well, just like Shakur Stevenson versus Valdez. And they don't show
yeah,
up. And you know what? I don't expect them to show up either after Jesse Bam Rodriguez takes on Cizraket Sorongvisa.
yes,
It's just not the type of fights that interests them. Go figure. And you know what? With Furioso, that's the thing, though. It's people don't like a guy who speaks his mind. Listen, there's
true
there's
shit.
people out there that speak their mind. I go, fuck, I don't like his opinion. But hey, I gotta let them talk. What are they, what's going? It creates a worse world if you start censoring people, because then you create an echo chamber, and then you start going nuts because you think you're
Yeah.
right all the time, and maybe the other person was right, no matter how ludicrous their opinion may seem. And that's why it's interesting to see Furioso being censored too. People talk a lot of shit about him, but I think it's good because he's
Uh,
making people think, just like Jimbo.
course. These guys, I like hearing everybody's opinion, even if you hate me or even if you hate people. I like that. It's funny to me. It just tells me you exist and you're not fake. Because I know a lot of people do hate and they just don't want to tell you, or they tell you some fake shit and you know what I mean? They tell you some fake shit or to go or to get along with you. So it's one of those. That's why one of the most things I despise is people who utilize the tactic of going like, yo, at least you know when I'm here, at least you know when BDA or you know when Furioso here, you know what we're saying and we're not fake about it. But I notice a lot of guys, they fake it. They say, oh yeah, I'm not this. Oh, we're uniting people. You're not uniting nobody, you fucking liar. You just want Unite to fucking put people around you, you fucking fruity piece of shit. You don't give a fuck. Like I said, the litmus test is this: if you see a Mexican top-notch fighter and a black top-notch fighter, you're always gonna go for who you like, who the color of your skin or who closest resembles to you. That's gonna be 100% of the time. I don't like those guys who fake it. They say that they have no bias. Everybody has a bias. Everybody's born with bias. We're humans. That's what happens. You're born with the bias. You're usually born with the bias in your what culture you like or where you come from. And if you don't have that, you're probably a cuck, and you probably let someone fuck your wife. That's all I gotta say. Furioso, what do you got to say about this whole thing?
I don't know. We just brought up with that always with that question, what's your preference? And we always have a
Yeah.
preference. Since we're young, we're born like that. We mold with that to have a preference.
And if you don't have a preference
So
that's close to you, then you probably have a problem with yourself. You probably hate yourself, right? If
That's
you
a good
don't
point.
have if you don't have a preference that's close to what you are or looks like resembles or something from your culture, you're probably a self-hating piece of shit, sell out. And this you should and the back in the days they would have probably stoned you.
when I was younger, I like really younger. The first dude I identified myself with, fight I identified myself with, like from what my family looked like and what more familiar to us was Roberto Duran.
Yeah,
I
that's what I'm
didn't
saying.
familiar. No, I'm being serious. I
I
wasn't. I
believe
didn't.
that.
I wasn't like. And my dad would say Roberto Duran and all that. I wouldn't. He wasn't like on Sugar Ray Leonard. He wasn't on some. All the other dudes. He was saying we're backing Duran. Do you get me?
Yeah.
So it was one of those. So that's what I'm trying to say. It's you have that presence, and you always have. You have to make that decision. Do you sit on the fence, or do you play both, or do you just rock with that side? And I fell onto the
Yeah.
Duran side. That's the way it
Yeah.
is.
I know, and it's astonishing when someone says they don't have a bias, like you're fucking lying to your face, bro. They're lying to your fucking face. Um, and salute to Larry Listen says Canelo wins by late stoppage KO or decision. Triple G is too old, and against a still hungry Canelo is a bad sign. I know it is, Larry, but you know what? We also gotta think about this. It's boxing. It's a fight. That's why I brought up the basically the fight between Marquez and Pacquiao, right? Like the fuck, man? Did you ever think Pacquiao was gonna get laid out like that? I didn't, right? So Pacquiao, look at he went on to have some more fights and some more wins. So to me, the whole crazy thing is I think I'm gonna see this fight. I'm excited about this fight, but I am going to be weary when I'm seeing the fight. I know that anything can happen. So if Canelo does finish him, I will be happy because I'm rooting for Canelo, but I will be happy when it ends. Because anything could happen in boxing. This guy Triple G does pack a punch. He still has a punch, man. What do you
That's a
think about
great
that,
breakdown, man.
Furioso?
Triple G Canelo.
Yeah, the whole thing where people just I think a lot of people are now assuming it's just a wrap, it's over. Oh, it's a glorification. Nah, you gotta watch out. We do gotta watch out. For Triple G fans, they're gonna be in suspense, right? They're gonna be knock his ass out. One of those, right? But what I'm saying it's not as easy as people think, is what I'm saying. And the cautious look is I said like Pacquiao, how he got bodied. You know how he
Yeah, I
got
don't think it
bodied.
is that. I mean, my pick is I've got two picks on it. It's like sort of late stoppage Canelo or points. Pretty much the same as what happened in the past. But the thing is, Canelo's coming from a loss. I know GG has only got, say, 8 to 9 high-level rounds in him. But Canelo's coming from a loss, changing weights, etc. We don't know how he's going to be psychologically, everything. So that kind of can potentially level shit up. The aging guy, but Canelo sort of is taking a loss. We don't know, we don't know how his relationship is with his trainer, everything, anything. So I think it's a pretty level fight till the late rounds, to be honest. Potentially.
I hope it is. I hope it is. It's
You know
just
what
for
I'm
our
saying?
excitement, guys. Just
It's
for our
definitely not a
excitement.
it's definitely not a one-sided fight. But if you say what you're picking, I'm saying it's definitely happening. Sorry to pick two. Is Canelo late stoppage when they are fighting the fight out, because it's going to be pretty level to, say, 8-9 rounds, because they know each other.
Put in the chat if we have any Mexicans for Triple G. Put in the chat if we have any Mexicans for Triple G, because that's interesting. If those guys have already jumped ship, I know they existed. I've seen them exist, actually. They still kind of exist, but in arenas is where they exist. I don't know if
What
I've seen
pisses
them.
me off about this fight
Go
a
on.
bit is the fact that only GG is going to get a reward from it, in terms of if Canelo wins, oh, GG was old, la la la. You just no praise. You won't get any praise. It's what it is. Yeah, whatever. Unless it's really spectacular, whatever, 3-round blowout, Hagler, Hearn sort of style or whatever. But then if GG wins, it's like, fucking hell. I don't know. It'll be like a world war. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
If he wins, I'm not even gonna lie. It's being one of those that people are just they're gonna say Canelo should retire. He's not taking boxing seriously.
Yeah, potentially, but
yeah.
Like if Canelo wins, they're not going to give him any fucking credit. They're not. GG was old. He was this. He was that. Which it isn't like that. GG's on a fucking run. He's a fucking champion.
You know what it is though, Furioso? They don't give Canelo credit anyway. At this point,
Yeah, exactly.
They don't give him
I know
credit for
that.
anything,
Yeah.
for nothing, bro. They don't give him credit for beating champions. They don't give him credit for beating a champion one at a time and taking each person's belt, undefeated fighter after undefeated fighter. So they're never gonna give Canelo credit for nothing, bro. It's just one of those at this point.
It's the curse, man. It's the curse of
yeah.
being the A side. It's I mean, look, you guys were talking about the lawyer earlier. No matter whom he faced, it was always it was never enough. Mayweather, same thing. Pacquiao, same thing. Now it's Canelo's turn, and whoever's going to be the next pound for pound guy next, they're not going to get any credits. It's never good enough. But Furioso makes a good point. That Canelo's in a lose-lose situation. If he loses to Golovkin, how he loses to a 40-year-old, and if he beats Golovkin, it's well, he beat a 40-year-old. So he's got the only thing he can do is win as impressively as possible. And it's
tough for him. It's tough for Canelo. People, it's like I said. That's what when you asked what do I think, I think shit's pretty level, because Canelo's got all these pressures. GG might be old and whatever, but I think he's holding the kettle, Canelo. So to speak, he's got some pressure. It's it's a big, it's 50-50. You get me?
The thing is, Furioso, the thing is,
but Canelo wins. You know what I'm saying? I think. I've got to say, I mean, he is. He's better, isn't he? He's better than GG. He is.
Yeah, he is better, but that's the thing. It's still boxing. It's still corruption. There's still a lot of juicy things that go on in boxing. Corruption, basically throwing fights. What's happening behind the scenes? I don't know. Shit happens all the time.
Yo.
What's cracking, Poodle? What you up to?
I wanted to make a little comment. In my opinion, the Canelo hate has nothing to do with A side, B side,
and I actually don't believe that depending on who the fighter is, the next up and coming like big star is necessarily going to get that hate. Canelo gets hate from when it was back in Mexico, and it just carried over, and and then and I get you, be the biggest dude on the top of the mountain's always going to get a little bit of hate. But it's egregious with Canelo, man. I mean, he literally does everything that they tell him to do, and then they raise the bar higher. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, and this all goes down to like fucking feuding TV networks in Mexico, and fucking a contract that he had to go all-star boxing contract. I forget. It's so like he has this built-up hate from even when he was like 16, barely getting started, man. It's unfortunate, but I think Canelo could take it. I don't think he gives a fuck. He's gonna keep performing.
You know what? You might be, Puro. You might be
bro.
onto something. You might be onto something because back in the 90s, mid 2000s, there wasn't this. Now fans they pick promoter side. Back in the day, you had Don King, and Bob Arum. Those were the top two dogs, and then you had everybody else. But no, I don't remember going on the message boards and hearing people saying, "Yeah, I'm a top rank guy," or I'm a Don King guy, and fuck Bob Arum. Don King's the best. Like, that usually didn't happen. Now it's about, well, this guy's with the PBC, and we got to root for him because the guy running it looks like us, or people rooting for the Golden Boy, people rooting for the Eddie Hearn. There wasn't that division of promoters. Now it's different. You're right. That there is a more. They attach the fighter to the promotional company, and it becomes a little bit more tribal for some reason.
Yeah, no, I totally agree, and I've actually spoken to this to rep about this. Like, yeah, because back in those days of like message boards and stuff, I mean, social media was just in its infancy. I mean, the internet was just in its infancy. Like now, so many people have access to high-speed internet at a relatively cheap price. I mean, everybody's on. I'm not saying the whole world's on the YTBC in particular, but everybody's on the net, and everybody's on sometimes at Discord, but some message service or on some live. I mean, it's just incredible, and literally that's how these narratives spin out of control. Because like literally, like this is my opinion, and not strictly my opinion, just kind of videos of what I've seen of like fucking like guys that theorize this shit. Is that like any little lie or any little like conspiracy theory or any little narrative could start in one place, but like because it could be passed along like a big game of telephone, it could become a life of its own, and I think a lot of that shit happens too.
Yeah, it's powerful. I agree. It's powerful. Yeah.
No, that's the truth. It's what I tell you, Puro. We've been talking about all the time. We talk about this, that literally, where do people involved in boxing get their information from? I'll say even the guys at ESPN, even the guys, those fucking journalists at Top Rank, even those journalists at the Zone, all these guys who have corporate or jobs, or even write for corporate companies, they go to boxing YouTube. Regardless of what people think, they're on boxing YouTube, looking at streams. They're seeing what's going on and shit like that. It is happening, and they go see these streams with significant amount of basically traffic. Some of it might be real, some of it might be fake, and then they go and they take what's being said there, and then they try implementing it because they assume that's what's happening for reals. Just like this,
for sure.
Just like the fucking the glove, just like the one I'm gonna bring it up is the Fundura gloves. That was brought up by one guy.
Yep.
And they kept on throwing it, and they kept on throwing it, and it just spread. It didn't spread because it's real. That's what they do, and it's fucking crazy. Most of these guys are, I would just say, they're affiliated from the PBC. From what I've seen, they're all like in like this little fucking entrenched thing where they all create the same line, right? And you know what? Bob Arum's a fucking fruity motherfucker too, because I saw him. I saw some evidence. No, I did see some evidence today, just looking through certain things. This guy's a scumbag, bro. This guy's involved with a lot of people, bro. And some of these guys, some of these guys are total scumbags. Some of these guys are total scumbags. And you wonder, how the fuck is this and this and this? Well, shit, no wonder Oscar Valdez is taking L's. No wonder he's not reselling Navarrete. It's like, fuck. Crazy shit. Crazy shit. Real crazy
the fighters
shit.
aren't stupid, the fighters aren't stupid. They see what's happening, bro, and they're just trying to navigate it as best they can, bro.
I think some of the fighters are innocent to it, though.
That's facts. But I mean, like, I would just say that it's just because they're all human.
Their
like,
life away anyway.
I don't consider myself a genius or everything, or I know everything. You know, like me personally, like I could see how people can buy into conspiracy theories, and I've bought into them myself, but I try not to. You know, but I do try to like make sense of everything that I see.
But the thing is like, dude, these guys are just like us. They see what we see, bro, and they're just some of these guys are just as paranoid as us, and they're like, what? Why is this happening? Why is that happening? You get what I'm saying? And it's just they're the ones that actually got to get into the ring. That's where the true scumbaggery comes, bro. Especially in the lighter weights, these fucking guys are getting treated poorly, bro.
Well, you know what? It's interesting, man, because a while back when there was still the whole drama between Wilder and trying to get the third fight against Fury and throwing a monkey wrench in the much anticipated AJ Wilder fight. I mean AJ versus Joshua fight. Fucking AJ versus Fury fight. Some people, the LDBC people, some people started theorizing that the LDBC guys, that the main channels, they were being fed stories and intel by the PBC or specifically a Wilder's camp, and it turned out to be true because a lot of them were saying, "Yep, the Wilder Fury third fight is gonna happen. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen." People were like, "No, it's not gonna happen. Look at fucking Eddie Hearn and Bob Arum. They announced the Joshua Fury fight, and then whoops! All of a sudden, the judge, against all logic, the arbitrator decides to award Wilder his third fight. It was bizarre, man. It was bizarre. There was no logical issue involved. It was all, you know, it smelled like corruption, man. And then somebody posted on the What Ripid Discord. Somebody posted that. The Modern Martial Artist. I don't know if you guys know that channel, but
Yeah, I love that channel. Actually, he's really knowledgeable.
Yeah, he said he announced a partnership with Top Rank, and we were talking about that on the Discord about, well, what the fuck does that mean? Is he, like, in other words, I mean, I hate to be a cynic, but what does that mean, a partnership? In other words, Top Rank are going to allow him to use the videos or whatever, but what's he going to give them in return? Just the publicity, or are they going to start telling him, listen, say this, say that, don't criticize this guy? Because if that's the point it gets to, is it really worth it?
That's why I said fuck blood boxing. Fuck blood boxing. My first think that's real. Fuck blood boxing. All I know is that's fucking fake. Fuck his ass.
Who's that one again? Because there's
blood boxing. He's a channel. He's my homie, but
he's a fake piece of shit. Fuck blood boxing. He uses a Mexican fighter, try getting Mexican guys in there, but he's a piece of shit and he's probably getting paid off. He acts like he's not getting paid off. Fuck his ass. That's all I gotta say.
Talk your shit, ref. Talk your shit.
Seriously, because I'm not stupid. Come on, I seen all these guys getting. I see when the PBC's in their chat, and then I see when Top Rank's with them. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Think I'm retarded? Like, get the fuck out of here. And then you come on this Bud Crawford. Get the fuck out of here. That's all I gotta say. A lot of these guys, they throw some token shit all over the place. They throw some token shit all over the place, and that's what's despicable to me.
Oh, is he the dude that does the videos? True. He does the videos, does he?
He does the documentary.
All I know is when you can load up a Salvador Sanchez, but I can't, go fuck yourself. That's all I gotta say. Seriously.
No, I feel rep. No, I feel rep. No, I got you. What was I gonna tell you guys? BDA, yeah, man. They I agree with you, man. These channels, they literally like say it on their lives, bro. Like one of these channels said, like, I don't give a fuck what Wilder says. I'll give him back his $50,000. I mean, they literally say that on these lives. It's out there. They don't even fucking hide it.
He's a black dude from London, this guy. This blood boxing.
Oh, yeah. London, but grew up in Florida.
Yeah, because
True Boxing is another one of these guys. Go to hell. You can go to hell too. All these guys can go to hell. It's just despicable to me, and it's, I don't even want. It's just it's fucking, it's hilarious. I just can take one look and see what's going on. You know, I could take one look to see what's going on. It's not that hard. And then you got Ellerby, and then you got the guy, I hate to say it, the guy from Ness, who got checked by the PBC.
Narrative Ness.
He got checked by the PBC, man. That was fucking a shame, bro. Like, how do you let yourself get checked by the PBC? That's when I was like, wow, this is insane, man. The PBC.
He's still trying to legitimize fucking Devin Haney's undisputed and shit, which is, don't get me wrong, it's legit. But he's trying to convince everybody he's the best fucking lightweight.
I don't think he believes it though. That's what I don't like.
Out of here.
I don't even dislike Ness, but I don't even think he believes that, to be honest. That's the whole thing about that's crazy. He's just getting paid off. He's just getting paid off.
The thing about Ness is sold out a long time ago. I've been following him since day one when he started in a truck. He was a truck driver, okay? So I know, and that motherfucker sold out to Deontay Wilder big time. Big time. So he's got all the, and every other fighter that he has done, Thurman, Danny Garcia, and goes on and on and on. Dominican Republic, Puerto Rican. He likes them dudes.
You know what's funny? I don't know if
He
you guys have
likes
ever seen a
Dominican,
podcast called the
Puerto
Joe Budden
Rico,
podcast.
Cubano,
I've seen that.
Yeah, like literally
Hondurano,
Ness fucking like knocks off every
Colombiano.
single fucking bit of that fucking show, bro. Like once compare it, it's like this funny shit, bro.
Yeah,
But then they all like Canelo. They still all like Canelo because they
No,
have
they don't. They
like
don't.
fake.
This is
They know
then
they
they got a
fake
token.
like
Then they
Canelo
got a
brings the
token.
money. That's why they like him.
Yeah, they got a fake.
He'll
They got
wear
a
his
fake guy
cap.
from Chicago out
He'll
there
wear his
repping a
cap.
fucking Canelo hat. He's a fucking liar. He's a
Exactly.
scumbag.
Where's
I know he's not
Canelo
even
cap?
wrestling because he's saying he likes black
On
women. So
camera.
get out of here. Get out of here, dude.
Just
That's
like
all I
Black
gotta
and
say.
Brown will have a tattoo fucking on his neck, a Mexican flag, maybe bought at the
Well,
fair.
all I say is this:
You
these
know,
guys are all selling their ass.
I'm
These
gonna
guys
go
are
to
all
Mexican
selling their
ones you
ass,
get
bro.
as a kid.
And I'm not just being I'm not right here just calling people out.
Fucking
Salute to
Mexican
Feliciano.
flag on
Feliciano's
his
been rocking
neck.
since
What
day
the
one.
fuck?
Feliciano's been here since day one. Feliciano's been here since day one. But the point is I'm not trying to make a whole like beef. No, I'm just saying like,
No, I'm
come
just
on,
yeah.
guys.
Yeah.
We know what's going on. Like these guys are selling out. Like BDA pointed out in a sense. All of a sudden we have a partner. It's not a partnership. It's a selling your ass. That's what it is. It's not a partnership. You can't partner with nobody. Seriously, you cannot partner with nobody. I hate to say it. You cannot have like just for my own thing. I'll say this: I could get interviews, but I don't want one because then it's gonna stop me from saying the crazy shit that I say or just bad shit about people. To be honest, or just having critical thought, bro. Having critical thought. What kind of a scumbag am I if I'm right here going in and Andy has ass tattoos and then all of a sudden you see him right here on a fucking live? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You see him right here on the live. You see him right here in live and I act like it didn't happen, right? I act like I didn't say that. I act like I didn't. You get my
No,
point? That's horrible, bro. Like I'm not gonna be that guy.
It
I'm not
depends
gonna
where
be
you
that
want to
guy.
go. Depends where you want to go. This is what's happened with Mad Chat, for instance. Mad Chat, we know, for instance, and it was a channel that before you said everybody, he said I've heard anything I've heard before, and it kind of was anything went, so to speak, within a certain limit. But this Jimmy thing is, for instance, he's had people which he finds respectable people. Okay, people that have been involved in sport, etc., people of character, of some age, and that's what happens when you get like that on these channels. That's where you got it. Where is the cutoff point? Once you do get interviews or some people that you may find of some character, where words can't be said of some sort of bad nature, like say bitch or whatever. That's what happens.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
BDA, my bad. I was gonna say that's why Furioso. That's why I said
if you get
I've always said since day
interviews
one.
it
Go in
depends
and
what
say
you
whatever
want.
the fuck
It
you want.
depends what you want. It depends what you want also at the end of the day.
A lot of people overrate having a big name, an active fighter on their podcast. They have a trainer or active fighter, and they go, "Oh shit, this is gonna take us to the next level." But they don't think long term. If you have one of those guys, okay, first of all, let's say
it cuts your avenues then of what you
exactly.
Let BDA go.
Listen. Let's say, give me a big name that somebody that Errol Spence. Let's say Errol Spence dropped by here, and all of a sudden, for some, he liked the channel, he liked you guys, and he starts dropping by. At what point, how far can you go talking to the guy? Like, if let's say he's got a big fight, hey, Errol Spence, how you feeling? What's he gonna tell you? Oh, I feel awful. I think I broke my hand. I'm drinking too much. I'm eating too much. I don't think I'm gonna. No, he's not. He's gonna tell you it's my best training camp. Blah blah blah. I'm the best. I'm the best. It's like Bill Haney too. I think Butcher was here saying the same thing. We've talked about that too behind the scenes, where he goes, people have Bill Haney on their channel. He goes everywhere, and everyone fawns over him. It's like, oh, let's circle around Bill Haney. Hear him tell stories around the fire. He's gonna tell you his son's the best. I'm the best. We're going after everybody. How far can you go with that? How entertaining is that to listen? So if you're selling your listen, the biggest commodity, the most valuable commodity is freedom of speech. Being able to say whatever's on your mind, whether you're right or wrong, but you're speaking your mind and you're speaking from the heart. That's the most important thing. And not for nothing, man. But the majority of people out there, they're smart, man. They might not be as educated as you would like them. Maybe they don't have college degrees, whatever, which are overrated. But they know how to judge a person, most of them, and they know if you're talking from the heart or not. And if you're not, people are going to go, this guy's full of shit. Let's listen to something else.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. What was I gonna say in regards to all that? In regards to the name, right, or having a name on a channel, being like, all right, we got. Look it. I'm not gonna lie. I've seen people get names, but then I'm like, dude, is that what you're asking them, dude? Like, dude, what the fuck am I looking at here? Like, why do I want to see this, man? Like, I want. The thing is, if someone would come on, I'd have to ask them the real shit, and they probably wouldn't see me again, because that's the whole point. Like, there's nothing, there's nothing that nobody's already hasn't asked. You know what I mean? These guys get asked 1,000 in this age of social media. They get asked 1,000 questions. Like, let's keep it real. I want to ask them, yo, how many times you take it in the ass from the promoter to get that fight? You fucking pretty
What
motherfucker.
Rapid?
You know what I mean? Go on.
I was on Thunderdome months ago. I forget when it was, but it was obviously before he won the Undisputed Title. So Bill Haney was on there, and he dropped in by surprise. So I was on the panel. I was like, huh, okay. So I they're talking about behind the scenes. When are you gonna fight Teofimo doesn't want this, blah 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 blah. So finally, I asked him, hey man, one thing by the way, I also asked him about how come you didn't press Gamboa? How come your son didn't press Gamboa? He went the distance, and he's like, well, he broke his hand. We wanted to work on that jab. He has excuses. Then finally, I said, well, let's talk about that jab. I think it's one of the best punches out there that he has in the lightweight division, and I think it would actually work against Teofimo Lopez because Teofimo Lopez seems to be very vulnerable to the jabs. Is that something that you guys are going to work on? And his answer was, well, I don't want to go into that too much. We want to keep certain things a secret. I go, you can't tell me that about the jab. Tell me something a little bit. No, he just wanted to talk about how his son was the best and how everyone's ducking him. That's it. That got boring real quick, man.
Bill Haney's a good
I come
politician.
in right now. I want to give you guys a report. Like a full report of my training, my conditioning. It's not as good as you guys think. I mean, I know I try to big myself up on the channels all the time. This morning when I woke up at 4 a.m. to do my 4 a.m. workout, I pulled my hammy. But I'm the type of guy that doesn't tell
You went
nobody.
to Miami.
But I've been hurting really bad.
You're on some Miami Vice, are you? On the Miami Vice ice.
And next time, I'm gonna be more honest. So if you guys got some bets or like some odds on me, when it comes down to the business, the trucking world, a lot of people know they depend on me, they count on me, but like that's why I put an ice pack right next to my crotch every fucking day when I sit down. I gotta make sure the hammy's okay, cause I'm getting older now. You know what I'm saying? And people don't want to be honest. And one thing that I have to fucking respect the hell out of Don Rapid is allowing the guys to come on here like myself, like a celebrity. But I want to keep it real with Don Rapid because, not many people give them that give these channels the well-deserved respect that they deserve. So fucking yeah, I pulled my hammy, bro. I pulled it again.
You're going to Miami.
My hammy in Miami.
Miami. I thought you saying I'm going to Miami.
My hammy
in Miami.
In on the Miami Vice.
Let me show you guys. Hold on, I'm about to do something for y'all real quick. I'll show you guys. I'm over here at the yard. Fucking man, I'm kicking ass over here, bro. God damn it! How do I turn the camera on?
Oh, he's out here. Look at all these trucks, bro. Salute to the Don who's bottling out of control. Look at all these trucks, bro. That's your GNC right there, that burgundy one, right?
Yeah, that's one of my trucks, one of my cars, all my trucks right there, and then the GMC.
Yeah, that's a nice one, bro.
Fucking out here, bro. I fucking
hot day there.
What do you listen to when you're on the? Are you on the road or are you a driver or are you a?
Yeah, I do it all, man. I own my company and I fucking
nice.
Yeah, I've been doing this. I'm 42. I've been doing this since I was 25.
Hey, what do you listen to when you're on the road?
I try to listen to as much as the LDBC as I can. And to be honest with you, I really just listen to I listen to Don Repit. I listen to your show. Thank you for unblocking me because I know I come in pretty hard. I was blocked for like a year or two.
Really?
Thank you for unblocking me.
Wait! I didn't even know that. What the fuck?
Yeah, I was going in hard. Cause I don't know, like one of my friends is JFL and H Money, and
Yeah, what happened? Yeah, yeah, yeah.
one day we were having a debate, and and then you said everybody who thinks JFL won, type in yes or no, whatever the hell, and I fucking I flooded your comment section with JFL one, JFL one.
I don't know if that was me
So
because I'm usually not on those kumites. But I mean, glad you're back. Listen, we try not to ban people, man, unless they're
no,
spamming.
but
But
I'm pretty bad. No, but I'm pretty bad. I deserve it.
well, listen, I'm glad you're back, man. I wouldn't
I
have it any
never
other way.
left. I never left. I just couldn't comment for hella long.
I mean, commenting's overrated, man. Jumping on
Yeah,
the channel,
no,
that's
it is. No, but it wasn't that bad. I mean, I would just listen to the show because I think it's hella funny. I appreciate you guys, but yeah, you're not the first channel that's banned me or blocked me or anything like that, so it's cool. It's not a big deal.
all right, man.
Yeah, but anyways, just over here, just fucking kicking the shit, and fucking yeah, I just wanted to touch on that, man. Just like going corporate on fucking channels is like the worst thing you can do. Like one of my best friends, like on this fucking YouTube community is H Money, bro, and like right now his panel is just so irritating. I can't even listen to his fucking show.
It's like a
It's
zoo.
crazy, bro. I fucking love H Money. Like I love H, but I can't stand his panel right now, bro. It's just crazy.
Fucking monkey zoo.
And like
Jumanji.
that fucking that dynasty bitch, like she
Oh,
fucking
fuck
pisses
that
me
dude.
off. Like her voice, like she ruined the show for me, bro. Like I could take the heat from like the Canelo haters. I could take the heat from everybody, but like the way she gets fucking defended over there, she gets to say whatever she wants, and then like if anybody fires back, it's like just like that whole situation to me, like it went away from the essence on how we created the show, because like me and H, like I was there. I was co-host of the year 2019.
Biggest.
Like
Planet of
She's
the
the
Apes.
biggest racist. She's the biggest racist on the YTBC. She is.
Disgusting.
I'm the 2019 co-host of the year on the H Money Show, and that was the inaugural year. And we did shows, like if you go back to the catalog, like I vowed in 2020 that I wasn't going to talk about the Spence Crawford anymore, and then these idiots keep bringing it up. So now I just now I just make videos just like just clowning it, because I mean that fight's never gonna happen.
Fuck
Like
it.
do you guys believe in in like unicorns? Well,
I saw one the other day.
Nah,
you
mermaids
you
and
know what
shit.
the
Mermaids.
most rare unicorn is? It's
What?
a two-headed unicorn, and it's called the sped bunts.
No.
And the sped bunts only comes out like maybe like once every fucking like dark moon, and that motherfucker, like they believe in that shit so bad because they say that this is the year.
That's only shavers.
This is the year the dark moon's gonna rise again. But I doubt it. I doubt that shit because I don't believe in black moons. You know what I mean? I only
Hey,
believe
Coco.
in white ones.
Ernie
Well, let
Ernie
me
Shavers. Ernie Shavers was the unicorn.
but let me ask you this, Don. Do you think that the fight,
Oh
the
my god,
Crawford
I got a
Spence,
call from the zone right now. Hold on. The
he's got
zone
a
is calling.
he's got a call from the zone?
Yeah.
Call Eddie
Hold
He's
on.
Hearn.
not. He's not
Yeah,
lying.
Bob,
No,
Bob
I
Iron
got
was
He's
trying,
not lying, man.
Bob
gotta
Iron
get
was trying to
coming.
call me earlier too, man. But I
No,
told him
because
put him on
I'm
hold.
getting a call from the zone because I was one of their biggest sponsors. I bought 2 subscriptions for that shit. I was so proud of them. And then now I'm like I'm pulling away my support. So
Ooh.
it's kind of like
Nice.
that kind of shit.
I got a Pornhub subscription.
Well, Pornhub is good. You just gotta be careful on those pop-ups,
They
because
stream a
next thing
fight in that.
you might accidentally click on the pop-up and then it'll take you to a strange page, and then next thing you
Yeah.
know, your computer freezes up. I don't know. I've never done anything like that, but I'm just from what I've heard.
Need to
Yes,
try it. It's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
But hey,
That-
the Don, do you think the Crawford Spence fight? Do you think it's cursed? That, like, in other words, even if they want it to happen, it's for some reason something's going to come up that's going to prevent it from happening.
I never believed it was going to happen because the two fighters expect a huge amount of money, a big payday, Pacquiao Mayweather kind of thing. And right now the market's not there. There's no pay-per-view revenue. We're talking about unification bouts or undisputed bouts that are barely cracking 250,000. Supposedly the most notable names in boxing are barely cracking 400,000. You got Canelo, the only front runner that's capable of even not even breaking the million, but at least getting close to it by getting 800,000, 600,000, and even his last performance with the Zone on an app, you got to give him credit because not many people even knew about the Zone, but they definitely tuned in to watch that fight, and they did buy the subscription and they bought the pay per view, and it generated around 500,000. So even with little fanfare and without a lot of promotion, Canelo's name alone was able to get the hardcore fans to support him. But we got these guys at the PBC that claim to be stars, and they don't have any type of following from their supposedly hardcore members that say that they're the ones purchasing all the fights and they're the money team and all this and that, but the numbers don't represent it.
Oh, what people want to hear, man. They still want to believe that the fight's going to happen. And I'm on that same boat, man. I drink the Kool-Aid some days. I go like, no, yeah, I think it's going to happen. The worst is those Twitter people, man. The people on Twitter saying a source just told me October, and another guy will come out and say a source told me November.
Source.
Well,
A source, yeah. Who's the source?
That's the thing, Don BDA. It's like we get these idiots, bro, on the fucking on YouTube, and you could just start like
Louisiana.
making up any lie, saying it's gonna be. They're working on it backstage. They're working on it behind the scenes,
Backstage.
and next thing you know, I mean, come on, bro. Like honestly, like this
They're
fight.
fucking us in our
This fight
backstage. That's what they're doing by prolonging
Exactly,
this fight.
BDA.
they're saying now the latest thing that I heard is like when I heard somebody defend the fight, they said, "Hey, but they got each other's number." So obviously they're saying happy birthday to each other and sending each other
course.
Christmas cards. So I mean, obviously, just by the fact of the matter that they have each other's phone number, you know the fight's gonna happen. I mean, come on, man. We're talking about a fight that if if it was truly on its way, we would have already heard murmurs because we're already halfway through the year. And they're holding up the belts, and I swear to God, these guys need to get stripped, like Don LT said. Don LT says these guys need to start getting stripped because they're holding up the fucking belt.
Like a strip club.
All of them.
Yeah, that they
But
should.
but I just want to say this though: it's like these motherfuckers are holding everything up. They're saying everything but let's fight.
Yeah.
They're not fighting, bro. They're not fighting, bro. The money's not there. They want right now. They got all these paid goons going around every channel trying to force you to lie and try to create a dream, trying to create fantasy land for these people. And at the end of the day, not that many people are interested in this fight because I know I'm not.
Me
Me
too.
I
neither.
don't give a,
Who
I
gives
gave
a
up.
shit?
I gave up on this fight 2 years
I
ago.
want him to retire already. To be honest,
Yeah.
I want him.
I want him out of my
This
face.
is
I
what
want him to fucking have a car crash and break 2 legs.
well, the
Spencer's
thing
ducking
is,
the Ferrari.
well, you could go back into H Money streams when he fucking when Earl like flew out and hit his head on the phone pole.
I don't want to
Like
go on a stream though.
I said this. I was like, all right, the streets got to Earl. It's too bad. Let's move on. Well, I didn't know that the PBC was gonna fucking back this guy the way he did. Like, Ugas threw the fight. Fucking Danny
Of course he did.
Garcia
That
laid
bit,
down.
hey, Don, that bitch has literally set back the division 3 years.
10
Yeah,
years.
No, he has 3 to 2 years at least.
10.
Because even more. Oh yeah, okay, Korea. No, but with
Back
that
that thing
accent
up,
and
girl.
everything's been held up for him and
Back
fucking
it up,
shit.
girl.
Like,
Yeah.
It's a joke. I want him to retire already.
Listen, as far as I'm concerned with all these guys having their pound for pound list, because I don't do pound for pound list. There's only one guy that's pound for pound, and that's Canelo. You know,
Facts.
that's the number one guy in my book. There's nobody else. Just like back in the day, they didn't have like a pound for pound list until like the early or like mid '70s. You could start seeing like the first kind of like remnants of a list. But early on, they were fucking talking about Sugar Ray Robinson and trying to compare him and the to the heavyweights and seeing could his skill set handle, you know. And I believe that Canelo, with his skill set, if you bring him up in weight, or now they're gonna say, oh fucking, you saw what happened with Bevo. I don't give a fuck what happened with Bevo. Okay, I don't give a fuck. Okay, that shit happened. It doesn't matter. You know, at least he got in the ring, but he did not get his ass kicked. Okay, that's the last thing I want to hear, because now all you got to do is stick a jab in somebody's face, and all of a sudden you kick their ass. It's crazy. It's so crazy to me. But anyways, fuck. Now I'm starting to sound like fucking now I'm starting to sound like fucking like fuck it. Anyways,
A jab and push. A jab and push. The
no,
thong. A
let me
jab and
finish.
push on the face.
I got it back. Crawford, in my book, for the people that got, because I went crazy. I've been up for a couple days.
Fuck it.
Fucking Crawford is semi-retired in my book. He's semi-retired. He should be off anybody's fucking pound for pound list. You cannot have a guy that's been fucking retired already or semi-retired on the pound for pound list, because he's not
You have
even
to be
active.
white to be pound for pound.
He's not even active.
He isn't active.
These
He
guys
isn't active.
won't be remembered in time. These champions like Crawford and what
This is the worst
I already
generation, bro.
they
forgot
will
about it.
not be remembered in time. That's what I'm saying. Retire already.
Ripper forgot.
I already forgot.
Honestly.
I already forgot about it. To be honest.
These guys.
Hey, I don't even know them. I don't even know them.
Yeah.
Guy you never met.
They're a joke. They're a joke.
How are you gonna
Bum.
remember a guy that you never met and you never look? If these guys would have had one fucking war in the like it could be just one war instead of all these lopsided victories, just one war. You can remember a war. You're not gonna remember this shit, bro. There's nothing memorable.
Okay.
In 20 years, God willing, if we're still alive,
God forbid.
I'm not gonna go back and watch any of these fucking fights. Are you kidding me?
Exactly.
20 years from now, I'm gonna turn on Ugas versus Spence. Get the fuck out of here!
Who has no eyebrows?
Just shit.
In 20 years, you're gonna turn on Porter versus Crawford.
I don't know.
In 20 years, you're gonna put Crawford versus Spence.
I don't know. Sounds like a
You're not
fucking
gonna
fried
do
chicken.
it.
Sounds like a future fried chicken chain, to be honest.
KFC.
Yeah, it's the new one. No one's gonna watch that shit. These guys aren't nothing. They're not creating nothing that's explosive. They all look the same. They don't have no style.
They all got nappy
come
hair.
Out, yeah, they all come out. They all come out with the same. Dude, they have no different style. That's the problem. They all look the same. It's crazy shit.
And you know what the worst part about it
What?
is that they're trying to highlight and glamorize the back foot bitch, and they're trying to glamorize the clinch and the hold as if it's a defensive mechanism.
It's the sweet science, bruh.
Bruh.
The sweet science.
When they say bruh.
Yeah.
Bruh.
He got my dog. He got my dog in him.
On some white side, bruh.
Bruh. What's up, Sue?
Buy that for $1.
I'd buy that for $1.
Bruh.
I've been on the search for the best crispy chicken.
Chicken. What's up, Sue?
Hey, rep it. You know what's crazy, bro? I just got a Chavez video on my algorithm. I posted it on Discord. You see that about how Chavez broke that Philly shell, that slick style?
Yeah.
Bro, he was fucking like, in that pocket, head to head, like ear to ear, just like you explained it the other day, bro. Bumping fucking heads.
He was in
I'll
the
tell you
zone.
what those suits say. You do sound like Virgil Ortiz. I don't know. To me, it's a compliment or whatever, but you do. Are you from that area?
They're cousins.
Are you Texas?
I'm from the South, bro. I'm not even from fucking Texas or
You're not
California.
Texas. All right, yeah.
You're from Louisiana?
No, bro. I'm from Georgia.
Georgia. Let's get some jambalaya.
No, I just
They
want.
don't-
I
They don't have that shit. Rex, that's Louisiana.
I
Isn't
watch
it?
his
That's
shit.
Louisiana.
I watch his shit on the old Ellie Setback and that. I watch his shit on the Ellie Setback.
Yeah, bro. Where's he at?
Oh, Virgil Ortiz is always on Ellie Setback.
You mean
know,
the
that
Jew who thinks he's Mexican?
Bro, here in the South,
That fucking guy Elisak back when he was calling apparently he was calling Fury a crackhead back when Fury was on his hiatus.
The
and then
nerve.
when he finally goes face to face with Fury and Fury kicks him out of the gym, he tried to say, "No, that wasn't me. That wasn't me who was saying that." And then when finally they kick him out, then he changes his tune and he starts acting all hard on camera. He goes, "Well, I just got kicked out of Fury's gym, and I want to thank you, Fury. Thank you for making me famous." Like, what the fuck? Thank you for making me famous. He tried to switch it up, man. Ah, man, that guy. Whoa. La cerveza más fina.
Yeah, those are the tasty ones right there.
Corona.
Facts.
Corona.
Suits, what's the South like?
What's the volume percentage on that alcohol? Is it a 5, 6, 7, 8, 9?
I don't know how to read that stuff, Don Paulo.
It normally says on the bottom. It normally says on the bottom
It
corner.
says
On the bottom corner, left
Cerveceria
corner.
It says drink it now.
Yeah, look at that.
Just
Chug,
Gatorade.
chug, 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 chug.
That's Gatorade, the Don. That's Gatorade. The Don's been up for 2 days. The Don's been up for 2 days. This man is.
Are you supposed to be fueling the? You're supposed to be fueling the trucks.
It's a soldier.
The Don's a superhero.
The Don's a soldier.
He's a superhero.
He's a soldier.
Warrior.
For real, the Don. You're a superhero. You go
Look at him
hard,
dancing.
bro, every day, bro.
No, you just got off work. You just got off work, bro, or what's up?
Nah, he's always working. He's always working, bro.
Look at that.
I haven't left work.
Bro, that mullet is fucking sweet, bro. Let us see it.
Hold on, I'll show you guys. I'll show you guys my yard.
Side profile, bro.
Hold up.
Damn. Is this Rapax? Rapax? Don't you work with Rapax? He's out there trucking.
That's country right there.
I don't know about no rap packs or rap backs, but
Whip.
I don't know. All I know is I fucking. All I know is I started with a dream, and I made it a reality, bro. That's all I gotta say.
True shit.
Yeah,
On the
are those
Oscar
suspenders? Are those suspenders dickies?
or shit? No, those are some. What are those elite? Those are elite Ben Davis ones, right? The Don. Those are the Ben Davis elites.
Oh yeah,
I knew that. Dog, I knew that. I knew that. Ben Davis, dog. The Don. I hit you right up. I knew it was cracking.
Yeah, and then I wear Abercrombie and Fitch as a fucking undershirt.
That's a moose.
Fuck it. You gotta keep
With
the
all-
10% hipster. 10% hipster on the Don with the
I
Abercrombie.
gotta keep them guessing, bro.
Yeah, man. They don't know
Keep
about
it
the fucking Ben Davis, man.
I got an old cooler right now. My fucking beer is hot on that one.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Put some ice in there.
I got more beer in the fucking refrigerator. That was when I took the family out for a little bit.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, because the fucking Father's Day, bro. And then, I gotta have my beers. You feel me?
Fuck it, yeah, man. Japanese style is that shit when it's warm.
It's harder than
Yeah,
the boot.
sake.
What you got?
Oh,
What's
sake.
cracking over there? What's cracking over? Is it over 100 over there? Or what? The Don?
Oh man, we're at like 90 something. Yeah.
No doubt.
And I'm kind of close to the water too. But like, I don't know, like the way the shit's set up.
Yeah,
I kind of don't get that much fucking. It's just a heat wave. You feel me?
for reals,
Just a heat
bro.
wave. I got
Oakland,
hella shit.
a
I
real.
got hella shit, bro. I got hella shit, bro. Like motherfuckers be clowning and shit about my trucking
I
business,
ain't.
but like,
No one's
you know,
clowning,
like,
bro. No one's clowning.
nah, I'm talking about the trolls, but like,
Uh,
if they had a quarter of what I had, bro, and you know, like, and not everything is not all my happiness, bro, doesn't come from wealth, bro. My happiness comes from like just being down with the people, bro. You know,
facts.
like sharing a beer with my mechanics, sharing
Yeah,
a beer with like or a white call with the secretary.
yeah.
Being with your raza, bro. Don't forget being with la raza. That
La
makes
raza, hey, you know that's all I have around me, bro. Like,
Facts.
if God bless me for being bilingual, cause like that shit got me through a lot of hurdles because I'm able to communicate, bro. So like, I just like everybody. I fuck this
Mm.
shit, bro. This shit's getting soft. I want to bring the heat. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that bullshit. I
hey,
hate that shit.
hey, what?
Bring
Fuck
the
that.
heat, man. Bring the
Bring
heat.
it on.
Fuck that.
Yeah.
All of a
Stop having
Come
sudden,
sex with the.
on.
a
Stop having
fucking
sex with the
beer and
secretary.
shit.
Hey, the Don.
The
Stop having
Nah,
sex
secretary,
with the secretary.
does she
I'm
get,
married, bro.
does she
I'm
got big
married.
boobs?
Yeah,
Well, I wouldn't hire an ugly one. I'll tell you that.
exactly.
Well,
Yeah.
I got two. I got two.
Hey,
I
what?
Sexual
got two.
harassment's not real. Sexual harassment's not real. And
I
That's a
don't even
myth.
go in the office. I don't even like that kind of shit, bro. To be honest with you, I
yeah,
hate going in there.
no
I
doubt,
really
man.
do.
You're a man of the people. A
Hey,
man of the
what?
people, man.
I just signed the checks, bro.
Facts.
Repe.
Yo, I gotta salute you, the Don. You're the first. Remember my channel? I barely started it, and what'd you tell me? This motherfucker punch drunks out here stealing your shit, bro. Right
Yeah,
off the
he was stealing your ideas, your content.
facts.
You would see
Newsroom?
you weren't well known. I was probably like one of your first subscribers, and
Facts.
you came in really fresh and hot, you know, and then he was thieving from you because like the way that you think is different. Your angles are different, and then next thing you know, like I see just your idea, but with just a little spin, a little twist, you know. And I
Facts.
was like, oh, he
Facts.
got it from Don Reppin because nobody else is talking like that.
Bro, that's exactly like fucking Coach Malachi. That's exactly what LT exposed him for. Remember?
Malakun?
Oh, this man, the Don single-handedly dismantled Coach
The
Malachi.
fucking
The
hell.
Don
Malakun.
single-handedly fucking dismantled this guy. For real, the
Mr.
Don.
Moonshine?
Yeah,
No, Coach Malachi, the Don dismantled this man like in 20,000 bits. He destroyed,
No,
stomped
I
on
know. I was
him.
talking about Punch Drunk.
Oh yeah, that guy too.
I mean a nose ring. I mean Mr. Moonshine.
me and H Money went to me and H Money
Fucking
went to
monkey.
war.
He's a
Me and H
monkey.
Money went to war with him, bro.
Mr. Monkey.
Yeah.
Me and H Money went to war with Punch Drunk and HLD, you know, because they were Teofimo faggots. That's why, you know,
Yo,
and they
hey,
were
what
just being
happened?
overzealous. What?
Hey, Don, I have a question for you, Don. Maybe you know more about this, but back in the day, I kept hearing that Teofimo's dad checked Punch Drunk. Is that true?
Teofimo's dad check Punch Drunk? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah, like in person. Is that true? Like there were some rumors that he got slapped up by Senior.
No, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say he got punched. There was never no physical altercation there.
But did you hear? There's another one.
No, the thing is that Punch Drunk was just trying to push Tio, bro. At the end of the day, he was just trying to push Tio to the top, and he was riding hard for Tio. But like, you know, unfortunately for Punch Drunk, he didn't know that Tio Senior and Tio Junior were fucking nutcases and fucking Looney Tunes.
And I
Right.
gotta
You know,
commend you, Don. I gotta commend you, Don. I saw that video where you made where Teofimo Lopez Sr. is talking about no excuses, and then you put all the
there's no
excuses he
excuses.
said. I mean, that was that was a good
I
video.
can't breathe. My son, he couldn't breathe. What do you
Hey,
want me to
BJ.
do?
Black Lives
I'm not
Matter.
gonna lie.
He couldn't
I'm
breathe.
not gonna lie. The Don got me an exclusive with Teofimo. I'm not gonna. I don't know. It just happened. The Don got me an
Really?
exclusive. He has like behind the scene contacts, and he came on, and there was no. It was unbiased, and we got to say whatever we wanted. Right, the Don. Thank you, brother, because you have connects everywhere.
Well,
You
I
met
do. I mean,
Teofimo, Rip?
I just had the zone calling me
Yeah.
because they want to know about Bam. They want to see how he's doing and shit. And I told him he's all right. He's ready to go.
Bam
Easy work.
Rodriguez.
Easy work for Bam, bro.
Easy work.
Yeah, easy work.
Hey, you know what's
Hey,
funny? I'm
isn't
trying
it
to
gonna
comb
be
my
cool?
hair for you guys. You know what's funny? I'm trying to comb my hair for you guys, but I didn't know that the camera was opposite, so I was combing the same side with each hand every time.
Hey, you know what's gonna be badass? In Robert Garcia's gym, right above the ring. Did you see how he puts those portraits up of his champions? Man, when he
Yeah.
fucking puts AJ up there, you think? Imagine how
Crazy.
badass
It's
that's
gonna
gonna
be
be.
crazy, bro. If you think he's
I
gonna
can't
get
even
it,
fucking believe that,
you
bro.
think he's gonna get it, Soothsayer? It wouldn't surprise me, bro. It
No,
wouldn't surprise me. It's
Bro,
close.
there's
I'm
no
not.
fucking way.
Go in the Don.
Absolutely
AJ,
not.
AJ is a reincarnation of Frank Bruno.
Facts. Say it.
That's all I need to say. This dude is fucking he throws his punches at 1 mile an hour. He
Say
has
it.
no feints.
Say
All he
it.
does is react. So if you're swinging, he reacts. If you feint, he reacts. He's already
He's
on the
trying to get.
defensive before he goes offensive. He's dead.
Exactly.
He's a shot fighter.
It's a robot.
He came in here. He
He's
came
a
in
big
here
stiff idiot.
on a high horse, and Andy Ruiz put that big Mexican cock on his forehead
Facts.
That
and
big
made him
old belly.
Then
Wow,
on the
the odds.
rematch,
Hey,
on the rematch, I don't give a fuck. Fucking Andy
And he
was
won that fight.
on the rematch. Andy was initiating the fucking fight, bro. He was the one
He
pressuring the
won that fight.
Andy. Andy
I
won
agree
that
with
fight.
you.
Andy
I
won
agree
that
with
fight
you.
because Anthony Joshua
Ran like a.
ran like a bitch. At first, I thought, wow, way to switch up styles. Like I called that fight, bro. I called that fight live with H Money. I called that fight, and at first I was like, wow, good job, Anthony Joshua. But then after rewatching it over the years, bro, like really, Anthony Joshua became a back foot bitch.
Hey, the Don, what do you think about what
Right.
he said? AJ said about being the superior black race when he told that to Eddie Chambers in a private email.
Anthony Joshua said that the black race is superior.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Yeah, he did. He said that for real.
Well, good for him.
Hey,
Good for him. I mean, he does have an
that's what I
appetite.
say, bro. I respect. I
Hey,
respect that.
look, bro. Look, at the end of the day, if he's proud of being black, I say good for you.
But is he really black though?
No, he's not.
He's
No, he's like, well, see, that's the thing. It's like they say as long as you got a quarter or 5%, you're black.
Mhm.
So once you're black, you're black. Like
He's
even
blue.
if it's just a little bit.
He's not black. He's blue.
once you're black, you're black. 1%,
Can
1%, right?
can I just
1%, you're done. 1%, it's a wrap, right? If it's
It
1%,
is.
it's a wrap, bro.
You're black. That's why, like, you see, like, people that look Egyptian and they're like, I'm black, y'all. I'm black, y'all. I'm biggity, biggity, big black, y'all. You know, because that's what it is. They're black because they have like that like that little percentage, bro. That's why you like when it's hard. Like it's hard for a person to like claim, like, to be proud of both their ethnicities. Like we have a lot of like mixed races here. You know, like you get like Asian and black, you get like black and black, and you get like brown and black, you get like white
Black and
and black.
blue.
You know, they're trying to like they're
dirty
trying to
black?
mix with everybody, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, but then when the kid comes out and look, and God bless their souls,
Looks like a
Looks like a
Martian.
milkman.
but most of the time, society makes them. The society almost forces them to to have to choose the black side because they look more dark, or more melon, whatever the fuck they want to call it. That's just
Skillet.
society. See, but like for me, I don't see color, bro. I don't see anything.
True, your
I don't
shit.
give a fuck about that shit. You
Right.
could
Who
be
doesn't?
fucking green. You
Me
could be
too.
fucking.
I'm colorblind.
Yeah.
I do. I prefer white blondes. I do.
Nah, not me, bro.
White
To be
blonde
honest with you,
chicks
I don't really give a fuck
With
about
big
like race,
titties.
bro. I don't
with
really give
big
a fuck about
titties.
that
With
shit.
big titties,
'Cause
Big
yeah.
titties.
I grew up out here, bro.
You like that BDA, huh? Yeah.
It's hard. Like it's hard enough just trying to survive, bro. So if you
Oh
got
yeah.
somebody that's on your side and like that's down the ride with you, like it don't matter, bro. You just gotta take the person for who they are. You know.
Yeah.
I just
But you
grew
know
up
the
under
I want to.
different circumstances. I'm from the Bay Area, bro.
I,
I'm from Fruitville District, bro. Like I'm from the Fruitville. So it's different. It's different out here, bro.
it's a cold. I know what you mean. It's a cauldron. I can imagine it's a cauldron of flavors, isn't it? All the spices.
Yeah, but I'm saying it's like like it's not about race, bro. Like at the end of the day, it isn't. But I'm just telling you, society makes it about race, bro. Like it's just what it is. Society makes it about race, but like it's up to you to make a
Well,
difference.
do you know what though?
Listen, it's up to you to make a difference and make a change. Like,
On
like
some Michael Jackson, that's a make a
talking to
change.
the man in the mirror.
The Don's the man. The Don's the most.
We are the world.
Well,
We
the Don's the most. The Don is the
Luigi,
most.
right
are
Yo,
now.
the
the
children.
Don is the most peaceful
Thriller.
man on YouTube. No one can call him anything. The Don, you are saluted. And you know what? The Don's
I
not
know.
offended by anything anybody says. That's the other thing, right? The Don, you say whatever
Mm.
people
I'm,
say. You
I'm
just
really not. I'm
yeah,
really
he's not.
not.
He's not.
I have a
He's
lot
like
of fans
Santa.
of mine. Like a lot of fans of mine. Like some of my biggest fans on YouTube are the most racist pieces of shit in the world. And,
True.
All right. They
and I
exist,
mean,
do they?
no, I'm talking about like Alabama Kid and like uh Jumanji Jones. Like
Jumanji
those,
Jones.
like those guys.
He's just
That's
making
a
those names up.
cartoon, and it's a cartoon,
Those
isn't
guys
it?
follow me everywhere, bro, and they're like, "Oh, yeah." Like like
Jumanji.
to me, I I feel so happy when they're around because it gives me life, bro. I'm like, that's the life force I need, to keep going. Those little peons
Yeah.
that think it's fucking nice, like they're like, you're fucking this and that. Like, dude, if you had the cheeseburger I had today, you would be happy.
Of course.
Oh, I like cheeseburgers.
Dude, I'm telling you, like the most simplest things make me happy, bro. Like a nice burrito when you hold it naked.
I was
Uh,
on the Burger King today.
a
I know
naked
what you mean.
naked burrito, bro. Oh, when you take out
But
that wrapping and you hold that baby naked.
but Don, how do you have so much energy if you've been up for 2 days, man? What's your secret?
Cocaine.
Facts. I mean, that's the thing. That's the thing. Keeps you. What's the get your motor running, heading on the highway,
As long
looking
as you're
for
being productive, man.
adventure, right?
White lines go away.
White line. Yeah.
Keeps you going.
Something like a phenomenon, baby. Something like a phenomenon, baby. On white lines
Yeah.
go away. A thousand crystals filled with pure
Mhm.
white.
Facts.
$1,000 million almost overnight. What's a thing than sugar? More pricier than gold. And if you get hooked, baby, it's nobody else's fault. Let's do it. Do.
Facts.
I'll buy that for $1.
Get higher, baby. Get higher, baby. Get higher, baby. And don't ever come down. Free price. Dun-dun, 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 dun-dun. I was in 1988. I went to New York with my family. And in 1986, living in Oakland, crack era hit over here, right? So in 1988, I went to New York, the Bronx, and that was the first time I actually like really felt how like we had crackheads and shit, like it was, but it was like right there, like the way that the way that I saw New York, bro, I saw like roaches. I mean, like we were like Oakland was bad, but like it was a different kind of bad. Like New York was a disgusting kind of bad. Like it was like dirty. It felt like I don't want to be here. You know, it was a bad. Like motherfuckers, like they would be like they'd be yelling. They'd be like I forgot what they were used to say. Like they would say, they would yell, they would promote. You know, they would promote like just like the paletero nowadays goes like ice cream, paletero, whatever. You know, like over there they were promoting like crack. They were just walking down the street like crack, 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 crack. You know.
Yeah.
Anyways,
It was like about it was the crack was the candy, right? That's the whole point, right? That's crazy shit, man.
yeah,
But
Sweet
Don,
tooth.
Don,
over
let me
here we
play
had
this.
like blocks.
Don, let me play this for you, bro, because you're a legend. Here we go.
This is a public announcement, man. Like, you know, like, if you ain't down for CCD, then you don't know me.
People don't even know that was after you roasted this motherfucker. Malachi was a fucking whole scumbag. He calls himself the coach, and you said this motherfucker's a scumbag. He's a Mike Tyson. He puts a Mike Tyson behind him, and he says all kinds of fake shit and doesn't teach
And the
nothing
Ali,
about
don't
boxing.
forget the Ali.
The Ali's
See,
a
the thing about
scumbag.
Malachi, look, here's another fun fact for you guys. Malachi now is starting to claim that he came up with the term Earlsexual. The thing is like, oh man, I came up with Earlsexual. But if you go back a couple of months, or if you do a little digging, you'll see that he was asking all of his fans, like, what do you call a Bud fan? Like, he's very clever. He's very clever. He was like, what do you call a Bud fan? I know we got this. And so he stole he wrote down everything that people said of how of a degrade, like how to degrade like a bad name for a fighter, right? Like Earl's fans, Bud sexual, whatever the fuck, right? So he wrote it all down. Then he started to catch on the lingo of the YTBC, you know, because people don't know. I've been around for hella long, you know. I've been around for a long time, so I know what the fuck is going on. So then all of a sudden, a couple days ago, people were like, and he says it so much, he's like Earlsexual, and he laughs because he doesn't have any good content. All he does is review videos, and basically somebody sent him a super chat asking who came up with Earlsexual, and he was like, I did. And that's what bothers me, is that he claimed it. He claimed the term. And then people were praising him. Like people that don't know, bro. People that don't know were praising him like, oh wow, you should copyright that. You should get money from that. People use that all around the YTBC. It's like, dude, you know? I don't know. That fake shit to me is impossible.
Yeah, man. You're the first one that caught on to the whole thing of the concept of calling
He's a
yourself a
scammer,
coach.
bro. He's a scam
Yeah,
artist,
bro.
bro. He's just using like he
Who
told
actually follows these guys? Who follows this guy?
he told everybody, but nobody listened to him. He says, I am a master of getting the information so I can feed the public what they want. And that's what he did. He just feeds them what they want because all he's here to do is just make money off you guys, bro. He's not here. He hasn't broken down a fight yet.
Not once, bro.
I would love to see I would like to actually see these people that fucking support this guy. They must be the biggest fucking
Some of
lunatic
your close
fool.
friends, some of the
Honestly,
guys in your fucking chat
most
are the
gullible
ones
suckers.
I never even heard of him.
Some of these idiots.
I know. I heard of him. I heard him when the Don was going on this punk motherfucker. To be honest,
I heard
Don
when
was
LT
going
brought it up on BDA.
Yeah, the Don exposed him the first time I seen it. And I was like, oh shit! And he's like, he went on like a rampage, bro. Oh, too bad I can't find it, bro. But he went on a rampage, bro. Destroyed this guy, bro.
Nice.
Just a fraud, bro. It's just a fraud.
Facts, bro.
Using the people, bro. using the people. He caught on to the. He came in, and you know what pisses me off the most, bro? I don't know if you guys saw my video where he was on BDA, and he was talking about fucking he was talking about fucking the Argentino Monzon, bro. And the motherfucker, like, you know, BDA and the crew, they know they're boxing, so they're like, well, what fight was it? Which one was he, like, you know? And you know why he didn't have an answer is because when he was listening to his best friend's show, Blood Boxing didn't give him the answer, bro. There's
Damn.
just so many examples of this guy being a fraud, bro.
Damn.
But he's great at gift the gap. He's a great talker. So he can fool you. He can fool the casuals and keep feeding them the bullshit, bro. Like, it's not even real boxing talk, bro. He just spends half of his show is him giggling over with a fake laugh over quotes that are made from fucking Ellen Ellaby, whatever his name is. Like, half of the show is him just giggling through the fucking show.
Crazy, bro.
How was this
Big
guy
nose
got?
Arby?
How has this guy got thousands eating out of his hand?
I've never even heard of him.
That's his laugh.
He's a sinister evil. He's a sinister evil black man. He fucking is. I've
He's
never
like,
seen someone more sinister.
like one of those, bro.
I've never seen someone so sinister as him.
Tell me that's not his laugh, though.
Of course it is, bro.
He's a sinister bitch. That fucking is evil. Evil.
He's taking advantage. He's taking advantage of the weak, of the desperate, of the few, of the proud that are
The
not
Marines.
He's taking
all
advantage.
these people
He's taking
giving
advantage of
money
the
to
people,
him.
bro.
I mean, go to church and that. Give it to the church. Give it to
I
the
bet he gets food stamps.
No, he's got money, bro. He's got money. He's got money. Malachi's not broke, bro.
Please, they're not food stamp. They're vouchers.
Malachi is
They're fucking
smart
vouchers.
enough, bro. Malachi is smart enough not to be broke, bro. I'm not talking about his wealth. I'm not talking about. All I'm talking about is his fake laugh and his fake boxing knowledge and his fucking and his abuse of the weak, of the followers that follow him, and all the people that I've seen that have respect in the
Retarded.
YouTube, going over there and kissing his ass.
Retards.
Facts.
Eating his ass.
Panel.
That's what I want to expose, because the only thing that he wants is money out of you guys. He's not in it for the love. He's not like H Money. H Money don't even do it for the money. Dumb Rapper don't do it for the money. They already got money.
Facts.
They don't go out here. They don't beg for no fucking cash app. They don't beg for nothing.
Drop the kid a super chat.
It's just like me. It's just like me. It's just like me. I know my channel. Look, it's just like me. I know my channel could blow up like overnight. But the reason that I keep my shit on the low key, like, you know, like honestly, I know how to go viral.
Of course.
But I don't go viral because I make my videos parental guidance. I do a whole bunch of shit so nobody can see my videos. Only the people that are subscribed to me can see my videos. Because I already know what happens to like, look, I don't want to go through another situation where I lose my whole fucking channel overnight, to be honest. And that's just keeping it 100. But I will never go corporate. I will never. This YouTube thing for me is fun, bro. Fun. Like I like to fuck around and talk shit, and I like to come in here and just listen to you guys, and I can listen to boxing talk for hours, bro. Hours and hours and hours. But I just can't listen to the bullshit. So as soon as I feel like you're a fucking like, even if you like, look, even if you have a different stance or you like different shit than me, but if you believe it, if you believe your bullshit, then I'm gonna support you. Like if you honestly believe your bullshit that much, and I'll be like, well, I respect that. At least he believes it, you know.
Facts.
You know, I'll keep riding with you because obviously I have a different opinion, but I'm not a follower, and I also don't get deterred by like sensitive shit. Yeah, I don't get deterred or be sensitive over shit. So I like to hear people's opinion, and I like when people like actually like stand on their shit. You know.
So still, yo, Don, still saying panel rep it. Coach's biggest thing is why people were attracted to him is because he was against the LDBC. Is what still
But
still,
the
bro. So
BBC never acknowledged him and never knew him.
that's what I really don't know about the situation. You tell us, the Don. I don't even know about this
playing the
clown shit.
narratives.
He played on the narrative. He saw a niche and he played on it. The LDBC never even made a counter video towards him ever. LDBC never even. This guy came out of nowhere and started talking shit, and he doesn't even know all the players in the LDBC. I mean, this guy was asking questions for the first fucking. Just look at it, man. I don't know if they're deleted, but just watch his progression through the beginning, bro. I keep my eye on everybody, bro.
I think the people that follow his channel honestly need putting down because they're people like that to be on planet Earth for start of fucking stealing our oxygen and fucking polluting planet Earth because you must be fucking crazy. If you
Out
go
of their
spend
misery.
time, can you imagine what else do these people do to actually follow a channel like that and sort of believe his shtick? You must
Sit on the
be
porch,
fucking.
I think
smoking
it's
porch.
You
algorithm.
must
It's
be walking.
algorithm. It's
Oh, you
algorithm
must be.
pushing them. I
Yeah,
think
it
that's the
is.
whole
Yeah.
point, Paolo. That's because people assume that's what because the algorithm pushes that to the
Wow.
top, and that's the first thing they see. And when the first thing they see is usually what they stick with. To be honest, on
I
YouTube.
couldn't watch it anymore because I just wanted to like strangle the fucker, and you can't fucking do anything.
Hey,
You
hold
just
on.
get on your screen.
I'll be right back. I'm not leaving, but I gotta do something real quick.
I wanted to strangle the motherfucker. He's the sort of bloke
Yeah,
I just want to strangle him.
it's one of those where the first thing you see is these things they pop up, right? They pop up, and next thing you know, it's
Yeah, but
what
he
it
looks like
is.
a monkey. Also, he actually looks like a little monkey chimp.
Yeah, it pops up out of nowhere like an STD. Like herpes, catches you out of
John
nowhere.
Blaze is saying, blood boxing, Lady Shan and Shelton Moore have got a gang. I wouldn't be surprised, bro.
I can't stand that African. No offense, Paulo, whore, Lady Chan.
Look, at the end of the day, bro.
Don Ramon don't even know who this motherfucker is. Salute to Don Ramon. He says, I don't even know who this clown is. This guy, so he's
Look,
one of
at
those.
the end of the day, bro. At the end of the day, fucking, there's only like a couple of channels that I really fuck with. Like, you know, I'm not gonna mention them, but they know who they are. You know, like it's probably like the most five. But I'll support them all the way. You know.
Facts.
But like the reason that I fall off with people is because if I feel you're fake, then that right there just kind of like that I can't handle it. I don't know, like something inside of me like doesn't allow it. Like I just get like it makes me want to like fucking like go on a rampage against you, and then that's what kind of happens. Like I start like attacking, or like I don't know something. And I'm not the worst enemy to have because I really don't go hard anymore. But like lately I've been having the urge to go at people again.
Yeah. I seen you go one time, and that was a fucking total rampage, man. Like I said, when I saw that live, that's where you got the CCD one from, bro. You were going hard, bro. So I know how it is. I know you could go hard, and you could go on a whole Godzilla rampage where you're just bringing down buildings, bro.
Yeah, no, but I'll go I'll go on the rampages that last for months. Like it's just an attack after an attack after an attack, and I'm in your channel, and I'm who riding. I'm fucking coming back. I'm coming back, and I'm coming back, and I'm going against everything that you ever wished that you thought you were. You know, I'm just going against. I'm going against your beliefs. I'm going against everything.
All your beliefs, everything on the opposite, everything the opposite.
Everything's opposite. Everything. I don't give a fuck anymore.
Shit. It's hilarious, man.
Anyways, hey man, check it out. On the lighter note,
Go on,
on the
bro.
lighter note. So I've been traveling around, and I found the crunchy crispy chicken spot, bro.
Facts.
I fucking found it. The only thing is, I went out on an adventure. I went out on an adventure to find the best crunchy crispy chicken, and people were writing and raving about this fucking Raising Cane's, right? So I was like, all right, fuck it, I'll take the drive, right?
Dang.
I never been there once. I've never been there once. Don Canes. Those they actually sponsored Deontay Wilder's shorts.
They did. Oh my god. Fried chicken.
That's crazy.
Well, it was good.
That's
It was
awesome.
good. Look,
What a
Deontay
coincidence.
Wilder.
Knock the fried chicken out of him.
Deontay Wilder. If you really think about it, that's the perfect sponsor.
It is.
I mean, can we hate on that? No.
Absolutely not.
But now I went there and I liked it, bro. It was nice. It was good. I was like, but damn, that's a far crispy chicken. But on the way back, bro, I was in the back roads, bro, and I found this I was driving, and then I came into a railroad crossing with a stoplight, and I looked to the left, bro, and there it was, the fucking Holy Grail.
Was it this? Was it this, the Don? Here we go.
The Holy Grail.
And on my pursuit for finding the best crunchy chicken, I came across the Holy Grail. I know where it is. I drove past it. I just wasn't able to stop. But I know where it's at. I know where the crispy crunchy chicken is. And I will be visiting it soon. And I will be doing a review. And I can't wait to try this crispy crunchy chicken, man. I'm really excited.
I like the way you say it, Don. I like the way you say it. You just it's like I feel like
sensual.
Country road, take me home. Makes me it makes me feel like one of those, bro.
I found the hub. I found the nest. I found where crunchy chicken is born. So the only thing is it's hella far, and it's in like a fucking country ass like they put a country chicken in like in a house. Like I swear to God.
It looks like an Airbnb, bro.
It does, like an apartment.
I swear to God, look where they put the sun on the corner. Like, can you make it harder to find, bro? They put the crispy chicken, like the menu, like on the window is like behind camouflage, and then like the crispy chicken's on the top. Like, fuck, bro. Like, I don't know what the fuck it is about this crispy crunchy chicken, but they don't want you to find out. They don't want you to know.
You know what, man? That looks like the compound for a cult or something. Are you sure they don't attract people, making them think it's a chicken place, and then once you go in, they go, yeah, we'll give you the chicken, but first you got to sit through this hour of brainwashing. Next thing you know, you're a believer.
I am Mr. Don BDA. I am unbrainwashable. I will go in there high as a kite, drunk as fuck. As long as I get my hands on that crispy chicken, that'll be the end goal.
Anything for the chicken.
Anything. Right now, my goal is to find that crispy chicken, the best crispy chicken.
Yo, the one with
Hunt
the
it down.
pizza, the one with the slice of pizza. The Don was that shit. Is that shit fire?
Well, yeah, but see, the thing is, it wasn't dirty enough. It was too high class.
Yeah.
Dirty.
Look like the Beverly Hills of crispy chicken. To me,
Yeah,
honest. That was
yeah,
the
yeah.
Beverly Hills of crispy
That's the one
chicken.
around my house. They like, you know, the one around my house is like all nice and shit. Like, I need a little bit more, like, you know, a little bit more elbow grease to it.
Do you like the fried chicken spicy or just plain?
No, I like that shit with a little bit of spice, but lately, what I've been doing is so everybody can have a fair shot, because I know that spices are different. I just tell them, give me your original. So all of my taste tests are equal and an even plane.
Yeah, you gave him a fair shot. You gave him a fair shot. You know what I mean? It's one of those.
Yeah.
Cane's chicken. Let me ask you, Don. You rate Cane's chicken on a scale of 1 through 10, and rate crispy chicken, the one you had first, on a scale of 1 through 10, and then rate it with KFC and these other
Well,
chicken joints.
the first one that I had, I would rate that like a fucking 6.
No doubt.
Okay. Because the chicken was juicy, but the crispy wasn't there. The crunch, the crispy crunchy wasn't there.
Yeah.
And then the Raisin Canes.
Yeah.
I like the chicken, but they gave me faggot fries. Like
I
they
saw
gave me
that
the
shit.
they gave me like those.
They're too small.
No, they gave me faggot fries. Those fucking like as if I'm like some fucking like some kind of homo
French
trying to
fries.
Like,
It was from France, so
they're emulating a
French
fucking
fries.
yeah. I know what
Bitch
you mean. I know what you
fries.
mean.
the crisp cut fries. Just give me a fucking French fry. I want my fucking fry to be cut with a knife, and not all of them are the same size, and they all have to be crispy crunchy.
Yeah,
That's a French fry. A French fry to me is like a potato, but you could tell that it came from a potato. Like a good French fry, you know?
Salt on it, and that's it. None of
Salt,
this seasoning
that's it.
shit. None of
That's
this.
it. And I still want to see the oil kind of like sizzling when you give it to me.
Yeah. I want to die from this shit. Like, what are we talking about? I don't want a fucking dry ass fucking. I want the fucking oil. I want my arteries clogged after I eat this shit, man.
Rip wants cholesterol.
Yeah.
Like when I eat, I don't really give a fuck. You know, I'm like, well, this might take 20 years from my life. I don't give a fuck.
Just like eating ass.
I'm happy as hell. I'm happy as hell. Like I don't really care. But then like later on, like, oh, my wife will be like, God damn, bro, you fucked up on that one, didn't you? And I'm like, I don't care. Like, oh man, the kids are gonna cry. Boo, cry me a river.
Facts.
Cry me a river. I got life insurance. Who cares? If I get negated, like I told her this, bro, because I hate vegetables, bro. And you know, women always try to do the fucking sneak attack on your ass.
Yeah.
You know, they always try to do the fucking little sneak attack, right? And then a couple years ago, the whole fucking hipster going vegan shit started happening, you know. And my wife is German, right? So I got a blonde bombshell.
Damn, those are hot. Damn, bro.
My weakness.
And she goes along with all the fucking stuff because they do that, right? And it costs hella money to maintain their asses because, you know, like whatever they do is like fucking whatever blonde women like is fucking like the market automatically knows and they multiply it by 2. So if a blonde woman likes apples, best believe the next week apples are going up 2 times just because of the fact that all of a sudden it's going to be the hipster thing to do. And that's a fact. So she became vegan. And of course, I'm trying to be supportive, bro. I'm not a fucking asshole jerk, so I'm trying to be supportive.
Yeah.
So here comes
white women.
Here comes the fucking tofu. Here comes
God bless them with their big tits and their blonde hair.
Just take a
And the
bite
night
of the fucking
passes.
carrot. Yo, the Don. Just take one bite of the carrot and then fucking get the fucking Modelo and drink that. Fuck them. You know what I mean? It's one of those.
Oh, I'm the worst, bro. I'm like the
Yeah.
worst, bro. I am the worst. I'm the worst because I'm such a rebel at heart that I play the game just for a little bit. But she knows at the end of the day the whole shit show is gonna crash soon. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'm like, all right. So you want to go vegan? And she's like, you should go vegan too. And I'm like, all right, here we go. Here we go. Oh, we got Impossible Burgers and all these other kind of burgers.
Fucking shit.
All this
Ultimate.
fucking shit, bro. All of a sudden, bro.
I hate hipsters.
All of a sudden, bro. I'm like I could feel my testosterone. I ate it for like 2 days, bro. But I felt the pussification happening. I
That
was like,
shit's artificial as fuck. That
I
shit they
was like,
put in
I
it.
was like, every morning I have to get my nut off.
Substitute
And
sounds
I
artificial.
was like, and all of a sudden I felt the pussification happening, just like in boxing. And I was like, I felt like I felt weak in the knees when I woke up, and I was like, "Fuck this shit!" And then she started crying, and oh my god, you didn't even give it a shot. It's a whole thing. I swear to God. So, look, bro. At the end of the day, I drink my beer, I eat my meat, and she could do whatever the hell she wants. But I swear to God, when the first fucking month of fucking vegan diet came to the house, I swear to God, it's the food bill or the way we were spending money on food like skyrocketed like $1,000 easy.
Yeah. Yeah.
You should have told me that shit, the Don. You should have told me you had that experience, and I would never fucking gone in on Canelo once I heard he fucking dropped the Mexican meat, bruh. And I hope he's back on the Mexican meat, to be honest.
I told you. I told you guys. I told you guys when the whole story came out, like, oh, Canelo's on a vegan diet. I was like, that's not good. Maybe it was too subtle. Maybe I should have been like, oh,
we need to make a bigger deal out of it.
Hey, I should have made a bigger deal. But at the same time, I was like, well, if anybody can handle it, it's Canelo. Who's got more testosterone than Canelo? You know?
Yeah, bro. But even he couldn't fucking deal with this fucking veganism shit.
Veganism is a cult.
That's what I was gonna say. It's a cult, bro.
It's a cult, man. They worship lettuces.
I tried that shit. When I go to the gym to work out and stuff, I just feel energy levels dropping, bro. I found it so hard to do basic things, you know. My energy just wasn't the same as far as, doing heavyweight training or circuits or, bag work. I just didn't have the same energy.
I'm telling you, bro. My 4 o'clock morning, my morning sex was like, I couldn't. Just a second day, just a little whimper of that shit was like enough to make me go, no way, man. You know, no way.
Yo, Don, we can't hear you, bro. You're breaking up. Yeah, you're breaking up, man.
What you can't hear me? What? I'm just talking about. No. What the fuck? Fuck you, Jimmy. Piece of shit.
No, can you guys hear Don?
I knew it.
Can you guys hear him? He's breaking up. I can't hear him.
Hear me now?
JB moved on a long time ago.
Piece of shit, Jimmy.
What's up, Jimmy?
Asshole. Nah,
What the hell did I do, bro?
You know what you did, Jimmy. You know what you did.
Nah, I love that, Jimmy. I'm just kidding, Jimmy. I'm just kidding.
I'm just kidding, Jimmy. You're awesome.
I love that Jimmy, man. He brings the smoke, bro.
Jimmy the soldier.
Hey, last night, fucking Don Method hopped on the Black Panther Party, and fucking.
I wanted to ask you about that too.
That shit was awesome, bro. Him and Don Smoke and Don Method last night cooked the fuck out of their casual asses, bro.
bomb.
I don't even watch
I think
it
I caught a
anymore.
little bit of it actually. The show was funny.
Get this smoke is scared of Jimmy.
Because all the people that I used to like on that show, they don't come on anymore. Like, it's just Destiny Black and Go and Gangbang and it's just
Destiny Black is such a fucking.
Yeah.
I hate her voice, bro. She ruined the show for me. Like even when I hated,
Right, Don?
like I used to hate people on the show, but at least I would listen. I would listen to what they had to say. I can't even listen to the show anymore. Like I can't even listen to H Money's show no more, bro. I can't.
He needs to go.
It's tough, bro. It's tough.
She ruined it, bro. You know, like okay,
Yeah.
so back in the day, I was
Throw
like
her
back
off
in
a bridge like Felix Verdejo.
So back in the day, I was in media, right? So in media, what they do is, you know, like there's a two morning co-hosts, right? You got two men, right? And they always try to stick a female in between them, right? To make the show like, you know, more hipster or whatever the hell, make it more nice for the viewing audience, like,
Diverse.
you know, like, so you got the two guys going cracking jokes, and then you got the female going meh, 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 just ruining the show all morning. That's what she is. She's just ruining the show. She's ruining the show, and what makes it worse is she says, "Hey, honey, hey, baby," hey, and then she's calling H Money baby.
And she hates everything Mexican and white.
Yesterday, she didn't even know.
Yep.
She didn't even know.
Yesterday, someone.
She didn't even know.
Hey, the Don. Yesterday,
Rob's
someone
confused.
asked. Someone asked her yesterday if she was watching the BAM, or what she thought about the BAM fight coming up with the weekend.
She didn't even know. She asked.
She asked the question to the questioner. She said, what country is he from? She asked.
And
She asked, what country is she from? And someone said it's
Africa.
from Mexico. That was it. She said,
as soon as they said
I
he's
don't watch small
Mexican, he was like,
dudes.
"Oh, I don't watch those midgets. I don't watch
Yeah,
those
that's
little
as
boys."
soon as someone said he was Mexican. I don't like those weights. They midgets. They
What a
this. They
whore.
that. But she made
I
a
don't like
point of asking
watching
where he
little
was
boys
from
fight.
first.
Exactly.
Yeah,
That man's from
If
I don't
someone
Nigeria.
had said he was Cuban or black, she would have like
No,
elaborated on it. But
you
as
know what
soon
I
as
would have
they
said?
said Mexican or
She
some
said, "Oh
hating
no."
races, it was like,
No,
I hate those weights. They midgets. They
they
this.
got
They
brother.
that. And H Money's out here calling some people racist when he's promoting a racist.
The
He
nerve.
needs to
Facts,
look
Kevin.
in the
Facts,
mirror.
Sergeant.
H Money.
She's the most racist person on the internet, bro.
She is.
And
I
she's
would think
so
so.
Yeah, but
close.
someone needs to drop a fucking coconut on fucking H Money's head and wake him up
A watermelon.
and let him know that she's promoting a racist.
I
Say
did.
chicken
I
pot pot.
told her.
He won't listen
I
because he
told
loves
her.
her.
I told her.
Someone needs to drop a
I told her.
coconut
He
on his
loves
head
her.
and fucking
He's in
look.
love with her.
Listen. I talked to H Money on the phone. I told him. I said, you know, fucking Destiny Black is the fucking worst thing that happened to the show. And then he said, well, what do you know, like, I'm not gonna say what we talked about behind closed doors, but
Yeah, that's your
I'm just gonna
business.
say
That's your business.
he's keeping her. He likes that bitch.
He loves her.
Yeah, because
Wants to keep-
H Money likes the Cuban flavor, doesn't he?
But
So,
yeah, he wants to eat her ass. Eat that big black ass.
That's
Bro,
why
go on Friday
Wants
night.
to stick his tongue in
H
that
Money
ass in that
likes the
hole.
Cuban.
All of
Look
you
at his badge. H Money's badge is not the American flag; it's the Cuban flag.
Ugh.
it doesn't matter. No,
I thought he was a Haney fan.
I'm just saying. You know,
it's Destiny Black, bro. It's Destiny Black. She's a fucking racist, bro. Like big time.
She's not even black, bro. She looks fucking white. Have you seen her like a picture, bro? She's
That
not even
bitch
black.
ain't white.
Hey guys, hold on. Hey, Don Rapid, drop the link in a little bit. I gotta do something real quick.
No doubt, no doubt.
Salute the Don.
Salute to the Don for dropping all this knowledge.
Salute, man. He's a soldier.
Bringing out all this information. I didn't even know all that, but I mean, Destiny. What's her name?
Destiny's Child.
Destiny Black. That's the
Who cares
weirdest
what her
fucking
name is?
ever.
She's annoying.
No, but that's the weirdest fucking name. Like, who names himself that?
Destiny's Child.
Black.
That's her name.
Destiny's
She
Black.
performed with Beyonce.
Fuck. Blacked.
Bro, she don't look black.
It's crazy, bro. Think about it. Blacked. Crazy, bro.
Currency Shields is black, bro. She don't look like Currency Shields. Like, come on, like, you know, I think they're talking
That
about
shit was
inner weight,
funny,
and she's
brother.
like, oh no, I don't watch the smaller weights. The only time I fuck with the smaller weights was because of Rigondeaux. Now Rigondeaux's retired.
Oh.
It's funny though, because YB was cooking her the other day. It was funny as fuck.
Yeah,
Is Bam a fake? Nah, Bam isn't Bam's a real champ. Not Bam is a real.
Well, he has the
champ,
belt right now. He just
Yeah,
didn't
he
win
has
it
the
from a
WBC
fucking
belt.
champion.
He
You
didn't
know?
beat obviously he didn't beat up on Gallo, right? But it's what it is.
I don't think he sent the email like Devin
Yo,
did. Though.
Yeah,
I'm
he
not
still
that
beat
really-
Gallo.
Cuadras. Cuadras is a fucking monster.
The rooster.
Yeah.
See, that's
I'm still
fucked
waiting
up, man.
for.
I mean, who's the
Hey,
real
that Bam
champion?
Bam, that Bam Bam card's gonna be lit though.
It is.
Dev
It
is yet
is,
to
bro.
beat a monster.
The full card.
Correct.
A full card, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. It is. It is. It's actually
gonna be a
better than
banger.
last week's. Yeah, bro. It is. You got Ray on there. That's just
Hey,
Ray versus.
by the way,
Yeah, Gallo has a
bro,
franchise belt,
Rep-
Johnny. Hell yeah.
Rapid. By the way, I've just checked the odds for the Bam fight. I'm
Yeah.
a bit. I'm astonished.
It's even. It's even.
No,
It's
it's
even?
not. No, it's not. It's not even.
What is it?
Motherfucking. He's a huge favorite. He's
Who
6-1
is?
favorite. Bam
Who
is.
is? Well, they caught wind.
6-1.
That shit's
I
backwards.
said it.
bro.
I said.
Bam's
I
good,
said
but it's
that.
backwards.
Exactly. I've told you I was
Yep.
very intrigued on these odds.
I
Very
said that.
intrigued.
I knew.
They
I
know
knew it was gonna be a
something,
fucking.
and I said to you that the longevity thing with Rin Vasai, he has been out of the ring for a while. Everything's
Yeah.
playing into this. Bam's the active sort of on the
Yeah.
up guy, on the
Young
up.
Lion.
Ring Vasai's on the low. But those odds are crazy though.
And it's
6-1
But we've seen that.
favorites.
We've seen that a lot, though, huh, Paulo?
I know
And
we
it's
have.
in
Because
Texas.
they know
Let me
something.
tell you
That
something, guys. Let me tell you
crazy
something.
odds.
Going
This
out there.
fight is gonna
Break
be
these
like.
odds down, please, Achilles, because they're crazy
Yeah.
odds.
Let
Shout
me
out
tell
to
you
Greece.
something. In my opinion, this fight is gonna be like Lomachenko versus Salido. I think that Rungvisai is tough as nails. He's rough. He's rugged. If
Powerful.
he's at his best, he's gonna unsettle Bam because Bam just moved up, and I know he beat Quadras, but Quadras was coming off a long layoff and a KO loss. So, are we really gonna act like he beat the best version of Quadras? I just think it's a little too much, man. I think he's rough. I think he's a bit like Destiny Black in some ways. Like to the average man, like I'm saying this to the average man who fucks hoes, right? Is sometimes you go a little too dirty, man, and that's Rungvisai, and that's Destiny Black. You know, it gets a little too dirty for your liking.
L-Dog, you're spot on, bro. I've been saying that
Who's
for a couple
smelly?
minutes.
Shout out to Rapid. Like, I just couldn't put my dick inside it, bro. I just couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it, man.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, you know, Jimmy, he's like Bam. You know, he's pretty when he boxes. He's got the angles. He doesn't like to get hit. But then Destiny Black comes along, aka Rungvisai.
He
It's
can't handle
dirty.
it.
It's like it's disgusting. You don't even want to you don't even want to touch it or look at it. You can smell it from a mile away.
Falls
Probably
apart.
No, I don't think
I'm not being
Rungvisai-
funny, but that Destiny Black, you're not getting a hard on with that.
Jimmy don't want to
No.
catch crabs.
You're not
I don't know,
getting
man.
a
If she's there
fucking hard
naked
on
right in
with
front of
that.
you, bro, if you don't
Just
fuck her, you're
thinking of the
fag.
smell.
She's not dark
getting
enough
hard
for me
with
not
that
to get
stuff.
hard, to be honest. If she was darker, bruh. If she was dark as
All
fuck,
I know,
then
she's
maybe.
butt naked in front of anybody, man. You don't fuck her, you're a fag.
Nah,
You're a fucking
Run.
faggot. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but Bora, come on,
I
bro.
normally
There
don't
are
speak this way, but you're a faggot.
Yeah, but come on, bro. There are limits, though. Like, Jesus Christ, you've got to have some standard, don't you? Like,
I thought it was
Dude,
even.
Not when they're butt naked right in front of you, bro. Sometimes standards go out the window.
If the choice for me was, you know,
Who'd all
either-
better put a fucking
if-
sandwich bag?
if the choice for me was to fuck a man or to fuck Destiny Black, I would
Oh,
choose
God.
death. I would choose death.
I'm
You could
telling
just
you
kill
that
me.
that bitch.
Harakiri.
That's not a turn on. That bitch ain't a turn on. You want to kill her?
bro, I
strangle
choose
the
a bottle of
bitch.
lotion over her, bro. I choose a bottle of lotion over her. Man.
Sounds like it.
But like when she walks into the room, you can like see a cloud of STDs and BO and.
Bugs
for
jumping
real,
off.
hey,
Yeah,
you
but with
know
a choice,
those,
of course.
hey, you know those you remember when you watch cartoons as a kid
Yeah,
and
yeah.
they always had the character that sticks and it used to have like the green stuff around them coming around their
Charlie
head?
Brown.
You're talking
Charlie
That's
about
like
Brown.
Destiny Black.
old school
Sir,
Dude,
I
Charlie
guess I
Brown
do have
shit.
standards. Yeah, no,
yeah,
I
bro.
wouldn't. I would not.
That's like her in real life, dude. She got
Classic.
that. Like,
It's the gas. It's the gas.
I guess that's my breaking point right there, Sergeant. Yeah, no, I wouldn't.
What's
Charlie
the breaking
Brown.
point? A trans?
A trans, yeah, no. I guess I do have
Yeah,
standards
me.
then. Fuck you got me.
I mean, there's
know
one,
what?
a tranny or destiny. If you had to choose between a tranny or destiny, or a
I mean, it's
tall
the same
blonde
thing,
tranny.
isn't it?
Destiny.
It depends.
If
Tall
it's the
blonde.
same thing, then
It's the same
It
thing.
is saying, isn't it? A tall
It
blonde,
depends.
Yeah,
a tall
man.
blonde tranny or destiny. Who knows? I'm taking
It
destiny, to be
depends.
honest.
Same
But
shit.
Destiny looks like a man as well, bro. It depends. Is it
hey,
like one
bro,
of
I
those?
just,
ladies
I just couldn't. I just couldn't bring myself to put my dick in a prosthetic vagina.
Yeah, yeah.
That's
I'd be scared I wouldn't get it back.
I'm
I'd be
sorry,
scared I
bro.
wouldn't get it back.
You could kill me.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I feel you.
But that's how the Rung Versailles versus Bam fight's gonna go. I'm telling you, Rung Versailles is like Destiny Black, just disgusting, dirty,
Who you
gonna
got
do
winning that?
whatever it takes
Smelly.
to win. Yeah, Smelly gonna do whatever it takes to win, and I think honestly, Rung Versailles will prevail.
Really?
Hey,
So you're going to
what
take
do you
those
guys
odds?
think is bigger, Ellerby Snows or Destiny Black?
Who?
L Dog, are you taking Ring Versailles then?
Yeah, I am gonna take Rung
Because
Versailles.
them odds are fucking incredible. He's nearly plus 400.
I mean, I'm picking Rungvisai to win, but I'm rooting for Bam. You know, it's just.
I know,
I
but
was
them odds.
I was on the
If you are,
Rungvisai shit. I was on the Rungvisai
if
shit at the start, but I
you
was
on
like, I
the
don't
Ring
know,
Versailles,
man.
if you
He's
on the
good,
Ring
man. It's
Versailles,
just he is getting
if
older. You know.
you've got a feeling for Ring Versailles, the fucking odds are crazy for Ring Versailles. Plus
Yeah, I would have to
400.
put a
Never
couple.
did I think it would be this. I
The
think
thing
it's
is,
Since I'm rooting for
I'll
Bam, I'm
play
just gonna
this.
fuck up my bet. So now I
Yeah,
would have bet.
I'll play
crazy
this.
odds.
I'll play this for anybody who's thinking about it. It's in Texas, bro. It's in Texas. Bam's from Texas. Eddie Hearn. You think he wants Rungvisai?
promotion.
Eddie Hearn. Yeah, Eddie Hearn's
Eddie
fucking.
Hearn promotion.
Eddie Hearn literally gives the fight to fucking Ray Ford. Who robbed already like 4 guys.
Eddie Hearn normally does well with the judges. Also, he knows how to pick them good. So yeah, they know that. I said, and we said they know something, and it's that home cook. It's everything homely, but I mean, I don't know.
But do you think
Still.
the corruption? I mean, not corruption exists in the whole sport, but how prevalent is like say a bad decision in the lower weights since they don't generate like a lot of money?
I mean, Chocolatito Estrada 2 was one of the worst I saw.
Yeah, they don't give a shit.
You mean 1 or 2?
Bruh, 2. What? I mean, 2 was horrible, dude. I had Chocolatito 9-3.
Yeah,
But didn't number 2 he get knocked out?
No, I'm talking Estrada.
Oh, Estrada.
Estrada Gonzalez.
Oh, that's the Estrada one. Yeah. A lot of people cried. Yeah, a lot of people cried over that. Yeah.
The first one was a war.
Good point.
I mean, it was a great fight, so whatever. But I thought it was so clearly a Chocolatito fight.
I've got Bam to win this.
Yeah, I
fight,
thought
and I
Gaio
didn't
won
know
the first
Bam.
one clearly. You know, it is what it is.
Yeah, a lot of people do say that. A lot of people do say that. I'd love to see it.
That fight was close. So
nobody
We got to
saw
see
these
the
odds.
trilogy, man.
Did
We
you
gotta see
yeah.
the trilogy.
No, yeah, we got to. Yeah, I agree.
Make the trilogy.
Yeah, but let's keep it a buck though, man. Like every close fight, like especially like high profile, there's like a majority of people say that this guy was robbed, that guy was robbed. That's what I've noticed at least.
Well, when the best fight the best, it's usually going to be a close fight. So
that's true.
I mean, Golovkin, Canelo, Chocolatito, Gallo. I mean, these are some high quality level fights. Even Joshua Usyk. Even though Joshua did lose pretty badly, it was still a high level fight. So when the best do fight the best, I mean, someone has to lose.
I mean that looked like a clear robbery as well, but fuck it is what it is.
Which one?
The Chocolatito Quadras.
Quadras. Oh yeah, I remember that one.
I thought Choc won that one. Clearly.
You think so?
Living shit out of him, fucking L Dog.
Nah, Choc won that fight, dude.
You think so?
All
Yeah.
right.
It's just his face looked like shit. That's it, really.
Yeah.
I'd love to see Inoue versus Rungvisai. That's always a fight I want to see.
Nah,
In
Rungo
a
side
way,
too small. Inoue's big,
yeah,
dude.
he's
Like
a fucking.
Inoue's a bit of a weight bully, man. Well, he was at least.
That's why he's moving up all these weights. I feel you.
But you know, now they want him to fight a real fucking American snack weight bully.
Like you said.
Stephen Fulton. I mean, Stephen Fulton's bigger than Lomachenko, dude. That guy's fucking huge.
Fulton can't punch though.
I
Hey,
think
I posted that picture of Fulton next to Mike Tyson, and dude, they're like the same height.
He's tall.
And he doesn't even look skinny. So I mean, what is it, man? Do these guys not have a dick or something? Like, how are these guys? How do these guys make weight, man? I swear they must be missing something, man. Like they must be missing cause me, man, if I had to cut down like I don't know, I think that's 10 pounds right there.
Are you a terrorist, Jimmy? Somebody in the chat is calling you a terrorist.
He's not calling me terrorist because I told
bro.
my uncle. No, I'll tell you why he's calling me a terrorist because.
No, I know why, Jim. I know why, Jim.
My uncle keeps black slaves in Abu Dhabi, and whenever I visit my uncle, in the morning my boots are polished. Whenever I take a nasty shit, the toilet is washed. So shout out to Jackson. They might be one of his cousins. So
let me find out Jimmy's an ISIS member.
Jimmy, you son of a bitch.
Sorry, I already have him on the CIA website. I'm looking him up right now. I'm vetting him right now. Don't even trip.
Google UK Jimmy. I should come across as okay.
Jimmy.
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 Fulton is on roids for sure. I mean, yeah.
And he still can't punch.
I think Inoue beats some 135s. He does.
I would like to see the Fulton fight, to be honest.
I think he knocks him out.
I think he beats that. I think he beats the Australian dude, Cambo.
Dude,
Eventually.
come on, bro. Come on.
Yeah, he fucking does. He does.
Oh, how tall is he though, guys? Anyway.
Dude, he's like
5'6", 5'7". 5'6".
5'6".
Couple of inches difference, 3 inches. So what?
He's not that short.
I tell you what, we'll never fight him.
He'll duck him.
Bro, why is it though? Why is it these guys always want these fucking smaller guys to move up and fight them? Why don't they move down?
Don't know.
Double standards.
Like you notice that it's always he got to move up to fight Fulton. Fulton should be fucking moving down, man. Bro, and you notice? Well, hold on. This is
He'll even be more of a weight bully. Hell yeah.
Hey, rip it, Puro, and you guys who've been calling out Top Rank. I got a new thing that I've been thinking of. Notice they gave Beterbiev no credit for going to Joe Smith's backyard and winning, but they gave Haney all the credit.
There you go, bro.
Disgusting.
It was pretty obvious.
They did the same with Canelo, dude. They did the same with Canelo, right? When he beat Caleb Plant in America, they gave him no credit for that because when a foreign fighter, like a Mexican or European or something, goes to America and wins, it's like it's not a big deal. But when an American privileged fighter like Haney goes to fucking Australia to fight a bum, they fucking, you know, they go on First Take and bitch about it. Like,
yeah, bro, it's because certain fighters don't need narratives to promote themselves, bro, or they don't need a fucking, what is it called, a shtick, you know. Unfortunately, bro, the fans in America, bro, they're like fickle, bro. They're fucking swayed over the fucking most meaningless things and shit.
They're dumb.
And, unfortunately, the fighters here in America, they suffer, bro. So they gotta fucking invent something to make them popular.
See, no one like the fact that Kambosos came to America to dethrone the undisputed champion or unified, whatever way you want to say, in Teofimo, top 10 pound for pound. No one gives a fuck. But when Haney goes to Australia, even though one of the judges had it 118 to 110, I mean, I don't know, bro. It's like double standards.
Oh man, Cambosis, to me, that guy's a disgrace. So I don't even care if they robbed him. Fuck him. Like I'm gonna just keep saying it. He got schooled, bro. He fights like a bum.
Yeah, bro.
I mean, he did get just beat by just a jab. So I mean, how good can you be if you can't just fucking adjust a
He didn't even
fucking
try,
jab?
bro.
That fight was a disgrace.
He didn't even
Bro,
try, bro.
how
That's the
did
great
this
thing
dude? You're
about the
fighting
I mean,
someone.
boxing.
You're
The
fighting
one
someone
hit
who's
wonder.
pillow
The one
fisted, man.
L Dog. The one hit wonder is very, very synonymous with boxing. We get a lot of one hit wonders, and he was just
Bro, we
another one.
do. Like
It's
there's
Bro, you
always
didn't
they
it's
come around.
littered in history, in boxing history. It is.
You know
So,
what's funny? Some of these fans
and then
they
you get
start
your
to
bastards out here who get lucky, and then they get the shot at that fucking
yeah.
one hit wonder, and
what about
then
the fans?
well,
They
Man,
get
it
fucked.
just annoys me. These
like
fans
Haney.
they try and convince themselves that like, oh, Cambosis is really good, or oh, this guy's really good, and it's like, dude, he fucking sucks. He got lucky. Like it happens.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm more pissed off at like, even though I know Lomachenko was in the war, I feel like when Lomachenko was signed to fight Kambosos, everyone called it a cherry pick and a foregone conclusion. So why like I don't get. So when Haney does it, it's incredible. So it's weird, man. I feel like
Astonishing.
You know that on a serious note, you know the TO decision with Cambosis, had that been under Top Rank and that bullshit with Thriller not happened, etc. Do you think that the split would have gone TO's way or not?
Dude, that fight could have gone either way, man. That was
Exactly,
not.
because I've
Hey,
seen
hey,
worse robberies. Yeah,
yeah.
we've seen worse robberies. So it leaves makes me ask the question. Look at Cattrall. That was an 8-4. This was not an 8-4. This was like a 7-5.
You know what's
Under
crazy?
the right banner.
I had
He
it
changed
8-4.
banners. Yeah, there you go. I mean,
it's all Tio's fault though. He pissed off. He kept fucking about. He'd mess around with Top Rank. Then he fucked about with Triller, and then he went to the zone, was making things awkward. You can't keep pissing people off. He pissed off Top Rank. He pissed off Triller.
exactly, and that's
Good
what.
points, Jimmy. Good
He was
points.
fucking around.
Look at Bob. Look at Bob Arum. He looked after Jack Cattrall.
Yo, give me a second. I gotta take a call here, bro. My bad. Just
He
in
looked
case,
Handle
bro.
it. Handle it, Rep.
But
Just give me a
looked
second.
after Jack Cattrall, didn't he? But
Take many seconds, bro. You got it.
Perhaps he would have looked after Tio.
hey, I'm gonna
Obviously,
keep it real. When I watched that fight, I didn't like Tio for obvious reasons. I didn't like him, man, at all. He's cringy in my opinion. Whatever.
Yeah, that's.
But when I watched that fight, dude, that shit could have gone either way, man. People say that Cambosis beat the fuck out of Tio.
No.
I mean, I get it. His face looked all fucked up, but so did
He-
George's, man. Like, that fight really could have gone either way.
Look,
That
at the end of the day, hold on a minute. We can't. We need to get away from this judging the fucking the fight through the face markings, because people's skins are different, etc., etc. So
Exactly.
we're not gonna get into. You guys know enough, right?
Like black
So
people can't get
we
black
can't be
eyes.
saying,
They
"Oh,
can't.
his face was like this," because you get these leather faces, Mexican dudes, whatever, and then you get a white boy from fucking Liverpool. He's gonna cut up, so it's just the way it is. You know what I'm saying?
And he
Exactly.
probably sucks, the guy from Liverpool.
Yeah,
Well, I disagree with something
Oh,
that Rex said. He said that black people can't get black eyes. Dude, they're born with them.
Exactly. Like in the fight, you can't get a black eye in the fight during the fight.
Retarded.
I mean,
okay, I
one
see.
thing.
They can't get a
funny
black
shit,
eye
though. That's
during the
funny
fight.
One thing is for sure: if you look like Deontay Wilder, then yes, you're not going to get a lot of redding.
Hey, that's what
You're not on the
Valdez.
cheeks,
That's what
on the
Valdez.
cheeks.
Oh shit! Go ahead.
No,
Hey,
you're not. I'm not
Val-
trying to be. It's facts. You're not going to get any reddening on the cheeks or anything because it's disguised in color. So
Exactly. Like
sorry.
Hey, remember when that guy said to Cambosis that his face didn't look like it? He should have said, "Shit, look at Haney's body, dude. I bruised him up like head to toe."
No, he was bruised to the body.
Okay,
You know why? One of those bruises to the body was that knockdown when he got knocked down.
Probably.
Left up.
Dude,
That was
Bro, that's a fucking knockdown, bro.
Cambosis needed like a Robert Garcia, man. That's what he needed. A Robert Garcia who's gonna give him no bullshit advice, like gloves up, cut the ring off, and beat this motherfucker up.
hit him in the nuts.
I just,
What do you think about
dude,
that, Aldog? AJ hiring Robert for the Usyk rematch?
it could be good. I just don't know if it's gonna suit AJ because to fight Robert's style that he likes to train, you need a good chin and you need good stamina.
I don't know what it is with AJ, because the guy's visually in incredible shape. He's, I mean, I don't know what the stamina issue is. I mean, do you think it's just genetic?
He has no stamina issue, Jimbo. I don't know where people get that from.
I think he's one of those guys who's born with like, he's meant to be like an explosive athlete, not like a long distance athlete.
Who are you on about?
AJ.
AJ.
Oh yeah, he is. Have you seen him do the 100 meters? Fucking impressive.
Yeah, he's quick, right?
He is. He's quick. Tell you what, that motherfucker on 100.
Black people run fast.
That motherfucker on 100 meters,
shall see,
200,
Johnny,
he's just like Ben Johnson.
I got a question for you, little dog. Do you think Xander Zayas? Do you think because they have the same coach? You think? Do you rate that coach that he has that Kambosos and Zayas have?
Dude, after that performance, that was bad, man. That's got to go on the coach as well, man. That's because
right.
Dude, I don't know, man. Like, I understand a fighter sometimes fucks up, but surely the coach fucking had him preparing for that. Like, I don't know. I just, I think Xander should probably get away from that trainer, man. That was horrible.
So I was thinking the other day, man. I'm like, shit. I wonder if this coach is any good.
Why did he let his hands go? That's my biggest problem with him. Like against Teofimo, you're willing to walk through fire. But against Devin Haney, I don't know, man. I felt like he was almost okay with being outboxed.
I don't know. Maybe it's pre-planned. More money in the rematch and all.
Yeah, maybe.
Sorry for cutting you off, old dog. My bad.
No, it's so good. It's like I don't know, man. Kambosos, he's annoying.
Yeah, he's kind of a prick. I agree.
He's a limited fucker, and we know he is, and that's that. He's a little tryhard. And
so is Haney.
I know, they both are.
So two limited dudes. I mean, you should be able to do more.
And that's what we got, a limited fight. Fucking shit show.
True. It was a very, very crappy fight.
To be honest, I feel like it's kind of the division's fault as well that Haney's champion, because I mean, I sympathize with Lomachenko. He was in the war, but Tank Davis, he's happy sitting in the cherry garden for damn near a decade. Ryan Garcia, he was in rehab. So, I mean, these guys are partly responsible as well that he's got all the belts, because if they stepped up in time, Haney wouldn't have all the belts, because now he completely controls the division. He's got all 5 belts. So
that's fuck Debbie Haney.
I've had that premonition too, Ignacio.
I don't think I've ever seen a 4-belt era, like in the 4-belt era, a guy become undisputed and not be the best in the division. Like,
that's a good question.
It's scary, honestly.
Like, okay, he might not win every fight, but to be fair, when Taylor won, I think we could say he deserved to be called the best, right? He beat Ramirez, Prograis,
He won the Super Six. The Super Six.
When Usyk did it, he cleared it out. I mean, when Crawford did it, he cleared it out. When Canelo did it, he cleared it out. I mean, you could still say Benavidez, but he didn't deserve to be called the best. But, dude, Haney, it's like, dude, I can name 2 guys right now who I think beat him.
Three.
I got you.
Jojo Diaz was beating his ass.
Yeah,
and
that was a close fucking fight, man. And I'm sick of people saying it. I looked at the CompuBox stats, and I know it's not 100% accurate, but they only had like a 20 punch difference over that fight. And I'm just thinking, that's pretty much what I saw. Like, Devin Haney just being a little bit more active.
And
that's in a nutshell. I agree.
See, my confusion is why is the Australian government going to put up another, I don't know, $15 million site fee or whatever it was? Because, I mean, it was a complete shit show.
Nobody said they were going to do that.
Isn't that where it's going to be again?
No,
it is, but it's not a guarantee that the Australian government was going to put money towards it again.
Yeah. Okay. Dude, to be honest, I doubt they will. That was so fucking embarrassing.
It's going to be at the StubHub.
Hey, man, if they do, They need to hire me. They need, we got to get some, bro. Fuck it, we're getting someone even better than Snack, man. Cambosis is not even gonna train. I'm just gonna have him in a lab. We're gonna be like operating on his body, dude. Literally removing limbs and like, we'll remove like his legs and shit and like open up the muscles and change the fibers or whatever and just create like a fucking superhuman.
Yeah, check out his
Just put
brain as
egg
well,
weights
man.
in his gloves. He'll be all right.
Egg weights.
Dude, I'm gonna give him like fucking cybernetic hands or some shit that like electrocute you when you punch someone.
That's funny.
It's crazy how guys like Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney get so much credit for stinking out the arena. The guys like Inoue and Better BF that putting dudes in body bags, and these are champions, top 3 guys in their weight classes. Yeah, yeah, you get accused of being a casual if you follow guys that Better BF and Inoue. You're like, yeah, you only love them because of power. Like, dude, do you not want to be entertained? Like, come on, man.
Dude,
Fucking racism.
I want to see someone knock someone the fuck out and beat them like in a boxing match.
Exactly. I want to see someone die.
Hey, see, that's a double-edged sword, though, being entertained, because the guys are usually entertained are usually casuals, and casuals don't know shit about boxing, and they're also the ones that eat this fucking shit all up.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm gonna be honest. No one is entertained by like a Devin Haney. They just pretend to be.
Yeah,
like
right.
when I first got into boxing, I was like, I used to try and convince myself Mayweather was entertaining and shit. I'd be like, oh man, Mayweather's entertaining. It's these damn casuals that don't like him. But then as I actually became like more knowledgeable about boxing, I was like, dude, this guy fucking
Yeah.
he's
L,
boring.
L Dog, can I just say on that matter, they're not entertained, no. And when and they normally they say something like, you've got to follow the brother. You've got to follow the brother.
Yeah.
You get me? So
Follow him where?
the
Never heard
brother
that
can
shit.
be the shittest thing ever, but you've got to follow the brother, yeah. So you know where they
Follow him where though?
follow him down the fucking shit show road.
Look, I never heard that like that before.
Follow him.
Don't got to follow the brother, the black fucking
Follow
brother,
him to the free clinic.
Follow him where?
specific.
To the free clinic.
The black nigger brother, that brother that they say. That they normally say those things. You got to follow my nigger brother.
I've never heard that shit, bro.
Follow him to unemployment.
Well, they say you got.
I've heard stay on code, but never follow him.
Nah, I've heard you got to follow the brother. Listen to the names.
Must be a UK thing, but I get you.
No, it's an H money thing. They all on H money.
Really? I never heard that shit over there.
I hear them all the time. I hear them all the time on H money. Brother, follow. You got to follow my nigger brother.
Be back though.
Right sides, fucking all them D truth.
I stopped going to H Money's, man. This guy, he tried to. I forget what his name was. I mean, he's probably over there all the time now. But he was telling me that like white people had tails, and I was just like, "What the fuck, dude? I can bro,
They're
yeah."
the devil.
Yeah, he was telling me that like that I have a tail, and I'm like, dude, what the fuck? Like I don't have.
You have a tail, L Dog? That's crazy.
According
You do,
to
L
this
Dog.
guy,
You're a
he
devil.
said that, like, he said that like white people have tails, and I'm like, like, and then
Hey,
this dude,
yo, El Doggy Don. I know
What's good,
exactly who you're talking about.
My bad,
Yeah,
bro. I
what's his
just jumped
name?
on right now. The Don salute. My bad. I was on a call, bro. Salute to
Hey,
Pounds. Salute to Ignacio, bro. Salute to Where's Zonder here or what? Was Zonder in here?
that's facts. I remember when they told El Doggy Don that. I remember.
Yeah, they
Who
kept
was it,
saying
though?
I had a tail, and I was like, what the fuck? Like,
That's a bit gay, though, isn't it? They want to. I don't know, man.
I mean, maybe I do have a tail if that's what you call a fucking dick, but I don't know.
Hey, what was the topic before this? Because I had some points to say on it, but I fucking forgot.
Debbie
What's
Haney.
going on?
We're
Oh
talking
yeah,
about
perfect.
like
Devin
why
Haney.
guys
Oh
pretend
wait,
to like Devin Haney,
I
but
got
they
this.
don't
I
like
got
Better
this, bro.
Beef.
Let me take it from here. All right. So my point of view on the Devin Haney fight, the rematch with George Kambosos is, dude, I don't know how you're gonna. I mean, George Kambosos is a hell of a salesman, but how are you gonna sell that Borness fight again, bro? Like, I saw the crowd, and when they were getting ramped up pre-fight, you could see their pride. They were like hyped up about the fight. By the end of the day, by the end of the night, they were fucking. It was a snooze fest,
They were
bro.
falling asleep.
Bro, I watched that fight with my mom, bro, because like Haney's like the hometown kid. So I was like, I was like, hey, let's watch this fight together, because you know, this is gonna be like a little bit historic for where we're from, right? My mom hated Muhammad Ali because she thought that Muhammad Ali was a back foot bitch. And halfway through and I tried to explain that Devin Haney is not really like one of those kind of guys. I mean, I try to like soften the blow, but halfway through the fight, because she knows her boxing, she was like on her phone, snooze fest, and she even walked out on the fight. She was so bored, and I didn't blame her.
Dude, these guys are boring, man. That
And
jab clinch style
and the
is
only
fucking
reason,
boring.
and just like you, old dog, the only reason that I'm supporting Devin is because he's the hometown kid. But his style, I hate his style.
Yep.
I hate that kind of fighting. But I'm supporting him because he's a hometown kid, and that's the bottom line.
Fair enough. I mean, that's respectable because you're being honest about his style. Like, let's keep it real. When I watch boxing, I want to see a guy like Roberto Duran or Chavez. That's what I want to see. And people say, "Oh, but
Yeah,
don't,
proper surgeons. I want surgery.
yeah, I want guys who can
I want
win
the
a round,
surgery. I want
back you
obviously
up,
I want
beat
blood
you up."
and I want blood and cuts, but I want it all to be like surgery, my friend.
I want brain damage. That's what I
Piecing the
want.
motherfucker up, and then preferably with a knockout.
Hey, let me
See,
say
I
this.
hear
I don't care if Provodnikov is better than Haney or not. I'd much rather watch Provodnikov than Haney. I remember
I'd rather watch
Provodnikov used
WWE.
to always give a great
I'd rather
fight.
watch
The
WWE than
problem with
Haney, bro.
the problem with Devin is that you're going all 12. That's the problem. The problem with
Well, you
Devin
know,
is
one
like
thing he
you
might have
don't
more
know.
power though, because
Yeah, but when he
he's so
fights
weight.
someone his size, then I think it might be different.
Yeah, he's gonna get.
Him and
He's
Shakur.
probably gonna get done. Who knows? We got to see him though, right? The Don. What do you think? He needs to fight some of these guys. He's saying he doesn't want to fight. I know Ryan had the mandatory, but he's saying he doesn't want to fight him anymore. It's not on his league. It's just his social media fucking followers. He says. I don't know what you think about that, the Don.
What was that?
Gay.
That Devin Haney saying, you know what, fuck it, I don't want to fight Ryan. He had his chance, and he's just a social media star. I don't want to fight him anymore.
Well, I don't agree with that, because I think that's the fight that I've always wanted. I've always wanted the modern day Oscar De La Hoya versus the modern day Sugar Ray Leonard, as they call it. That's a fight that
Those
was
are big
never
boots
going to
as
be
well.
possible in its day, but it could be possible maybe today. But like the way that the fighters are moving nowadays, we're never going to get any of these fights, bro. Any of these fights.
I believe that.
That's why I hate talking boxing on the internet anymore, because it's like
Facts.
you just start fucking talking about all these fantasy fights that are never gonna happen, bro. Never gonna happen.
It's a waste of time.
It
But
really is.
that's what makes boxing different from everything, though. Because one guy can say this, like one guy could say this, because these guys will never. It's everybody will think they're right, because probably these guys will never fight each other. That's why these guys with the Charlo shit, they were all hard with the Charlo for a while, until it took him verbally getting assaulted for him to jump off the bandwagon, right? Like Charlo, when he got verbally assaulted by Benavides, they found out, oh, this guy's not that guy, and that's when they jumped off, right? Notice these guys all jumped off the Charlo bandwagon, in a sense, the big one, right?
Yeah, well, that's.
Oh, I've
I
known he's
mean,
been a pussy for a long time, you know.
this is,
When he ducked Boo Boo Andre, ducked Danny Jacobs, turned down the Canelo contract from Golden Boy, doesn't want Benavides. I mean, this guy is one of the biggest pussies I've ever seen.
there's always a narrative to be spun. There's always that next guy that they hype up. I mean, it's endless. I mean, it's endless cap. Endless cap.
And
You know,
bullshit.
like the quality fights that we see nowadays are lower weight class. 147 is stalled out to the point where you got Virgil Ortiz begging for a fight, can't get it. You know,
Crazy, bro.
the PBC is cock blocking fucking Golden Boy. That's a fact.
True.
You know, because they think that they know. Actually, they know that Golden Boy. If if they let if they even give them any bit, they're like, we're not gonna make any other promoters any promoters rich. You know what they're talking about? They're talking about Golden Boy
That's
because
all, bro.
they know that once Golden Boy gets the ball rolling, it's over for them. And you know, Golden Boy has always been able to find talent. PBC
That's the
can't
truth.
find talent. That's why they're trying to pump up Boots' anus. Boots,
Yep.
you're and he's fucking trash. Like, you know, El Dogadon said it the other day. He's susceptible to anything.
He is.
Like, he's just not that good.
He's horrible, bro.
Spot nobody.
And they're trying to pump them up, and you know what they're trying? They pump these guys up with the Don to try promoting, but even that's not even selling. Keeping them undefeated, fighting nobodies.
Fighting
That guy,
nobody.
nobody's, bro, nobody's. They don't fight anybody, and they keep them undefeated, propped up, and then they say he's a fucking all this guy. He didn't. These guys didn't fight nobody, bro. Earl
Nobody, like,
Spence.
and then and you know what makes it even worse? That they have the stable to make the fights, even within each
Despicable.
other. Like, they have the
Yep.
stable to make him a star, but they're not even
Yep.
willing to sacrifice their old geezers over there.
You're not. You're not. They want a stable of They want a staple of characters, and preferably all of them undefeated, and preferably all of them basically shenanigans, falsehoods, and sacrificial
Black.
lambs. Black, exactly,
You
black,
know
and
what it
also
is? They want to
go
be
ahead,
able to
go ahead.
market someone as the next Mayweather. That's
Again,
what
bro?
they always want. They want to market as the next Mayweather.
There was only the thing
I
is
agree.
I don't even know if I believe that anymore, L Dog, because I'm like, look at we could only go with that so long when they have too many guys undefeated and none of them are fighting anybody.
Exactly. It gets old.
See, with
Yeah, it's
Mayweather,
already
that
like
was a perfect
when you
storm.
got like all of these guys are undefeated and they haven't fought anybody. Bubu Andre, Charlo, the big Charlo, Cool Boy, Crip. Cool Boy Crip is undefeated. All these guys are undefeated. Yeah, Gary Russell would have stayed undefeated if they would have not forced him to fight Lomachenko and this other guy.
Facts.
These guys are all
Wait, did
Shakur's
you?
undefeated, Devin's undefeated, Tank's undefeated, hasn't fought a damn nobody. So these guys are all Mayweather. These
The
guys are all
formula
just
was
fruity
broken. The
fucking
formula
Crips.
Wait,
was
did you call
broken
him
by
Cool Boy Crip?
protecting all of them. See,
Rapid, did you call him Cool Boy Crip?
Cool Boy
Yeah,
Crip.
his
Yeah,
name's
that's
Cool
his
Boy
name. That's
Crip.
his name. That's his new name.
and as a
Cool Boy
matter of
Crip.
fact, I think that the Monster Inouye should not move up and fight that guy. I think the
Shouldn't,
Monster
bro.
Inouye should have a nice long reign right where he's at, and
Facts.
Cool
And
Boy
go
can,
undefeated. And go
and,
undefeated for the
and
rest
Cool
And
of his
Boy,
fight
career.
Mexicans.
hold on, guys. And Cool Boy Steph, since nowadays he's such a big name, why don't we see him create his own legacy without using a lower weight fighter? Try to move him up just to take his fame. Let's see that.
Let's see Fulton fight Navarrete. That's the fight I want to see. Why doesn't
You,
Fulton move up and fight him?
Scared.
you know what happened? You know
He's
what the you know the
ducking.
real reason they gave Fulton the decision over Figueroa?
Why?
Because before the fight, Figueroa told him he wasn't gonna stay at the division. He was gonna move up. That's the truth. He said it himself. I think it was Pounds who dropped it on a Discord interview. He said they chose it. They said I told them before the fight I was moving up to the division, so they chose to keep a fucking belt.
Robbery.
I mean, Ross Figueroa, yeah.
What he said,
7-5.
I fucked his ass up. He knows I fucked his ass up, but I told the PBC before the fight that I was gonna move up, so they chose that. They chose it like that. It's whatever.
That was.
Go look at the interview. Pounds, drop the interview in the
Black
chat.
American
It was in
fighters
the
are the
Discord.
most-
It's fucking ridiculous. But the thing is, this Crip and all of his fans think, oh no, he won. No, you idiots. They basically chose that. They basically PBC basically said, yo, I'd rather have a bout here. We'd rather not let these bouts go.
Black American fighters are the most favored fighters now on the decision in world boxing.
They're the most protected.
Yes, should I say that's the word.
And the most gay.
Most
And the most boring.
They get all the they're getting all the decisions. Only
It
Jacobs
was
didn't get
a.
it against Ryder
I
because it
hope
was
I
away and
hope
he
I'm
sold
giving
it
credit
out.
though. Wait. I hope I'm giving credit to. It was it you Pounds who dropped it or was it Poodle? It was either Pounds or somebody.
Fuck
I
it,
don't
it's
want to discredit who
facts.
was doing it in the
Hey,
who
fuck
dropped
them
in
both.
Discord.
Give me credit. It was me.
It was you, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, it
It
was
might have
me.
been out talking. It might have been
Shout out
out
to
talking.
Achilles.
It might
Fuck
have
it.
been out
I'm
talk, bro.
just claiming it, dude. It wasn't
Somebody
me, but
dropped
I'm
it.
just claiming
Who
it.
dropped
Fuck
it,
it.
Well,
Give me
it's
bro?
full
true
credit.
anyway.
Yeah.
It's fucking
It might
true.
have been
Yeah.
Ignacio.
Shout out to
That
Greeks.
that
Yeah.
dude knows all. Dog, I clicked on it and I saw that. I was like, what the fuck? It's crazy. He's right here saying that, yeah, I told him before the fight I was gonna go to 126, and then they just I know I fucked them up. They know I fucked them up. He knows I fucked them up, but they just fucking they wanted to keep the belts there. You know what I mean? That's what it was. Um it's the Figueroa interview when he goes and spits all before the fight. It might have been not, bro. It might have been not. It might have
Yeah, I
been
don't
not.
remember dropping that one.
Yeah, it might have been not.
To be
But
honest,
in
I
any
would
case,
like to see Fulton stick around to fight Inoue eventually.
yeah.
Because even though the Fulton fans are annoying pieces of fucking shit, I still do think it's a good fight. Like, I do favor Inoue, but that's a tough fight, man. I mean, how do you guys see that? Inoue versus Fulton.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't even see it that tough, Jimmy, because it's like, dude, he's barely taking hits from Figueroa.
Easy work.
I saw him get shook by this guy. Who's the guy you just fought recently? The Mexican dude, Danny Roman. I saw him get fucking rattled one time. He was on his fucking bike and he was dizzy. He was dizzy. If Danny Roman had a little bit more speed, he would have fucking finished him.
Yeah,
He did
and that
rock him.
fight was a bit close. And that fight was
Yeah, he
close.
rocked him. He
Closer.
literally rocked him. He literally
Yeah.
rocked him, and
And that
fucking the
fight
guy
was
was on
closer
skates.
than it was scored.
If
That
fucking
was
Inouye
scored
gets him with the
fucking.
1-2, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. This
That
guy's
shit
chin.
was.
This guy's chin's is a joke. His chin's a joke. I will bet a lot of money if Inouye fights, or even if Luis Neri gets a hold of this fucking piece of shit. It's over.
He's a big guy, though. He's about two weight divisions bigger than Inoue, probably. But
He beats dudes at 135 in Uwe. I'm not even joking. I really truly believe. But power takes you far. It really does. And
He
with
has the
that
body
skill,
type too. He has the body type to
yeah,
pack on
and he's
muscle and shit.
different. He's different. He's a different sort of style. This dude, and he's got the punch power.
Who's taller, him or Pacquiao? They're about the same size, right? Probably about the same
I
size.
think Inoue is taller.
So,
Crazy, bro. He could probably move up with proper nutrition, proper anabolics. To be honest, it'd be crazy to see. Yeah, it'd be
I'm
crazy
not
to see.
saying that he'll fight up there. What I'm saying is that if you'd put him in the ring that sort of now, because of his skill set and power, he's beating some 135s. I truly would believe that.
Yeah. Hey,
Like if
whatever
you stick him
happened
in
to
with
fucking Mikey though? By the
the
way, I
lesser
just thought
ones,
about that as the
definitely.
1-2. Is Mikey done or what?
Mikey
Or what? Yeah, is he done already, dude? Fucking shit.
Did he retire?
Dude, I don't know if he did. That's what I'm asking.
He's retired. He's officially retired.
Yeah,
Oh,
retired.
is he?
Mikey
Go
retired.
to-
Thank goodness, bro.
Found out. Yeah, I found
go
that
to
out
hell,
yesterday.
Oh yes,
Fucking Mikey.
that right there is great news to me.
I feel you, bro.
No, I'm happy because look, man, the kind of performance he did with that fucking, what was this fucking guy, bro? I forget. I was so
Sandor
Martin.
Sandro
Martin.
Martin, right, bro? Like, it's a night that I want to forget forever. You know this. Look, bro. Like at the end of the day, bro. Like I don't care who you are, bro. If I back you, I back you. But you gotta fucking show some fucking effort, bro. And he came into that fucking fight, and I could tell just by his body. I mean, look, man, I was a big fucking Mikey. I love Mikey, bro, and I believe for what he stood for, getting away from fucking Bob Arum and trying to get his money, because he was in a bad contract, and I believe in the independent spirit, but like, dude, he took advantage of the zone. He got these big multi-million-dollar paydays and then shit on it, bro. Like, honestly, like, I'm happy he's retired because if he gets into another professional fight, he'll get hurt because he's not ready to fight no more.
He's not,
Yeah, I
bro.
mean, like with the Spence fight, I didn't mind that because look, the dude's a featherweight. He moved up to welterweight. It was what it was. He went the distance. I like the Jesse Vargas fight, but bro, the Sandine Martin fight, and I was a big Nike fan as well. That was just so disappointing, bro. I felt like he didn't train. He didn't want to be there. And when he lost, he was just like, "Oh, okay, it is what it is." He needs to retire, bro. Like,
Shout out to Spain.
Fuck, man, like fucking the thing that pissed me off.
Shout out
The
to
thing that pissed me
Barcelona.
off. The thing that pissed me off about the Spence fight was like
Benfica.
I don't appreciate you just coming forward and having the high guard and parrying and but not throwing any shots. Like, come on, man. Like at least go out on your shield. If you're gonna get fucking clipped, get clipped. At least don't put the fans through all that fucking just wasted time. You know?
He
Like
lost to La Madre Patria.
Just
I
wasted
think he just came back
time.
to like San Dean Martin because the zone owed him a $7 million payday. That was the only reason, bro.
hold on,
He
I'll
was
be
the
right
last
back.
one.
Wasted
His
time.
zone-
Great tune by fucking Skid Row. Wasted time.
Yeah, bro. He just came up to pick a check. And look, man, I mean, salute to him, bro. You made your money, but yeah, bro, it is what it is.
It's all just wasted time.
Yep.
Holding up the division, Spencer, little fucking bitches.
True
Fucking,
shit, man.
I mean, these
Mikey, you're
dudes out here ready, good to
Mikey.
go. These dudes.
Yo, Mikey, one of the most gifted fighters of all time, bro. I don't even think he trained hard, to be honest. He just fucking relied on his fucking instinct and shit and skill, bro. Literally, the man admitted to never doing a fucking crunch till fucking
He
like
wasn't possessed
he
with
never
them
did a crunch or
physically.
abs. This man never did a crunch or abs till like 2 years
Exactly.
ago.
He
It's
wasn't
fucking crazy.
possessed physically. What he was, he's not. He's not sort of gifted, so to speak. I'm not saying that wins you shit. Look at Fury, like for instance. So, but yeah,
I'll be honest. If Mikey cared about his career, he would have never left 140, bro. Because I think at 35 and 40, he could have been a real major player. He could have
Yeah, he
fought
could have
someone like
been.
Josh Taylor, the Adrian Broner performance was really good. He beat the shit out
yeah.
of.
But why didn't he bully the dudes that are down there? Why did he go have to take
Mikey
Spence? He's
Mikey
never going
dug
to beat
Lomachenko,
Spence.
dude.
Did
Mikey
you
dug
guys think he was
Lomachenko.
going to beat Spence?
He should have
Seriously,
fought Lomachenko.
did you
He
really
ducked
think
him,
he was
bro.
going to
In
beat
my
Spence?
opinion, Mikey Garcia, he was scared of Loma. He thought, well, if I lose to Spence, at least I have an excuse.
Yeah, that's true.
That was a super fight. That was a super fight.
That
Mikey
was a
Garcia versus
super
Master Lomachenko for all the belts at 135.
Yeah, that
super
would have been
mismatch. Super mismatch. That was another fucking GG.
It was
Cal
pointless.
Brook. That's what it was.
Like, what was
Selling
the
out
point?
like fuck. What's the point selling out like that? Just fucking.
What is it? It's just a payday, bro.
Yeah, Mikey
I
could have
know,
did
but
better
it's
than what
just
he was.
selling their ass out like that to them fucking
Hey
niggas.
man, people that sold their ass for less than $8 million.
Fuck,
You know,
I know.
what can you
Fuck that
say?
shit. I would have fucking cherry picked around at least for a little bit, then rather. You're not gonna. You was never gonna beat Spence, and he just sold out for that fucking nigga.
Yep.
Simple
Just like
as.
Santa Cruz.
No, and him also.
Yeah,
Simple
fucking
as. I was
PBC do that,
pissed
bro.
off with that. I
They threw Leo in there
was
with
pissed
Tank.
off.
You know, they threw Mikey in there with Spence. It's to make these guys stars. They tried doing that with Deontay Wilder. They tried dragging Fury off the couch, 4-year layoff, drug problems, mental health. That was a cherry pick, bro.
And look what happened.
They do that. They
It
do.
went
Yeah,
wrong.
that one didn't
It
work.
went
That
wrong,
one,
bro.
that's
Fuck the PBC.
that one's born from another mother. That's a
Fuck
different.
Al Heyman too, crackhead looking dude.
That's a different
Yeah,
animal.
PBC is doomed, bro. The Fox Sports, they cancelled their deal with PBC. Showtime's cut its budget and given it to Bellator MMA.
There's a lot of
PBC,
bullying going on. A lot of glorified champions there, but on a bullying spree. Spencer's one of them. People like that. They ain't no fucking champions till they fucking step up one step up the ladder to go to a different weight.
Hey, these guys always say that Inoue needs to move up. Last time I checked, he's in his third weight class. What weight class is fucking Errol Spence in?
Exactly,
I would love to see Spence. I'd say to him, look, you ain't shit. You just fucking, when you gonna fucking move up a fucking weight? That's the question I'd be asking.
Spence is a
Straight away for another. I mean, what you doing?
Spence only has one eyeball.
You know, when you gonna go for greatness and take on fucking China or something instead of picking on these little small dudes?
The Ferrari took it.
Motherfucker.
Picking on these little small. That's the questions no one's asking. And that. So
Stop
when
ducking the
you're going
Ferrari,
up,
Spence.
when you're going up a weight, and that.
Grow some balls.
Yeah, make a 2-weight champion or something. Fucking little
Like the
bitch.
Ferrari in Italy too.
That fool had a little Rob eye.
Should have snapped his neck, the little bitch.
It just
Should have
seems
done.
like
They should have
it
done.
just seems like
There's a
every
lot
big fight.
worse. There's a lot better people that has happened a lot worse than this bitch.
It just seems like every big fight has been on the backs of a Latino getting whooped on, bringing him up from from a lower weight class or over the hill and using his name to beat his brains in.
That's the gimmick now.
That's just what I see.
Yeah, I'm glad Mikey retired though, because knowing the PBC, bro, they would have probably tried to feed him to Boots. So.
Oh yeah.
Fucking
I watched an interview of Mickey Garcia many years ago about his life and all that, and it was sort of on the build up to that, just before actually to that the Spence fight, and the dude, the way he was talking, he seemed a content man, and he was like questioning. He's like he was talking like with one foot in boxing and one out. My businesses now, my houses, and I have to think about what are the priorities and this and that. My family is like, all right, then I check you out. Do you get me?
Once
Words are what words tell you a lot of things, my
Once
friend.
Mikey started buying McLarens, I knew it was over.
Yeah. You said our houses, and then because the thing is, when you have all these nice assets, and then when you're in the ring and you're taking that punch and you're losing that one brain cell each time, you do question yourself. You think, do I want it? I've got silk now.
Exactly. You lose the fire.
And these days, there's more spoils than in the old days. We've got everything, haven't we?
Sounds like that bullshit golf excuse everybody keeps saying.
They should make that fight for Ryan Garcia though. Sandor Martin. He's got a record of 40-2, so he's got a decent record. So they should try and make that fight for Ryan. I think that's a good win for him.
Ryan's one that we need to see if he'll be questioning himself going forward about what I've just said.
Yeah.
Because of the way he is. I mean, I know he's an incredible talent, but
I got Sandor Martin if they fight. Shout out to Spain.
I want to see how he reacts when he's really.
No, I'm just kidding.
And Austria.
Beat up and cooked
and Austria.
You know what I mean?
We're taking over.
Well, I want to see how Ryan reacts to Fondura.
To knock out.
Fortuna, you mean?
I think that he's got him in the bag.
Me too.
But I honestly, at the same time, don't I don't know, I don't think that Fondura is the type of guy to just fold. So it's not gonna be like one of these PBC fights where they just lay down for the guy. So it's actually gonna be a real fight. But at least what I do know, at least Fondura is not gonna run around the ring like this fucking last guy. So I think we could see some actual exchanges. Because at the end of the day, I really don't care if fucking Ryan gets tested. You know what I mean? I want to see it. I want to see him. I want to see the Oscar rage. I want to see him get mad.
Yeah, that's true.
I just don't know Ryan goes.
When Virgil got in there with Mean Machine with Kavalauskas or whatever his name is, we actually saw his character there in that fight. We saw he's a true champion. We saw he was in a tough fight and he dug deep and he got the victory.
Yep, he got hurt and he came back.
Yeah, that's what I like to see. I want to see some adversity. I don't like to see all these just straight up just
mismatches.
Yeah.
He reacts well to adversity. He does, Virgil. He gets.
Yeah, he's tough.
Yeah, he's like, "Fuck you! What?
But knowing how the fans are nowadays, they'll get Ryan Garcia, and if he does any little thing, if he doesn't just knock him out within 2 rounds, they're gonna talk trash.
Yeah, they're gonna be like, "Oh, he's overrated."
Double standard, bro. Double standard at the Don for reals.
Ryan's gonna knock him out though. Fortuna, he's been knocked out I don't know how many times already.
Look, I don't see anybody beating Devin Haney. The only fight that I see kind of 50-50 would be Ryan versus Devin.
Maybe. What if they rob him though?
I think fucking Haney would be running away from Ryan like fuck. He would. He'd be on that back foot.
That's the real fight that could happen though, because you know that PBC
See,
and
yo, the Don. Do you think Lomachenko would lose to Devin Haney too?
yeah, I think so. I think that I think the size and Lomachenko's fast, but like he's not as fast. Like people don't give enough credit to Devin Haney's footwork. He's very subtle and he's very he's very clever in the pocket. Like he's in range, but he's not in range. Like he does little things to offset you.
Mhm.
And Lomachenko is kind of like a rhythm fighter, so he needs to get
Yeah.
into that rhythm. And Devin Haney is an expert at hitting you at certain points of your in your rhythm to make you
Yeah.
reset or make you like it. I just think that Lomachenko I don't even think Lomachenko has the power to hurt Devin.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm not a Devin Haney hater, even though a lot of people think I am. I'm definitely a Shakur hater, but that's another story. Um, I just don't think Devin's like. I think Devin's extremely overhyped. I don't think maybe a bit overrated, but definitely overhyped. I mean, I don't think he's an expert at anything in boxing, but he's very good at some things. He's not a complete like, you know,
Yeah, to
hype
me
job. I think he has some skill. That
to me
I
he
think
has
I do.
to
Go
me
ahead, bro.
he has a nice toolbox of like he has a great jab. He counters really well. He knows how to fight inside,
Mhm.
and just like I said earlier, he maintains distance. Like he's he's um he is a master of range. Now, what he lacks is that power, that excitement,
Mm.
that one key element that every legendary fighter has is that knockout power. That's what he doesn't have, bro. That's why you already know it's going all 12. That's why you know. Like you already know you go watch a Devin Haney fight right now. You're like I'm going in all 12 on this one. You know, you're just gonna watch all 12.
So you think Devin Haney is what they say Shakur is?
No, I think Devin Haney is better than Shakur. Like
So do I. So do I.
I honestly think that Devin Haney doesn't even need to clinch. He doesn't like honestly, as much as people try to say that he was clinching, it was a lot of Cambosa's over aggression that perpetuated all the clinching in that fight.
I think Lomachenko stops Davey Haney, honestly.
I would agree with you, Coco. I think it was some of the over aggression that kind of crashed into each other, but it was mostly Devin Haney holding. And how many fights does Devin Haney have?
Like 30, right?
Altogether, I think he's got like what, like 20 something, 24. What?
Okay,
I
no.
don't
The
know.
only reason I asked that is that like literally, like I think he clinches because he was taught that way. So like maybe he doesn't need to clinch, but the thing is I think he's starting to get used to it. So like once you start getting used to something, it's kind of a hard habit to break.
Yeah, I don't like. Well, I hate that because honestly, I think his pocket presence with the way he even rolls it. He does have a good shoulder roll, and he knows how to parry shots very well too. Um, I like his frame, like the way the way he takes shots off the shoulder and tucks his chin. That's an underrated quality of his too. Like he just does little things that you don't really that you don't really take into account that have effect in the fight. That like that's why a lot of guys get frustrated because they can't land that good shot on him. You know,
I
and they
mean,
over.
JoJo had success, but I mean, JoJo has success versus like that type of
Well,
fighters,
JoJo lacks
fighting
power.
style.
I mean, JoJo's main strength is activity and getting into rumbles. Like when JoJo is successful, when JoJo is successful
Let's
is
get ready to rumble.
when JoJo is successful, he would have a dance partner that would rumble with him,
Mm.
and JoJo would come out like Rocky, telling the cutman, "Just pop it." You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I
man.
mean, I see
Well,
what you're saying. I mean, but I don't 100% agree. But you know,
I personally think that Haney,
yo,
especially, is the most overrated thing I've seen. To be honest,
more than Shakur. Come
What
on.
Rex.
Dumpuro, what did you have
Yes,
that
sir.
Dumpuro? So Devin Haney versus Jojo. What was your scorecard, if I may ask?
7-5, JoJo.
Yeah, see, I had it so like maybe it's my bias,
Same
but
one, same score.
I
Oh,
had it 10-2 for Haney.
10-2? Holy shit. Okay, I was gonna say no, it's not your bias because I thought it was gonna be closer score. But yeah, that might be a little bit of bias, but it's all good, man. I mean, like literally, we all interpret the way to score a fight differently, bro. So I mean,
and then for Cambosis, I had Haney with a clean sweep.
yeah, that's definitely biased. I mean, in my opinion, obviously, my opinion.
Fuck it.
Because I thought it was 8-4. I thought it was 8-4 me personally, for Haney.
Fuck it,
I could give Cambosis 1 or 2 rounds, but that's being generous in my book. But that's just me because of my hometown kid.
I hear you. No, I hear you. We all got those biases, man. So I hear you. Trust me, I hear you.
How about Ryan versus this African dude, Tagos or whatever? Would you have
fucking
that?
beat the ever living shit out of him.
Would you have that score the Don?
Oh, I had that one. I had a clean sweep for Ryan too because he was running. I mean,
Yeah, that was pretty easy. That one.
I mean, it's hard to give him a round, but yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty
I mean,
easy.
I just don't look at the end of the day. Like I judge rounds like with the 4 criterias, but I also just sometimes I just like to watch the fight, and I'm like, okay, he won that round. Like, and then at the same time, when a lot of guys second guess themselves and go, oh, that's a round for I say fuck that. I'm like, nah, he got it. That's it. And I don't give a fuck. Like I'm really like I don't give any like pity rounds when I'm judging. I'm like, ah, fuck it. Either you dominate or you don't.
I got you. Yeah, no, for sure. Especially when you're watching the fight live and shit. No, it's yeah. I mean, I think most people score it that way. Especially in an exciting fight, bro. I mean, you ain't paying attention like the refs are supposed. I mean, or the judges are supposed to be paying attention.
Yeah, I want to see Chocolatito versus Inui though. That would be crazy.
That'd be a good one.
That would be crazy for me. But I don't know. Chocolatito's getting old. I remember the first time I saw Chocolatito. I remember the word going around how he was super good and he was all unhyped up. So I was like, all right. I turned it on
Super
ESPN and I watch him, and he fucking loses. I'm like, you guys wanted me to watch this fucking bum?
No, and that's facts, Don. I remember when he at the height of his height, and then they had him #1 pound for pound. I'm like, come on, the guy's good. Don't get me wrong, but he was never #1 pound for pound. These guys are crazy.
Yeah, they were fucking hyping him up, and I was like, all right, I guess I gotta pay attention to this guy. So I fucking turn on the ESPN. I pay attention to his fight, and he fucking gets knocked out or some shit. And I was like, fuck this guy. You guys made me fucking. And I was like, fuck. And then I didn't like Chocolatito for years, bro. And then recently, like last 3 or 4 years, I started coming back onto him, and I was like, all right, Chocolatito, you get your credit again. He's good. He does.
He's definitely good. Yeah.
He does the subtle things, bro. He does the little things, like in close range, and like I see that's the kind of style that I like. That the little things that happen at close range that a lot of like just casual fans don't see or don't know that what's happening. They just see 2 guys getting close. They don't see what like the little like the just pushing with the shoulder and just working, trying to make room inside. Oh man, that's the and powerful shots or maybe like a giveaway shot to land an uppercut or something just to open the guard a little bit. Those are the kind of things that I like.
Blocking, parrying. Bam's expert at that. Angles, fucking. I love watching.
I don't know about expert, but yeah, he's good.
Bam's a great fighter. The thing is only thing that'll concern me about his next fight is if him handling the power, because he was after the Cuadras fight, he said it was the hardest he's ever been punched. So you can only imagine what's gonna happen with Rungvisai comes with the heat, bro. You know what I mean?
In my opinion, Rungvisai's the hardest puncher in that division, man.
But they might be moving him too fast. I don't know. Like
that's what it looked like to me. Yeah.
I understand they're like, okay, they're to be great, but shit, like. I already jumped them up 2 weight classes, and now you're jumping up another. Like, come on, man. Like, I mean, I don't know. Like, to me, I just watched that Ramirez fight last night, and he went all 12 into a decision, and he was And when the decision was announced, he was so elated and happy and relieved that he won the fight that he fucking fell against the ropes and sat on his butt. So come on.
Well, he's a big favorite to win the fight. He's a 6-1 favorite. That's incredible.
Yeah.
Astonishing price. Astonishing price.
Astonishing.
It is though. 6-1 favorite. Fuck
yeah. They know something we don't like
what
the
the
other fight.
fuck?
Yeah.
I thought it would have been even. I was going to put some
Fuck,
money
it is what
on
it is,
Bam.
man.
I mean, it's what I thought. That's what I
Let's
thought
go
was gonna
Bam.
happen.
Come
to
on,
be
Bam.
honest.
Well,
How
I
is
think
it
a lot of money
6-1?
went towards Bam. That's what happened.
That's what happened, bro. Maybe
6-1
opening fast,
huge,
right?
though.
It was even and
Yeah.
shit. It was even from the lines I was seeing before, right? But obviously, it was in
I
bookies. It
mean,
was just lines.
6-1. If you know if you know Ringverside's going to win, then you're making big money. Trust.
Right.
No, he's
But this
plus
is the thing that I've
500.
noticed. Like, oh, go ahead.
If,
Sorry, Paulo.
no. If you know, I mean, he's plus 500. He's no mug, is he?
Nah.
I mean, so.
Well, that's the thing. Like the last kind of like I don't know, maybe like 3 fights that I remember that were this wide. All like you couldn't predict. Like usually when they're this wide, it's kind of like easy pickings. You know who's gonna win. But that hasn't been the case lately.
I think it's gonna be more closer than people think. To be honest with you.
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, like fucking L Dog was saying that like if Quadras Rungvisai comes in at his best, like he's gonna do this, that, and the other. Man, I was thinking in my head, if Rungvisai comes at his best, he's gonna knock out fucking Bam. I guarantee it.
Yeah, that was it. Quadras. Was it Quadras' last fight when he went 12?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Quadras.
that's the one. That's the one I watched last night. That's the one where he got the decision and fell on his butt with relief. Yep.
And but it was a great win, to be honest. I mean, even though Quadras is a little bit long in the tooth, and he was coming off a knockout, like L Dog was saying, like motherfucker has always been one of the top fighters in that division.
Dude, he was fucking like, he was hard to like. He didn't get broken. He was hard to break. He couldn't.
No, he didn't get broken at all, bro. Like literally, like Bam dropped him, hit him with like with everything in the kitchen sink. He kept on coming, bro. But that's always been Quadras. Always.
Yeah,
and Quadras already beat Sorong Visai.
Yeah, that heart. I mean, like even if he was a little bit long in the tooth, like I could still see him being competitive and like he's not no pushover, bro. Like, see, that's the difference, bro. Like guys with heart that are willing to fight, and these guys aren't even getting paid like top dollar like the other guys being divas. It's different. There's a difference there.
Yeah. No, that's why, like, it's like sometimes I'm like, damn, boxing's kind of going in a weird direction, but you always got the small weights, bro, because they don't pay them a lot. They usually like give you the best fights.
Man, I felt like Pulga was gonna be a good one, bro, and then the politics took over and they fucking robbed him, bro.
Which one?
Pulga.
Oh, El Pulga. I didn't watch that fight, but I know he lost. What did they really rob him? He was like working on him.
The dude ran all fucking night, bro. Ran.
Runner.
And when they gave him the decision for running, I always side to the side with the aggressor. And that's
I hear you. A lot of people are,
Yeah,
and so do I.
I do.
Unless
Center ring.
unless
Center
the guy
ring.
that's not unless the guy that's on the back foot is doing such a great job that you can't deny him the fact that he's winning that fight.
The win. Yeah. No, for sure. I feel you. Yeah, man. I was gonna say something. I forgot.
Yeah, but he got robbed. Pulga, man. I was there, bro.
Oh yeah, that's what we're talking about. Yeah.
That was the first disappointment. That was the first disappointment of the night, bro. The Pulga robbery, and then Mikey Garcia coming out like a fucking like a chunky pig, and then put in minimum effort to that fight, bro. I could just see it in his fucking face. It wasn't the Mikey I knew. I was like, fuck, Mikey.
He couldn't wait to get through it himself.
I was gonna tell you like the politics and the Pulga Soto. I mean, like I could believe that shit because, like, that's Puerto Rico's only champion is the guy that beat Pulga, right?
Well, no, he beat that dude from Puerto Rico. That dude.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, did they rob them? But like, I mean, the politics make sense because they're like, fuck, we need a Puerto Rican champion. I mean, I could see that, being like a reason.
For sure. No, because I mean, like, but Fool got beat him fair and square and knocked that dude down like 3 or 4 times in that bout.
Oh, he even knocked him down. Fuck, I gotta watch that fight.
Yeah, no, that was a fucking that was on the DAZN card, and that was one of those fucking like fight of the years that never get no recognition, bro. You know,
Shit, how did I
it was
miss
a
that
barn
one?
burner.
Yeah, I gotta rewatch it, man, because I know I didn't. I know I must have watched it. I just fuck. I don't know. Maybe I fucking
And I
remember
forget
it, but
the
I
Puerto
don't.
Rican's name, man. But you know what? He just
Jesus Gonzalez, I think.
yeah, he just fought at the Indian Casino over here in Southern California and on a Golden Boy card.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like Indian Casino Resort, bro. Definitely got to get down there for one of the. Got to support Golden Boy. I'm gonna be down there one of these days.
Yeah, fuck Golden Boy. Fuck PBC. Fuck fucking Top Rank. Fuck all of them. I
Well,
don't like
somebody's got to give us the fights,
But I
bro.
like you, the Don. So you go ahead and support him, bro.
Yeah, nah, I gotta. I don't care what, like, like there's certain, like, like I'm really loyal, so like at the end of the day, like I just like I'm just gonna be loyal to Golden Boy, man, because I feel like Oscar De La Hoya was the Golden Boy, and he was like cutting edge, and now like just now all the hate makes me like him more. Like, like just people like just hating on him just makes me. I always like the underdog story, so I'm just pulling for him, and whatever he does, I just like just want him to succeed, bro.
I hear you, bro. Me personally, I'm an Oscar hater, but it took me a while, but I recognize his skills in the boxing ring. But underdog, he never was, bro. I'll tell you that.
No, I'm just talking about right now, like.
Well, maybe when he was 16 and shit, living in East LA, but I'm just
No,
fucking with you, bro. But I do hate Oscar.
no, what I'm saying is like right now, to go against, like he's going against like the big wig. That's like
Which big wig?
a little Oscar going against Mega ESPN,
Oh,
going
yeah,
against.
but he's not helping himself, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Well, he's lined himself up with the zone. He did a good job there.
I mean, yeah, okay, I'll give you that, but I mean, like, now he don't. Well, this is the thing, man. Like, and by his fault or not, because like I have heard that like Richard Schaefer like kind of fucked him, like he only has like what well, like he has more than like 3 fighters, but he has 3 main fighters, and he's holding on to them to dear life, bro. And don't get me wrong, I get it. He has to take care of his business, whatever. But like it's hurting his fighters. That's all I'm saying.
They're hating on him because he wants to put his fighters in big fights, but they're blackballed. The PBC's blackballing them. If you can't see that, I don't know what to tell you.
I mean, maybe in other situations, in the Jaime Munguia situation, like, yeah, I can't see that, because like everything was already almost tied up. But like I said, bro, I mean, hey, man, he runs his business. I'm just saying that he's hurting his fighters, bro.
So Virgil, so PBC is so willing to put Virgil against any other guys. That's you're saying.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know about the other situation. You could be right about those, but yeah, that's why I only brought up the Jaime situation. But hey,
what do you feel about Canelo? He recently had his first Mexican card over there, and it looked like a success. With
yeah,
the zone.
it looked successful. Yeah, it looked successful. The first, because this is the second one actually, the one that just happened.
Oh, for reals? Okay, I wasn't aware.
Yeah, because the first one was was the night of the Tank and Barrios fight.
Oh, okay, that's probably why I missed it.
Yeah. Because I remember I was watching some videos and actually I think they all met. Like I think Canelo met Tank or whatever, or he met Eddie. I forgot who, whatever. But Canelo was supposed to walk Tank out, but since he had that fight in Guadalajara, like he didn't do it. But that was the night he came out with his no boxing, no life gloves and shit.
Right. Okay. So yeah, because I knew that was in the works, but I was really happy to see that when it was, because I saw the telecast and I was like, okay, and you could see Canelo Promotions and that just because I knew that was in the works, and I was like, okay, that right there is huge, because that gives a lot of opportunity for guys that are otherwise didn't get the spotlight. It's just kind of like what Oscar's doing with his Friday night fights on the zone too. It's like just giving a shot for the prospects or young a young coming fighter that
Mhm.
To shine and get a little bit of spotlight, and that's what the PBC doesn't have.
No,
Is
and that's what
that
a promoter's supposed to do is to fucking, look after all their fighters, not just 2 or 3.
exactly? But yeah, I mean the zone. I'm so happy that the zone made those contracts with Canelo and and Oscar, because I really do enjoy watching fighters that I don't even know.
No,
I
so do I. I agree. Yeah.
sometimes some of the best fights happen like when two unknowns like get together and they're fighting for their lives basically in there, and that's when you get the best before they become divas.
Yeah. And you get to learn a lot about them before people know about them. So you're like, okay, I already seen this guy. I know what this guy is. You usually
Right.
make some money, off of somebody that nobody knows.
Yeah. Well, I'm not too much of a betting man, but I, I
I agree.
definitely I definitely know what you're talking about,
I
because
got
I heard you cleaned up with Manny Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. And Canelo and Floyd Mayweather. I can have a clean up with both of them, bro. Because I mean, boxing is the same. Fucking since I was a kid till now, bro. It's just some styles mesh with, and it's not like okay, I saw like this style and that style. It's just you see certain fighters that they struggle with, and then you just compare them. Like, okay, this guy fights even way better, and then it's just the Manny Pacquiao with Juan Manuel Marquez. Like, literally, Marquez is a fucking elite counterpuncher. So is Floyd. Like that he was never gonna win that fight, no matter when they would have fought.
That's true.
But motherfuckers were on that fucking Pacquiao train. I'm like, okay, fuck it. I'll take your money.
Yeah, I went to Floyd versus Cotto.
Oh, you did? That was a good fight,
Yeah,
actually.
that was a great fight right there. Actually, it was um I remember putting some money on Cotto because the odds, I was like, well, Cotto has way more than the puncher's chance. You know what I mean? So I was just like, let me
Yeah,
just
no, most definitely.
but the odds were so favored towards Floyd that it was like if you throw 100, you make $1. It was really bad. It was like fuck. So I was
Yeah,
just like,
yeah.
well, I was like, well, if I throw a C note towards Cotto, maybe I'll make like 500 or something. So I was like, fuck it, let me see what it do. You
Yeah.
know?
It's good. Yeah, and then the first thing is I rate Miguel Cotto. I think he's great, and then two, nobody expected Floyd to kind of get into a fight with him, so that's why it made it such a good fight. But that's why the odds were so wide. Ain't nobody thought Floyd was gonna fucking like, they thought they was gonna do like what he did for like the last 10 fights was just fucking, off the
Yeah,
back foot and
and
shit.
yeah, and Cotto, like, to be honest with you, like Cotto, um, I went with my Puerto Rican friend, and he was telling me Cotto. I was like, I was like, this is Floyd's show, man. And I remember like
Yeah.
the tickets cost like $1,000 to get in, bro. It was at the MGM.
Fuck.
Yeah, $1,000, man. And and that's back in the day too. Imagine that.
Yeah,
You know?
no, that fucking Floyd fights, Canelo fights, everybody that's ever been big, the expensive ass tickets.
Yeah, because the MGM's not that big, bro. So like it's only like
Yeah, it's not.
24,000. So
Yeah,
like
Rep it just went there for the first time, right? Rep, that was your first time going? Oh, I think he's on the phone. Yeah, but I think
yeah.
that was Rep's first time. That was my second time. My first time was for Cotto Margarito.
Okay, that's a good fight.
Yeah, that was a great fight,
Fuck,
bro.
that was an epic fight.
It was epic, man. Epic.
Fucking Cotto underrated and
Uber,
the fact
man.
that like his fucking bout with Margarito ruined it though. Like like that fight right there, like the way he got beat up, like his face and the way he was taking the knee, that took a lot out of him. Like they say that there's certain fights that
A toll on you?
take something away from a fighter.
Yeah, for
And
sure.
and that was one of those for me. When I saw him fight that fight, Cotto after that was Cotto, but never the same Cotto.
I agree. Yeah, no, he got beat up really bad in that fight.
Yeah, and then like he was hesitant after that. Like I could tell there was a hesitancy to receiving punches and to get to like Cotto was always like down to like get into an exchange and clip you between exchanges, and after that it was different, a little bit different.
I agree. He boxed a little bit more, like instead of. Yeah, I know what you're saying, man. Trust me. I know what you're saying.
Yep.
Shit happens, man.
Yeah, those were good days in boxing though. Like those were definitely fun times. I remember those mega events. Like even till like 2000, I'd say 2002, 2004. That was when you could still have like the casual still pouring money towards the sport. That was like kind of like when it was reaching like the after the Floyd Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao disappointment, that killed the sport.
Oh, I know, right? Especially like the motherfuckers that believe like any of this bullshit, right?
Yeah, that killed the sport. You know, like if Floyd would have just engaged in that fight and made it a fight, I believe the sport would be in a different place today. You know, kind of like throwing everything to the wind and getting into a rumble like Thomas Hearns and Hagler. You know, just saying fuck it.
I get you.
You know that those are the fights that draw people in and catch people's attention. Nobody cares if you like. People don't want like. I understand you don't want to like get hurt and everything, and you're doing the right thing to win. You're doing everything technically sound to win, but you're killing the sport, bro. You're killing the sport.
I hear you, bro. I hear you. Yeah, man.
I'm not taking away from their skill or their talent, but God, that style of basically the back foot defensive, you know, the Philly or the shoulder roll. I mean, it's done to an excess to the point where if you look at 75% of these fights, the guy's just backing up before even anything happens, bro. Like he's already backing up, like before even anything happens. Like you haven't.
I hear you. No, I hear you. No, you're spot on.
You haven't even tasted his power, but you're already backing up. Like, why?
Because they're taught that way, bro. They're taught that way. They're taught that way. It has to be because it's almost like it's like a reflex.
Yeah, and another thing that I want to touch on too is like I remember back in the day, like guys were getting clinches, but I remember fighters that were getting held would do everything within their powers to punch out of a clinch and put in work. Nowadays, I see fighters get into a clinch and they're happy to be clinching for as long as they can until the referee actually steps into it and has to separate them. Like back in the day, I don't know. Maybe I have an old school eye. Maybe I'm getting too old, but I remember guys back in the day, like if they ever did, if they ever had a guy because there was a guy trying to hold on, there you would see like the other fighter trying to do his best to work inside, trying to not have the referee step in because he wants to put in more work. You know,
or they
would
like
they would just like give him a tap, like yo, the Don. I don't know if you saw the Marameno Paez and the Whitaker, the little
brother.
live we saw. I don't know if you saw. We did like a little play-by-play on that shit, and they had the way what's his name, Mills Lane was the referee.
Mills Lane.
Yeah, Mills Lane was. Yeah, he was breaking him up properly. Yeah. He wasn't taking no bullshit, and he's pretty fair. He's almost what you call. He's not a fucking sellout. He's not one of these guys who fucking sells out and you couldn't bribe this motherfucker. This other guy with the fucking that looks like a kangaroo with a huge oversized ass. This motherfucker that makes him hug all over the place. That guy's easily bribable. You just give him a coupon from KFC, the Don, and that's it, and he's over it. You know what I mean? So that's the whole point. Like that. This is the problem we're dealing with. Did you ever see Oscar De La Hoya hug on anybody?
Nope.
No, actually,
exactly.
It was very. If there was a little bit, Oscar was the type. I'm sorry, Oscar would be the type to clinch, but then push his opponent away.
Yeah.
He would physically push his opponent away with both arms
Mm-hmm.
because Oscar knew that his jab was fantastic and he could do a combination on your ass. His advantage was, for one, he could rumble inside, but his best attribute was catching you with his combination. So he wanted it. Like if you try to clinch with Oscar, he did everything within his power to get out of that clinch.
That's the truth, bro. And obviously, he had the ability to not get clinched because he was very crafty on his feet, always
Well,
on his toes and shit like that.
yeah, and whatever happened to the referee? If they like, this is a lost art. I talked about it the other day. What happened to the referees that would actually like just tap a fighter's arm down to loosen up their clinch?
Of
Not actually
course,
separating them, but just let them work inside.
that's what they do. That's the thing they need to get back to. They need to get back to having referees who are tough and knowing and respecting the game. The Don. These guys have no respect for the game anymore. They have no
See, that's the
respect for the
thing.
fighters of the
The,
past who basically
right, but
sacrificed their life.
the thing is, Don Ripper, is like we have just too many and no, I mean, I'm happy that they're here. Like, no disrespect to them, but like, we
Yeah,
just have too many new booty fans that think they know everything, bro.
yeah.
And they think that this is boxing, and it's like,
Uh huh.
and they don't take the time to like look at the film. Like,
Yeah,
you know,
that's true.
it's there for you, but instead of like watching film, you're on the internet talking about mathematics about a fight that's never gonna
Yeah.
happen or on
Their
Spence.
body wor They're body worshiping Shakur and shit like that. That's all they're doing. They're body
It's like,
worshiping Shakur. It's despicable to Don. They're not on the Julio Cesar Chavez. You know Julio Cesar Chavez is Don. You might see him in public, and guess what? Back in the day, you're like, you know what? This motherfucker might KO my ass, or he might throw a right hook that might disturb me. Some of these guys, come on, bro. I'll walk straight through these guys' punches and kill them. Like Shakur Stevenson. That guy's punches like, come on. You think really anybody fears him, the Don, when he's walking through the street, or they say, "Oh, look at that little guy, look at that little funny guy, Shakur." That's what they say. Oh, look at that little funny guy. Back in the day, each fighter used to have respect. That's because these used to actually be fighters, the Don. These used to actually be fighters. Imagine what you would
what
do.
was it you, what
Imagine what
was
you would do to this guys, the Don. You one punch from the damn. You do fucking 50-pound dumbbell hammer curls. You literally would kill this guy. You just lay one hand on him. It's insane.
Don Rep? Back in the
Go ahead.
day, the heavyweight champion was the most feared man on earth. They would say that. It was in everybody. It was programmed in everybody's. Um, it was programmed like that. The heavyweight champion was the most feared man on earth because he was the most deadliest man on earth.
Facts.
Yeah.
Everybody knew it.
Yup.
Like they knew that if the heavyweight champion was in town, hide your kids and hopefully like hide your wife too. But like, what are you gonna do if the alpha male comes in town? You might, what I'm saying. What are you gonna do?
Yeah.
What are you gonna do?
Exactly. That's the truth. Hide your wife, because this motherfucker, I'm right here on a fucking rampage of fucking hoes. That's what the way the champion used to be. Mike Tyson literally landed in Japan, and he fucking bodied about 200 Japanese hoes. That's why he lost to fucking Buster Douglas. You know what happens when
27 in one night.
crazy. You know what happens when Shakur goes in? He gets his ass fucking Vaseline. That's what happens to his ass. He gets his whole
And then,
ass raped by Bob Arum in the fucking shower.
the thing is, like, back in the day, you had fighters that were in wars, so like you could actually like compare them to a bar fight. So you would say, well, shit, I don't want to get in a bar fight with that guy. He might be 137 or 135, but shit, like you get into a bar fight with that guy, you're in for it. If you have
Facts.
Aaron Pryor in the bar, that little guy,
Yeah.
you would be afraid of that little guy because you have to respect him because he was gonna go off and put a 20-piece combo up your ass like he did Arguello.
This is truth. The 20 piece. I don't respect
Like,
these guys.
and
I
and,
don't
and,
respect
and
these guys, Don.
let's not forget about Arguello and his wonderful mustache.
Yeah,
You know, like
that's
the
when
only
they.
reason. Listen, the only reason I think that Arguello lost the second fight was because he cut his mustache. He lost
Of
his powers.
course, that's on some Samson shit. That's on some Samson shit. You know when he cut his hair and shit. That's the same shit. Or Arguello cut his fucking mustache and it was a rap.
Exactly, that fucking nice like porno stash he had. That was
Yeah.
undefeated, bro. You couldn't beat that shit. They robbed him with that stash.
Yeah.
You should have gone in on Kronk, Kronk, Kronk.
But
These
listen,
guys don't know about Kronk.
no, let me go deep into it. Let me go a little bit
Go in.
deeper into that fight. They had to cheat Arguello to beat him. They had Panama Lewis, the most famous cheater trainer in the fucking world,
Crazy.
banned from boxing, in there fucking giving him the water that he mixed. And not only that, he gave him a supplement that he sniffed during the fight.
Shit, man. Yeah,
During
that's
the
what you.
fight, during the fight, because I studied this fight. I used to have it on my channel. I
Yeah.
broke it down. There was
I
a
saw
foreign
that one. I saw that one. I saw that video.
there was a foreign object that went up to Aaron Pryor's nose and he sniffed it. So don't tell me that Aaron Pryor won that fight fair and square. So
He
I
didn't.
just don't understand why when when things happen that are unjust, we just ignore it. But when one fighter that does something in any case,
Yeah.
just call it fair and square down the middle. Because now all of a sudden the Hawk is like a hero, but we're
Yeah.
just gonna neglect the fact that he fucking went in there like a fucking cocaine maniac on fucking Arguello when Arguello was
Crazy.
just a clean cut fucking Panamanian.
Shit's crazy, Don. Shit's crazy, bro. What's his name? Panama what?
Panama Lewis.
He sounds like a fucking crip, to be honest.
He's deadly. One of the most deadliest affiliated. He was with the fight with Russell Luis Luis Russell with the guy that fucking with he's the one that put made the gloves like a cast against that Billy
Oh,
kid.
okay.
I
Okay,
fucking
okay,
just
yeah,
can't
yeah.
remember the name. Billy like an Irish kid and
Yeah.
Luis Ross something Resto
Yeah.
Luis Resto.
Luis Resto. You're a historian too. I didn't even know that. The Don, you're a heavy historian on in the game of boxing.
I don't I know a lot I know a lot about nothing.
I mean, fuck. At least you know what you don't call yourself the coach or some other shit though, but you know a lot more than them. To be honest, by 1,000, by 1,000,000,000% shit.
Yeah, I don't like I mean like I said I study the sport, I watch the sport, but I don't consider myself a historian. I just consider myself uh a fan. And and that's an abbreviation for fanatic.
Well, you know,
You leave the historian side to BH, do you? The
Ah,
likes of BH, they the proper
no
historians.
discredit. I'm not trying to discredit BH. He knows his stuff too.
I'm just
Yeah, but like sometimes he gets a little bit off, but I mean so do I, so I can't really.
Yo, where's BH at? Is BH ducking the what rep channel or what happened? What
BH
happened?
is in training. He said he's been really
Oh yeah,
hardcore training.
yeah. Is
And
that
more
real?
power to him, because that's what we really, at the end of the day, that's
Yeah.
what we want from him.
I
Because
mean, yeah,
at the end of the day, like I clowned him
yeah,
to push him towards that direction. So now that
yeah.
he's not on the WBC, but he's actually training for a fight or training to turn pro, then I'm gonna support him 100%, and I want BH to succeed. I'm not a hater. I just sometimes
Yeah.
I have ways of like pushing you in certain directions.
In the beef you were gonna I remember one time there was a beef and that was fucking hilarious. The Don, that shit was hilarious. You said
Take
I
that
got some
serious.
size 15. I got some size 15s and shit or something like that. I
Yeah,
got
well,
some size 15s, dog. I was like,
that was because BH didn't know me.
yeah,
So like BH didn't know what kind of world he was stepping into.
facts.
And then so it was just funny to hear him brag about how he was a boxer and stuff. So I just took it to the next level, and all's well though, because at the end of the day I was just playing with I was just playing jokes with him. Like I really didn't want no beef with him anyways, to be honest with
Yeah.
you. I've never really had beef with him. Like I don't think he had. I think he had a little bit in the beginning, but then he realized he smartened up. He was like, this guy's fucking. He's on a different level. Like if he's making me do things that I thought you know what I mean? Because I,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah, man. Beef is there's a difference, man. I think the Don he doesn't start beefs, but he ends them. He ends them. I write down you end them. You end the beefs on these guys. Salute to Omar E, who's in here, and salute to Eric Jeffries, who's in here, a decorated boxer. Subscribe to Eric Jeffries. Subscribe to the Don's channel. Subscribe to John Blaze. Subscribe to the Mexican subscribe to the Mexican channels that we got in here, and also the Don, a beast, a funny, just
I'm gonna
funny.
say
Well,
this.
wait, the Don, wait up! I gotta give you props. Just one of the funniest channels in YouTube and in general, bro. And you don't even push it, but it's ridiculous. People and subscribe to the Blue Devil. Subscribe to MXBC Elite Grupo Elite. You know what I mean? Subscribe to that one. Like these guys are doing their thing and support. Salute to
It's
Jimbo.
different.
Go on, bro. Go on,
Well,
go on. My bad, Don.
I took my channel in a different direction this time. You know, like it's like more
Yeah.
lighthearted. You know, not as intense, but I could still do my jabs. You know. So yeah, I mean, like um, I didn't I didn't want to come too hard, but I wanted to be
Yeah.
more creative on how I did
Yeah.
my subliminal attacks. That's what basically my channel looks like.
Yeah, man. It's funny. I love, man. That's the one thing. The Don, we gotta mix comedy in with boxing, in with bitches, and with everything. Obviously, the Don, you expose yourself to know as knowing bitches as you got yourself a German elite bitch. Not even a bitch. That's disrespectful. But you get my point, the Don.
Well,
You got
well, the
yourself a
thing is,
German.
Don Rep it is like,
Mhm.
um, at the end of the day, like you get chosen, they choose you, bro. Like,
Facts. The
and then
facts is
eventually
choosing. They're choosing. They're choosing, bro. They're choosing, like you said.
they choose
Yeah.
the alpha male. They choose
It's the facts.
they choose the Lion King of the Pride, and they're like, that's the one. And
Mm-hmm.
eventually, like bitches, like they just like just like the lion herd. Like
Yeah.
there's several bitches there, but one of them wants to be the main one, and then
Yeah.
it's a free for all, and then whatever ends up at the end, that's the one that you're stuck with.
True shit, bro.
Mhm.
True shit. True
Yeah, I
shit.
mean, that's just how it goes. Like I've never pursued because I've always been chased. I've always been the one that's been, like it's just always been kind of, just always been athletic, always been good looking, and now even in my older days, I still got the charm. I still got a little, you
Yeah.
know what I mean. So it's one of those things,
Yeah, man.
like just recently, like just today, like I was while I was trying to talk to you guys, I had to hang up because like this woman approached me, and I had to talk to her for a little bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. Was it someone
It's
from the
almost like
secretary or some shit like that? Was it one of those?
it was just a random woman
Yeah.
that I caught her eye, and she wanted to have a conversation. You know, it's almost like they smell the testosterone. They want
Yeah,
they
man.
want they want that apex predator. You know what I mean?
Well,
So
it's one of those. They know when someone can stay up 24/7. When someone goes hard 24/7, bro. You know what I mean?
well,
Like
you
Puro
know what
says,
it's
saca la
about.
bolsita, saca la bolsita. They love that shit too, to be honest, right, Don?
Yeah,
They
of
love the
course.
bolsita. Come
But
on, bro.
you
They
know what
love
it's
it,
about.
bro.
Though? You know what it's about. Like it's about having that schedule, that 4 hour
Facts.
schedule.
Facts.
If you can train yourself to rejuvenate in 4 hours,
Yeah.
then imagine all the shit that you could accomplish while other people are sleeping.
That's the
You
truth.
know? Because
Fucking, I'm
because
right. I
because
feel
the
like
average
I'm dead when
person,
I'm asleep. I feel like I'm dead when I'm asleep. I feel like, what the
look,
fuck am I doing here?
most definitely, because most of the time people are productive, even if they're awake from, let's say the average human being wakes up around 7, then they jack off until 8, then they go in the shower, then they fucking go to work, whatever, 9 o'clock, 9 to 5. They
Yeah.
feel like they did their thing. They come back home from 7 to however, they're wasting it. They're wasting it. So right there, they already had a 14-hour day, and the only production you did was for somebody else, you know? And the rest of the time you were on the internet or on TikTok and you were lollygagging, or you were on the YouTube streets and fantasizing about a fight that will never happen and just wasting hours upon hours, you know?
Yeah, bro.
So
It's like
what
it's fables and shit. It's fables. It's
what the
fables and
key is,
poems.
the key is to, for one, I recommend this to everybody, even if it's just a light workout. Just
Facts.
no matter what time you get up and just do a little bit of exercise every day, every morning
Yeah,
for
man.
20 minutes, 20 to 30 minutes, just something, and it'll help you out because that right there, just that motion
Mm-hmm.
before you even get your day started, it it kicks off endorphins inside your body that give you life and give you energy even before you even had a cup of coffee. You know what I mean? So,
Yeah.
and then that right there helps the heart and helps everything get going. So, um, and then the other thing is to try to stay as productive as you can throughout the day. So, um, while while you're working, just continue continue thought processes of new ideas, or just continue working as hard as you can to better yourself. And even if it takes baby steps, just moving along on those baby steps to create that life that you want. Because even like if you keep dreaming about it, it'll never happen. You have to take those little steps to get that Lamborghini, or to get
Yeah.
whatever it is that you want. Like whatever materialistic thing that you want in life, that your mind has been corrupted to desire.
Yeah.
That's because like that's the problem. See, that's when I used to be like that, like where I cared about all my
Mm-hmm.
shit. Like I cared about like, but then once I stopped giving a fuck about like what I was in and what I fucking had,
Yeah.
that's when I really took off, because then I became like really like I wasn't materialistic anymore. I didn't give a fuck, and it was all about the money. And then it was game over after that.
So now you're not materialistic, neither am I, to be honest. It's one of
I
those
don't
where you're
give a
just
fuck
like,
about. That's why it's so
yeah, I
silly
don't
to
even
me
think
when
about
I see
anything.
these. It's so silly when I see these guys that they're so young, and the only way that they can flash their success is by
Mm-hmm.
putting on diamond rope, a diamond choker chain, or diamonds on their. I mean, it's good to have that success, and I congratulate them for that. But you don't see Bill Gates with one of those.
Nope.
You don't see, like, my uncle. He's a millionaire, and I'm pretty much on my way. Like
Mhm.
I I'm I'm doing pretty good for myself. But I'm telling you, like my uncle is a straight up like one of those dudes
Mm-hmm.
that is and he does, like, he still drives like an old Honda, and he doesn't give a fuck. Like, it's like that's the mentality sometimes that you have to have, because if you if you live in the places that are dangerous, or you make yourself a target,
Yeah.
you lose at the end, because people want to prey on your success. One day I talked
Mhm.
to this gentleman that had a restaurant business,
Mhm.
and he told me that he had an old Volkswagen for years. His business was booming. He had the best Italian restaurant in town. He was so successful, he was able to purchase a home, and finally he was able to buy his dream car, which was a Rolls Royce.
Damn.
As soon as he bought the Rolls Royce, people stopped coming to his restaurant.
Crazy.
So so he had to put away the Rolls Royce and get back to basics and build his business back up by showing up with something more humble. Because the people want to be part of a community, and people want to have fun, and they want you to succeed, but as long as you're part of them.
Facts.
But
Yo.
that's what they say about these rappers. They become successful, but they flaunt it in front of the people that are poor, in front of in the hood,
Yeah.
and then those same people, their old friends, get jealous, and they're willing to kill them for whatever they have in their pockets or on their wrist.
They deserve to get robbed, to be honest, the Don. Because why are you going over there flaunting? It's like if I go over there to Africa and I start flaunting a fucking cheese sandwich in front of these motherfuckers. You think they're
Well,
not?
the other day,
You know
the
what I
other
mean?
day, one of my nieces asked me a brilliant question.
Mhm.
She just got done. I was watching. We watched the Warriors. You know,
Yeah.
I'm a family man, so like, there's always some conversation. So
Uh huh.
she comes up to me and then she goes, it was very insightful that she even thought about this, but I found it brilliant. She says, "What happened? Wait, the Warriors already have shirts that say champions and hats that say champions. What happens to don't do the Celtics have ones that say that?" And I said, "Yes, they do."
I
They
know
said,
where you're
"What?"
going, bro. I know where
And
you're
they say,
going.
"What?" She said, she asked me, "Well, what happens with what are the?" And I said, "They send them to Africa." She's like, "Really?" I said, "Yeah. If you they put them on Africa. They don't know any better. They don't follow no sports. They don't have the
Yeah.
television. And they're very
Mhm.
rare if they do. But they
Yeah.
send them to the poor communities over there and around the world. So it's free clothes. Who cares what it says? But at least they have a shirt, and they don't even know that the Celtics didn't win in 2022. As far as they're concerned, they're wearing a championship fucking shirt. It doesn't matter." And
It's
she,
the truth. You know what's crazy, Don? They fucking in Africa, they get the real results. So that fucking shirt that says fucking De La Hoya champion beat Mayweather, they got that shirt that's real.
well, that one,
That's the real one.
that one is
That's the
real.
real
That
one.
one is real.
Uh-huh.
But the thing is, it's like, man, Oscar De La Hoya, uh, he beat Trinidad. Even if,
Facts.
and like, even if fucking he took
But
that
why
last round
was he
off.
robbed?
Hold
Why
on,
was he
hold on,
fucking
hold on,
robbed?
hold on, hold on, hold on, Paulo, Don Paulo, please, 1 second. Even if he took that last round off,
Mhm.
you can't take away that fucking excellence. Like, that whole fight, he fucking won that fight. You could give, fucking Trinidad, you know,
Mhm.
4 rounds, four
Yeah.
rounds tops.
Yeah.
But you're gonna give him the 12. And even if I
Mm.
mean, come on, bro. Like, De La Hoya had that in the bag, and he's the golden boy, and you robbed him. That was the first, and that was the first step of the robberies.
It's fucking crazy, bro. For
I'm
reals.
sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, 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 no. Go ahead. This is fucking despicable, man. Because you explain why they robbed him. You explain why they robbed Tito. I mean, why they robbed De La Hoya versus Tito. You explain why they robbed him so many times because he was basically he was basically they knew that he was golden and guess what that people still come
They
back
were
because
trying to,
he's golden. Yeah.
yep, they were trying to cut him down at that point because
Yep.
he was getting so big. He was getting so big that there's never been a fighter that was going to promote himself, and that's what he was
Yep.
doing. He was on at the end of the contract with Bob Arum,
Yep.
and Bob Arum fucking was trying to fucking cut his legs off by thinking by giving him a loss, he
Mm-hmm.
will lose popularity and in the fan base. But the fan
Mm-hmm.
base stayed consistent no matter what.
He was
But
too golden. He was too golden. He was too
See, this
golden.
is the
They
thing. This
tried
is
cutting
why
his
this.
fucking
I've
legs
always
out.
asked this
They
question:
tried
why would
cutting his
they
legs out.
drop a dude that can be like a proper king? You know?
he was the king. He was the king. They
Yeah,
just
Mm-hmm.
you know what I
they
mean. And
they
for many
they,
years and
they
more
wanted so,
years.
they wanted so bad to dethrone him. They did everything in their powers to dethrone him. And
Yeah.
like even now, think about it. Oscar De La Hoya is a way better promoter than Floyd Mayweather,
Mm.
but Floyd Mayweather got the book from Oscar De La Hoya.
I'm with that, bro. The one thing about Oscar is this also they cut him. They tried cutting his legs out. Obviously, they tried blackmailing him, which is unblackmailable, and he's still there. That's why people are so disgusted, bro. That's why
Well,
people are so
people
disgusted.
people underestimate people underestimate his eye for talent. The one thing that I keep on telling these guys is like Oscar De La Hoya has an eye for talent.
He
Look, he
does, bro.
picked up Munguia when Top Rank didn't want him no more. Munguia is even bigger now.
Fucking crazy. That was the stupidest shit they ever did. They went with Berlanga. Come on, bro. Think about that shit.
Berlanga.
Yeah, bro. It's fucking
Fucking
crazy,
hell.
bro.
There's a big market, but the big
And why did
market in that Puerto Rico, isn't there? There's someone. There's
why did they get rid of
there's a
and
big
why did they
hole in
get
the Puerto Rican market.
and why did they get rid of Munguia? Because at the time when he was with Top Rank, he wasn't flashy enough, and he wasn't knocking nobody out. They said
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
so. Here comes Berlanga, and he's the newest thing, and he's the new kid in town, and he's knocking everybody out. He looks flashy. They start promoting him. Golden Boy was able to pick up Munguia, and guess
Mm-hmm.
what? Now Munguia is the one that looks way more exciting. That last fight with fucking Kelly Joe whatever,
Yeah.
that fight right there, even though people want to hate on him, but like, dude, I was excited in that fight. At least I got a little bit of my blood pumping.
Facts. Facts. We saw an exciting fight. We saw ups and downs, but most of the downs were just basically fucking Kelly's getting his ass beat. To be honest, a couple punches he landed, but it was one of those. And the whole thing about a fight is when you end it. That's the most fucking. That's the
That's
most
the
clear
drama.
result.
That's
That's
the
the clear
drama.
result. Yup. Yup.
Yeah, that's the drama though, because for a minute there you had Kelly like fucking boxing his brains out. You could have sworn that this guy was like the next fucking Sugar Ray Robinson. You know,
Yup. Yup.
he's on his toes and he's fucking looking good and he's pot shotting, and then I don't know if Munguia was setting him up from the beginning to have. As soon as he started gaining a little bit of confidence, fucking then Munguia started laying that leather on his ass, and it was pretty much over from there. But I just felt like at least Munguia gave you the illusion that this guy had a chance. Because I mean, at the end of the day, maybe he even carried him those rounds. But fuck it, sometimes you got to do what you got to do. You got to make the show. Those people look, the difference between the people that watched that fight and the people that watched the fight over there in Australia. Tell me who's more excited, the people that went to the Munguia show or the people that were over there in Australia watching that other fight?
The ones at the Mongia show, bro. Come on, that's the truth. The ones at the Mongia, bro. The ones, the ones at Devin Haney. They thought, what the fuck did I walk
Look,
into, man?
look, even if
Oh
even if
man.
Munguia, even if Munguia, you could tell Munguia can outclass fucking Kelly.
Mm-hmm.
At least Munguia is willing to go in there because he could easily outbox him, but at least
Mm-hmm.
Munguia was willing to go in there and exchange with the guy to see what he's got and not be scared to
Yeah,
get hit.
that's the truth,
You know?
man. That's the thing. They need the respect. They need to respect excitement. They need to respect guys who make fights like Jaime Munguia. These types of guys who make the crowd pleasers, as they say, right? That's what they used to call these guys, crowd pleasers.
Showman.
It's an art. It's a
Showman.
showman. Yeah, showman. That's what Oscar was. He was a showman. He literally would
Look,
throw fucking
no
like 10
matter,
punches from out of fucking nowhere, man, on the combinations on the ropes just for show, bro.
look, no matter how much people want to hate Sugar Ray Leonard, the man was a showman. The man knew how to talk on the mic, and then when he got into the ring, you could count on his flurries. And he was actually a dog in there, willing to exchange with power punchers.
That's the
Willing
truth.
to
These guys
exchange
aren't
with
doing them
power
now, man.
punchers. There's been plenty of times where when Sugar Ray Leonard would would be in a brawl, and he would lay in with all his fucking weight and all his might on a punch, like that desperation to land something good to get this jerk off you, you know?
Shakur
Because
Stevenson is pissing all over Johnny Tapia, is pissing all over Eric Morales, is pissing all over these guys who put their fucking life on the line for a fight and to make this motherfucker money. This guy literally don't even want to fight. This guy's a fucking sissy. And he's not even a showman. He sucks. He's horrible. He's trash. Johnny Tapia is rolling over in his grave and probably, thinking, why didn't I just stay alive? Why didn't I just stay alive just to go fuck Shakur Stevenson's mother out of spite?
the problem too is, Don Rapid, is that we got these announcers, and I mean, like back in the day, of course, there's gonna be some bias. There's always been bias in the industry for the guys that they pull for. But right now, like they're trying to sell us something that's not that good and trying to hype it up as if it is. Like back then, at least, like when they were hyping up the guy, it was because he actually had something there.
Yeah, man. They basically they're trying to rape you. They're trying to rape you with their narrative. That's the point. They're not even trying to.
Paulo.
Yeah, they're not even trying to give you the like you said, like on one of your videos, which is hilarious, when the motherfucker goes and then he just says, "Oh, I gotta pay for the fucking food and there's no fucking, I don't got no money." You gotta pay for the food and there's no money in that motherfucker. That's the whole point. They're not even whining and dining. They're not even whining and dining the listener. They're saying, "I'm gonna rape you. I'm gonna rape my thoughts on you." That's what they say, the Don. They don't even care to wine and dine the thoughts.
Well, the thing is, it's like I feel like the fighting style, like like that back foot defensive, always too protective. I mean, I understand what they're saying and I understand what they're coming from, but like it's just not very pleasing. It's not aesthetically pleasing to the consumer. That's all. Like at the end of the day, I'm not here to watch people like tickle each other. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, I'm here to watch people get cut, and I'm here to watch people bleed. I'm here to watch people get
Yeah.
knocked out. I'm here to see guys get into fights. I'm not here to care. I really don't care if they get hurt or not. I really don't.
We
You know what I
shouldn't.
mean? And if they get hurt, that's what happens. That's part of the game. You know?
That's what these hipsters are trying to ruin the games, man, by saying, I care about this guy's health, I care about that guy's health, I care about so and so's health, I care about their brains. I don't give a shit about their brains. They're getting $50 million or whatever the fuck they're getting. Why do I give a fuck
Look,
about their
man.
brain?
Look, they don't look the fighters. The fighters, you don't even know what kind of disposition they're gonna have in their future life, anyways. Because look, there's guys, that have head trauma
Yeah.
and nothing happens, bro. Nothing happens, bro.
Mm-hmm.
There's other guys that have the slightest little glancing blow and it
Yeah.
fucks them up forever. Like you can't tell what is what, which is
Yeah.
so. For me, I respect every fighter that's gotten in the ring.
Yeah.
But I also have to respect them as a warrior. So I'm not gonna
Facts.
take away from them and try to protect them. So
True.
when they when look, man, there's people in life right now that have Alzheimer's and have all kinds of like
Mm-hmm.
difficulties with with their brains or whatever it's called. You know, like
Yeah.
it's part of life, bro. You can't really pinpoint it. You can't
True.
really pinpoint where you got that CTE. You could have fucking been.
That's the truth. Go on,
You,
Don. You're
you
speaking 100% facts.
bro, you could have been working on your car. The hood was slightly open. It went,
Yep.
or you lifted up the hood and it fucking went down. Sometimes, you know how the fucking on an old car it doesn't. Sometimes it comes down on your ass a little bit, and you're fucking underneath the hood, and you fucking come up and you fucking bring your head.
Yeah.
That right there causes trauma. Right there.
Yep.
That right there causes trauma. So that's why you see people. You don't know what is the cause of the. Sometimes it's natural. Sometimes it's caused by a blunt blow. But you
Yeah.
don't realize it. You don't realize it.
It's one of it might be one of those. Yo, your mother might have just dropped you on your head. One of these boxers' mothers might have just dropped his ass on his head. To be honest, when he was a kid, and didn't say anything. Right, just kept it moving. Next thing you know, they go scan his brain, and he's like, "Oh, yeah, I took some." There's so many shit, or even drinking. PEDs is another part of it. I don't even want. It's a sensitive subject, but do you know the football player Junior Seau, Don?
Of course.
That motherfucker supposedly he went off a cliff, whatever he did some crazy shit. And then they went and they sent his brain to an institute, and they said, "Oh, he was clearly suffering from CTE. That's why he did that to himself or some shit like this." I don't want to get into anybody's brain, but dude, this guy was doing more than that. He was taking steroids and all this other shit. We don't even know what that causes. We don't even know what
Well,
steroids and all that shit causes in the brain.
that's true. Well, the thing they always show the image, right?
Yeah.
They always show the comparing natural. They always say, well, this is how normally a brain ages, and they show like a little bit of black spots, and they're like, well, this is from heavy football playing,
Yeah.
and they show like the brain of the football player, and it's all black, right? It's like,
Yeah.
you know. So I mean, I'm nobody to question that field.
Yeah.
I'm also the type of person that believes that, like, you never know when that hit happens, bro. You never
Yeah.
know when you never know when that shit clicks.
Yep.
Because I'm telling you, bro, as far as I'm concerned, you could get out of the shower and bang your head, and you can be paralyzed just as
Bro, you know,
fast.
dude, I've heard of people literally dying because they get on a plane and they put their carry-on bag hits them and then they fucking die. Some real shit like that because they didn't fucking close the carry-on bag thing and then they die just because it fucking popped them on the head a little bit. Like
Yeah, because they didn't have
anything.
a chin.
Yeah, anything could kill a motherfucker. To be honest, you're right. It's one of those.
He didn't have
Why
a
is
chin on it.
the Don? How come Jack Dempsey was out there still looking crazy as fuck? Literally, like all of his fucking faculties working, and the motherfucker was literally fighting since he was fucking 17 and had fucking over like 500 whatever the fuck fights.
Facts.
It's
Then you had
crazy.
like you had a guy fuck, what's his name? Fuck. Um Damn it.
Robinson, that
No,
motherfucker Robinson.
Robinson was good, but I'm shit. I think it was the heavyweight champion.
Jack
He was
Johnson.
in the army, and he was in
Oh,
the army too.
Joe Lewis.
Joe Lewis. Joe Lewis, bro. He took hella punishment. He was a great fighter, and he went broke. The system abused him. They stole they stole every single dime he had,
Yep.
and towards the end of his life, he's in Las Vegas like as a greeter, bro. And he still had his faculties. But I'm just telling you, it's so random, bro. Then you got Muhammad Ali, that was in wars and stuff. But like, you never, what blow was it? What blow was it? You know, what blow was it?
We never know. You're right. And you know what's crazy? And then you got a man like Foreman who was still fucking knocking motherfuckers out in his old age.
One of my favorite knockouts was when he knocked out Moore, because that was one of the most heavy-handed right hands that I've ever seen in my life.
Crazy, bro. Crazy. And then that left uppercut when he fucking rolls in with that left upper out of nowhere when he knocks the motherfucker down. I don't know if you know what I'm
Yeah,
talking
Mr.
about.
BDA.
Well,
bro, I
his
just want to
fight.
quickly say something. Yeah, bro. Just the BDA. Yeah, bro. I have no problem. If Chad wants to jump on or whatever. I mean, I have no beef with Chad. I mean, obviously he said that he doesn't want me there in the tavern because Obviously those guys over there, they told him not to have me there, and so I mean, I don't really have any interest to go back to his channel. My point was, I feel like I got a raw deal because how can you only hear one side of the story, co-sign it, and then just agree with everything? That's weird though, because I've been on Chad's channel many times. I've always been very respectful, classy. I've never, made things awkward for him. If I said anything on his channel that he felt was out of line, he could have just told me like, "Oh, Jimmy, you gotta cool down, bro," and I'd have been okay, man. Like, I don't.
What happened? I don't know what happened, Jimmy. Don Jimmy. You don't have to repeat it if you don't want to, but like,
No, but
you know,
I just got into a heated situation with a couple of people. I don't want to big up the channels, the nobodies, but yeah, and we got into it got dragged into the gutter, and bad things were said on both sides, and what they did was they went to Mad Chad and told him that Jimmy's a racist and he was threatening to lynch us and all this stuff, and then Chad, pretty much just told me blocked me from his channel and told me that he spent about an hour shitting on me, calling me a racist, a junkie, and then he had a couple of like LDBC trolls on there as well that were co-signing that Jimmy's a piece of shit, he's a racist, he's mentally ill, which I thought wasn't cool because you should at least give the other side a chance to explain his side, especially because me and Chad have always been cool. So
well,
I found it weird.
I've always considered Matt Chad like a pretty easygoing guy. I'm surprised he took that turn with you.
Do you know what it is, mate? It was probably because I guess maybe he's cool with those guys, or he didn't want any heat from the LDBC coming on his channel, which was, it was what it was, man. I have no, feelings towards him. Good luck to him. Good luck to his channel. It is what it is, bro. Like,
Yeah, well, you know what? Sometimes it takes a little bit of time to heal. Maybe the situation got a little bit over exaggerated, and maybe in a couple months or weeks or two, whatever the hell, you guys could I mean, if you enjoy going and talking boxing with him, I mean, they're pretty sure you guys could hash that out.
to be honest, mate, I mean, I really won't go back to his panel though because I feel like he really kind of threw me under the bus there because he had people on his channel. Like, first, I couldn't. It took me, like, he wouldn't even let me on the panel first, and I was on there for about two minutes. I tried to share my side of the story, and they just put me backstage and just started sucking off, that G5 guy, saying that how he would never want to, according to him, he'd never want to be, go to a bar with me, but he'd want to go to a bar with Southern, those guys, the LDBC guys, because apparently I'm a piece of shit and I'm a racist and I'm mentally ill, even though I'm cool with everyone, bro. Like, Don, you know me, bro. Like, I'm on channels with white people, black people, Mexicans. All my favorite fighters are from every different country. Like,
Yeah, you just
feel
bring
like,
the smoke. That's all you do.
yeah.
I don't really see what the problem is here. I don't know. Maybe that's
That guy said to me, I think he thought I was white, yeah. So he said to me, "Oh, Jimmy, a white boy like you would never have the guts to, say anything like that to my face." And I responded that if I ever saw you, I'd fucking pistol whip you. I'd do more than talk shit to you. And then, I made the joke that I'd do it in a white robe because, bro, he kept saying, cracker this and, the white boy this. And I said, fuck it, bro. Like, I'll pistol whip you and I'll do it in a white robe. Obviously, I was trolling him, but, they went with a racial direction with it. And yeah, man, I mean, that's it, bro.
That's too
Chad
bad.
was complaining about slavery. Now, my thing to Chad is, look, man, obviously America went through slavery and all that stuff, but bro, that's not my problem, bro. That these guys that I'm beefing with, neither of us went through slavery. No one on this panel has been through slavery, bro. No one's in shackles. So this weird guilt trip. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, it's one of
So
those.
they can call Inui a gook. No, check this out, bro. Those guys could call Inui a gook, right? Or Canelo a wetback, but it's okay because they were joking, right? But when I use that same energy, I throw it towards them and say, I'll pistol whip you in a white robe. It's racist and it's way too far. And apparently, I'm a piece of shit. So come on, man. You gotta have some fairness in the world, bro. Like, if you're gonna, have a free smoke environment, I'm the fire back.
Yeah,
I guess
nah,
maybe I took it too far. Like, maybe
the thing is, I feel Jimmy like I feel like everybody's free smoke until they feel uncomfortable, and then they back off. Like it's really hard to find a channel that is really about that free smoke without feeling some way or somehow about it. You know?
Yeah, because the guy was saying to me, Jimmy, you're, a typical white guy. If you saw me, you'd cross the street. And my response was, if I saw you, I'd pistol whip you in a white robe, um, and stuff like that. And that's where it came from. Um, and he said, you'd never. Did I go far? To be honest, looking back, probably I did go far a little bit with that joke because again, I have a lot of black friends, so I'm not really trying to. I'm not a racist. I don't
That
like being
was
paid a racist, but
to
I
me.
didn't know you
To
had
me,
black. I didn't know you had black friends, Jimmy. Did you? I didn't know you had black friends.
I'm cool with
well,
everyone, bro.
Jimmy has
I'm
friends
cool
of
with
all races,
everyone.
bro.
I'm cool with everyone.
But the thing is, I mean, like sometimes when you put something out there like that, I mean, you could offend some people. I could understand that.
Yeah, do you know
But
what?
like,
It's why
it's
I
one of
said
those,
that, bro.
it's one
It's
of those
because
things
I really
because
wanted to defend them.
it's
See,
one
that's
of
my
the
problem at the time. I just wanted to
hold on,
say,
let me get this thought out.
yeah,
It's one of these things where like it's okay for them to
Mhm.
call you like a wetback
Mhm.
or
Mhm.
whatever. Like it's fine for them. Like but then sometimes like when you fire back. But the thing is, sometimes you can't really go and stoop to their level because then they become the victim and then they win eventually in that manner. You know what I mean? It's one of those things, bro. It's like sometimes it's like almost better to just like fucking just let them bury themselves.
yeah.
You're
See,
talking
that's the
about like
problem.
the Crips and shit, or what? The Don, the Crips and the Bloods,
Yeah,
let them bury themselves.
Well, I'm
see,
just talking
this is the
about
problem
people.
with the right
I'm
there.
talking about
So
people
when
in
they
general
fired at me, yeah,
that
I fired
are
back 10 times harder.
racist.
So when they couldn't respond, what they did is they played the victim card. So then they start crying to people. It's not just Chad, it's a couple of people that have hit me up saying, Jimmy, you went too far, you did this and that. And obviously, they don't tell the whole story that I was being called a cracker, a
Who
pussy.
told you?
I'd
Who
never say
told
that
you you
to
went
their
too
face.
far? Who told you? Who told you you went too far?
I don't want to say any names, but just a couple of people on YouTube. I went to a few channels, and a couple of people have said that the people are running around saying Jimmy's a racist and this and that, and I guess the LDBC, a couple of them are trying to run around and paint me as a racist, which I'm not, but you know, it's just one
I
of them.
mean, I thought you were race. I thought you were what you call freedom of race. Which you? I thought you just loved yourself, bro.
I mean, I do love myself. I mean,
That's the
that's why
point,
I was
right? So
threatening to
it's like
pistol
you just
whip.
you know what I mean? That's I mean there's nothing to apologize for if you know what I mean if it's what it is. Maybe someone took someone maybe whoever you're talking to what do you call it? Who were you going to beef with? Who was it? Not the net was it was G what?
Some guy called Southern T.
Oh, Southern T. You see, Southern T. That sounds like a whole Crip fucking gang. So who knows,
Yeah,
man?
yeah.
So it just depending, you probably used to that type of stuff to bring it up to you, man.
And I'll
So
be
you got to
honest, Chad.
watch out.
And I'll be honest with
Yeah.
Chad. Bro, I'm never gonna come back to his channel, but bro, like, the way you were on there begging for forgiveness, bro, that shit was weird. Like, come on, bro, you can't be fucking. That's some weird cuck shit. When you had like, you kept going panel
Wait,
to panel
wait a minute.
and just begging the LGBT for
He was probably
forgiveness.
just being
Then
sarcastic. He might have been just being
I
sarcastic.
see Mad Chad. I see Mad Chad on the. I see Mad Chad in the chat. I think he should hop on. I see
Man,
him
shit,
there. I think he
wow.
should hop on.
I mean, it's what it is. It's what it is. But it's like that's the thing, though. It's literally none. I don't know anyone. I don't know one person who's racist on here. To be honest, bro. Not even nobody in the chat. Nobody
Well,
here is racist.
see, the thing is, I understand Jimmy. I understand Don Jimmy. Like I understand where he's coming from.
Hmm.
So like I don't think he's racist at all. I just think that he just he's raw, and
Hmm.
he cooks the way he wants to cook. You know what I mean? So
Hmm.
it's one of those.
yeah, because when someone uses words like gook to talk about Inouye or wetback to talk about Canelo, you'd think in that environment you could say whatever you want, right? Because clearly there are no rules, but when I keep that same energy, there are rules, and I'm a racist. Like, come on, man.
Did that guy T call people gooks? Did that guy T call people gooks?
Yeah, like he was on a panel and they were saying stuff like, Jimmy, you don't want to see a Chinaman beat up no, you don't see a brother beat up a Chinaman, and there were people in the chat and panel calling Inui a gook and this and that. This
Yeah.
has been going on for a while though, so I just kind of find.
I
Oh
hate you,
man,
Don Pounds. I hate Don Pounds right now.
he is a robot. It's just funny shit. Like it's just. I don't
Pause,
even
Don
think it's that
Pounds.
serious.
Pause,
I
Don
don't even think
Pounds.
it's that. Yeah, I don't even think it's that serious. Jimmy, I think it's just one of those. Maybe it's just it's probably just a miscommunication or some shit. By whatever happened. Just the guy. If that guy T or whatever the fuck, just keep on telling him how it is, man. Because if he's out there telling you stuff, that guy T, if he's telling you stuff, keep on hitting his ass. Never back down, bro.
It's crazy, man. It's always free smoke until
Hmm.
someone wants to be the victim, innit?
Look, what I've learned is you have to have like a strong backbone, and at the same time you just have to let things like you can't, like, I don't know, sometimes I feel like these guys take everything too serious,
Yeah.
and it's just crazy. Like sometimes I feel like they take everything to heart, even like, oh, you like pick a side, oh, you like butter, you like Spence. It's like these guys are never these guys are never gonna fight. I don't
Yeah.
care about, I don't care about the side of the
Oh my
street.
god.
And I felt sorry for Chad as well when he kept, talking about how he'd want his son to hang out with those guys who, to be honest, probably robbed Chad's son, and leave him in an alley somewhere. He said, "I'll never let my son hang out with someone like Jimmy, but G5, I don't want him to hang out with you." Chad, you need to stop being a cuck, man, because that shit is weird. I've never seen those dudes on your channel. They don't even like you because, I mean, let's be honest, bro. The LDBC. So, but salute to Chad, good luck to him. It is what it is, man.
Well, if those guys are here, and if that guy G, whatever the fuck is here, and you could jump on right now, we could, that guy T or whatever the fuck his name is. He's probably a fucking fruity motherfucker. T. He sounds like
Yeah,
a. Is he from the south or what?
yeah, bro. Who's that fat ugly bitch? She was on Chad's channel as well. This fat ugly black bitch. I don't remember her name. She was grilling me as well. Um,
I don't know, man. I really don't know. I don't
yeah,
know. I didn't
Chad
know. I
was
don't know. I
simple,
don't know these
man. Like,
people, bro. I don't know these people, but if you are hearing out there, if you're the what is she, a fat ugly bitch?
yeah, she's some fat ugly bitch. And I called her that, and Chad just stepped in like, "Oh, Jimmy, come on, man." Now, at the end of the day, bro, can you be neutral and at least listen to both sides? You had your fucking cut cape on, you had your simp cape on, and you were probably drunk at the time as well, which you usually are, right? So man, it is what it is, man. But you know what? I have no ill will towards
Was
Chad. I
it
mean,
Destiny Black or what? Was Destiny Black around there or what?
nah, bro, it was some ugly whore.
Damn, there's
Like,
another bitch out here that's fucking
yeah,
out here
she's ugly. Like, she's some,
perpetrating all over the
All of
place.
she's
them,
some ghetto
all
hip
of them
hop.
are looking for
She's some
attention,
ghetto
bro.
hip hop.
Yeah,
What kind of? I'm not even trying to cap, but like,
going, bro.
what kind of woman will stay on the stream for 8 hours, bro, without having to cook a meal or fix your man a sandwich? Especially when you're, especially when you're like over like, especially if you're over 30, you better have a
Yeah,
man. You better have
you
a
better.
man, and you better be ready at his beck and call.
Facts. At least fucking go on mute for 5 minutes and suck my fucking dick. Is what I would tell the bitch. You know what I mean? Suck my dick.
No, I know. Chad, Chad,
Or at
That
least,
type
Chad,
of
or at
Chad
shit.
least,
stepped in
at
and
least,
he was
wait,
like,
hold on.
Chad stepped in and he was like, "Oh, Jimmy, you can't be, that guy G5. Apparently, that was his wife, the G5 guy's wife. And he was saying, Jimmy, you can't be talking to women like this. And I'd never said that to a woman. I said to him, bro, I would never let my girlfriend come on a fucking free smoke boxing platform with about 10 guys on the channel. Come on, man.
I just feel it's weird. I feel it's so weird that these women now are calling the fellow panelists like, "Hey, honey, hey, boo boo."
They
Like it's
say
crazy
that?
to
Fuck.
me. It's so crazy to me. It's cringy. It's so
Yeah.
cringy. Like I almost just want to like fucking dig my ear out. You know, it's like fucking. I'm like, it's gross. You know what I'm saying? And then and hours upon hours about like nothing, just interrupting man conversation. You know, and
Suits everyone.
demanding to change the subject when obviously the men are talking, but you can't input anymore because you just lost whatever foundation you had of the conversation. So then you want to change the subject automatically when the men are still talking and you're interrupting, saying next topic, let's move on, let's move on. It's crazy. It's ridiculous. It ruined my best friend's show, man.
Crazy,
Yeah, it
bro.
did, man.
I mean, it's fucking nuts out here, man. That's why I didn't bring any bitches on here. Like, I literally was gonna bring bitches on here. But I said, nah, their life is gonna go to hell if I put a couple bitches on here, even if they're shaking their ass or something like that. They're gonna get doxxed, and motherfuckers is like, it's one of those, bro. You gotta keep the hose off of here, to be honest.
Look, man, I was trying to make an example earlier
Mhm.
about the two male co-hosts, and then the fucking network sticks in a fucking. The, I'm not saying. And look, this is what they're called in the industry. They're called a hole, not a hole, a hole. Because no matter what, that hole kills the conversation. It dies. It goes into a. As soon as they get a chance, they're just trying to kill the man's conversation. They they can't stand it when the attention is not on them. So they'll just say anything that they can to bring the attention back to them. It's ridiculous.
You're not wrong about that, man. Yeah, that is a phenomenon. That is a phenomenon that's pretty accurate, to be honest, Don. Um, but yeah, I don't know what the fuck, man. It's just one of those, man. Like Pounds is saying, salute. That's the reason, Pounds. I wouldn't want her on here, bro, because I know what's gonna end up happening. She's gonna end up getting fucking wrecked out here, to be honest. And they don't even know what they're getting into. Some of these bitches, right?
Look, man. At the end of the day, I appreciate that they're boxing fans because I know women are boxing fans as well.
Mm-hmm.
I just find it. I just find it strange that you know at 8 o'clock at night you don't have to fix a sandwich or something. You know, it's
Fucking
just
yeah.
crazy.
Fucking read a
Unless you're
story to your
alone.
fucking kid. Read a.
But if you're happy, hold on. But if you're happy being alone,
Mm-hmm.
but you want to make like other people's lives miserable on a
Mm-hmm.
panel on the internet, then that's another level. That's another level of craziness.
Yeah. Fucking read some bitch needs to read some tutorials on how to fucking iron clothes, how to fucking vacuum, how to make me a fucking sandwich, how to make me a fucking scrambled eggs with a smiley face on it, how to make pancakes that's not too thick, all that shit. Instead of being out here acting like they like fucking shit, like fucking boxing and shit like
Matthew,
that.
if you're a real woman, how do you even have time, to jump on a panel? The dishes need to be washed, the clothes need to be ironed, house needs to be
Yeah,
vacuumed, toilets need to be cleaned, um,
yeah.
Listen, man.
sandwiches. I
Listen,
mean,
listen. I'm the man. I'm the alpha male. I'm the swinging dick around here. Shit needs to get done, and that's the bottom line.
Facts.
You want the good life? Well, you're gonna have to fucking sacrifice a little bit too, honey.
You
You
want
know
to
what
go
I
to
mean?
Target? You want to go to Target instead of Walmart? What the fuck?
Exactly. Exactly. You want to put your Target clothes on or what?
yeah, you want to get your hair and nails done? What's up, man?
I'm the motherfucking swinging dick around here, and I want fucking shit done the way I like it.
Facts. I want some fucking I want some pork chops. I want some of this shit. I want all this type of I want my fucking top ramen boiled. Period.
I need my sandwich made daily.
Facts.
You know where my office is. Deliver it.
In fucking in in fucking foil. So that shit will stay
Exactly.
fucking warm, right?
Exactly. Toast my
Yeah.
bread
Yeah.
And don't be skimpy with the meat, cause I pay for the goddamn meat. So just fucking keep stacking that shit on.
Yeah.
Give a fuck about nothing.
And then put a fucking note in there that says, "Thank you for everything you've given me. Here you are, fucking the hardest worker, motherfucker," on some shit like that. Best wishes, I love you, shit like that. Or
Yeah,
else.
and with a card from one of the kids that says "best daddy ever."
Exactly. And the fucking family picture with the fucking dog right there sitting on your fucking lap. Everything. You know, it's like
Remind me
Christmas
I'm
every day.
working for something.
Yeah.
Remind me I'm working for
Yeah,
something.
remind us what the goal is
Listen,
about.
BDA,
Go in, bro. Go in, my
I
bad.
just want to say something to BDA. Chad will never be on the same panel as me because he told his LDBC friends over there that he'll never be on the panel with me. So if he's on a panel here, he'll get scared. He's scared that they might see him. So
Salute, salute, salute. I want tortillas hechas a mano. Me too, bro. Me too. Me too, man. Harina and all that shit. No maíz. You know what I mean? No
When I
maíz.
come home, bro, when I come
Going.
home, I better see your hair disheveled, a little bit of sweat on your brow, and some
Yeah.
harina on your fucking cheek, bro. And then I'm gonna take you to the fucking room,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna procreate with you one more time because I
Facts.
know women are happy when they're pregnant.
That's the problem. They need to always be in the state of what's that shit called postpartum depression. That's the state we need them in to be. Or what's that shit?
Women need to stay pregnant, and that's it. That's the bottom line.
Yeah. Earn the shoes. Earn the fucking
They're
shoes. Don't
only
tell me
happy
I'm
when they're
barefoot.
pregnant. They're only
Yeah.
happy when they're pregnant. When they have too much time to think, when they
Yeah.
have too much time, like to fucking not worry about shit. Like you always have to have a kid in front of them, so they're always fucking
Yeah.
worried about something. Then when they start thinking like for themselves and about other shit, then
Mhm.
that's when they go crazy and they go to the mall, and then all of a sudden Target's
Yeah.
not good enough, and they want to go to
Yeah.
like Penny and all of a
Yeah.
sudden crazy.
Yeah. What's all this fucking Gucci? Fucking stick with the Tory Burch, bitch. One of those, man. Where are we going to
I'm
Gucci for? You know what I mean?
gonna
Tory
tell you
Burch.
something.
Going.
I'm gonna tell you something. I'm not a fucking jerk. I spoil her, but when I spoil her, that means you can eat anything you want,
Yeah.
anything you want, and you could have anything you want in life. You could have the
Yeah.
best car, as long as you do your job, as long as
Yeah.
you get the best life. But like a lot of women take this for granted. A lot of
Facts.
women go around life thinking they're hot, and then never get checked. And then you got the simp community that goes on their Instagrams and praise them day and night. So now they're walking around with this big ass ego and a pot belly. It's crazy. I don't understand this shit.
Shit. And a pop belly. You're right. You're right about that shit, man. It's what you call fucking blowing smoke up their ass. They're getting blown smoke up their ass 24/7. You know what I mean? They
Look,
think
man.
going, bro.
Look, in the 70s, you could tell who was hot and who was not. Right now, in the 80s, you could tell who was hot and who was not. In the 90s, shit started getting a little blurry. In the 2000s, they're all the fucking same. They all fucking look like the fucking same old round bitch. They don't exercise. They all fucking look the same, bro. It's just different hair color and
Yeah.
just a different outfit, but they all look the fucking same, bro. And whoever told these bitches that having long eyelashes was the thing needs to get fucking slapped. Whoever's
Salute,
putting
bro. Wow, salute. That's the hardest line I heard in a while. That's the truth. They're coming out here with these fake eyelashes.
whoever
Fuck out of
whoever
here.
putting on whoever these men are that are that are propping up these fucking women, no disrespect, that if they come out here with fucking like these fucking I don't even what can I say? They look like fucking like goddamn they're like fucking wings. They're fucking long. These things that are outrageously big and dark and then they look like they can catch flight. Whoever keeps boosting them up, telling them that these big ass eyelashes is fucking hot, needs to go check themselves
Dog.
because
Dog,
that
thank
shit is
you for
not
saying that.
attractive. And another thing that's not attractive is these fucking big ass eyebrows. These big ass eyebrows need to get the fuck out of here.
You
And
talking
the
about the
worst
ones
one,
with the pencil? The ones they do with the
and
pencils,
the
Don?
worst ones are the ones that are growing out their hair, and then they come in with like a paintbrush, and they fucking make it even thicker for your ass, so you could really like see it. Oh my god, it's crazy life.
Yo, when they chop the front fucking side of their fucking hair because they think they're gonna look cool looking with fucking bangs and shit. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Get the fuck out of here with the fake lashes, dude. I'm happy you said it, man. That's some fucking weird shit that I've been seeing propagated.
Long thick eyelashes is not attractive. It looks fake, and and big thick eyebrows is ridiculous.
Yeah.
And these women nowadays don't even know how to put on makeup, bro. They don't even know how to get in the kitchen and fucking and throw down a little something. You know what I'm saying?
The thing that, like, the thing I don't like is, when white girls, they get extra tanned. I mean, I find that weird. Like, when they go way too tanny and become almost fucking orange. I hate when they do that, when they put the fake tan on. You ever seen that? White girls when they put the fake tan on. That really
Yeah,
irritates
they
me.
get all orange and shit.
That died over
Yeah.
here in the 80s. That was like in the Hulk Hogan era.
Stay white,
Like
bitch. For reals. Stay
in the
white, bitch.
Hulk Hogan era. I don't know, Don Jimmy, you might be too young. But in the Hulk Hogan era, like in the 1980s, you could see in late 70s, you could see a lot of bodybuilders and a lot of women go into the tan salons. They're not as they're that doesn't pop off too much anymore because people are scared of skin cancer nowadays.
On his side though, the Don, from what I've seen, on his side over there, that's what they do. They all like getting that orange look over there, bro. It's popping off
Oh
over there on his
yeah,
side of the
man,
pond.
I've seen these British girls, bro. They're getting the long eyelashes now. See, they the
Yup.
problem is the problem is they don't have any individuality. You know, these birds over there, they copy all the styles from over here. They watch fucking the Kardashians. They watch everything that program them to make them think how they're supposed to think, and then they duplicate it. And then over there, they become these privileged little princesses that are not even worth it, bro. It's just like everywhere else, bro.
Yeah,
As
see,
soon as
what annoys me,
listen
those
to this,
white girls
listen
that,
to
that
this,
are
listen to this,
educated, that come
listen to
from
this,
like upper class
listen to this.
families.
As
You know?
soon as men are reconstruct themselves to know their self worth again, we're in a losing battle against these women. The old timers, the old timers knew who they were. They had their machismo, they had their balls, and they put them in check. Nowadays, nowadays these bitches think they run the whole fucking place, and that's the fucking problem.
Shit, they don't. This one thing you brought up the word machismo. That's just lacking, dude. That's why you got dudes out here wearing fucking with fucking purses and shit, and they don't have a bitch. They don't know how to treat a bitch. They don't know how to, you know what I mean. And by treating a bitch, I'm not going out here reckless and calling every bitch a bitch, right? Right now,
But
I'm
here's
using this lingo.
but
Right now,
here's the
wait,
deal.
Don, let me hit these guys. Let me hit these guys. I'm hitting these guys with the lingo of bitches right now. But you think I go out and tell a bitch you're a bitch? Nah. See, because I have a lot of machismo, bro. So I know how to treat these bitches. You know what I mean? I'm
See,
just
what I
around.
just like,
Listen,
You're going,
listen,
going,
Don
Don,
Griffin.
going.
Listen. Earlier today, just out of my blood, sweat, and tears, with my overalls and all, I gotta keep them off with a fucking stick because they see a hardworking alpha male. You know what I mean? They see a provider. They see a person that knows this. They smell it in you. They smell it. They smell the they know. Even if I'm in my Sunday shorts,
Yeah.
they see they see the Long Johnson first, of course. But then then they smell like this guy knows something more. They know, bro.
Mm-hmm,
All
mm-hmm.
all it takes is a little smile, and your girl is my girl. Trust me.
That's
Just
what go in the Don. That's what I say. Just sit me across the table from a bitch, and it's a wrap. That's all I gotta say.
just the smallest
Yeah.
persuasion, and I will have her melting in my hands,
Yeah.
and I will be doing whatever I want with her.
The Don. I think your new name is not no Coco the Don. Your name is Coco the Don. Take your bitch. Will take your bitch.
Mister
Coco the Don
Mister
will
Mister, take your bitch.
Mister Take Your Bitch. Coco the Don, Mister Take Your Bitch. That's his real. That's the new one. That's another alias that he has because he has so many. Salute to Coco the Don for spitting game, and showing life skills.
But that's what we need to do. We need to get our self respect back up as a
Yeah.
society of men.
Mhm.
As men, we need to get our self worth back up. No matter what color,
Facts.
no matter who you are,
Mhm.
as a man, you need to stand up as a man and really appreciate your manhood and quit being a bitch about things and quit being so sensitive about stuff and quit bending the knee and
Yeah.
just fucking stand on your morals and what you really believe in, and they'll respect you more. Trust me. Like
It's also about the woman.
we just have this we have this society now where these men are so pussified that they don't even know how to fucking do it, bro. They don't know how to do it. The teachings have been lost along the generations, man.
Yeah, man. The ancients, they lost the teachings from the ancients, man. The ancients used to know how to fucking be man, bro. Now it's a lost art, bro. It's a lost art and shit. To be honest.
Well, the thing is, like, as soon as guys in the '60s with the free love movement, with the flower power movement, with the hippies, as soon as they let those women grow out their fucking armpit hair,
Yeah.
that's when the revolution started. And the only reason they did that is because they wanted to fucking have free love and free sex, and then
Yeah.
they fucking they fucking killed it right there because all of a sudden they started the empowerment movement, and then all of a sudden it just grew into this thing where now the man can't be a man without fucking feeling like he's doing something wrong.
Crazy. Empowerment meant basically fucking taking the man's balls.
Also, I
Taking their
prefer like
balls and fucking stomping on them.
I prefer classy, elegant women. Women that carry themselves proper, that are classy, feminine,
Mhm.
ladylike. Those are the kind of girls I'm into. But this fucking ghetto, fucking
Mhm.
weird shit
Mhm.
is just going everywhere. I feel like girls are educated, that
Crazy.
come from good families, but for some reason they want to dress up like fucking ghetto whores. It's weird.
Yo,
Look,
salute to
man,
Evil Green and salute to
look, man, look.
SSC. He says most men have become
Show.
soft nowadays. Society as a whole, actually, the U.S. is the way out of the gentleman. The U.S. is on the way out, gentlemen, is what he's saying. Salute to
Look,
SSC.
man, look. There's
Gonna rule
few
forever.
proud. Look, we're like the few proud men are like the Marines, boy. They're few and far between, bro. We're the few and the proud, bro. Like it's really rare, bro.
Facts.
Like
True.
the kind
For
of
sure.
like independent thinkers, like
Mhm.
the kind of question how things work and
Mhm.
create their own reality.
Mhm.
The savvy businessman. See, we like back in the day, like all of our ancestors were businessmen because that was the way you conducted yourself. You had to barter and trade. Nowadays, the society has programmed people to become
Mhm.
a slave to work, and they don't
Mm.
and be and 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 be indoctrinated to whatever conforms to their benefit.
Mhm.
uh,
Mhm.
they want to kill the independent thinker, the independent businessman. That's and then they also want to take men's masculinity
Mhm.
and shatter it to the point where you're walking around your own home but scared you're gonna get kicked out. You know what I'm saying?
It's
It's
fucking tough.
crazy, bro. Crazy shit,
Fucking
man. But you know what it is though? The Don is like you said. It's just society's twisted now. What used to be structured is now unstructured. It's just wild and chaos. Um, it's just wild, bro. It's just a different time. The Don. That's what you're saying. That machismo's gone, and like you said, the teachings are gone and far far and few between, bro. It's wild,
Look,
bro.
man, there's nothing wrong with a woman having independence.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing wrong with a woman having a free thought. There's nothing wrong with that. I believe that every person on earth has their own individual will and can conduct themselves the way they want to, and it's up to them to make their choice on how they want to live their lives.
I
But
disagree, Don. I feel
but
like if you're a
as
real
a,
man, you have to
but
keep your bitch on a leash.
but but as a society, the way that they program from children, they try to program your kids. They're demasculating the man and empowering the women, and
Yeah.
and 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 they're making our role insignificant when, and as a matter of fact, we play a huge role
Yep.
in the family ecosystem.
Yeah,
We
man.
play the ultimate role. Without us, there's no life.
That's the truth right there, and also the
That's what I
teaching. The
believe.
teachings. You need sometimes obviously not sometimes. Most of the time, 100% of the time. But in this society, it's not even. It's not what we call all the time. You do need people need that father figure or that father in the house, man, because or else where are they gonna learn? They don't learn nothing but being
Here's
a
what I
bitch, to
believe
be
women
honest.
shouldn't work.
Go
Can I be honest? I know
on,
this might
bro.
sound controversial, but I feel like women shouldn't work. And this is the reason why, bro, because I feel like that stripped a lot of men of their power. Because back in the day, as men, we were the breadwinners, right? The only person that had any economical might in the house was the man. It was his job to go out, to earn a living, to bring, he was responsible for the financial. And that's a major power position that the man was in. And the woman was by default, in a weaker position that she needed the man. But these days, a lot of women are out there working, they're making their own money.
You know
So it
what
kind of
the
puts the man.
I mean,
you know what the
all right,
worst
They
part
already.
about that? I
It's
hear that,
already
and hold on,
going.
I
I'm
hear
going
that,
after.
I hear that, and you know what the worst part about that is that
Yeah.
they still, as a young man working at Burger King or something, and you're busting your ass off, and you ask her for a date, and she's working too, but whatever, they still expect you to pay, and they still expect you to treat them like a queen, while they're profiting everything. They're just
True
profiting.
shit. I was gonna go in and say that you're right, the Don, but I was gonna go in and say about it's already so far, and we're already in 2022, so it's like you're not gonna find women like that no more, for most part, Jimmy. It's
Yeah.
already like we're already so far into it that it's like, um, even males I don't know. I've never had a daughter or a son yet, but I mean I'm assuming if a daughter it's fucking how I mean, you probably want to raise her in a fucking militant style because there's a lot of scumbags out here, bro. You know what I mean, there's a lot of scumbag men who don't know how to be
shit, man.
fucking, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'd
They don't
hate
know how
that
to
if you
be
don't have an
fucking real. So
bro.
you know what I
Yeah,
mean? That's the one fucking problem, bro. That it's already so
I would
yeah,
deep
be the
that
most
it's almost
paranoid
like
father,
fucking
bro.
warfare
Can I
against
be honest? I'd be
fucking
the
what's
most
going on.
paranoid father, bro.
yeah, for sure.
I'd
But
sleep with his
I was
father
gonna
every
say,
single day.
man,
Yeah.
Go in, Apuro.
I was just gonna say, I mean, I got no problem with the woman working. Actually, that's a fucking requirement. The fucking woman's gotta work, man. Because like you said, rep, man, it's just taking a lot of like those chicks that know how to cook and you know how to do the womanly thing, fuck. So the way I see it, man, you fucking man, that bitch gotta work, bro. Fucking, then you become fucking what's it called? Got the
Complacent.
word in my tip of my tongue. Yeah,
You
not
know what?
complacent, but like fucking like you know, fucking you're the man goes out to work and she comes home, the fucking house ain't clean, the food ain't ready, man. Fucking like you ain't doing that, at least you gotta work and shit, you
Yeah, and
know?
she's on the internet fucking talking for hours about boxing with random men. It's crazy.
Exactly. No, and then also like literally like I think that's a cop out too about like you taking the man from a power. A man's got to be a man, bro, and that all starts by like and some dudes grow up with single mothers, but at the end of the day, man, men have to be men. It doesn't matter whether you get that like that figure that you get, but as long as you get it, man, it's just men got to be men, man. You get what I'm saying? It's in
Yeah.
you. I mean, I don't know if I put that right. I kind of confused myself, but I hope you guys. Yeah, I hope you
Yeah,
guys
yeah,
got
yeah.
what I meant.
I think
You
I know where
know?
you're going. And then he says, SSC says, we used to go out and hunt and bring the food home. It's in our DNA. Motherfuckers now don't even work. And it says, motherfuckers are out here being gay and dressing like a woman. Stay strapped. Stay strapped, my brother. I feel society has, as we know, it might not last very long. And mantenida is what not is saying.
Exactamente not.
Look,
Mantenida. Thank you.
look,
Mhm.
bro. You know, the reason I appreciate the channel is because we could go in any direction, bro. There's been resets in society. There's been resets where like the shit's going fucking fucked up. They got to reset it. They fucking got to kill off the herd. You know,
Yeah.
right? So I feel like right now, you know, and certain aspects, it's called, one of them was called the mud flood, and then of course throughout history there's been other little things, but um, I don't know if I'm gonna go into crazy, but like we might be in a reset right now because the strong is gonna survive and the weak is gonna perish. You know, there's there's um there's a homeless problem right now at an epic proportion. There hasn't been as many homeless people in the United States ever at this stage, at this level, where you have people that have um like just jobs that, but you know, just having a regular job doesn't cut it anymore. I mean, we're talking about a society back in the day where you could work at the corner store and maintain your home. You know what I mean? It's so I think that right now we're definitely on in a reset. There's gonna the currency is gonna change. They're already implementing things all over to check and control population. That's what's gonna happen.
I hear you, brother. It kind of does feel that way. And our currency is always fucking like was in a fairy tale, bro. Like it's supposed to be
It's
backed by
crazy,
gold, and I
bro.
don't even know how long that
Bro,
shit.
it
Like you're
feels,
never getting that gold.
bro, it feels fucking crazy, bro. It feels fucking crazy what's going on, bro, right now with that shit.
Here's another one. Okay, so you guys always hear about like one world, right? The new world order, right? You like, you
Yeah,
know how people be talking, right?
yeah.
So think about this. Why is it that all the major structures, major buildings, all the capitals, all the significant buildings all around the world all kind of look the same with pillars? Isn't that something like that we got to look into, that there already have that's already been formed way before we were born, that the new world order already happened, and we're just cogs in the wheel.
Are you saying that we're already living in what we think is the coming new world order? That it's already happening in front of us?
The new world order, the way that people evolved and started thinking, and we finally got to the point where we think that there's a new world order that can take over and happen, has already
Yeah.
happened a long time ago, and it's been
Facts.
established by the major families that are beyond wealthy, and basically we we we're ants in the in we're ants in line to continue to feed them and basically make them rich by everything that we do. You know, everything that we do
I know what you're talking
for
about.
Yeah.
for,
Yeah,
for
are you
Big
talking about
facts.
the underground society? It's I think 12 or 13 families, right? They meet in Switzerland every I think 3 or 4 years. I know what you're talking about.
for a
I can't
gold
remember
miner
the name.
to be able to go and start a mine and have trucks, have equipment, have employees. All of a sudden, to get that gold, you need people there. So you have to establish people there, and you create that because you want that gold as because at the end of the day, what do rich people like? Rich people like nice things, and as long as you continue having nice things, they're happy. You know what I mean? So
Mm.
as long as there's that need for this precious gold, which is the all end all be all. I don't care who you
Mhm.
are. The gold is the only currency that'll never die. It will never devalue.
True
If
shit right
anything,
there.
it'll increase in value. That right there that right there, just to get mining, is the essence of society. Because all of a sudden you need a truck driver, or you need a fisherman, or you need somebody to feed those people over there mining for that gold. And then so now they got the system to a point where it's just a nice smooth it's a smooth operating thing, but there's too many people now consuming the resources. So now that we're consuming too many resources, they don't know how much oil is in the ground. That's why they have reserves. They don't know, but the end goal is for their survival, not ours.
Yeah, man. The funny thing is that, like, shit, man, when all the resources are gone and this planet is inhabitable, they're gonna go to the same place we're going.
Fuck this planet.
Well, that's why. Well, that's why they're trying to. That's why they're trying to program people to believe in space and believe in expeditions. Every other movie or every other sitcom or something is about space.
Yeah.
They've been trying to indoctrinate the people about space since the early '60s. It started off with
Yeah.
Star Trek, and even with movies, monsters from outer space.
Yeah.
They've been trying to feed the idea that it's possible. Even though we've never been to the moon, even though there's no evidence of life, and there's not even evidence that we've even gone past the Ben Allen belts. Even if we think that's true, we don't. To be honest with you, we don't even know the shape of the Earth. We don't.
Facts.
We
Facts.
Because honestly, can you tell me the shape of the Earth? No. You could tell me what
Nah.
somebody told you, what you've been taught. But those same people that taught the same stuff can't tell you what's at the bottom of the ocean.
Salute, wise guy.
They can't even. They don't even know what that's in the abyss. They don't even know what's at the bottom, like you said, the dawn. They still haven't explored that, but they sure explored fucking deep space and all this bullshit, supposedly, right? Fucking lying ass
Too
piece of
much
shit.
pressure, bro.
You make good point though. I mean, Repet, they say apparently what 70% of the world's oceans are unexplored, but yet they've explored the entire galaxy. Like that doesn't even make
Fucking,
any sense. It's like me
it
saying,
doesn't, bro.
I haven't gone in
Not
my
me.
back garden or backyard, but I've gone to Disneyland and back. Like, how does that
Let me
make
ask
sense?
you guys. Let me ask you guys a question. Have you ever seen the sun and the moon out at the same time?
Of course.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, if that is a yes, then the model right there, what we were taught, is incorrect.
There it is, bro. True
There it
shit.
is.
Solar
True
eclipse.
shit,
Yeah.
man. It's the
I
fucking.
was actually gonna ask
They
you
tell you
guys
at
because you
night
got
that the fucking sun goes behind the fucking moon and all this fucking ridiculous bullshit.
no, I just want
But
to
That's a new
ask you
one to
I
guys.
me, actually.
I see it. I've seen the moon during the day. I've seen
Yeah,
it.
Yeah,
me
no, for
too.
sure, for
Me too,
sure.
man.
So how is that possible?
The
How is
don't
that
know.
Are you
possible?
guys based in
Not a
California?
scientist.
Are you guys based in California? All of you.
Yeah, I am
I am.
actually.
I am.
Are any of you guys gonna go to the Friday media event for Canelo Golovkin?
I was thinking about it, Jimmy.
Was it in
No,
San
I'm
Diego
not
or
gonna
what?
go.
No, it's at
Is it-
Staples, I'm sure.
Nah,
It's
fuck
it's
that.
too far for me to go.
Yeah, San Diego, maybe.
it's
Who
based
knows? I
on
don't know.
Yeah, these clowns, they live too far away.
How far would that be? I'd love to go up there, man. Check out Canelo Golovkin, the face off.
When is it?
I
Well,
wish
when
Abe
is
was
the
on
face off? When's the face off
It's on
anyway?
Friday. No, I don't think they're gonna have a face up on Friday. It's just a press conference.
Look,
This Friday? This Friday?
I'm fucking.
This Friday, yes, sir.
I'm gonna be live streaming that fucking shit because I'm so excited about that fight, man. I've been waiting for fucking 4 years for this trilogy. I don't care what anybody says.
Look,
I
I wasn't
haven't.
around when Ali Frazier 3 happened. Bro, I wasn't around when Ali Frazier 3 happened. I wasn't around when, Leonard and Duran had their trilogy. But I will be around for Canelo Golovkin. So this is like a legendary trilogy, man.
Shit,
Like
man.
Mickey
What?
Ward.
For real.
Hold on, Jimmy,
I was around for
you,
2 trilogies myself.
Jimmy, you had one of the best fucking trilogies, and you were and you bragged about it so much as the Tyson Fury versus Wilder trilogy. That's one of
Well,
your
3
highest
trilogies
points in
then.
life.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
And
I've
Chuck,
seen Marquez, Herrera, and the one you just said.
yep. Well, that was 4 fights.
Yeah,
With the
yeah. But you know what I mean.
yeah. I'm sorry. I'm just you know how
No,
I
no, no.
am.
You good. You good. Ah, you're good. Yeah, no, I'm the same way. Don. I'm always fucking. I'm like that. I'm anal like that too.
Yeah, like fucking. I hate. See, that's the thing where I can't be around like too many people that don't know boxing because when they say things and like it's so crazy because I'll be listening to the show and then it's like I just you know like I used to type corrections into the chat. Like I used to be like, "This is what really." Now I don't even bother anymore because people don't even want to learn.
Don, I love it when you went on H Money's panel
Yeah.
and then you said, let's appreciate Canelo Golovkin, the trilogy. Like Spence and Crawford, they haven't even given us one fight. And these two guys are about to give us a legendary trilogy. So let's appreciate it. Spence and Crawford, I don't think it'll happen. And at this point, bro, I don't want it to happen because I feel like, you know, the hot chick that keeps tickling your balls says she might give you a blowjob, she might give you a blowjob. After about 5 years, I'm going to, you know, buckle my pants up and say, fuck you, whore. You ain't sucking my dick.
That's right. Well, the thing is, I'm always like, when it comes to boxing, I'm always fair and objective, and you know, I have my strong opinions, of course, but you know, like when I go to H Money's channel, I'm ready for whatever. I mean, I've always the channel was built on free smoke. I can't
Yep.
listen to people. I can't the the channel was doing really well, but like it lost itself after Canelo lost. It brought in this new crowd of anti-Latino and just a whole bunch of hatred, and you know I didn't appreciate it, you know, and of course I support H Money and I still go to his channel. You know, that's my brother to the
Mm-hmm.
end. I'm never gonna turn my back on him, but you know, it's like as far as talking boxing with some of those guys, it's not very productive because they don't see the point of views. They don't understand. They haven't like me and H Money could talk boxing and he could take a stand, even if he doesn't believe, even if it's not his stand, like his favorite fighter, but he could stand on a like he could stand on something, and so can I. Like I could go off on just any like you know I could defend Mayweather right now. You know I could defend Andre Ward right now. I could defend. You know it doesn't matter. I could defend them because I know boxing. You know I could see how things play out. But
Mm-hmm.
like when you got people on the panel that only see it one way and only that just don't have any other knowledge than just like the most casual fights on the board, then
Yeah.
and if a little bit of history is brought up, um, they like it's very rare, Either Mr. Shelton has to be on there, like to put down a little bit of old school, but it's very hard because they're basically repeating what they hear on other channels. That's what happens, and that's what
It's the second LDBC fest.
Fucking facts, Don.
you can't talk to.
Literally an LDBC fest. And I think Heichi works in cycles, right? So he went through a cycle where he was Mr. DAZN, anti-PBC. Then he went to a cycle where he was, Tyson Fury, this and that. And now he's on a cycle of anti-Canelo and pro-PBC. That's all he ever does. Shout out PBC fighters, defend them. So I think with H, the way he's marketing this channel is he does it in cycles, right? So now he's trying to draw in a different audience, the LDBC audience.
Yeah, it's one of those things. Like H Money is a chameleon when it comes down to it because he knows so much boxing that he could figure out an angle for anybody. So um, it's just one of those things, man. I just felt like the wrong crowd came in there, and like when he defended Black Dynasty the way he did, like that kind of turned me off because like we had people that were from opposite sides. You had Don Jimmy, you had Don Method, you had you had me, you had all you had Don Puro, you had Juan Paulo, you had guys from all over, like just with different opinions, different ways of looking at things, and then like it just turned into like just one big hate fest, and it really just killed the momentum of the show in my humble opinion.
I mean, that's why his
Yeah, I hear you,
viewership
man.
is,
Who's that dumb bitch, bro?
yeah, that's why his viewership has dropped compared to the past.
You know, I support H no matter what, but like just like I'll go in there and I'll try to just support as much as I can, but I can't listen to
Honestly,
it.
I find H is this though. The flip.
I hear you, brother.
It's like a roller coaster, right? One one day it'll be, Teofimo, Teofimo, Teofimo. Then it's Haney, Haney, Haney. Then it's Tank, Tank, Tank. Now with me, I'm just a guy that's kind of consistent. Like my view is what it is, and sometimes it changes, but not every other hour. Like this guy is like either he needs to be medicated or he's on drugs constantly.
Nah, he's just like you said
Balance.
earlier. Like you said earlier, he's just he's able to ride the wave. So he basically just is writing the topics. He's running a show, you know, and he's the host, you know. Like really, like H Money, like his loyalty is to Devin Haney, though. I'll tell you that. That's a fact.
Yeah.
Like and Morel, that's another fact. But everything
No,
other
but
than
no one's
that,
hating on
like,
David Benavidez, and I'm not a David Benavidez fan, bro. Far from it. But I just feel like the David Morrell dick sucking, like when he keeps hating on David Benavidez, who's he for? Who's he for? Look, I'm not saying David Benavidez has fought anyone of great note, but his resume is way stronger than fucking David Morrell's. David Morrell has not fought a top 20 168 fighter. His belt is a baby belt, and he's got about 5 fights. And Ronnie Shields, the trainer for David Morrell, actually let the beans out, and he said that, look, we're not interested in the big fights. Morrell's green, and we're looking in a different direction.
At the end of the day, it's a fact. You know, Morel is green. Morel is a young fighter, but it goes to show you how boxing is nowadays, where a guy doesn't even have to fight anybody or get into any kind of like consistent rhythm of fighting. Like, look, man, back in the day, it it was very common for a guy to have 20 fights, no belt, not even a sniff of a belt, and kicking ass at the lower end. Budo, am I right?
What I'm sorry, I spaced out, brother. I didn't hear what you said.
No, well, I was saying that back in the day, like, you know, fighters would fight and they would have 20 wins and not even have a sniff of a belt.
Yeah,
You know
yeah.
what I mean?
No, yeah.
So,
I say that all the time. They prepare them for that.
so now we got these guys with like seven victories, all KOs, and they put a belt on them, and they're trying to legitimize them, and you know what's crazy is that those belts, those little mini belts, can't even challenge the big belt. You know, it's not like they can call and say, now I got, like, as soon as I win the mini belt, if I won like one of the lower belts, I would have been like, I want the big fight right now, right now. Like, you know, like, they don't even do that. They just sit on that little belt and it's no big deal to nobody. It's crazy.
Yeah, man. I mean, for me, it's like if we can see it, so can the promoters. So to me, like, fucking the average boxing fan don't know shit about boxing, bro. And I think the promoters are just milking that, bro.
Listen, I went to my one of my brothers-in-law. He played football in Notre Dame, right? And he knows a lot about football, but he doesn't know much about boxing. But I wanted to watch some boxing with him, so we bought the tank fight. Do you know how hard it was for me to explain that complicated mess with the smaller belt and the bigger with the like? Okay, so he's fighting for the 130, and then he's fighting for the 135, but that's a major belt. It was ridiculous. He was looking at me like I was a fucking alien. Like he's like, forget about it. I was just like, I was like, I even gave up on it. I was like, you know what? Let's just let's just drink some beer,
Enjoy the fight, right? Drink some beer. I got you.
Trying to explain, you know, Cruz has the super belt, and then, you know, and here comes Tank with a regular, but it's at a higher weight. So, oh my God, it was so crazy.
Yeah,
It was so crazy.
No, I hear you, man.
And then at
but
the end of
that's
the
kind of the
fight,
point, right? That's how
Yeah,
they kind of. That's how they want it. They want to convolute it. They want you to not be able to explain it well.
yeah, and then I can, but it's hard. Like when you really like, I can explain it, but if you
I know
really
you can.
but if you explain it to somebody that doesn't know boxing, it's just mumbo jumbo. It's just like blah blah.
Yeah.
It's like it's so hard to like simplify it. It's so hard to simplify it to make it make sense. And then at the end of the fucking fight, he's holding two belts, and he's like, "So the one belt become one? Why does he like? They both look the same." I'm like, "Yeah, pretty much, I guess." You know.
I hear you, bro. No, I totally understand what you're saying, bro.
Yeah, it's another thing, bro. Like someone just assumes they see a champion, they're like, "Well, I thought he's the champion. I thought he's the champion." It's hard to even tell them that all those
They
belts.
call like Morel the world champion. That's to me, that's
That was crazy,
disrespectful.
bro. That was
Um,
crazy.
like Morel should be called like I don't know, like regional champion or something different, like to let the people know that he's lesser than the major champion. But at the same time, if you really think about it, Morel's the only one with the mandatories. So
Right?
really,
It's weird, huh?
who's the champion? Because if you really think about it, a champion should have mandatories.
They do have mandatories, Don, because super champion eventually they call the regular belt the mandatory.
Yeah,
That's
but
all
they
he
it
is.
takes them so long to call it out, Don Jimmy.
Sometimes they
It's
don't
the
call
same
it
with
out at
the,
all, too.
Exactly.
yeah. My thing is, bro, I'm a hardcore, like, I'm a semi-hardcore fan, right? For me, it's very difficult for me, even in my own mind, to explain how can there be two lightweight champions at the same time holding the same belt. That's just, it, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not okay with that. Like, you've already got four major belts: WBC, WBA, WBO, and IBF, right? There doesn't need to be different versions of the same belt now, like franchise and super, and come on,
The
it's
greatest
too
thing
much.
that happened, the greatest thing that happened at the 135 was at least having a winner, so we can at least end that undisputed dispute. You know?
I mean, I really thought Teofimo was undisputed, to be honest. I know a lot of people say he wasn't
He was
from
undisputed.
both. Exactly, but I mean, but it's a lot of fans don't feel that. It's just, it's,
Yeah, well, they're retarded, bro. You know, if you explain it to them, even in fucking babies terms, and they still understand it, sounds like retarded to me. No offense to actual people that have to care for
do you remember on
children
H's
or
panel?
adults that are like that.
Do you remember H's panel for like 6 months straight? We'd constantly have these debates. So, is Cambosos or Teofimo the real champion, or do they have to beat Devin Haney? For me, I always thought they were the real champion because they beat the man and they unified all the belts and they had the super belts or whatever it was. But then, you know,
I got
and
to
then
the
you,
point
you
where I
see,
didn't even want to argue it anymore.
yeah, I don't, so I don't go on that channel anymore because
I
back in the day,
argued that
even though I
I,
disagree with people, I can kind of respect their view. Like me and Method, I still kind of got where he came from, or especially when YB would come on, you'd come on, Poro, Prime. Like we used to have like a versatile panel, right? Different people, different opinions. Now it's just the same old shit by five different people.
exactly.
Yeah, man.
And that's why the channel. Like that's why the channel like right now is like so boring because what's the point of having the same people? I always told H I was like the key to success is having different views, different points of views in this field. You know?
Diversity.
Yep.
That's what
You
an
need
open channel is, right?
you want.
Yeah.
I told H I was like you want this to become like the boxing watering hole. This is where this is where you want to. If you want to debate, if you want to talk your shit, this is where you want to come. If you want free smoke, free smoke. But this is it. You
hmm
know.
hmm And to be honest, there's still like pockets where, like, literally, depending on who's on the panel, you can jump on and have an actual boxing conversation.
I
It's
can't
just
do it anymore.
sometimes you have to wait a while.
Yeah, no, I can't do it anymore.
Nah, I
I'll
hear you,
talk.
man. It
I'll
gets
talk
tough. That's why I was like, rep it's on. All right, let's go.
yeah, I go with rep it now because like I'll talk boxing with H, but like just it's just I could talk boxing with people that are sensible and could see different points of views and actually understand. Like, but if you're gonna be like, I mean, I agree in free smoke, but if you can't even comprehend what I'm talking about, then that's on you, brother. And if you're just gonna be hard headed and just continue to rebuttal your same fucking argument, then we're going nowhere here. You know?
Pretty much. Yeah, man. Yeah, like a few days ago, bro. I went on the panel as soon as he went live, bro. It was Shelton, me, Q, and I think Butch, bro. We're having a great boxing conversation. Fucking Destiny came in. I'm like, I'm out. Peace.
You know what is with H, yeah? And this is the reason. Listen, me and H, I've got nothing against H personally. Good luck to him. I have had countless good conversations with H, even though we disagreed. But man, he's got some weird protection thing for Destiny. She is off limits. So when I'd roast her, question if she's either black or not, tell her to, one of Repit's line, go make me a sandwich, call her a whore, call her past her sexual prime. Like, I'd go in on her, but like H will step in and be like, oh, it is what it is,
Well,
bro.
I don't think he likes her. Okay, you could. I think you could. I think he wants people to be able to debate her, but the problem with debating her is that she gets personal. So
She
it
gets way
kind of
too personal. She's out here calling black men Uncle Toms. Like there was this guy I felt bad for, a black
it's kind
gentleman.
of hard. That's what makes it so hard. Is that as
Yeah.
soon as as soon as you have a really solid like talking point or you have your base to an argument, and she can't counter that, it becomes personal, or she'll start talking bad about whatever boxer you're talking about, and then the problem is that's what she wants you to do. So when you do feed into that energy, then H Money goes in and it's like, oh, you're disrespecting the women and the whole trip, you know.
Yeah. But he's got no problem disrespecting Lady Chan though. He'll put her picture up and mock her and make fun of her. So I mean H is a bit. But shout out to him, man. Good luck to his show. I have nothing against him, but I just can't go back there, bro. Lady Chan, man, it's just too much, man.
I saw you, Don Jimmy, when you were cooking. You were on Blood Boxing Channel and you came in and cooked everybody that day. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, I have some leftover resentment towards the last time I was on. We get the smoke. He's a fucking piece of dirt. Is what it is.
He knows his
So when he was
boxing.
hating on UK boxing, bro, I just came in like at the end of the day, bro. I'm not even out here saying like, I'm not as shout out to Rapid. I'm not gonna say look, for me, boxing's always been like a global sport, like Mexicans, UK, Japanese, Americans. It's like give and take. Certain divisions are controlled by certain fighters. I say Mexico and the UK right now, the boxing scenes are probably the booming the most. Japan as well, but he'd be like, oh, America runs this, and I broke it down to him. I said American boxing, like look at heavyweight, cruiserweight, light heavyweight, the big boy divisions. You've got no.
But at the end of the day,
fucking rep it.
But at the end of
No,
the
I
day,
love that when they go, Mexican boxing is number one. That shook up the whole fucking YouTube. But no one's ever said that, bro. No one's ever came out and stood their ground and said Mexican boxing is number one. That is it.
But then the problem is that if Don Repit says anything like that, then automatically it was met with backlash, and then all of a sudden he gets called a racist, and they call him names. It's just one of those where like he can't be proud for his heritage.
No, because I love the channel because I was always a massive fan of Mexican boxing. So when he came out and said Mexican boxing is number one, I'd sit back and think, well, Canelo is the pound for pound king and he is the face of boxing. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Like, yeah.
It's one of those, man. It's just people get offended, man. I don't know why people are getting offended of what Jimmy or what even the Don or Budo says. It's just like whatever. That's the whole point. That's what I liked YouTube in the first place because the whole point of YouTube was supposed to be anti the system, anti the corporate system, and then everybody on boxing YouTube started becoming the system, bro.
I remember
when
YouTube first started, bro. I remember I was on YouTube a long time ago, bro. Like when it first started, bro. It was so like it was just like random videos and like just like it was so different, bro. Like I remember YouTube, bro, and it was just like a place where you could like just watch like just like if you type in something you could watch something like it was like man, I saw the beginning of it, bro. I saw the beginning of it. And it grew, bro. It
Crazy.
grew.
Yeah.
YouTube is probably like the most watched to be honest, I think YouTube is the most like watched form of entertainment other than like you know, of course you got your other like streams and whatnot, but like YouTube, everybody does YouTube, bro. Everybody has their own little niche on YouTube. Even your grandmother probably watches like a cooking show on YouTube. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. Facts.
There's so
Like
much shit, bro.
yeah, like
It's
the kids have their cartoons that aren't even like on like TV, but they're YouTube cartoons. Like they're only famous on. They have their own characters on here and shit. It's crazy, bro.
Yeah, no, it's got everything over here, man. Hey,
That's
rep
why.
it.
Man, go bad.
No, go ahead, Coco.
That's why I'm rebranding. You know, I'm rebranding my. Just letting you guys know right now, I'm rebranding my whole channel.
Cool.
Gonna be all about cooking and reviews.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Taste testing and shit.
yeah. No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, fuck, man. The crispy chicken ones.
I just like the sound. I just like the sound of like saying I'm rebranding. You know, like oh, that sounds like oh.
Yo, the Don
I
throwing
mean,
a rating when you eat the chip, like when you eat the chicken, throwing a rating on what you on the scale, the Don scale 1 through 10 on what you rate the chicken and shit like that or something like that. When you
Oh yeah, I can't wait for that one, dude. Like
yeah.
I hope it's as good as like you guys have got me like amped up to be. And then who was it? Who was it that told me to get some of the shrimp, some of the scrimp?
Sergio.
Sergio told me to get the shrimp over there.
Yeah.
Yeah. And there's nothing wrong with like kind of like refreshing your channel just to not keep it stale, you know?
I'm having way too much fun right now with my short skits.
They're fucking hilarious, bro.
Like right now, I'm having way too much fun. Like just coming up with ideas for that is fun. You know, like just different angles on how I'm gonna portray the story to, and then narrate it to the point where I want to get my message across without
Mhm.
really being so obvious about what I'm trying to do.
I feel you.
It's very subtle.
Best way to do it, man.
Hell yeah.
The
Because my other
retard. The Down syndrome guy. The Down syndrome guy was hilarious. Going oh my god.
No, I was just gonna ask you, did you see that fucking video I posted about that CIA operative? It was a clip.
I saw it, bro. Yeah, I was
Yeah,
like,
check out that channel, Rep. I think you'd like it, man. They got a lot of like conspiracies, some true shit. I like that type of shit. I found it random.
But that guy's an operative himself, isn't he? That guy an operative?
I don't know. Like literally, I found this channel at random. I don't know if I think it was because sometimes I'd be watching the shorts and I just like scroll through them and I'm like, huh, this is funny. And then like the part I clipped, it, you know how the guy at the end says like, oh fuck, it made me say oh fuck. That's why I was like, I'm gonna share this to the homies. It's like that's crazy. Like what he said. I'm like, shit, it makes sense, you know.
Yeah, man.
Especially as an immigrant, it makes total sense.
Of course it does, but it's dude, I feel like there's a lot of operatives. That's the other conspiracy, right? Where you just feel like there's a lot of operatives and like those guys who get like a lot of like fame hard fast. I just feel like they're like when they're so like significantly like when they have so much like Joe Rogan. I think he's obviously a sellout and operative at this point.
Yeah, because he has changed. I mean, to be honest, like you know, like it pays me to say it, but you know, because I like him a lot. But Mike Tyson to me sold out a bit, you know, like his channel like used to be like pretty kind of deep and shit, and it just totally changed, you know. I mean, I still like it, you know, has some good interviews, but it's just it wasn't like it was before, you know.
Well, how's that guy? Was his friend, the guy from that podcast, that big guy, Evan Britton?
The big white guy, yeah, Evan Britton, yeah. No, it was different, man.
And then he's kicked the fuck out. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, and he helped him build that shit, you know. So I mean, yeah, that was foul.
My favorite Joe Rogan. My favorite Joe Rogan. was his friend Eddie, bro. His friend Eddie Bravo would come
Eddie
through.
Bravo, he's funny as fuck, bro.
He'd come through with the conspiracy theories. I'd be like, hell yeah.
See, my thing is with Joe Rogan, I don't trust him because if you really are about conspiracies and anti, the big establishment, how the fuck are you going to sign $100 million deal with Spotify and Netflix? And because, bro, why would the big establishment give you a big deal if you're anti-big establishment? Like that doesn't make any sense.
Because that's how the booty check, the booty cheek gang gets you, Jimmy. You just got to say no to that shit.
You're anti-corporation, but you've got 100 different sponsors, and I do like Joe Rogan.
What agenda
I actually do. I listen to him.
Yeah,
he's very
He has
entertaining.
he has like 1,000 sponsors, bro. You're right. Jimmy's like,
He's like, I'm anti-corporation. I'm independent. The motherfucker's got 1,000 sponsors.
They say any man can be bought, bro. So you never know.
Like, I'd never sell out. The next day, bro, the motherfucker cuts a deal with Spotify for like $100 million.
I hear you, man. That's why I think it rings true the saying never say never, man. Just try to be as fucking stand up as you can,
They give you a big enough bag, What are you gonna do?
Yeah, if that's what you value, hell yeah, you're gonna take it. You're gonna take it.
At least say it. At least say it. Yeah,
What are the other options though? The other option is that they're gonna cancel you somehow.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna cancel you. They're gonna they'll put the whole media attack on you, and they'll destroy you, and they'll leave you penniless, and they'll ruin your reputation forever.
Yeah, especially when you're a public figure, man. Yep.
Bro, the last appearance of Eddie Bravo on that shit, he basically said he was on I think it was during the elections or some shit. And somebody else was there, right? Some other guy was obviously in the studio, and they were doing they were obviously live on the podcast. And he turns to the other guy, I don't know who it was, and he says, "Yo, Joe's compromised. He got the text." He got the text.
Yeah, I remember you mentioning that too, Rep it. Yeah.
Yeah. So he got the text. He's compromised, and that fool never came on there, and he disappeared. He even disappeared off of social media, from what I've seen.
Huh,
Like,
interesting. Probably canceled his ass, like Coco was saying.
Bro, he's making way too much money with Netflix and Spotify. He's got a deal with UFC, YouTube, all these sponsors. Like, bro, now you don't become, you don't shout, I'm anti-establishment, and then give Nike a shout out for. Like, come on, man.
Bro.
Well, that's kind of what happens. Is like when it's kind of like when they send a mole, the mole will fit right in and hear and say what you want to hear, and then once he has the people, he'll switch on them.
Maybe Eddie Bravo was the mole, bro.
Or maybe Eddie Bravo was the one that was telling the truth, and maybe Eddie Bravo was the one that was one of his close friends that got silenced first, and maybe Eddie Bravo was the one that says he received a text message. They got him.
That's the truth.
Could
Man.
be.
That's crazy, bro. That was
I'm just saying maybe he's the one that like changed him. Sometimes they kind of like try to trick us.
That's the problem.
Like we think he's the good guy, but he's really the bad guy.
Smoke and mirrors, man.
Yeah, man.
Just like Bruce Lee, you never know who the enemy is until you have him right in front of you.
Art of war type shit.
Fucking Cambos is on that ass.
Did you guys see the press conference with Joshua and Usyk?
Bro, I got it's a hard one, bro. I just off the top, I think Usyk can do the same thing, but who knows? But I don't know if Usyk is training at all. You know what's crazy? I saw Usyk and he was pale as fuck, and it's summer, bro, and he's usually not that white, bro. So that tells me he might not have been training.
What do you think of Robert Garcia there? How do you think that team will go?
All Usyk needs to do, bro, is outbox fucking AJ, and that's it. And I think, and if he's out there like in the war, and he's having whatever, to be honest with you, I think Usyk could be fucking AJ at his worst.
It's heavyweights, man.
Well, I don't think he'll hit Usyk like that. I just don't see.
He's also, I think they're pussies too. The fucking Lomachenko and Usyk. I think they're pussies. And I only say that I just say kind of like a hyperbole. I just mean they don't got that killer instinct when they have a man hurt. Like literally, like when Lomachenko's dad said, don't knock him out or take it easy on him, or whatever he said in the corner, bro. If I was Usyk, I'd have been like, "Fuck you, I'm taking this guy out."
Yeah. I'll tell you why. Because Joshua is one of the best counter punchers in the heavyweight division. So I think he was probably afraid that if Joshua landed a big left hook on Usyk, it'd do a lot of damage.
Yeah, because he countered.
I hear you, but that's the point. Why afraid? Really?
Yeah, because AJ countered so well with fucking Andy, right?
Yep.
But that's the point, though, Jimmy. I'm like, you can't be afraid to fucking get hit, bro. You can't be afraid to get knocked out, bro. When you have your man, if you feel you have your man fucking like at the point where like if you just gotta fucking press on the gas, you'll knock him out. Do that shit, because you'll never, especially heavyweights, you never fucking know. You can't be playing with your food, man, as the cliche says.
I think this is why someone's gonna get knocked out in this fight. I think if Joshua does the game plan, which I think with Robert Garcia, he's gonna have to go, Mexican style.
Dude, do you really think that fucking Garcia's gonna be able to like fix his fucking bad habits, bro? Come on. Like, how is he gonna make AJ have quicker hand speed? How?
That's the point, though.
How is he gonna fix? How is he gonna
fight Usyk the way he fought Klitschko, right? Because the way he fought Usyk in the first fight was the way he fought Andy Ruiz, right? Same game plan, long range, keep it slick, outbox. That didn't work against Klitschko. Dylan White, Anthony Joshua was the bulldozer, the hunter. He's gonna have to take it back to there. That's why he brought Robert Garcia in, a guy that's a bit of an offensive, master.
Well, I have to see that to believe it.
No, I mean,
you're gonna see it, bro, because AJ's gonna knock Usyk out.
Dude, if he does that, that's one of the biggest upsets in my opinion, because I'm not rating AJ that high right now. So if he did do that, I'm gonna be really impressed.
We will see, bro. I mean, I don't know what's gonna happen. I think someone's gonna get knocked out. It's either gonna be Joshua or it's gonna be Usyk, because I think if Joshua does the pressure tactics, I don't know if he's got the gas tank to keep that up for 12 rounds. So he's going to have to try and bomb Usyk out before he gasses out and gets potentially stopped himself. Although Poro did make a good point. Joshua's never actually gassed out in a fight. Like, the guy is in good shape.
He's always in good shape.
He was gassed with Andy.
He was gassed. He was tocado, as they say. He was fucking punch drunk.
He was legend with Andy. With Klitschko, he was gassed.
Nah, he wasn't gassed the same way. He got hurt. Well, I mean, actually, I take it back. He was a bit gassed in the Klitschko fight.
Yes, he was. Yeah. Okay.
I take it back. Yeah.
He got a second win.
But like 2 fights out of his whole career. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I could explain away not explain away, but I mean, I could rationalize in my own head the Usyk why he got tired at the end, but the Klitschko, I mean, I can't, to be honest.
That's one of my favorite AJ fights, though. To be honest.
It's his best win by far, in my opinion. I agree with you.
Klitschko.
Yeah, I like watching that one.
Yeah. No, Klitschko was. I mean, he fucking got knocked down, came back, knocked him out. It was impressive.
Yeah, it was a fight of the year by Ring Magazine.
Yeah, that made me an AJ fan, and be honest, that fight alone.
See, that's what sold AJ to the British public. There's a lot of people, especially in America, they make fun of British fans that, they're cucks and they only rooting for AJ because he's black and Fury's white. No, that's not true, because Fury went on a 3-year hiatus. And in that 3-year hiatus, Joshua was having wars and great fights with Dylan White and Povetkin and Klitschko and unifying the belts. And he was the British Olympic star, and he was on Sky Sports, which is like British ESPN. Like and partly was Fury's fault, because he went on a 4-year rehab stint instead of keeping his own belts.
That's why I was on an anti-Fury campaign, because I didn't like that he gave up. Like, I didn't like that he gave up on the belts. He gave up on boxing. I didn't like that. So I was really on an anti-Fury campaign. But now, like, I don't really hate him that much. I understand him more. But I didn't understand him back then.
No, I'm a big Fury fan as well. I feel like a lot of fans, when they say stuff like,
Mama me la punch.
Joshua was given everything.
like Fury, when it was Fury versus Wilder, I was going for Wilder because I like the knockout. But to be honest, that trilogy made me respect both fighters like to another level. Like I was like, okay, I can't really shit on these guys anymore. You know,
Is that still a big fight? If Joshua loses against Usyk, which he probably might do, I'm not sure. How big is the Wilder fight for AJ Wilder now? No belts, both guys coming off multiple losses.
God, I remember that fight in 2020. That was the fight that should have happened.
Which one? Which one, bro?
AJ versus Wilder, 2020. Yeah, 2019, 2020. That's when that fight should have happened.
Yeah, man, that was a duck, bro. And I don't believe in ducks, but you know, it is what it is.
I don't even, like we could go back and forth on who ducked, but at the end of the day, it didn't happen.
Yeah.
So that's very disappointing. That's the one thing about boxing that leaves a little sourness in your taste bud.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Ever since I watched it, bro, it's always something like that always happens.
Yeah, me too.
So fight. Like for me, if Crawford and Spence don't fight each other, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter who ducked who. We didn't get the fight, and that's it.
Yeah, no, that's exactly the point Don was just making. Yeah, I agree.
Well, and the thing too, it's like now if AJ and Wilder were to fight, it's already too late. It's been cooked. It's done. It's like one of these things where the fight that was supposed to be the mega fight didn't happen because now they have losses and they have too many miles on the odometer. Like right now we're look Croft. I'm just gonna. This is the first and only time I'm gonna mention this fight on the realistic boxing, and that's it. Because I vowed to not talk about this fight. But look, the odometer on fucking Crawford is fucking up there. He's what 36 now, right? Then you got
34. 34.
30, okay, 34. Let's just make it 35 because by the time this fight, right? If it happens, right? Then that Spence that's been through a horrific car accident, and you cannot tell me that these guys have not laid down for him because the PBC knows that that's the bag. But like, you know what I find strange is that they're over marinating this fucking fight to the point where now you even got guys that've been pushing for this fight on the internet, on YouTube, even starting to like get disinterested. There, some of the most, some of the people that are like, some people are like, man, I don't even want to talk about this fight. Let's move up to another subject.
I hear that shit all the time. Yep.
So now you've even burnt them out.
I'm not
I
prepared
know.
for that fight.
I feel you, brother. I feel you, man. Good point.
I
don't support
Eat your pounds, facts.
It's the ridicule, Don. It's already at this point. It's too fucking like. It's a joke, bro. It's a fucking joke, Don. That's why.
Yeah.
The fact that they couldn't make it happen with two promotional companies when they were willing to work with Tyson Fury and Wilder under that same time frame, they weren't able to make this fight happen. That should ring red flags right there, you know. And then now you have a fighter that basically split from his promotional company and now is just hanging in limbo with a belt and the fight still hasn't been announced or anything, nothing, just nothing but speculations from people that don't know anything on YouTube, but they just hope, just wishful thinking, you know.
I know a couple pounds. That wasn't the man, the myth, the legend there, Rip It?
Nah.
Nah, this fucking troll.
Yeah, salute to Kevin Fuentes is saying Spence won't happen. Crawford versus Spence. We know that for sure. Kevin for reals.
It's a two-headed unicorn, like I was saying earlier. The Spencer bud. It's very rare. It never happens.
I mean, it's a fight that I really wanted for a long time because I was a Bud Crawford fan and I felt like Spence was ducking him. But now you've got Derek James saying Crawford's legs are going, his speed is going, and I feel like they try to kind of run a hustle, wait him out. Crawford's been fighting once a year for damn near 4 years now, I mean, it's just not the same, man. To be honest,
It's not.
fight isn't. Yeah,
The fighters are not in their prime anymore.
Spence is constantly his eyeballs falling out. He's getting ejected out Ferraris.
Look,
He's getting drunk with Yellow Beezy.
look, man. Spence has dropped his fucking mouth shield twice in the last 2 fights.
But you know he was doing that before he even took that car crash, Coco.
Oh, then I'm not aware of that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it was like but I'm just saying that is a good point. Like, but I mean, like that's just weird to me. How he spits it out, it's just fucking weird.
The way he reacted to Ugas was a bit shocking, to be honest, because Ugas isn't a puncher. The way Spence's legs completely went, and he went crashing into the ropes, and it took him the rest of the round. He started jumping. He jumped on his bike. The guy looked scared. He looked shook. Ugas just didn't. He just didn't do it. I don't know what the fuck Ugas was doing.
No, it wasn't part of the plan. It wasn't part of the plan. Like he accidentally hurt Spence, and he was like, "Oh shit, I gotta."
I hear you though on that one. Like that makes sense.
Look, Spence. To be honest with you, I think he only has like 2 fights in him, like one really good war, and then one retirement fight.
I'm still hoping Crawford knocks him out, though. I still hope Crawford knocks him out.
I still got EJ in that fight.
I don't have any of them. I can't even. I don't even care anymore.
Hey, bro. Remember you said this was the last time we are gonna talk about it.
I don't think that fight's ever gonna happen, man.
I'll tell you who I got. I'll tell you who I think would win. I think that Bud Crawford has that one.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you think Bud? Yeah, no, a lot of people picking Bud. Ah, there he is, LT, the man, the myth, the legend. Give it away.
¿Qué onda, carnal? ¿Cómo estás, pa?
Aquí
What's up, Coco? What's up, Jimmy? ¿Qué onda, Rip? What's up, bro?
Chilling.
Yeah. Yeah, man, I don't think
that's gonna happen, LT. No pasa,
nah,
no pasa.
No pasa. No, not at all, bro. Nah, bro, come on, bro. They're already talking about like what is it?
Jermel.
Yeah, Jermel fighting. Come on, you know what I mean? No man.
I hear you.
That's just the way to style the belts, bro. That's what they're doing, man. They're just styling the belts.
Fucking, I thought that you brought up a great point the other day, though, Don LT, where like these fools are holding up the fucking 147 belt so fucking bad that they need to start getting stripped, man. Like for real. Like, where's the? How come we haven't heard any of the sanctioning bodies ask for a mandatory at least for one of these jerks?
Exactly, bro. Exactly, man. No valen verga, güey. Fucked up.
I'd like to see Bud fight Virgil. I'd like to see Boots fight Spence. I think those are good fights. Obviously, each of those mandatories, right? Boots is the mandatory for Spence, and Virgil's #1 in the WBO for Bud. So I think they should fight the young lions, if they don't want to fight each other.
They should fucking strip them, man. Strip those motherfuckers, bro.
By the way people talk about Boots, he'll beat fucking Spence by murder.
Right? It'll be like Joe Smith and Better Beef and shit.
I mean, yeah, man. I mean, Spence's last performance looked like shit. Yeah.
What's going on? Where's the energy today?
Right. I know, right, bro? I fucked up.
It's almost there. I hear it. He's coming out. LT's coming out.
Yeah, man.
was gonna say is,
Now, I want the world to know. I'ma let it show. I'm coming out.
that's definitely Boots' song. That's definitely Boots' song. Boots' anus, as you said, the Don Boots anus.
That's funny shit, bro.
Now, fucking Bay Area came with the best one though. I replayed when Bay Area hopped on the fucking panel, bro. I replayed his segment for like half of the day when he came in and said, "Boots ain't booty anus, booty anus,
booty anus."
Fucking compa Bay Area, bro.
Shout out to Bay Area, man. And that guy's always dropping dimes, bro.
That shit was hilarious. I was cracking up, bro. Like I'm pretty sure like people were looking at me like
He's
what
a
the fuck?
true janitor, man.
I was just laughing, bro.
Bayer is the true clumsy janitor, bro. That's the Bay Area, bro.
I've
I
known,
remember when Bay Area jumped on a panel, bro, and he
I've known
was
Bayer
like,
for a long time, and he hasn't never lost his passion.
"Huh?
Bayer has never lost his passion, bro. Like he's always very passionate about what he says.
I remember when Bay Area jumped on a panel and said, "Fuck that, bro. Canelo lost. You can't sell a fucking you can't sell a what?" He fucking said Canelo's record of 52, 2 and 1 or some shit. Can't
Yeah, I like it when he gets pissed off too. He used to be on. I don't know. He's not very active anymore, but it's a treat when he does hop on.
Definitely. Who's Rex, bro?
Rex, bro. You know who Rex is, bro?
Nah, carnal, dime.
Lomachenko fan, bro. Lomachenko fan from Austrian
Oh,
descent.
Rex. Ah, yeah, Rex. Yeah. The BDA dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Salute to Judas, fly. Salute Judas. What's cracking, bro?
Hail to the MSBC. Viva Mexico.
Ah, shit, man. It's the Blue Devil, bro.
No, it's Judas fly, bro.
Oh, shit. Sounds like fucking. Sounded like Blaze.
Hey, when are we gonna do another bikini ranking?
Bro, yes, Rep. We want to know.
We gotta get that up, bro, for reals.
We need another bikini ranking, bro.
Wanted dead or alive. Why is he wanted dead or alive?
Jumping on, bro. They're always jumping on to attack him, bro. They're always jumping on to attack him.
Who?
Everybody, bro. They tend to
In
jump
what
on.
stream, bro? In what stream?
Right here, bro. Right here. They're always jumping on.
On this earlier today or what? On this stream?
Every
They
day, bro.
always come after Don Furioso.
For real, bro.
Yeah, bro. I need to. Yes, someone sent me the clip, bro.
The funniest thing is that Don Furioso doesn't like. He doesn't.
You don't care, bro. You don't give a fuck, man. You know.
Turns it up a notch.
Chip with them.
Let me straight.
Hey, but you know who I didn't like. Don Furioso has like he's from Africa, right? like he has like one hell of a fucking catalog for like music, bro. Like for real, like he really does have a fucking catalog in his brain. You know, like it's very impressive.
He knows his shit, bro. He loves music, bro. He knows his
Yeah,
shit
he
for real.
loves his music, bro. Like definitely, he's like anything, any like 1980s. Like you could be like, "Hey, Furioso, you know that 1980s punk rock band with the fucking ponytail?" And he'll be like, "Oh yeah, the Skaterboard Kings." And like,
The skateboard king. He's a fucking karaoke box, way. He's a walking karaoke box.
and then he'll be like, "Oh, this song right here," and then he'll be like, "Skaterboard Kings, Skaterboard Kings, yeah, skater, yeah." Because he remember, like he sings the song, but he doesn't really get into it, but he'll give you the lyrics.
Yo, I heard Jimmy went full skinhead or some shit. That's what I heard. That's just the rumors. I don't know. I just heard a little bit about that. Jimmy went full racist. Where, bro? Where can I find that stream, man?
I don't know, man. You know, Jimmy's not here.
That's what they're saying, bro. But I haven't heard it myself.
It was on like some guys like K5 or like Chevrolet or something. K5.
Chevrolet.
Like K5, you know, like a Blazer. It was
Not
something
K,
like that.
not K2.
Something like that. I don't know.
What about it
But
though?
then the whole beef started with like, I guess Matt Chad got mad at him for it, and I don't know. Like, I guess now Matt Chad and Jimmy aren't getting along when they were good friends earlier. I don't know what the fuck happened. Now Don Jimmy.
Yo, I want to see that shit. Yo, fuck.
Now
Yeah, I can see. Who caught it? Who caught a glimpse of it, bro? Who caught it?
Of what Jimmy said, I nothing, but I heard what happened on Matt Chat stream.
Tell me, Puro. I don't know anything, bro.
Entraron dos cabrones que were obviously LDBC, but they kept saying we're not even LDBC, and literally it's just like fucking like let me get on the panel, and then fucking like literally they're just like it was fucking silly, bro. I mean, it was like nothing really happened there, bro. But yeah, he apparently got blocked and shit.
Who, Jimmy?
Yeah.
How he got blocked and shit from Matt Chat? Or
Yeah, from Matt Chat, yeah.
Well, what did you say? What did you say, or what to get blocked?
Oh no, nothing. It's like the same old shit about it's not cool to be racist. Y que la chingada, y whoop de whoop, and then Jimmy went on the panel and talked to him and shit. And then after that, I left. So I don't know what he said to him or whatever. I mean, the most I heard was like I was just fucking saying this because you went here and there. I don't know.
Don Jimmy just explained it like just a second ago, and he was like,
"Oh fuck, I missed that shit." Did he?
Oh shit, yeah, Jimmy was on here. Yeah, sorry.
I know he was here, bro, but I didn't hear it, bro. I just fuck.
Yeah, he explained the whole thing, and even Matt Chad was in the chat. Matt Chad was in the chat, and then I told Don Repit. I told Don Repit to drop the fucking thing, and he dropped it, and then I thought it was gonna be free smoke, but it turned out to no smoke and whole thing.
Yeah, man. It's one of those, bro. You know what it is these guys are hypocrites. LT, you know what I mean? Everybody's a hypocrite out here. Let it all run, as I say, bro. Let it all run out here.
Facts, rep.
I don't know what the fuck happened, bro. I just wish I knew. I want to laugh too, man. I want to laugh too. You see, Puda's fucking having a kick out of it, bro. Fuck, I missed something, bro. For Matt Chat to say I'm closing my channel, I really did miss something, bro. Fuck.
He said he's gonna like. I heard a little bit of his stream, but he didn't keep it on for too long. But he said that he's gonna suspend Jimmy for 6 months.
Yeah, I heard that part.
Crazy shit, man.
Like the principal and shit, you get suspended from school. What the fuck?
All I'll say is this. And no one should suspend anybody. I can't tell people how to run things, but let's just keep it this real. I've never seen no one suspend no channel for a Mexican. Just keep it in 100. I've never seen no one suspend no channel for a Mexican or for fucking Mexican fucking hate.
Nope.
So everybody else can go fuck yourselves, to be honest.
John McSmith, you got banned too, bro? Damn.
All I really know is that they don't really care about us.
They don't really care about us. They
All
don't
I really
really
know is
care
that they don't really care about us.
That's
I guess this is the musical hour, huh?
That's the thing, bro. Matt Chat does cook, bro. It's one of his things, bro. He cooks.
All I really know is that they don't really care about us.
I know he cooks. He cooks. That's the word, right? He cooks. He cooks. I know he cooks once in a while.
Is that
Right?
the word, brother?
Is that the word? I don't know. Is that the word to use? Cook.
Oh my god.
I know he cooks. The old man cooks.
He cooks. God,
Hey, Don Repit, can we premiere my one of my videos?
Yeah.
Premiere him, bro. Premiere him. Let me see.
Can we premiere my not the food one, but like my shark one, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let me see the shark one, bro. Let me see.
Give me a second, Don. Give me a second. Let me see.
Don't worry, I won't copyright you.
Nah, it's alright, bro. I know. Let me see what's here, bro. Yeah, the cooking is rampant. See, cooking is rampant out here, bro.
Yo. Shit, son. Shit, son. Shit, son. Shit, son. You remember that line from Scary Movie? Yeah.
What's up?
What's that? Shit, son.
That's beer. That's the beer. That's the Budweiser.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah.
beer.
Yeah,
The
but they did it on Scary
Don.
Movie too. That's why it popped in
Oh
my
yeah,
head.
that's true.
Let me. I'm looking for your video, the Don. I don't see it, bro.
Oh shit, they're already fucking what
What
do they
happened?
call that shit? They're shadow banning me already, huh?
Let me
What?
see. Bro.
I'll
Oh,
try to
there
look
it is.
for it, bro. I'll
Coming
find it. Give me a
soon.
second.
Coming soon. That one.
Fuck it. No, I'll put it up. I'll put it up. Put it up. I'll put it up, bro. Give me a sec.
Coming soon. That's the only thing. That's the only one I see. Don't Shark Week. Oh, done Shark Week.
Yeah, Don Sharp.
Oh yeah, I like that one.
Yeah. Give me a second. Let me get it
Welcome
up,
to the
bro.
Don. Sponsored by Crispy Chicken.
Don.
Gotta go put the daughter to bed. I'll be right back.
Woo!
No
We
doubt,
got
no
fucking
doubt.
Virgil, bro. I love that fucking video, bro. Let me see coming soon, bro. The best of Crispy Chicken.
Came across the Holy Grail. I know where it is. Go past it. I just wasn't able to stop. But I know where it's at. I know where the crispy crunchy chicken is. And I will be visiting soon and doing a review. And I can't wait to try this crispy crunchy chicken, man. Anyways, salute, my dog.
Oh, Raisin Canes.
Yeah. Fucking Deontay Wilder sponsor, bro.
A little bit of coleslaw and
Bro, Canes is good, bro. Not gonna lie.
Is it? It's all
Yeah,
right,
man.
or I've
Canes
never had that shit,
Canes
bro.
is good, bro. Canes is good, yeah.
Here we
Especially
go. Here
with
we
that
go. Here we
with that
go. Here we
special
go.
sauce they have.
World premiere.
What is it? A premiere, bruh. Here we go. A premiere. The Dawn in House of Glory. Welcome to.
Welcome, my Don, to the Don Shark Week, sponsored by Crispy Chicken. And in this week, my Dons, we're going to be looking into the Virgil head shark. And we're going to be watching it in its natural environment. Look at it swim. It's so graceful as it hunts down its prey. Oh my God, it's got something. It's looking for a girl's pants in the bud. It found something looking over here in the boat. Watch out there now. Here it comes. My God, it's eating a bud.
Over. Don, it's over once he's eating a bud, bro. One more time, bro.
Shark Week, sponsored by Chris.
Fuck yeah.
And in this week, my Dons, we're going to be looking into Virgil head shark. And we're going to be watching it in its natural environment. Look at it swim. It's so graceful as it hunts down its prey. Oh my God, it's got something. It's looking for a girl's pants in the bud. It found something looking over here in the boat. Watch out there now. Here it comes. My God.
Oh, bro. Salute to the Dom, bro, for coming up with the heat, bro, for reals.
Hey, here goes here goes one of my number one fans, Jackson Bryant. Salute to you, you little people. You know what I mean? So thank you for shouting me out once again. I gave you your highlight right now. So continue being who you are, bro. You know what I'm saying? You're just a little peon in the motherfucking world, bro.
Salute to Power Jab, bro. My bad. Salute to Power Jab, bro.
Salute to Power Jab, man.
Yeah, and then Ignacio says real men drink Budweiser. Budweiser is what he drinks.
Real men drink Coca-Cola.
Yeah.
And real men get their bitches to make them sandwiches.
Facts.
Facts.
Real men go work and they don't depend on nobody. Real men are like the opposite of Jackson Bryant. Two last names.
Bro, can you see? Bro, if it's true, bro, can you really tell that the black people are so protected in the community, man?
Of course, bro. I've been saying this for a while, bro. I don't give a fuck though. We're gonna rip this whole thing to pieces, LT. That's what I've been saying. We're gonna rip all this shit to pieces because it is, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like I said, I made
Yeah.
the whole thing. When have you ever seen a fucking channel banned because of Mexicans? They say, "Oh, you said this about Mexicans, you can't come on." Nah, bro. You can piss, shit, say whatever the fuck you want. So that's why I said, yo, LT. Did you know that you can never be racist? Because you can't, bro. Because you're Mexican. I
I'm
can't be
Mexican, bro.
racist because I'm Mexican. We can't be racist. It's
You
impossible,
know
bro.
who the
So
only ones that can be racist, bro? White people.
I mean, we could say that, but in reality, we don't know because we're not them, right? So we got to leave it to their discretion to see what how they feel, bro. You know what I mean, LT?
Fact.
But the thing is I just know like when they put the race card on me, it ain't gonna work. That's all I gotta say. And the Don says, "I fell off. Don't rep it." Let's see what I put on, bro. Was gonna
Simply,
say, did you catch anything else or today, LT, or no? Were you taking? You're just
nah,
resting up. You're resting up and shit.
resting, bro. You know me, carnal.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Taking it easy.
Take it easy, bro. For reals.
Taking it easy. It's a little bit like I clicked on who was live and saw
Facts.
my cat saying goodbye.
Shout out to Jesse Lee Peterson, bro.
Shout out to that chat,
You seen Jesse Lee
man.
Peterson? Do you know who JesseLee Peterson is? He's
No,
fucking
man,
funny
what
as
happened?
fuck. Nah, it's just a funny. It's like a funny YouTube guy. It's pretty funny. Salute to Pounds. That guy's funny as fuck. Salute to Burnt, bro.
Oh shit. Salute to Pounds, John McSmith, Wise Guy, El Pinche
Burnt.
Ponche,
Burnt.
everybody,
Burnt.
Ignacio,
Ignacio, bro. Legend, bro.
Pinche Ignacio.
Compa. El compa.
They
The
don't
Don.
bro. If they don't understand his sense of humor, bro, I don't know where the fuck.
Yeah, I
Bro, I
mean, this man's a
mean,
genius. This man,
yeah,
Compa's a genius, bro. For
he's
reals.
just like a genius, man.
He's
No.
a genius.
You guys don't. You shouldn't be anywhere near boxing if you don't understand his fucking his fucking humor, bro.
Yeah, yeah. Pounds. No, there is. Is
Fuck,
there
man.
such a thing as that? Punch. Is there such a thing as that, bro? I didn't even know that exists. Salute to Abe. He says hit the like facts. Is there such a thing as that? I thought we are in this whole thing, bro. This whole
Pero su libras, bro.
yeah. There's no fucking Mexican history
Yo,
month.
nah, there isn't, man. Yo, I'm about to like go on my daily news.
Going, bro.
Yeah, should we?
I mean, I read most of it. I mean, I saw the fucking debased shit with
Oh
Biden.
shit! Is this true? Breaking:
Go
Russia kills 57 Iranian generals and high-ranking staff.
Iranian?
Iranian.
Well,
No,
what?
Ukrainian. My bad, Ukrainian.
Oh, I was about to
Breaking:
say this.
Russia kills 57 Ukrainian generals and high-ranking staff in attack. Ultimatum for Lithuania. Massive show of force. China sends 29 planes into Taiwan air defense ID zone.
Yeah, they're testing the U.S., bro. They're testing the U.S. in regards to Taiwan sovereignty and shit. Fuck it.
Bro, who in the fuck is gonna be afraid of fucking Biden, bro?
Nobody,
bro.
I hate to say
Can
it,
y'all hear me?
the fucking salute to anybody in the military, but
Yeah, we hear you, Don.
Right on. Yeah, man. Salute to everybody out there working in the military, bro. For real.
Facts.
That shit ain't easy, bro.
Especially with all these drones and shit. Like you're gonna be standing out there with a gun, and a drone's just gonna come in and fucking destroy your ass. Like fucking armed combat is a fucking thing of the past, man.
That's facts.
Yeah.
Fucking cowards win in this new fucking warfare and shit.
You know what the problem is too, bro? It's like It's like back in the day, there was the threat of like a nuclear warhead. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, like oh my God, like go underneath the desk and you know, hopefully that'll save you from like the nuclear fallout. Imagine that. Like that was the thought. But now, bro, it's this chemical warfare, bro.
Yeah.
And I have no doubt in my mind that this this thing that we've been going through with I'm gonna call it the C. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Was a deliberate attack on and it was and I it could go so deep to say that everybody was involved because I told you guys about depopulation, but
Yeah.
I also feel like they really did release it on people, bro. Like I feel like it was an attack, bro. Like it was something orchestrated. It wasn't an accident. They were trying to perfect it, just like before with the they tried it with the bird one, right? They tried it
Yeah.
with the other. They kept on trying, and then they finally succeeded with one that actually like spread like wildfire and actually did its job. You know?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, they kept on testing they kept on testing society until they finally got him right. That's what they do with everything. They what's that? It's that camel through your front door. The camel's nose through the front door effect, where all the first you let the camel's nose in, and by the fucking next time, the whole fucking camel's body's inside the fucking house. So it's like the same thing, like you said. They tested, and they
Yeah,
finally
they
got.
take the fields, man. How's the
Yeah,
people going to react? Yep.
What was the
yeah,
other one? The swine? Remember the swine, the
yeah.
bird, and
The
then this
frog.
one was like, fuck it, throw everything at it.
Yeah, fucking
Listen to
bats,
this one.
rats, and everything, bro. Going.
Listen to this one. Former employees of Tesla lays what is it? Former Tesla employees sue for mass layoffs, bro. They're
The
all
fuck?
suing Tesla, bro. Yeah.
What are they
Well, they're
going AI
using
or what? Are they going AI and shit or what? Or is it like the
I'm guessing, bro. Ain't
they're
Tesla all
going
about
AI and
AI or
shit?
some shit?
Yeah, they're
Well,
going
I'm gonna
AI.
tell you guys something. I'm gonna tell you guys something. Elon Musk saw the writing on the wall,
Mm,
and he started to liquidate his assets, and that's why right now,
Yeah. Yep.
like, and basically that his whole company was uh funded by government subsidies. So to him, it was all profit anyway. So it doesn't really matter what happens from here on out. I mean, you
Gary.
know, people 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 act like the electric car is a new thing. The electric car was been around since the 20s, bro. And there was
Yep.
a and believe it or not, like electricity was around even before then. If you look into look
Bro, but
deep
like,
into
how the fuck,
hold on,
bro,
hold on.
how the fuck,
Hold on,
cómo
hold on,
vergas corren
hold on,
los carritos chocones, güey? You know what I
hold
mean?
on, hold on. Let me say one more thing. Um, like electricity has been conducted and has been found to be in our society as far back as before the Egyptians.
mm. Yeah, it
Before the
was. Yeah, they had
before
they found battery cells. They found pottery. They
exactly.
found pottery battery cells and shit in the pre what do you call it, in the pre-Egyptian age, right?
Yes.
What was I gonna say about the electricity, bro? I think I was gonna say something about the electric car and shit like that. But it's fucking more powerful things. So you're saying Elon Musk has already been sold out to the government long ago? He's basically a pawn of the government in a sense. If you're saying he's
No,
subsidized by the government, right?
of
He's basically
course,
an
man.
intelligence agent and shit.
He's one of those, man. He's a deep
Yeah.
state, bro.
And
They
then these
work,
guys
you know.
claim he's based. These guys claim he's like a fucking like oh he's fucking anti. No, he's not. You stupid motherfucker. He's
Look,
not no
bro.
nothing. He's
He
fucking
put
part of it already.
he said he said he put a Tesla convertible up there, right?
Mhm.
In space, bro. Think about how fucking ridiculous that is.
It's
And then
ridiculous.
and then listen to this. And then when people questioned it, he said it looks so fake it's real.
Yeah, I remember that shit. It looks so fake. It must be real. Yep. Yep. Yeah, bro. Come on, man. Yo, you know what I saw in the news today? Space Force. Wow.
Fucking a joke. What a
You
joke,
can you
bro.
believe that shit? They're
It's a
running that.
fucking joke, bro. It's a scam, bro.
Wow.
It's a scam. It's a fucking
Explain.
scam, bro.
Fucking, can you fucking believe these
Explain.
assholes,
Explain
bro?
Space Force. Explain Space Force for me, Don LT.
Yo, man, yo, man. Apparently, it's if aliens decide to invade or some shit. I have no fucking idea, yo. I saw him fucking like military training and shit, and I'm thinking to myself, yo, what the fuck? Space Force. Space Force.
Fucking
I'm thinking, yo, like, what the
it's to
fuck,
explain
man?
to explain things off when shit hits the fan. That's all I gotta say. There's
Hey,
the fucking big illusion's gonna come, bro. The big illusion, just like the illusion of a
Yeah,
fucking
the
moon
big
landing.
illusion, exactly
Just
what
like the
Raptor said.
illusion of the moon landing, bro. They're just gonna have everybody on social media on one day, and they're gonna create a whole fucking movie on your asses. They're gonna say a fucking alien came down and all this fucking crazy shit. Watch, fucking
hey, there
lying ass
was a program.
motherfuckers.
There was a program in the '80s when Reagan was in office.
Bro, they're gonna pretend the government has been hijacked by aliens and shit like
Yeah,
that, bro.
all
Yeah,
that bullshit,
yeah,
all that
that shit.
bullshit, dog.
Bro.
Yeah.
You're gonna start. Yeah,
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 bro.
and then everybody's gonna
You
believe
wonder
it.
why Disney, bro. You wonder why Disney been so fucking busy pulling, taking out pulling out Star Wars episodes and shit left and right.
AI is so fucking crazy, bro. Like right now, if they just did a mass transmission and they fucking said like this, there's this right here, and then they just like, and then the fucking A, just like they did with all the other shit. They already tested on everybody. They already tested the whole fucking hypnosis on everybody. They tested it by running the scam of the election, running the scam of the fucking of the what we call the sickness.
Yep.
They said they just forced it. They said it's real, it's real, it's real, it's real, it's real. So it was real, right? They already
And
tested it
people
four
bought it.
times. So now, yeah, exactly. So now, if they run the whole scam of a fucking whole like motion picture of a fucking alien landing on your ass, and then they're showing it, and then the guy on the news saying this is real, it's really happening, and then you're saying no, they're gonna say you're fucking stupid, it's really happening. You see him? So they're gonna
They're
fucking
gonna
like,
believe it so hard,
yeah,
bro.
you're gonna have to believe. It's gonna become part of societal norm that you have to believe it. Watch, it's fucking retarded. These guys,
Or you're
and then people
dumb.
are gonna
Or
believe it,
you're
bro.
dumb, bro.
Yeah,
Or you're dumb. You know what I mean?
yeah, that shit, dude. It's so fucking crazy, bro. They already ran like 4 or 5 test runs though on hypnosis of
It's
humans.
it's 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 like them saying. It's like them saying right now, "Yo, look at this flat earther. Look at that's how they're gonna
Yeah,
make us look, bro. That's you
yeah,
know what I
like
mean?
that, like that, like
Yeah,
that.
that's how that's how they're gonna make us look, bro. Exactly. Yeah.
They already had motherfuckers with the moon, like the moon landing itself. Right now, if you go like just even the poll right now, if you go to tell someone outside, they'll say like, "Oh, do you think the moon is? I
Flat.
mean, do you think people we landed on the moon?" Motherfuckers will be like, if you say it, you'll get. If you say the opposite, you'll get ridiculed, right? Because it's
Yeah.
such a hard
What about the
push on it.
example? What about the example I gave earlier, though, Don Rapid, about the sun and the moon at the same time?
Exactly, bro. You're too logical, Adondo. You're too logical for these fucking morons. They just believe what they've been told 100% of the time,
Bro,
times a
I can
million.
tell right now the Don doesn't have the vaccination. Do you have it, the Don?
No comment.
Oh, he
I
does.
mean,
Really,
no, no,
bro?
no, 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 no. No, it's good to let them know comment because we don't know what's going on, bro. We don't know what people
Yeah.
around thinking seriously.
Yeah,
So
you're
it's
right.
you're,
You're right. You're right. You're right.
you
You're right.
can't really like that's like almost like a lit like it's one of those, bro. You know what I mean? You
Yeah,
can
Yeah,
agree
you're
with it.
fucking right.
that's a gaslight,
Yes, it's
and
true,
then
bro.
like people feed off information like that.
Yeah, bro. It's one of those, bro. It's like it's just one of those. Um, but the one thing I will say is there's something worse coming out to you than that. That's all I gotta say. Something worse coming, bro. Than all this
All I,
shit.
all I gotta say is reset happening,
Private
right?
chat. Sorry,
Be.
honey.
What did he say? What did have he said? What goes on in the private chat? Drop the private chat. Oh
Yeah.
man.
Like, Javi's obsessed, man.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man, but
alien.
considering that's some heavy shit, bro. That's some heavy shit.
Is that why there's
Yeah.
like 20 messages on the private chat that I haven't read?
Yeah, bro, that's it.
Yeah, that's the
That's
secret
it.
shit, man.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Exactly.
this is fucking masonry we're involved in, guys. That's all I gotta say. I'm just on some fucking shit like that. That's what people think. Nah, guys, it's real. The only masonries involved is in higher levels of society. Um, Canelo is a mason.
Bro, Eric Jeffries just got the COVID shot, bro. So
He
fuck,
has to go. He has to travel overseas, bro. He has to travel overseas. You know what I
Oh,
mean?
okay,
They
I
don't
see. I
allow
see
him,
what
bro.
you
He's
mean.
going to
Yeah.
international tournaments. He's left with no hope. Eric Jefferson left with no hope. He has to travel to international tournaments. Um, think about Bevo, bro. He got it. Think about all these guys. If they're going across seas, they got it, bro. Anybody going
Brother,
across seas probably got it, bro. To be honest,
can you imagine how much they're testing their DNA on these motherfuckers, bro?
bro, it's just what it. Now I'll say this. I'll say this. If you got it the first time, maybe you're like, oh fuck, I got it, right? But if you got it fucking one, two, three more times after that, when you took the boosters, and shit, you're really, yeah, especially when they're like it's open and you're here. Let me go get another one, right? Like it's one of those. Like, come on, bro. Think
I
about
just
that
got
one.
mine bad, bro.
Yeah. You can put some extra sauce on it, right? One of those. But again, it's to each person's discretion.
Yeah, man. Trick me once, shame on me, or shame on you. You know.
Yeah, a lot of
And
tricks
then
going on.
Exactly what it is, man. Trick me once, shame on me. No, trick me once, shame on you. Trick me twice, shame on me.
hell yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah. And
I'm
I'm not going to Don. My bad.
Now go ahead. I apologize.
I was gonna say there's a lot of people who had no choice though. They really felt like they had no choice, so I'm not gonna go in on those people either, bro. Because
Well, that's what I
sometimes,
was exactly what I was gonna say. I was uh, like, there's certain people in positions and work that the work forced them to get it, or else they couldn't work.
yeah,
You know,
that's the truth, bro.
especially in government, like especially in those kind of positions.
Yeah, man. That and or just like even in California, you know how it is. The Don is if you don't have your own business for the most part, even in your own business, they try to get me. I'll just say this: they try to get me, bro. They literally didn't want to release my fucking license, my business license for fucking until I showed them fucking proof. And I was like, man, go fuck yourself on some real shit like that. So I had to like get like a whole like religious exemption to get rid of this shit. To be honest, before they gave me my fucking license back, but they were trying to take it because they wanted proof of that I was like with all that bullshit. Is all I gotta say. So it's
That's
just fucking
crazy.
wild. It is, bro. It is.
Yeah, I
So what I did, I just paid a homie who took about 60 fucking injections. So he's like, here, go take it. Go take the injection. I paid him $50.
that sounds
No,
about
I'm
right.
joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. I actually did know some guy. I actually did know some guy. His name was Chango, who was taking him, bro. He was getting money off of it. He was taking shots for people. He was taking shots. This motherfucker had like 100 injections and shit. It's fucking hilarious.
Fucking Chongo has the buffest arm in the universe.
Yeah. Chango's literally immune to whatever. Chango's a whole experiment in himself, bro. It's
Have you
hilarious.
seen those guys that inject fucking like gel or silicone into their arms and pretend it's muscle?
Yeah. Yeah, the synthol and shit.
Sentinel, yeah, Sentinel or some shit. Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
that's just crazy as fuck.
Yup.
I've seen it explode on people. That's just crazy.
Damn, bro. They even
No,
put it in their chest.
I haven't seen it personally, but I've seen videos of that shit.
Yeah, there's a lot of like then the chicks try putting it in their ass, right, to get a big ass. That's one thing that they're do too, bro. They're trying to inject it in their ass and shit. Get the cheeks big.
Man, you know what? Like, I like natural women, bro. Like, even if you have like a medium ass, like, just
Yeah.
be you. Just be you, bro. Just be
Yeah,
you.
for reals. For reals, man.
I'm tired of the fake big eyelashes, fake eyebrow.
Bro,
You know.
the fake eyelashes, bro, is what makes them look like clowns, bro. Like I'm like, dude, you don't need the you don't need the fake eyelashes, you know. It's fucking ridiculous,
Okay,
bro.
let's do this. What's the best era of a woman? Like, let's go
The
from the
fucking
50s, 40s, whatever. Like,
the
what's the best
fucking
looking, like,
Elizabeth
when it comes
Taylor,
to the
Elizabeth Taylor,
makeup and
Elizabeth Taylor
Elizabeth
era
Taylor?
of the Don,
Yeah, she was
I'll be
hot.
back, fam. I'll be back, carnales.
no doubt.
I think
Elizabeth,
so. What was she like in the 70s?
I don't even know, bro. She just has that classic look. Who else? Elizabeth Taylor. Who else would be? That's about it. That's the only one I could think of. Anna
Let me see.
Nicole in her prime. Anna Nicole Smith in her
Yeah,
prime had a certain look to her
her
too,
prime.
bro.
Yeah, and then Nicole Prime, but like she didn't have no fake. Like she had like I think she had fake boobs though. That's the problem.
Nah, bro, she was 100% real.
She was
100% real. Yeah.
Okay, so that nominates her all the way to the top.
Yeah.
So she was a '90s chick, right?
Think she
So
was. I think she was.
Elizabeth Taylor was already old in the. So Elizabeth Taylor, her prime was in her 60s, bro, in the 60s.
Was it?
Yeah. So let's say like, but like, see, like in the 60s, they didn't really like trim down there. 60s and 70s, it was all like a wildfire.
But do we
It was
know
all
that for
bushy.
sure, bro? Do we know that for sure, the Don, or is that just like with
Nah,
speculation?
that's speculation. Just what from old porn magazines, like all the
Yeah. Yeah.
70s Bush. That's what where that came from.
Uh, I don't
80s,
know how I feel
80s.
about that though, Don. I don't know how. How do you feel about that? Like, I don't really give a fuck to be honest. To me, either way, it's
No,
like
I
a
don't really
surprise.
care.
It's like a present. It's a present every time I open it. Like, you know what I mean? It's like
Yeah,
Christmas.
the 80s, their hair was just hella huge. They really went crazy with the hairspray in the 80s. That's what. So that's minus points right there. And then the 90s, they got kind of like they kind of went Britney Spears with too thin of an eyebrow, like Christina Aguilera, like too thin of an eyebrow.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But I think the best era, like pound for pound, best era, like let me see. I'm gonna have to
It,
say like I'm gonna have to say like the 80s, bro.
you think? You think so, bro? But who would you list? Who would you list as a fucking representative of that era?
Um, what's that one chick's name? Brooke Shields.
Yeah, she was pretty hot. Brooke
Brooke
Shields was
Shields
pretty hot.
80s. Hell yeah, Brooke Shields
Yeah.
80s.
About Pontius saying childhood fantasy, Anna Nicole and Demi Moore. Demi Moore is pretty. I mean, I've
Demi
seen
Moore was
some.
definitely up there.
Yeah, she's pretty hot.
Yeah, I like that. Let me see. Childhood. Oh man, had a lot. Sofia Vergara for sure, bro.
Oh, she's still around right now, bro. She's pretty hot to be honest.
Yeah, Sofia Vergara, top 10 in my book. Um, let me see another one. Um, what was her name? Marissa.
Marissa Tomei, the one from
I like that one, but there was another Marissa.
is it
The
the bitch
the
from
one that the one from the sitcom, but she grew up to be hot.
are you talking about the bitch who's like a leftist now or some like social justice
I don't
warrior or some
know.
shit?
I lost track, but it was like um
Marissa. Did she come out? What was a sitcom, bro?
I think she was in like that one with all the girls in the with Joe and Blair and fuck. I'm gonna look
Sounds
her up real quick because that
yeah.
one's too good to not fucking know. I have
Yeah,
to look
yeah,
her up.
yeah. Does she have a classic look or what?
Uh, nah, she had like a classic slutty look.
That's not a bad look, bro. That's not a bad look.
Where's dude? She's so rare now. She's gone, bro. Wow, she's gone, bro. She's off. She's off the list. She's off everybody's list.
Yo, is Jennifer Connelly that bitch with the big titties? Yeah, salute to Javis, bro. I've seen her in like these 80 movies. It's fucking she has some big ass titties. Yeah, she's pretty hot. Jennifer Connelly, bro. And Nicole, Carmen Electra, was she the one from Marissa Tomei? Is that her name? Knock out that same Marissa Tomei, bro.
Yeah, it's not her. It's another one.
No,
It doesn't matter. I'm not even gonna like spend all day on that one. I'll
fuck
remember
it.
later. Yeah, but
Yo,
Marissa
Jennifer.
Tomei. But I like Marissa Tomei though too though. I like that one. I like her in the wrestler, bro. In the wrestler, bro. She shows everything.
What'd you think of Jennifer Aniston, bro?
I love that one. Definitely the definition of '90s chick with the short skirt and the no bra. That's a winner.
That bitch never wore a bra, huh? Fucking that back in the
Never.
back in yeah. She's easily fucking like straight to the point, pull her shirt off and it's a cracking. It's on and cracking.
It's just beautiful, bro. Like it's wonderful. What'd you think of Christina Applegate?
She's pretty good to be honest. She's pretty good, bro. She's probably I seen when I was doing the rating bitch shit, I was looking up various hoes and she was actually one of the ones that I started investigating and she's actually still pretty good looking for her age, to be honest, bro. And then I saw the younger pics of her, and she looked pretty hot back then too. She's
Yeah,
fucking
that's
hot, man.
definitely late '80s, '90s chick.
Yeah. And then you put me on game with that Tiffany Amber Thiessen.
Tiffany Amber Thiessen. That was like my childhood, like my first introduction to like what the
Bitches.
hell's going on here.
Yeah.
Yeah, because she was on Saved by the Bell, and that came out in like '88, '89. '87 was like the first episodes, but like '88, '89, and I was like 8 years old, and I was like, oh yeah, like oh, I was like, oh yeah, I like older chicks. I like her. She was in middle school, and I was like still in like elementary. I was like, oh yeah, I'm into older chicks.
Yeah, you put me on. Remember, you're like Tiffany Amber Thiessen. What's that other bitch? Brooke Shields. What else did you tell me about? What's that other bitch you told me about? You told me
Um,
about
I
another
told you
bitch that
about
looked.
I told you about uh fuck Catherine Zeta-Jones.
Yeah, that one's fucking banging, bro. For real, Catherine Zeta-Jones is banging, man.
That's a
That
milf
bitch.
and a half, bro.
Yo, that bitch is fucking hot, man. That I can't believe that bitch. I'm ethnically confused by that bitch. I didn't know she was. I thought she was like fucking Latina
What
or
is
something, bro.
she?
She's
Perfect.
fucking from like fucking UK somewhere. The one of these like Welsh or some shit like this. Some weird shit like that in the UK, bro.
Yeah, that's fucking awesome, bro. She's fucking perfect, bro.
Yo, who's Lisa Turtle, bro? I've never heard of who's Lisa Turtle.
Lisa Turtle was part of Saved by the Bell. She was the black girl. She was like the spoiled girl in that show.
Is she hot?
And
No, I'm looking her up right
she,
now.
she was hot for a little bit, and then like she had like a mental breakdown, and
Yeah.
it went south. It went really bad, really fast.
You know what's crazy? The only bitch that was pretty good that I liked, was that bitch from what's her name, man? I'm talking about like a black bitch in a sense. Um, what's her name, bro? She was like she came out on some old fucking what the fuck was her name, man? That black bitch from Clueless.
Oh, cool. Hold up. Oh yeah, hell yeah. Oh yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, that's the one I like.
That's the and who and I also like that white girl too though. Like, what was
Hell
her
yeah,
name?
that bitch was fire too, bro. I'm not gonna lie, I don't
Oh
remember her
my
name,
god.
bro. That bitch was
Yeah,
fire.
yeah. The black girl from Clueless was hot as fuck. Hella nice
Yeah.
looking. I don't remember
Also,
any of the names. Oh,
yeah, I don't remember his fucking bitch. I only know the bitch looked good, man. The bitch looked good. And then obviously right here, Michelle Pfeiffer from fucking Scarface, man. That was one of my favorites.
oh hell
Yeah,
yeah, Michelle Pfeiffer.
yeah,
I also like Gina in Scarface too though.
yeah. They're both, but for some reason, Michelle Pfeiffer, bro. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know. There's something
Nah,
about
she
her,
was the
man.
best, bro. No, hell
Yeah,
no.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
There's no doubt in my mind. Like that was one of like the top notches in the '80s. She had the '80s look. She was slim, like
Mhm.
all coked out. It was perfect.
She's a shit. If I found one right now like that, I'd be like fucking ball. Like that bitch is fucking fire. Like I haven't seen one like that around, bro. To
Those
be honest,
those are unicorns now, bro. Those back
they are,
then, that's
bro.
all you saw. Like they were just common.
Fuck.
Now they're just not there. You know
They
the
eat too
the
much. They eat too much food, and they don't look like that, bro. Fucking crazy.
they don't have that class, bro. The swagger is gone.
Yeah.
They rather like act like could like they want to
Mhm,
like I
mhm.
don't know. It's over. It's over. Those those are that's what I'm saying. I think the 70s and 80s had those chicks, bro.
Yo, I think the bitch's name? I think Ponch is saying is Stacy Dash is the bitch's name.
Yes, that's it.
Stacy Dash.
Yep. Damon Dash is from Rockefeller's sister.
Damn, that's your sister. What the fuck? That motherfucker
That's
doesn't look nothing like her.
Damon Dash's sister. Yep.
Fucking crazy. Must fucking mom must have been cheating or some shit, man. 'Cause that's just fucking different.
um, that kind of happens sometimes. Like they could have probably had the same parents, but just the way the genetics are, uh, like probably Damon has like more traits of his dad, and she has more traits of the mom or something. You know, like
Yeah.
it depends because um like a lot of times like I feel like the whole world is gonna just be like one big melting pot somehow. Like it's like it's there's like that's why like that's why I just think that like people that are trying to hold on to uh like just all these like like just keeping each other away from each other is a pointless cause because the more you try to keep somebody away from somebody, the more they want to do it. Like they people have to experience life on their own, but like it's already the experiment already happened, bro. Like it already started. Now, like everything is just mixing with each other. Now it's over. It's like n- no matter what people say, like they want to like stay pure. Like there's no pure no more, bro. It's over. You know what I mean?
You know what it is, though, Don? I don't think it's pure. I think it's more about culture. Like, so if your culture is not part of someone else's culture, that's the difference, right? Like the culture is more of what it is
Mm,
than purity.
that's a good point. Yeah, I agree. I think that yeah, culture is definitely a defining thing in somebody's life and their being of who they are. Yeah.
Mhm, mhm.
Um, you can get influenced by your culture, and you could also rebel against it as well. So yeah, hell yeah.
That's the truth. That's the truth. I feel like, in my opinion, just like the whole hip hop culture just gone off the fucking rails and shit. Like it's like I think it's a lot of rebellious against hip hop culture now because it used to be. I don't know how you feel, but I think hip hop used to be rebellious, but now hip hop is mainstream and pop. To be honest, so what the fuck? Why do people want to be hip hop or whatever the fuck that is, man? Break dancing and dunking all over the place. That ain't to me. That don't seem cool anymore.
Well, to me, hip hop was commercialized all the way back when they decided to make movies of breakdancing and promote them on movie theaters for kids to go and emulate their style by wearing Adidas jackets and putting cardboard on the ground and dancing. I think that in in the late 70s, the breakdancing movement was, or early 70s, late 70s, the breakdancing movement, and don't quote me guys because I don't know that much about it, but I just feel like that's when that whole like street essence was there. But as soon as like it was marketed, it sold out right away. So as soon as like they started making like movies like Beat or something, or like Breaks or whatever it was called, and that already it sold out, and then it had like its first rap group like like Grandmaster Flash, and then the Cool in the Gang or something they were called. Like it was it was already commercialized in the 70s. You know what I mean? So it lost its streets right there, but at the same time, what kept hip hop relevant was like talking about the streets. Like that's what like people like wanted to hear, like especially when when you're young and you're inexperienced. That's how they lure you by storytelling. You know what I mean? And so I feel like hip hop definitely had a negative effect in most cases, and in fact a lot of cases I feel like it just had a negative effect on society and the person, instead of being positive. You know what I mean? Because as soon as a rap song is positive, um, they say it's fake and it's not real or it's weak. You know what I mean?
If a rap song is positive, it sounds corny. To be honest, that's the whole
Yep.
point. That's the line they say, right? That's the line they say. Like, it's fucking corny, bro. Like, why do I want to listen to? Why do I want to listen to some shit about telling me about like, you know what it is? I think Don is this. Would you rather have someone sing it to you or someone say it to you? So you would I just why the fuck am I gonna listen to a whole guy just fucking talking about it when it's fucking someone can sing it or a bitch can sing about it, right? Talking about it just seems like fucking we like rapping itself is fucking like it's not hard to rap. That's all I gotta say. It's not fucking hard to rap, guys. I'm not gonna. I hate to break it to you, but I could fucking do a whole album right now, like in fucking 30 minutes. I'm not even
I
fucking around.
see, I see a lot of hip hop influences in
Yeah.
like in corridos and like
Mm-hmm.
the way they deliver they're singing it, but they're still like delivering in a certain way. Like you could see influences. Like it's all meshed in, and then you got your whole Bad Bunny generation where it's
Yeah.
crazy. You know, music will always evolve, but music will always be the young person's uh, treasure, because um, older people hold on to what they thought was cool, and then they have to really open minded to actually accept new music, because I don't know if you've ever felt this way, but like I have, where I heard some music that's new and I'm like, that's trash. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
Like what? Like which one? Like which one?
but for
Um.
some reason it's very popular. I like to me, I don't mean to like be disrespectful, but I can't stand Drake. But Drake is the most
Mm,
popular. I can't stand his voice. I think
yeah.
he sounds like a nerd to me. I probably sound like a nerd too, but like I'm just saying, like to
Well, he
me,
is a nerd. He is a nerd, though. That's the truth. He is a nerd.
yeah, I'm not into it. Like I I have to listen to it because like my family members, like the young kids, they like that shit. So
Yeah.
you can't be hogging the radio with your shit all the time. You know what I'm saying? They get tired of your shit too. So it's like eventually you hear what's new and you're like, fuck, that's just sorry, it sucks. But you know what I like to do? I like to listen to it, and I like to catch samples of what like they got it from. So then I'll pull it up and I'll be like, look, this is the did you hear that? You hear that right there? Here's the original. This is what they got it from. So they're like, oh shit,
Yeah.
I thought they made that up. I'm like, no, they got it from somebody too.
You know what I can't stand? I'm gonna have to hit this again. The whole thing of the concept of we're gonna make it or we're gonna fucking get freedom or some fucking bullshit like this when literally there's been a black president. That's what sickens me. Like, if you're out here rapping about we need equality, shut the fuck up, dude. Like, the fuck out of my face already with this shit. Like, that ain't cool. Like, dude, you literally had Obama and I seen all you motherfuckers crying. So stop fucking all of a sudden keeping with this fucking hip hop of fucking we're gonna make it or we're oppressed or my fucking I'm in chains, man. Go fuck yourself, to be honest. Like, go seriously, go fuck yourself when people are actually starving to death in other countries, man, with your fucking oppression shit, bro. That's all I gotta say. I don't know how you feel about that, the Don. They keep on saying, "Oh, it's we're always gonna fight." No, you're not always gonna fight. It ended a long time ago. I'm just saying that right now.
Well, uh, that's a strong opinion, and I respect you for it. But like,
Mhm.
I I don't know. Like, I've always I've always believed in like people being able to empower themselves. So like I don't I don't really hate on people that are trying to build on something. So if that's what it takes, then that's what it takes, to be honest with you. I just don't as long as those individuals don't become aggressive and attack others, then I'm fine. But like if they're just trying to like get along and trying to build, then I have no problem with it. I only have a problem when to build themselves they have to um cut somebody else down. That's the only issue I have.
That's the truth,
Because
man. That's the truth.
there's no reason for there's no reason for hate crimes. You know, most of the time it's 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 one of these situations where ignorance takes over, and all it takes is one bad apple to basically rot the whole basket. You know what I mean? So like um a lot like we don't have enough people that are free thinkers and leaders. So what happens is that the the person that's being aggressive, like to go up to somebody and that's working hard on the corner, and they go ahead and like push their cart over and steal their money and hit them over the head, you know, like
Yeah.
that right there, that's injustice, and that's the stuff that isn't highlighted, you know, but it's something that's happening, you know what I mean? And I think that we all have to have an open mind to to at least recognize that people are hurting us in the community, and they're taking advantage of people that are defenseless. And I also feel like a lot of times they're not they're not capable of comprehending what they're doing, but at the same time they should know better. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. True shit. True shit. What's cracking, compa? What's cracking, brother?
What up? What up, bro? What it
What
do,
you up
bro?
to, man?
Bay Area, bro. I
What
do.
it do, man?
Salute
What's
to you,
cracking?
and salute to you for coming up with booty anus.
Facts. Facts.
His name,
Yeah,
bro.
bro.
What you guys talking about, bro?
About fucking hip hop saying that there's fucking any justice and this fucking justice has already been fucking over. It's been justice for fucking 40 years already, bro. Like what the fuck out of with the I don't want to hear no hip hop or any of this fucking weird shit about justice and we need to fight. And then Jay-Z with his fist in there and the motherfuckers are in a $1 billion mansion. Like, go fuck yourself, Jay-Z. Drake, you're a fucking faggot. You're a nerd, you're a rich motherfucker, you're not in the hood. All these types of fucking fake wanksterism that still goes on. They still want to fight for something when they're literally rich as fuck.
Yeah, I think rap is for little kids now, man. Because I'm in my
It's not
20s
even
now,
for
and
the
it's starting to sound like dumb to me. I don't know if that's ever happened to you guys, but
Yeah.
it's barely happening to me right now.
No, it did happen to me. Like there was a certain point in my life where I was like I loved it and I was into it, and then all of a sudden like the switch flicked, and I thought I was immature listening to it.
Like I'll still listen to shit I grew up with, but
How
like
do you feel
some of the
about
new
like
shit's just weird.
hey compa, how do you feel about like Jay-Z still rapping and fucking Eminem still rapping and
I
fucking
don't, I
Nas
never
still
liked
rapping?
those guys.
Yeah.
So
Like I'm like, dude, like fucking cut it, man. Cut it, bro. Like
I
it's
kind of just like the
Jay-Z, cut
party
it already,
music.
bro.
That's it, man.
Yeah.
I don't know how I've never heard like look, to me Jay-Z is a very popular person. The the only song that I can remember of his was Bing 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 Bing
Big
Bing
pimpin',
Bing
big
Bing
pimpin'.
Bing.
Oh, Big
Bing,
Pimpin' with
Bing.
UGK, bro.
Yeah, that's the only song, and like people are always telling me like he's the like people say he's the greatest rapper of all time. I'm like, dude, I don't know any of his nothing. Like if he was the greatest rapper of all time, I think I would remember like more songs of his played on the radio.
Probably an East
Facts.
Coast
Maybe in
fucking
the East Coast.
fabrication. Yeah, it's an East Coast fabrication that they tried spreading the propaganda around the world, man. That guy's fucking
They
trash.
listen to different music in each region because I lived in different regions and people listen to different kind of rap, man.
Well,
Facts.
I'm open minded, but when I was younger, I couldn't listen to East Coast crap. I couldn't like to me like the Wu Tang thing, all that shit was garbage to me. I was like, fuck that. Like
Yeah, that sounds like some nerd shit.
the only song I liked about them was like Cream, get the money, dollar bill, y'all. That was
They
it.
played on the radio like nonstop.
Hey, lots of white hipsters, they like Wu Tang and all that shit now. Like the hippies.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
fucking. I was like all West Coast at that time. I was like, hell yeah, West Coast. I still am. You know, but it was just like back then it was like a big thing.
Old school
Hip
East Coast
hop.
hip hop is cool.
Hip hop. How about Dirty
Oh,
South or
oh,
all that other shit?
Yeah,
who tried
I
to
like the southern rap. I used to. That's what I used to like. The Houston
I like
shit.
Juvenile.
I'm
The
a
chicky, the
baller,
chicky.
shot caller, 20-inch blade on an Impala. Caller get paid tonight. Switch a roll tide,
The
got
little
sprayed.
Troy, bruh. The little Troy,
Only
man.
one I know of, bros.
Money left flyway, but there's gotta be a better way, better way, yeah. Big balling, flossing, big my ends, pushing big script.
I
In a
got
Look
copy.
at it done.
Yo, you did it so hard that I got a
Ludacris is from
copyright
the
strike.
South.
The Don, you fucking replicated it so hard that I got a copyright strike. It's like,
Damn, I get high from H-Town up there, what's on the south side?
yeah.
Not really know why.
Oh yeah, the Texas is considered the South or no?
Yes.
I
Yeah,
think it
bruh.
is, bro.
Okay. Okay, yeah, Ghetto Boys is one of my favorites, so there you go.
I remember my first ghetto boys I heard was it was like bing 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 bing
Oh, that's
bing
classic, bro.
bing 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 bing. As I look in the mirror, I look at the like I didn't like the reflection in the saw. My mind was playing tricks on me or some shit like that. It was crazy.
That's it.
Is anybody annoyed by the fucking New York accent as not saying New York controls hip hop media? That's why their artist gets the biggest push. Is anybody annoyed by the fucking New York accent?
Do the artists get the biggest rappers now from the South, no?
I don't even know,
I don't
bro. To be
even know.
honest,
I don't
I
listen
thought
to rap
69 was
anymore
the
that
biggest
much.
one. To be honest,
Yeah, I follow just a little bit of rappers. I really don't listen to it no more either.
I thought 69 was the biggest artist out there. To be
Yeah, that
honest,
was my favorite rapper, dude. 6ix9ine. Is he still rapping?
I think he's still rapping. To be
Mm.
honest, he
Six
just
nine,
taught
bruh.
these. He, he taught these guys a lesson. That's all I gotta
What,
say.
dude? 6ix9ine, he ran the rap game, bruh. He took over
Yeah,
easy, bruh.
tells you how easy it is to fucking navigate the rap game. If a fucking Mexican kid just fucking cons them all real quick.
He fucking got paid too. Like he's like living pretty rich right now.
Fuck it. Fuck it though, the Don. That's what happens. But I'll tell you what, definitely Rock is dead, bro. I haven't heard no fucking like.
Yeah,
Obviously, even on,
you don't hear no like
he's fucking gone.
I was rock. You don't hear none of that.
I'm surprised
And
not even
I
the
can say
hipsters
yay
are
or nay
trying
because
it.
before the pandemic, I used to go to a lot of shows.
I'm
and
surprised. No, but I'm surprised. Like even the hipsters don't try it. Like on, you just like the all hipsters like trying all the old shit. Like they're all, oh shit, I got me some vinyl. Oh shit, I got me a cassette player or whatever the fuck. I'm surprised they don't like they don't try that shit or just make like a fucking band. I don't know what the fuck. Like
it just didn't. It just doesn't like. It's not like very like it wasn't really good music. It was just more like fabricated, especially that 1980s like caravan shit. Like that was just fucking
that was
like
fabricated as fuck or what?
yeah, like it was just like that's why they don't. It's hard to duplicate that because like that was just once in a lifetime kind of stuff, you know. And then you have grunge and like what are you gonna sample off grunge? You know, like it's all sad and shit, you know.
Shit.
I mean, I think I heard somewhere, I read somewhere, saw a video that like the new rock and roll is kind of like rap and rock mixed together. Kind
Yeah,
of
it's
like Machine
MGK.
Gun
You guys heard
Kelly
of
and shit.
MGK?
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
That's not rock though. That's fucking hip hop, bro. That's just
I hear you,
sampling.
man.
I'll tell you
That's
what though.
sampling.
Hey, that dude looks. Rock and roll fits that guy better than rap though. He looked like a dumbass when he was rapping.
Yeah,
Didn't
well, he's
Mario Barrios like wasn't that Mario Barrios scene? Like isn't that
yeah,
his thing?
that's his fucking. He's a hipster with his fucking jean vest and
He's
shit.
like
You
a
know what I
punk
mean?
rocker, right?
Yeah, he's a
Yeah,
punk rocker.
Skater and shit.
I remember Limp Bizkit though. They came out with the rocker rap kind of thing gimmick.
Yeah, Limp Bizkit was cool.
Mm-hmm.
I like Limp Bizkit, bro.
Well, it's fucking
Who?
gone. Like, isn't fucking like I said, rock's gone though, right? Like, there's no other
Yeah,
motherfucker
the
with a
original
guitar.
one. Yeah,
It's
it's pretty
gone,
much
bro.
dead.
Like,
There's no bands. There's definitely no bands.
yeah.
That's for sure.
The old ones are so good though. They'll never die. You know?
I mean, what's so hard about like just fucking
Facts,
having
Boba,
someone
facts.
fucking play a guitar and then just start saying satanic shit? Like, what the fuck? It's easy, dog. As I
People
always just
still
fucking say.
listen to 80s rock, man.
Yeah,
People still listen to that shit.
yeah.
Yeah.
Just play a fucking riff and let me fucking say satanic shit over it. Simple as that. So fucking seriously, what's so hard about that, right? Is
What
like
about country music, bro? You guys fuck with country music?
I fuck with wait. Actually, I
Some
fuck
of
with
it.
that shit. What's this guy's name? I was listening to some shit like the wailing, the old shit, wailing Jennings and shit.
I like Conway Twitty.
I've never heard. How is he any good or what?
Ni en su casa.
He's like hello darling. It's been a long time since I seen you. And I
I've
miss
never heard
you.
that one, bro.
And then he's got this other one. Uh he said he goes bow, 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 bow. I saw you standing right
Parliament
there.
Funkadelic?
He goes, I saw you standing right there with denim more she wore. But he ain't never seen a bar like I've been before. I I knew she was bruising, but like you never seen. And I knew right there that he was a tight fitting jeans.
Facts, bro.
Yeah,
Country music, bro.
Wah,
yeah,
wah,
man.
wah.
I don't know any, bro,
Fucking
but I was listening to it once and drinking. It was pretty cool, bro.
yeah, man. It's just like some wailing Jennings and well, fucking Johnny. Is Johnny Cash country music? I listen to that
Yes.
shit.
Yes, it is.
Yeah,
That's what I listen to
bitches.
too. Rep.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Kid
Bitches
Rock, is
singing.
that?
I like listening to bitches sing. You know what I mean? Because I'd rather hear a bitch singing than a guy singing. One of those.
I like
Kelly, bro.
I like I like old look, I like old like 70s kind of stuff, like even like it's like kind of like these old like love songs and shit where like they're just fucking crazy, bro. Like I like that shit like fuck what like these fucking bands that were like fucking awesome, bro. Like they just sang every lyric from their bottom of their heart. Like they're like, oh shit, and then I don't know. But most of the time, what I listen to when I'm like out in the street or what I really like feel good, I just listen to like 1980s like 80s 90s and 2000s like fucking Bay Area rap. That's it. Like like I listen to like Mac Dre. I listen to like
Digital Underground?
no, I don't. I
Drew
listened to
Down.
I listened to it when I was younger, but Digital Underground like they only got like two songs and they're really played out, to me.
I
And
hear
then
you.
like
I hear you.
and then
That was my shit when I was a kid. Yeah.
Drew Down, I like Can You Feel Me?
Do you like
Pimp of
Too
the
Shit.
Year,
Short or
bro.
no? Too Short
You
or
ever
no?
mob down the street with Pimp of the Year playing, bro?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Shorty the pimp walks with
Yeah,
a
Too
limp.
Short. Not getting it. None of that shit. Or
And I walked up to her, rolled up with a Mustang pony, and I knew I'd catch up to her. Next day, read the paper, raped up.
I'm just a young nigga from the streets of California. Young
Yeah, that shit.
millionaire with no high school diploma.
Diploma.
Yeah, that shit was
Yeah,
fire.
dude.
Yeah, Too Short's good.
I like Blow the Whistle. Like my favorite like Too Short is Blow the Whistle. Beep, 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 blow the whistle. Beep 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 beep. Your mind is gone, your brain late, you've been wide awake for the last 2 days, popping pills. It goes down for real. Don't stop. Keep rolling downhill. Crash and burn. Can't put the ball back. Doing too much, can't handle all that. Man, it's been way too long. That should go.
Still
Yeah,
play
that
that,
shit's.
bro. At the bars, they still play that shit.
I like Kick the Snake too. Like Kick the Snake. I don't know if you guys know this one though, but like there
Super
was an
hyphy, bro.
super duper hyphy and your hyphy shit like me. My favorite one of my favorite songs of his is uh, uh, um in front of your mama house beat
Oh, that
yanking.
one goes hard, dude. That one goes hella slaps hard, dude.
Pop 15s in the driveway, they can't stand me. I don't know if you guys know this rapper, but like he was from like the Mission in San Francisco. His name was Cougnut, and
Oh
What
yeah,
was that
90s
again?
shit. 90s. Cool
yeah,
Nut.
he was my favorite rapper. Like him and Dre Dog. Now he's called Under Nicotina. Those were my dudes back in the day, and I met both of them.
What was the first
Um,
one called, Don?
Cool Nut.
Cougnut, Cougnut, and
I never
and
heard
you
of
can
him, to
you
be
can
honest.
you can you can find it on Spotify. Just put in IMP I dot M dot P dot
I'm gonna check him
Ill
out.
Manner Players. That shit would go. My name? Cool Nut. That's Madsen plotting in my mansion dressed in black. Death rap king assassin taking out Larry's who sucker scary. That's oh man, that shit go hard.
The Backstreet Boys, I love it. Abe's got the fucking shit right there. Fucking cocaine, Eric Clapton and shit. That's my shit right there. If you wanna hang out, you got to take her out. Go for it.
Everything's all the music now is just basically samples and fucking like electronic, right? There's no fucking like DJ samples, all this fucking crazy. There's no like no one
Hmm.
coming up with their own shit, to be honest, bro.
You think so? There's like a lot of copying.
I mean, there's not one band. Like I'm on Instagram and I don't see one band. I don't
Mm-hmm.
see anything. I just see a bunch of hip hopping all over the place and shit. To be honest,
Mm.
Hip
and it's the same
Hopopotamus.
fucking, huh?
Hip Hopopotamus.
Yeah, that's it. Hip
This fool.
hoppopotamus. That's it. It's hip hopping all over the
Keep up,
place,
keep
bro.
up, hippopotamus.
I think
I
it's
love
so
you,
easy to
Big
like
Daddy. That's funny.
sometimes I look at it and I'm like, it's so easy to be like a rapper nowadays. Like all you gotta do is just like download a beat machine from your Play Store or your App Store, and then you could create your own beat, and then next thing you know, you could just say whatever you want and just
It's
start
fucking,
rapping.
it's fucking easy, right?
It's so easy. Like back in the day, to be a rapper, you had to have like a whole studio.
Right?
Don't Bay Area Lab. Damn it.
That's
Yeah,
his
you had to have
way.
a whole.
He'll probably be back.
Yeah, you just fucking rap over any beat now, and you don't even have to fucking You don't even have to fucking create anything. You just fucking get your favorite beat and rap over that shit. Simple as that, right?
Mm-hmm. That's pretty much what it is.
Yeah.
Our Real Posse. Yep, that's another one.
Never heard of that one either, man.
What's the RBL posse, Kelly? What's that shit?
Their famous song was like um don't give me no Bammer weed. We don't smoke that shit in the SSC. Don't give me no Bammer weed. We don't smoke that shit in the SSC. We don't give me no Bammer joint.
Hmm. You heard of that one, Rip?
Never once, bro. But it
Me
sounds.
neither.
It sounds
But to be honest, I haven't listened to rap in like fucking 20 years. Like I mean, like really listen to it.
Don't put
Damn,
it
for
on
real.
if you don't mind me asking, because like earlier you were talking about that you were like kind of like the Oscar era like me. So like I kind of wanna
He's 58.
Why do you hate? Why do you hate? Budo, why do you dislike Oscar so much, bro? What's the one thing that does
Oh,
bother you
I mean,
about
I
him,
already
bro?
said it before, but it's because
No, but for me,
it's like most
what's the
people
one
that hate
thing that
Oscar
bothers
because
you,
Oscar
bro?
fucking
you,
Chavez. Because of Chavez.
Oh, with that victory, huh?
Yeah. Because I was a
So was
kid,
it?
bro, too, when that fucking shit happened. Like, bro, but I hold grudges, bro. I'm a Libra. I
So
hold
was it
grudges for
for?
life.
How old are you? I'm 42,
Monday.
bro.
I'm 40. Gonna be 41 in a few months. Not a few months, but yeah, actually a few months now.
Dang, like what'd you think when they said that they were gonna have a rematch? Did you think that Julio when they said there's gonna be a part 2 for Oscar and Chavez?
And Chavez?
What
Well,
did you
shit.
They
I
were
mean,
gonna have a
just
they
like
were
any
gonna have a
kid.
rematch or what?
No, he's talking about back then.
Oh, they were gonna have a rematch. I'm asking. They were gonna have a
Oh,
rematch
they
or
did
what?
have one.
They
They did have
did.
one.
Fuck, I didn't even know
And
that. I just saw the
what
You
I'm
didn't know
asking
that?
is
Oh shit.
I just saw the beating. That's all I saw. The beating that was fucking
what
extensive.
I'm asking is what did Don Poodle, since he was such a big like, what did you think was gonna happen on the second time around?
Well, I was young, bro, so I was like, fuck, man. Maybe I was like 12, 13, maybe a little younger. But yeah, just like any kid like that's barely coming up in boxing at that age, fucking, oh yeah, Chavez is gonna win it this time.
Hell yeah.
But I mean, it took me a while because I did have the hate, don't get me wrong, but it took me a while to recognize that he was the real deal. Fucking Oscar was the real deal, man.
That's probably the way you guys feel about Ryan right now. They fucking hate his ass like the same way, bro.
That's exactly how it was, bro. Because like he's Oscar earliest career, because I watched Oscar since he was fucking amateur. That because he had that like the pretty boy looks. They tell him the same shit. It just didn't have Instagram back then.
Oscar had the
They call him
girl.
a Calvin Klein model and shit.
Oscar had everything, bro.
Yeah, but
He had the
boxing. No.
he had the looks, he had the skills, and he had the personality, bro. Like everybody, your grandma loved him, bro. Everybody loved Oscar, bro.
Not everybody
Well, yeah, but I'm saying like,
at that time, but it's different now. A lot of people came around like me and shit.
I think that Julio, like on the Favela though, I think Julio did pass the torch to him though, bro. Like
Well,
he
yeah,
really did.
I agree.
Like I think the second one was the money grab, but I think the first one was real. The second
Oh,
one, the second
go
one
ahead.
was he was just in there like he got beat up, but it was like the first one was a real fight to me. But I feel like he
Yeah.
did pass the torch, but like at the same time, he didn't want to let it go, bro. He didn't want to let it go.
Who, Chavez?
Yeah, he didn't want to let it go.
It's like every champion, bro. I mean, especially in these special cases like Chavez, where like literally like it's rare what Chavez had. What were you saying, Don?
No, I'm sorry. I just moved a little bit. I'm listening.
Oh yeah, this is what Chavez had though, and this is not even the Oscar had this. Like literally, like fucking people like loved him. Like literally, probably had killed for him. Like literally, like fucking Chavez was a phenomenon, bro. Something that we probably won't see ever. That's why it's gonna be so hard for, even though Canelo's really really good, it's gonna be so hard to overpass him as like the greatest Mexican boxer ever.
How
It's just
come,
you had to live in that time to know what it was like.
exactly. But how come how come they don't mention his record, bro? Like
Who's
they
really?
uh Julio Cesar Chavez, bro.
Like who's they though? To be
Like
honest.
people, bro. Like it's not mentioned enough. Like his
I mean, I don't know. I beg to differ, but I mean, like, I don't know, because like, shit. I mean, to me, yeah, they mention him all the time. I mean, it's the first one that ever comes up when you think of Mexican boxing. That's
no,
just
I'm
the
not
way I
saying, I'm
see
not
it.
saying that.
Oh,
80,
okay.
wasn't it 80,
What
80 and
what
0? 80 and 0 or some shit? And
what
then
I'm saying
before his first box?
what I'm saying is his outstanding record before the losses. Like
89-0.
To be honest, because it's been such a long time since like it was like even close to him actually fighting. I just think because I remember back when I was younger. I mean that's all you, especially during the De La Hoya time. That's all you used to talk about. even in the Marquez and in the Barrera times, you just be like, yeah, this guy's good, but my fucking Chavez was 89. I mean, that's what I remember talking, at least in my circle of boxing friends, or even just homies, or just people I know. When you debate that sort of thing.
I used to.
I just think he's just from a different time.
Yeah, you're right about that. I used to talk to my dad about Julio Cesar Chavez. Like he told me he was like probably one of the best inside fighters he's ever seen in his life, and until this day, when I watch his fights, I believe it, because the way he would like close distance, like the way he the way he did what's his name, Whitaker, you know what I'm saying? Like the way he beat that dude silly. Like, come on, bro. Like he has
Well, he
so
didn't
many.
beat Whitaker silly. You're probably thinking of Camacho.
Oh yeah,
Whitaker, bro. We're talking about Whitaker.
he beat Whitaker, bro.
Yeah, he beat
Nah, that was
Whitaker.
a draw, bro. He got a draw.
He beat him up.
But he beat him, bro. He was fucking him
Yeah.
up.
I don't know if he beat him up, to be honest, bro. I mean, I didn't think it was a draw. I mean, like literally, I've watched that fight so many times. I go one way, I go the other. But I mean, yeah, it wasn't definitely not a beatdown.
We got to rewatch that one. We got to do it.
Yeah, we gotta rewatch it. That's what I was gonna tell you the other day, because like Purnell in that fight didn't fight like he fought fucking Maromero Paez, rep.
He was running, bro.
Yeah, he was. He was.
He
It was
didn't
like
want.
it's almost like a tale of two Purnells, bro. Because like literally, the guy that fought Maromero and the guy that fought Chavez, two different fighters.
He was fucking running, bro. Like, and you know what pisses me off? That's the same shit that happens now. Is like they reward that shit, you know?
You're right, bro.
Yeah, they do. And yeah, they do.
Shakur is a piece of shit, to be honest, because he's
Yeah, fuck Shakur.
Of course, so
I mean that
overrated,
too.
bro.
I mean that.
You know what? Who overrates these guys is the people on the internet talking about like he's the best thing ever. Like, and you know the other thing too is like the fucking broadcast, like telling me that this dude is doing a master class when I can clearly see this guy's like he's cheating, bro. Like the referees are gonna do every fucking. You're not allowed to probe with your hand and leave it out there, bro. Come on. Like,
Facts.
you guys know how I feel about that fight, bro. I don't want to get upset today like that, but come on.
Yeah, I mean, I rarely get upset about the shenanigans that happens in boxing anymore because I'm so used to it. It's just it is what it is, bro.
Nah,
Oh,
but
yeah, fuck Shakur.
I still get heated, bro.
Yeah, no, yeah, not no more, bro. Because it's like fucking happens every weekend, bro. That's a fuck. I'm gonna get mad at and fuck. I'm gonna live a miserable life. That's the way I see it. I'm not even lying, bro. I swear to God, bro. Like a lot of the fights that I see, like some of like people on Rep's panel, some people on the other panel. I'm like, man, I used to have those fights back in the '90s. I ain't trying to do that shit no more.
Oh shit.
Nah, but fucking, I just don't like it when they do fucking injustice, bro. Like for one, Valdez fucking showed up like a fucking bitch, bro. That's one thing. Like Valdez fucking showed up to lose, bro. I have no doubt in my mind. He showed up to lose.
He was like already defeated, bro. Yeah, I got you, bro.
That shit's weird, man. How he just let that guy punk him. And I've seen this guy with his fight with his jaw broken, man.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
right? That's what we were saying before the fight. Remember, Rep?
Yeah, man. Just the fucking whole like shenanigans disappointment, man.
And he's scared to fight. Like, what the hell doesn't make sense, man.
It doesn't. But fuck.
Like to me, like it would have been more respectable if he would have just gone out swinging. Like, fuck it. Like, but he was holding on. Like, he was letting Shakur dictate the action. Like, and then I have to listen like to people saying that's because Shakur is so good. Like, no, Valdez was just not doing shit.
Facts. Oh well.
That's why I disown Valdez.
Do your thing, man.
But Shakur's gonna get figured out, but they're gonna put him on that fucking safety program. You know, they're not gonna fucking put him out there.
Who's next for Shakur? Is it
hard to say?
Let's see.
A fucking like one of these like unknown motherfuckers, and that's what you'll see.
Nakatilia again?
Why not?
He should fight Gabriel Flores or some shit.
Oh my god!
Right? That'd be like a good protection program, dude.
Yeah,
Honest.
just put that guy out of his misery already, man.
You watch Gabe Flores fuck up Shakur, bro.
You think
I
Gabe?
know, right?
Watch it's him to beat him. Dude, I'll forgive Gabe Flores if he knocks him the fuck out.
Me too.
I never knew him that much to fucking have to like disown him, but yeah, I'll forgive him too.
Not like Gabe Flores doesn't have any fucking power. It would take a miracle, bro. I don't know why they talk like. Look, they put Gabe into thinking that he's gonna be slick, and he got into some fucking bar fight, and he got his ass kicked, bro.
Yeah, he got fucked up, man.
Exposed.
That's what he gets for trying to fight like that. He can't fight like that, man. It's not meant for him.
Yeah, right.
It's not.
Some people, yeah, just they don't take to it.
Yeah, man.
He fucking went in there and tried to be a fucking cute. By the third round, he was begging for mercy. Then he got caught into a fucking a brawl, and he tried to brawl, and his punches didn't pack no punch. Oh my god!
Shit, man.
You know who can't punch for shit either? That guy Felix Cash Diaz. I saw his fight, bro. I'm like, God damn, that guy can't punch for shit.
Oh, he's another one, man. Fuck.
Oh,
man. Yeah. I mean, he doesn't fight super slick style or whatever, but he can't punch. Can't punch for shit. He got fast hands.
Why do these guys even get in boxing if you can't even punch, bro?
Because it's easy now, bro. They can just carry them with fake wins, bro.
Facts.
Yeah.
Fake ass fucking belts, fake ass victories.
I mean, and then like the American style, like I mean, in general, is evolving. Because before it would have like you had a split style, like you'd have the back foot style, and then you would have the pressure style, but just kind of like an American version of it. But even that's going away, bro. They're all going into this fucking hit and don't get hit. I don't want to fucking get my brain scrambled type style. And it's kind of like a trend, right? Shit.
I don't want to get hit, man. I want to have all my faculties together.
All that bullshit, yeah. Bullshit, bro.
Pretty soon they're gonna start fighting with fucking headgear. Watch, man.
Right?
I won't.
Dude. I'm telling you, watch, Compa's gonna be a fucking Nostradamus. I bet you that shit happens down the line.
I'm not watching that shit. I'll be done with boxing, bro.
Fuck, too many people are dying.
That's
So we gotta wear headgear now, man. We gotta wear headgear.
Jesus.
I'm surprised they didn't do it after that fucking dude died in Africa.
That's the thing, bro. Like, and then they could sell that shit too, but literally, like, if you look in the history of boxing, bro, it's actually happened a little bit more like lately than it usually happens. But there hasn't been that many deaths in the ring, bro. It's like very rare, very, very fucking rare.
The last one I remember was that girl fighter in Canada. That's the last one I remember, and the one before that was Patrick Day.
Yeah, but the Canadian one didn't die, I don't think, or did she?
Yeah, she passed away.
Oh,
yeah, she was the first woman to die. Yeah.
Wisconsin.
And
it's crazy. The first
Russian
woman to die.
Dadashev. Remember Dadashev?
Yeah, Dadashev, and then the fucking
Patrick Day.
That one.
Pritchard Cologne. He's like a vegetable, but he's better now.
He's a vegetable, yeah, pobrecito. Yeah.
He's like a baby now.
And that's because that one fucker was hitting him back of the head like constantly and shit.
Like a baby.
Yeah, he's like a baby now. Like he's not. He used to be a vegetable dude, but now he's like he acts like a baby, basically.
Do you think his mind's there though, compa, or no?
It does look like he responds to shit now.
Yeah.
So I don't think he's completely gone.
Yeah, he probably uses that to like grope bitches.
That's true, Surgeon. Like people that we consider bums that have like crazy chins. You're right, brother.
He plays the part, bro. He just sits at fucking like. And in public places starts groping hoes. Oh man.
Yeah, but I mean, it's rare. Like I said, it's been happening like a little bit more, like in the last, I don't know, 10 years. But that's still rare, bro.
Do you think it's that boxer's fault, really, that he's fucked up like that? Do you think like he should be punished for that?
Like
Genetics.
if you kill somebody or hurt somebody.
No, the guy that fought Clone. Because in my opinion, I just think that's just boxing, man. I don't know, man. Sometimes you get hit in the back of the head.
Well, this dude was doing it on purpose. You could just tell the intent that they had. You know.
Yeah, but how
I don't
many
know.
times does that happen though on purpose? It happens a lot, man.
Oh, not too much on purpose. Not too much, in my opinion. It's kind of like you said. It just happens in boxing. You know, a lot of people duck. You know.
Yeah,
I mean,
they
some
get
people
hit
like
in the
literally
back of
like
the head.
go all the way down and shit. That's stupid to me. But hey.
I thought that Better Beef was hitting
Back of
with
the year, yeah.
this dude, what was this, John or
Joe Smith.
Joe Smith behind the ear a lot, but he was just swinging for the fences on that guy. So it is what it
I
is.
didn't think he did it on purpose on that one.
Yeah, he was just swinging for the fences.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
I just don't like it when they're clinched and they do that cheap shot behind the head. I hate that. When
Yeah,
they're
I
clinched,
hate motherfuckers hit behind the head. Like in the nuts, I'm not too much, but behind the head, I hate that shit.
oh yeah, we got standards around here.
Pounds is saying Berlanga's the next Alberto Machado.
Berlanga's Alberto Machado. I don't even remember who Alberto Machado is, so maybe.
I don't know right now. I can't think.
I kind of wanted Berlanga to be good, man, but he sucks.
So
He
did
needs,
I.
to go back, he needs to go back to being aggressive, bro.
Yeah, what the fuck was he doing, man? They're fucking him up, man.
He was having success being aggressive, bro. To be honest,
he's got like 5 coaches and 2 trainers. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
And they need to matchmake him correctly, bro. Just fight him, feed him bums, and have him knock them all out.
They did that for the first 18 fights, bro.
Need to keep doing it, man. Fuck it. Just
I know,
hype
right?
him up.
Just keep doing that shit, right?
Hype him up and make him fight Canelo, bro. Fuck it.
Yeah, man.
He was on.
We need a good more Puerto Rico Mexico rivalry.
He was on that track, bro. They were actually thinking that he could actually do something against Canelo, bro. It was crazy. They were like, "Oh yeah, Berlanga, like he's gonna knock out Canelo, bro." Like, what? For real?
Shit, I wish, man, so we can get an actual big fight.
They should have made that shit, to be honest. Fuck it.
Probably still will.
Before the hype died down, they should have made that, right? You know what I mean?
I think it's died down, Rep. I think he's done. Like I haven't heard nothing positive of that dude anywhere from anybody.
No, that's true.
Yeah, I haven't. Because usually you'll hear have some defenders. I don't hear any defenders, bro. They've already moved on to Xander Zayas.
Yeah? What the fuck?
Yeah.
He's undefeated, right?
Yes.
Damn. Fucking guys.
They always like Xander more, though.
How many bums?
Yeah, that's true.
How many Boots Ennis have on his record of winning?
Oh, wins?
Yeah, just not like bums.
Who?
Yeah.
Oh, bums? Shit. Most of his career, pretty much.
Who? Ennis? Oh man, all of his fights, bro.
How many
pretty
fights
much.
does he have? Like 30 and shit. He has like 35 fights.
He has a lot of fights, bro.
He's got 11 more than Ortiz. So Ortiz got like 19. So 31.
See, fuck it. That's what I would. I'd put Berlanga. I would have put Berlanga on that type of diet. Just have him hyped the fuck up, out of control, just knocking out bum ass.
He's 29-0.
20. I was close.
Yeah, you were close.
That's from
this motherfucker has literally more fights than Errol Spence.
Crazy.
That's crazy.
Errol Spence is 28-0, bro.
Shit.
That's nuts, huh? I didn't think that would be possible.
I'd have Berlanga on one of those. Like, fuck it. Let's just knock out a bunch of bum motherfuckers.
Yeah, but he can't even knock out the bums anymore.
I mean, a level below those guys, the ones that he's fighting, just one level below those guys. Just literally.
Yeah, those guys he can knock out. Yeah, for sure.
But you know what the problem is? They can't showcase him anymore. You know what I'm saying? They can't, like ESPN can't sell him like, come on, bro. I don't care what
he's done.
I don't care what Fat Joe says. That dude that dude looked like trash, bro. He didn't look good at all. And that's not his only that's like his third fight in a row where he looked like a back foot bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like
I love that back foot bitch shit. It makes me laugh every time.
it's the best.
It is funny. Yeah. Not. I mean, like literally, like yeah. He just doesn't have it, bro.
I would put him on a Nico Ali diet. Fuck it, just Nico Ali him till I can get him into a fight,
Who's
bro.
next? Who they gonna feed him next? Jesse Hart or what the fuck?
Fucking a no name motherfucker. Fuck
Danny
it.
I don't know. Jesse Hart, I
Jacobs.
think will kick his ass.
Fuck, just put him in with better beef already, man. Fuck it.
I know, right? Just cash him out and fucking let's move on.
What would Yildirim do to his ass, bro? What would Yildirim do to his
That'd
ass?
be a good fight, man.
Yeah, it'd probably be a great fight.
Rocky Fielding is a good fight too, man.
Right? Yeah, no, that level would be awesome, bro.
No, Rocky will fuck around and knock him out. Rocky will knock him out, bro.
Yeah, Rocky got some skill, but he's around that level though.
Ex-Olympian, bro. Rocky Fielding, ex-Olympian, bro.
I got Rocky knocking out Berlanga, to be honest.
Ex-Olympian, you said?
Yeah.
So's Berlanga.
John Ryder, bro.
Nah, John Ryder would murder him.
Chavez Jr. would fuck up Berlanga, Rex for reals. Chavez
Oh, that's
Jr.
a good fight, man.
Damn. The mighty have fallen, huh?
Who's the next one to fall, bro? Who's the next one to fall, bro?
In the short term or the long term?
Short term.
That's hard. Let me see.
That guy Keyshawn Davis, that guy's a bum. That guy's gonna end up losing one.
Actually rate him, but it's gonna take a while before he loses. If he does.
He's gonna get Chris Cole. No, I think he's gonna get Chris Colbert. Like one of those where you least expect it. He's just gonna be wow, he got beat, and that type of shit. Chris Colbert type of loss where no one expects it, and he's just gonna get like.
He's the next Pernell Whitaker, bro.
Come on, bro. Right? He's like.
He's from Virginia too, man.
Oh, he is. Well, there it is.
Yeah. They're from the same place.
Oh yeah, Norfolk.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Yeah, he's
That's
good.
his
But, I mean,
son.
fuck, he's got like 5 fights. Come on.
Fucking Shane Mosley.
I'm gonna say it's gonna be better beef, bro. No. I'm sorry. Bivol. Bivol's the next one.
You think he's gonna fall?
Yeah, Zerdo, I think is gonna fuck him up.
Yeah, okay, I can see that.
Man, that's a good fight. They should make that already, man. Stop fucking around.
I think they've already made it, bro. To be honest.
Damn. Put that shit in Southern California, bro. That shit will sell.
I heard it's gonna be in Mazatlan, Mexico.
What the fuck?
Yeah, where he's from. I heard it's gonna be a hometown fight. At least that's what they're trying to work out.
Damn.
You guys ever been to Mazatlan?
I've never been, bro. Is it nice?
I went when I was 5. I can't really remember. It was really nice, but I've seen pictures. It looks nice.
The first one that loses out of these type jobs is gonna be Shakur, bro.
Whatever, bro.
The first guy to lose out of these hype jobs is gonna be Shakur, bro. He's gonna end up losing. Watch. They're gonna catch him. They're gonna get his ass.
I don't think they're gonna put him in there with nobody though. Like they're not even talking about like undisputed with this guy.
Right.
Fucking
Put
Harrington.
him in with Devin, bro. To be honest.
Dude, can you imagine if Cambosis comes through with like maybe he was just setting it up and he comes through with the ultimate fucking like Teofimo when he came, like he comes at him like he did Teofimo.
That'd be
Like,
wild, bro.
I know.
Because
That kind of validates like that the first one was a sham.
yeah, like I mean, like a whole bunch of punches, like just volume, make Devin uncomfortable. You know, don't let Devin clinch. Don't let nothing. Don't go past the jab. You know what I mean? Just you know how back in the day there was fighters that would just fucking walk through a jab. Just walk through Devin's jab, bro. Fuck it. Take it, and then as soon as he hits you, just fucking walk through it and punch his ass.
El fucking Los. That shit was funny. I got Clarissa Shields. Oh, that was funny.
Sonny Edwards, yeah, man. Sonny Edwards will fuck up. He'd fuck up.
I got Clarissa, bro. Sonny Edwards is a bitch, bro. Fuck him.
He still fuck up. I fuck him up.
Fuck that fool, bro. So Clarissa Shields will stick his dick up his ass. I hate Sonny Edwards.
Clarissa Shields had no power, bro. They hype her up too, bro. They be hyping Clarissa Shields like she's like the ultimate.
Man.
Bro.
I feel.
Fuck. Every fucking fight that I've ever seen of hers is the most boring fight ever, bro. But I guess I don't know the sweet science, right?
You don't understand it, bro.
I don't get it.
Yeah.
You don't know what you're watching, man. You know that?
I don't get it, bro. I guess I'm fucking, just a novice.
You're right, man. I was hearing all this quote shit and all this stuff. I clicked on to watch Clarissa Shields, dude. I literally saw pillow fisted and nothing special, bro. I was like, what are people saying? It's a lot of propaganda, bro.
That's saying something because most chicks are pillow fisted.
That's the point. It's like if you're the GOAT, if you consider what they're telling me, all this GOAT, greatest of all time, I'm expecting to see something explosive or something, right? It's not even that, man.
Traditionally, you would think that, but I don't think that most people think like that no more.
Hey, that Taylor. Hey, but she got. Wait, hold on. Before I move on, Clarissa fucking got exposed in the MMA though. You know how she went over there and did some fights over there with the MMA. She got exposed over there. Because even with smaller gloves, she wasn't knocking nobody out. She just got those pillow fists.
Yeah,
but
man.
I have to give it up to Taylor and fucking Sombrano, whatever the hell those two. Those two fucking kicked ass, bro. I like that fight. I don't give a fuck.
That shit was crazy.
Yeah, I like that one. That shit was fucking cool, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was a good
we were
fight,
at the
man.
Shakur fight, so I couldn't really watch the whole of it. But I thought the other bro was gonna knock the Irish bro out.
That fight was good, man. It was way better than Valdez.
Fucking, they got outviewed as well too. That's crazy.
It was the best fight of the
too.
night.
That's fucking nuts, bro.
They sold
the
out
show,
MSG, bro.
Yeah,
That's
they stole the
fucking
show.
nuts. Literally, like Shakur should be embarrassed of himself, bro. I think that's the first male boxer like literally to be outsold by women's boxing, bro.
It is embarrassing, bro.
Harrington fucking handed him the fucking belt, bro. Like, come on, he wasn't even fighting, bro. It was the fix was in. They train at the Bud gym together, and it was all choreographed dance, bro.
Yeah, Harrington didn't do shit either, man. They looked the same.
Who? Which one?
What's that dude? Jamil Herring?
Oh yeah. Well, yeah, exactly.
He didn't do shit either. If you watch that fight, he didn't do shit.
bro.
Yeah, Herring, my bad. Yeah, that dude didn't do nothing. The ex-army dude, bro.
Not that way, but take punches.
The man literally named. Oh, man, that guy's just is odd, bro. And then he retired, so he's already a wrap. So one fight after he retires, bro, gets one paycheck.
He had one fight. He just fought again.
Yep.
But
bro.
He got demolished though. He put a better effort though, I'll tell you that. But like it was over.
Who are you talking
about? Herring or whatever his fucking name.
Oh yeah. He fought Jermaine
Ortiz.
And he did give a very good effort of himself. But he
Yeah.
didn't get his ass kicked.
Didn't see that versus Shakur. He handed that belt over, bro.
Cool. I hear you, Pounds, but fuck that. I'm putting all the blame on Shakur, bro. He's supposed to be the fucking big thing and shit. Fuck him. The only reason they fucking got even fans in that building is because of Valdez. So he gets all the blame. Fucking Shakur.
That's facts though. Like if the whole crowd was like fucking pro Valdez, and then like Shakur had like his family members, and all they did was show his family members, bro. They didn't show the crowd, bro. ESPN is fucking full of shit sometimes, bro.
Yeah, they're pieces
They're
of
being
shit.
nice sometimes.
I'm gonna fucking cancel my subscription right now, bro. Fuck this shit.
I already canceled it.
Yeah.
I have no subscriptions to fucking AJ Fights Usyk. I'll already do all that shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna cancel that shit, bro. It pissed me off right now. Just thinking about it.
I want to watch Vargas Maxayo though, bro.
That's gonna be a good one, bro.
I don't know why, but that fight's interesting
Me
bro.
too. I gave no fucks about Vargas on the undercard of Canelo, but on this one I want to see it for some reason. I don't know, bro.
Yeah, I want to see
Does
how
Vargas
he
have a
does.
chin?
I don't think he's been down, has he?
I don't think he
I
has,
don't know.
bro.
But could he take a shot though?
I'm
We
not
gotta see
sure.
that. We gotta see that.
Okay,
He
because
hit
this
the
He was
fucking
on the
Maxayo guy
undercard.
hits
He was
hard,
taking
man.
shots, right? He was taking shots in the undercard of no.
What was that one Robert Garcia fighter that was beating the shit out of Maxayo? Then Maxayo fucking slept him with one shot. Oh my god.
Oh, Seha, right?
Yeah, there you go, bro. That's why I was asking if he had a chin, bro. He's gonna need it.
Yeah, man, that was a fucking good fight, man.
Was, bro. I love it when like even though I wanted to say how to win, bro, it's like fuck, bro. Like when the guy that's getting his ass kicked fucking ends up like knocking out the other dude. I love that shit.
Vargas has been dropped before, as Kevin's saying.
All right, well, you just gotta worry about those fucking, a lucky shot because Maxayo is literally not good at all, bro. He sucks.
You know the winners in the fight, Figueroa, right?
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Yo, compa, are you the one that dropped that video of Figueroa saying that he knows he won the fight, that PBC knows he won the fight, but PBC basically robbed him because they knew before the fight because he told them that he was moving up. So
Oh,
they
that
wanted
was
to
a
keep.
different person, but I seen that video. Yeah, seen it.
Yeah, who dropped it? Who dropped that video, bro?
I
Was it Don?
forgot. I clicked from a different guy. I saw it. That's where I first saw it. Someone linked it in the chat.
Yeah, that was good. That was like fuck. He straight up said it, bro. So it's what it is.
But you know what they might do? They might have Cool Boy fight the winner though, out of all of them.
Compa, you got a fucking channel, bro?
Nah, I don't got a channel, bro.
Oh shit, I was about to ask. Fucking sub to it, man. I've known you in these airways for hella years, bro.
I can't. I don't know how to make videos, bro. Fuck, it's stupid.
It's all good. You could watch them though. You could watch videos.
Yeah, fuck it.
Fucking Cali. Salute, bro.
Hell yeah, bro. Fucking, I'm excited about this fucking Bam fight, bro.
Me too.
Bro.
No
Should be a
cap,
good
bro.
one.
This fucking guy, bro. Like if he does this shit, fucking, they better fucking drop Crawford from the pound for pound, bro. Because this fucking kid has been active, bro, and he's already like pushing weights. You know what I mean? Like, they need to fucking like really like these people that think that fucking like you could just be on the fucking pound for pound list just because you did something like 20 years ago, bro. Come on, bro. Like Crawford's already semi-retired.
Fuck, let's put Mayweather on that shit. Let's put a fucking Pacquiao on the shit because it's the same fucking shit as as Crawford has done
That's
and
what I'm
shit.
saying, bro. Like fucking, I heard that fucking Oscar wanted to make a comeback too, bro. Like he just his accomplishments alone puts him up there too.
I know that's another thing. If they're not gonna rate accomplishments or like in a time, like at least in a 2-3 years or 2 years, I would say. Well, you could theoretically have any guy who's retired on a pound for pound list while they're at it, right? What the fuck?
I mean, if you want a trash list, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
But I mean, a lot of lists are trash, so who cares? I mean, that
Yeah,
fucking list don't mean nothing anyways, bro.
it's not nothing, bro. That's why I only just keep one fighter at the top. You know, just
That's
Canelo.
cool. That's cool. That's cool.
As long as Canelo, I feel like as long as Canelo is still number one in my book, then that's it. But like, to me, right now, like I have to be honest. Like, even though he took a loss, bro, like I still think that like he's still like pound for pound the best because he did the most in the year. He has the most accomplishments within a year, and he decided to move up and down in weights within a year. Like he went to 75, went down, then went back up like to 75. Like, come on, that's pound for pound shit right there. You know?
For reals. Pounds is saying Bam is already fighting twice this year. Crawford is almost 1 year of inactivity. Crazy, bro.
Yeah.
Fucking Canelo's gonna fight again before Crawford ever fights, bro, and Spence, bro.
That let me see. Let me see. That is true. Yep.
Canelo's like 1 or 2 months away, right?
Canelo's in September, and they're planning that fight in October, I think, or November. I don't remember. But yeah, I mean, like if it happens in those months, yeah, Canelo would fight again. It's crazy.
Yeah. But then people have the nerve to fucking like talk down on his fucking accomplishments. Like, at least he's in the ring, bro. At least
They don't care about that, bro. Haters are gonna hate, bro.
haters are gonna hate, bro. And I don't even know why they hate him so much. Like, to be honest with you, like he's very chill. Like, I mean, he is aggressive, like, but you're supposed to be, like if somebody says motherfucker, you have to like fucking kick their ass.
Facts.
Yeah, that's been happening for years, bro. It's complicated.
Yo, what you think
He
about
doesn't
Kevin?
care anymore. He used to care. What happened, bro?
What you think about Kevin Fuentes saying Maxayo was the only Filipino champ the PBC with Rob Ray or nah? Maybe. You're right.
Maybe, yeah. I mean, if you want to think of it in those terms, yeah, definitely.
That Cameron Duncan's a scumbag, to be honest, and he represents Maxayo, so who knows what they're gonna do?
Yeah.
And my Dons, I'm gonna call it a day today. I spent some good time with y'all. I
Are you
appreciate
finally,
you. Huh?
Don? Are you finally off? Are you finally gonna get the rest after 2 days up or what?
No, hell no. I've been fucking powering up the whole time we were talking.
Oh,
That's my Don right there.
Whole time I've been fucking partying right here and shit.
Hey, Coco, una vez al año no hace daño, Holmes. It's all good.
Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem. Is more than that.
I know, bro. Trust me. I've been there, done that.
Yeah, I'm just fucking I've been drinking too, so I might take I honestly I'm gonna take a nap, bro. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
Good idea, brother.
Yeah, but it's good though, man. I appreciate you, Don Repit and Don Udo. You know what I'm saying? My Dons, bro.
Sure.
Everybody in the chat, bro. All my Dons, bro. Like, for real, like, appreciate all the support. And anybody listening out there, like, there's no hate, bro. Just fucking all nothing but love. You know what I'm saying? You might hate me, but I don't hate you. You know what I'm saying? So peace.
Peace out, bro.
Peace, Don. Get some rest, bro, compa.
I don't think they rob him. I don't know, bro. I don't know, Kevin. They might. Now that I think of it, I'm sick of it. I'm sick of these guys getting robbed, so it might happen. And Pounds is saying they would rob his ass. Pause.
Well, that's the thing, bro. That's the way I see boxing, bro. Like, like all the conspiracy theories I talk about them, they're plausible, but I really never really believe in them unless I have like super like proof. And then like really when I used to believe in them like hardcore, like some of like y'all do, that was when I was younger, bro. I mean, I'm used to it already, bro. I just came to the point where I love boxing more than and I love the bullshit,
That's the only way to explain the fuckery, though. Like that's the only way to explain.
Oh, I know. No, bro, trust me. To me, it's like just a very human thing, bro. It's just like especially like boxing, like fucking the Don, the homies, they know boxing, especially when it doesn't like add up. Of course, you're gonna want to know like what the fuck is going on,
That's the point, bro. It's crazy. There's no like. How are we gonna explain a guy not throwing punches? I even bring this one up. How are we gonna explain Joe Smith just fucking tumbling on the ground when literally he didn't take nothing too vicious?
They'll find a way, bro, to explain
Yeah.
it.
No, and
Unfortunately,
no,
I
you know
think
what? It's becoming so fucking. It's becoming so like what's that word called? Normalized that no one
Mhm.
even asked the question about Joe Smith. The motherfucker just looked like he just gave a fucking turned around, and I've never seen a fight end in the second round where a guy just turned around like that. That's all I gotta say.
I have many times.
Yeah, this is my first time seeing it in this type of like championship fight. You know what I mean? I just thought this guy had more endurance than that. At least more endurance than Marcus Brown. Like, come on, man. Crazy shit.
Yeah, Joe Smith was never like on a better beef level, to be honest. It was just an elite fighter versus just like a regular dude, bro.
Crazy, man.
Boxing.
But
And
you know what?
fucking Better Beef's got all the hype now, and everybody thinks he's unstoppable. And Canelo should stay away from him. He doesn't want to. Now we know why he picked Bivol. All the fucking bullshit, bro. But I fucking see right through that shit. Because at the
Yeah.
end of the day, bro, it's all fucking bullshit, bro. Just trust your eyes. That's it.
Figueroa versus Fulton is living proof. I rewatched it and it was a robbery. I had Fulton. I had it Fulton, but rewatched it 4 times already.
What was your score, Pounds, on that fight?
I mean, you changed the Fulton's whole style. That's all I gotta say. So that was, I mean,
No, like literally, like fucking, like I had it a draw. Rewatched it a few times, and I edge it to Figueroa, to be honest. But like for me, if it's very close, it's kind of hard for me to say it's a robbery. But like you make a very good point. Like Fulton hasn't looked like that against nobody. So I mean, like literally, like like if you didn't know how to judge a fight, you're just kind of like maybe you just don't judge them. You just know what you're looking at. Yeah, you definitely would think that Figueroa won. Like you
yeah.
guys make great points. It's just like when it's like the 8-4 like for me. I mean, I'm not saying that like you're fucking crazy or anything, but a 7-5, I could never say a 7-5 is a fucking robbery, bro. Because these fucking the judges are human. There's a lot of corruption. I mean, I guess that's the essence of robbery. But yeah, that's the way I see it. Well, Pounds knows his shit, so I can't fucking tell him he's crazy.
Essence of robbery is to make it look like make it where it's so close that you can't say it's a robbery, right?
Nah, I would say. Well, I mean, that's a very good point too, Rep it. We all have different interpretations, even though we know, or we, at least like some know, like in essence how to score a fight. Like we all have our different interpretations. Like I hear every time I hear like somebody that'll tell me like the 4 criteria. Okay, the criteria, but then they tell me how they actually apply the criteria. A lot of people that I've asked that questions, not just on the internet, but over the years, they give me like noodle scratcher type descriptions of it. You know what I'm saying? So like it's all a different interpretation, like and then who's to say that the judges don't get swayed by the crowd?
Is the
Fucking,
criteria just WBC's? Is the criteria just the WBC's criteria?
no. The thing is, it's actually the fucking they use it's the unified rules, but the WBC introduced them. You get what I'm saying? But yeah, everybody uses them. Yeah. Well, except the amateurs, I think. Amateurs is different. I don't know. I explained it in that document. I just forget. Reglas en el privado. Yeah. Drop me that private chat there, Rep.
Yeah, what I'm saying in the private chat.
I'm sorry, brother.
Yeah.
No, but my bad. I didn't mean to interrupt you, bro.
Yeah. He says Mexicans for PBC all sacrificio para engordar. El Floyd. Oh man.
Acá de Floyd.
Yeah, oh my goodness. Salute to Javis.
Yeah, Javi's always going in, man. He's funny.
Yeah, man. Salute that. Yeah, you're right. That's what I say, Kevin, for reals.
Pro black
You know what
champion.
though? The thing about what you said about the rules,
Mm,
um, is there is the 1, 2, 3, 4? Is the number the order that you're supposed to follow?
no.
So then, if the criteria is just whatever you want to feel like using.
No. You use all four, but what you do is like they're just pretty much guidelines on what you're supposed to look for to see who won a round.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? So like to me, the way I interpreted the rules, like even before I fucking like signed up for that course or whatever, is that like literally I tried to like like a kind of like a majority. Like if it's kind of even, you know what I'm saying? Like if I was a real judge, I would score it even. You know what I'm saying? Like if like one fighter was falls under two categories and the other fighter falls under two, you kind of be like a tie. You get what I'm saying? Or like definitely if a fucking like a fighter dominates all four categories, it's kind of easy, to score the round for him. So I'm guessing, because it's just like anything, like when you're in school, like or in college or whatever, and you're reading your textbook, like a philosophy class or whatever, or something where you have to like literally read something. I think everybody interprets what's written in their own way. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Maybe not everybody's reading comprehension is on the same level. Is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, that's the truth. No, that's what I was gonna say because
Mm.
it doesn't have like a basis of 1, 2, 3 like ring generalship, effective punches. You know what I mean? It's not one of those.
Yeah, I mean it's listed 1, 2, 3, 4, but I mean like it tells you like, in the actually let me pull it up so I don't fucking be lying.
Yeah.
But yeah. What I can remember, yeah, it's just like it tells you what you're supposed to do, how you're supposed to look. Watch, I'll tell you right now. Give me a second.
The WBC has the private. It's everything they do, they put it in the private chat, man.
Yeah, facts.
You see, the fighter lands in the PBC preference. The judges are going with that fighter. They throw away the rules exactly.
I guess it will be nice.
Clean punches, clean effective punches.
Clean effective punches. There it is. WBC.
To me, the number one should be ring generalship. That should be the number one. Who's basically controlling what's going on in the ring, in a sense.
Yeah. That's like the general way to explain bring generalship. And they explain it a little bit more broadly in the actual official definition. Let me see.
What's number 1, 2, or 3?
I'm getting it right now, and I'll share it so you can see.
Okay.
I'm looking at. Okay, I'm almost there. One more page, if I remember correctly. All right, let's go up, and here we are. All right, cool. All right, let's go here. Let me go share screen, entire screen. Yeah, share. All right, brother.
Let's see.
Pull me up. All right. Do you need me to zoom it in at all, or what?
Let me see. No, let me see. Now I could see it says, fundamental of scoring, the objective scoring, simple. It says number one, if your boxer is trying to hurt his or her opponent, knocking the opponent out. Is this the fundamentals or what?
Yeah, like you missed a key part. I mean, I don't know if you missed it, but I mean, like you didn't say it. Like to accurately score a round, a judge must first know what a boxer is trying to accomplish in the ring and look for evidence of each objective when scoring a round. That's key, in my opinion.
So each individual boxer?
Well, yeah, exactly.
So the objective of boxing is simple: to hit and not be hit. Therefore, to accurately score a round, the judge must first know what's to hit and not get accomplished. The evidence of each objective when scoring around. Yeah, they just with that fucking first definition, they've already been scoring fights wrong, bro.
Why?
It's hit and don't get hit. It's not fucking don't get hit, and then hit when you're trying to counter.
Yeah, but that's exactly what that says.
It says hit and don't get hit.
Hit and not be hit. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't see that. They're rewarding guys who are not getting hit and then hitting.
What was that again?
They're rewarding guys who aren't getting hit and then hitting. Instead of it's hit and don't get hit.
But isn't that the same thing?
Nah.
I mean, to me, it is. I mean, I hear what you're trying to say. I get you. Like, but I mean, to me, that's one and the same. But I mean, they go more into detail, like as you keep scoring.
You better hit before you don't get hit is what I'm saying.
No, I know what you're saying, you know, but like that goes down to interpretation as well. Like you're I get what you're trying to say, but to me, it's you get it the way you're interpreting it. To me, to me it's the same thing. You get what I'm saying? And it's not that you're wrong or that I'm wrong. It's just the way you're interpreting the rule.
Yeah.
Or the objective, excuse me, not the
The
rule.
objective's the opposite, then two guys should just stay at the opposite corner and don't even touch each other and just avoid hitting.
Yeah, but then you're not going by the objective though.
I mean, that's the whole point. If the first objective isn't if the way the line is said to hit and not get hit.
Mm-hmm.
So if to first start that to get hit,
mm-hmm.
if you're the one trying to start to get hit, then what's the point if you're not gonna get scored upon that? If you're not scoring it that way, you might as well just stand back and don't get hit at all.
But that's the thing. Then you're not boxing at all. I mean, not doing anything.
There it is. That's
because
the point I'm saying.
The objective is to hit and not be hit. You get what I'm saying? So if you just sit back and do nothing, you're not hitting. You get what I'm saying?
That's the point I'm saying. So
you have to land blows. Like it goes hand in hand.
If you go in and fight someone whose objective is to not engage, then why the fuck should you even engage if that's the objective?
No, I understand, but see that's where I get what where you're going. At least I think that's where you're going. Yeah, a dude that just runs around and doesn't hit, yeah, like it's impossible to win per the fucking literally the core tenet of boxing, which is to hit and not be hit. You can't just hit and not
what's the point
and get hit. You get what I'm saying?
What's the point of walking someone down if the motherfucker's not gonna? Is the whole point of walking someone down is to walk down someone who doesn't obviously want to engage.
But that's the thing. That's the thing. But like literally, like if you can effectively over 12 rounds do more hitting than they do not hitting, then you should win the round. You get what I'm saying?
That's the whole point. That's not the way of scoring. You might as well not even engage anybody then. If they're scoring it,
no, but then the rules don't apply. You get what I'm saying?
They're not applying the rules of scoring no more. Is what I'm saying. It's not.
No, but that's the thing. Like these guys are actually throwing punches. Sometimes they throw them. I see fucking limp wristed like a little fucking Marilu, or sometimes they throw them hard. But you get what I'm saying? It's like you have to throw in order to win a fight.
Yeah, you do. But the point is if they're forcing one man to fucking walk what you call cut the ring off, why do that? That's it. Don't even engage because you're not gonna do anything. If the other guy's not doing anything, why should you do something?
I mean, that was a noodle scratcher to me. I don't understand.
Well, so what I'm saying is the whole objective is to hit and not get hit, right? So they should have an enforcement. They should have an enforcement to start the hit.
No, I understand. Yeah. But they do. Like literally, if you don't throw punches, you don't win.
No. What it's saying is the whole thing is to say hit and don't get hit, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
So what we're having today, what we're having in this boxing is guys who don't want to get hit at all.
Yeah, I understand, but they also have to throw punches
That's not
to
the
their
first
opponent.
objective. Not getting hit at all is not the first objective of boxing.
What? No. There's only one objective. There's only one objective is to hit and not be hit.
That's what I'm saying. But it's opposite. What's happening now is don't get hit and then hit, if
But that's
possible.
the same thing.
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is, bro.
No, it isn't. No, it isn't.
Okay, what's the difference?
The difference is if someone's hitting, if someone's trying to hit, they're actually trying to make a fight. Now, if you go in there with an opponent who doesn't want to hit and he wants to counter and hit, or he just wants to run and wait for you to come like on some fucking Rigondeaux shit, that's not the objective of boxing.
But it is. It's just another way to accomplish your
No,
goal.
it isn't. No, it isn't. That's not boxing.
Yes, it is, bro.
No, the law right there where it says hit. Hit is the start of it.
Yeah, that's the start of it, but it doesn't like right there is like the like obviously like the simplified way of explaining boxing. You get what I'm saying? But it doesn't say you have to hit first and then try not to get hit. It literally just says to hit and try not to be hit.
Hit and don't be hit.
Exactly.
Yeah, it doesn't say do not be hit and then hit when possible. Doesn't say that.
No, I know, I understand that. But as long as you are hitting and also trying not to be hit, you're accomplishing your objective.
What's happening? Guys are trying to not get hit at all, and then forcing someone to walk down the ring. No, that shouldn't be happening. So if that's happening, then another guy if a guy's not trying to engage, then don't even fucking engage him. Just make it look like that and fuck it. Don't even box, because this is what the world. This is the world. This is what's happening now. That's my point. Is like I'd be on the Casemiro shit. Casemiro exposed it when he just didn't even go fucking swing at the guy. He said, "Fuck it. If we were playing this, then this is the game you're playing. Then I'll play the same game, and there will be no fight."
But he threw punches.
Not at some point in the fight. He said, "Fuck you. I'm not even going your way. That's it. I'm gonna stand over here, and that's it."
Shit, I don't remember that fight so much because I've been trying to forget it. But yeah,
that's my point. He said, all right, I'm over here making a fight, but why should I be making a fight? If your objective is not to make the fight, then I won't make the fight either. And I'll just stand over here in the corner and do exactly what you're doing, which is fucking running, and that's it. So we'll just run and we'll never do nothing.
Yeah, but that's the thing, bro. It's like literally, if you just run, you're not gonna win. You have to throw a punch.
You are gonna win. You are gonna win now because now
never seen that happen. Never seen that happen.
That's what's happening. That's all there is. Shakur's all he does is run.
Name me something, because name me an example.
If Oscar Valdez would have just stood in his corner and not approached fucking Shakur, there would have never been no fight, and it would have ended up in a draw.
Okay, but why would anybody want to do that?
Well, why would you want to go chase someone why would you want to chase someone who's not going to want to engage you? He's basically he's not even following the rules. He's saying, I don't want to get hit and then hit.
No, but see, that's in my opinion, obviously you're interpreting the rule incorrectly.
No, I'm not. I'm interpreting the way that it's supposed to be made, but there's no enforcement to start the whole fucking thing off when it's hit.
It doesn't say anywhere there that you have to hit first.
I mean, that's fucking fighting. You gotta hit.
No, I understand that's your opinion on what fighting is.
No, that's what it is. That's what literally it says in that rule. It says hit and don't.
No, there's no fighting in anywhere in that sentence.
The first one, it says hit and not be hit.
No, but I'm saying it doesn't say fighting anywhere.
Well, it says to hit and not be hit. It doesn't say do not be hit and then hit them.
Yo, what's good, y'all?
That's the same thing, bro.
No, it isn't. No, it isn't.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
I was good. Repping and Puro.
Pinche what's up, bro?
Not much. Just hopped in. It's late at night.
You fucked up the free smoke that me and Reppa get in like once a month, but it's okay. I'm just fucking with you.
Nah, it's a little disagreement. Nah, I mean, I agree with both of
we
y'all.
disagree all the time, bro. I love it.
Yeah, no, like how I see it, like I get both of y'all's points. Like Buddha was saying that like if you go by boxing, how boxing judges score the fight nowadays, certain fighters with like certain referees that help them they get away with that shit. But I see what Rep is saying, like it's pussy shit. You don't want to like just waiting for the guy and then you know what I'm saying. I mean, I feel like boxing changed. I mean, you hear all the old people, like all the old people that used to box back in the day. Y'all hear them. You hear them talking about boxing nowadays, and they all say that boxing nowadays is more soft. That people now boxing nowadays is more defensive. That's what they all say. All the old heads. At least ones in my gym. I talked to the boxers in my gym, the old box, my old trainer, and they all say the same shit. That
Yeah, I
box
agree.
nowadays, they can't watch it. These motherfuckers ain't fighters. They just fucking run, jab, and run. Like, I mean, motherfuckers talk about Floyd Mayweather. Listen, if you compare Floyd to fucking Shakur and Haney, all these guys, they make Floyd look like a fucking Mexican. That's how bad it is nowadays. That's how bad it is
That's
nowadays.
true though. That's true. Nah, shit. I'm an
Yeah.
old head Los, bro. I say that shit all the time.
Yeah, fucking Shakur out here, man, with this backing up all the time with his limp wrist jab and shit. Ain't no one want to watch that. At least, fucking James, Tony, Mayweather, like they will stand in the pocket with you, when, you know, fucking Shakur and shit, man. Ain't no one to watch that bullshit. I went and my stupid ass, I went to a fucking bar to watch Valdez Shakur, and I shit didn't have fucking win. That was a horrible fight. And also, man, I expected that too. Like I expected a boring ass fight, but I still went. Because I was like, you know what? There's a little chance it might be entertaining, and I might be wrong. But I mean, I was right, I guess, right? So yeah.
Yeah, if I'm fucking I don't know, man. It's just the whole point I was trying to say. I wasn't trying to be a smart ass, but all I'm saying is to enforce that, they need to enforce the fucking two hit first. That's what they need to enforce. And how do you enforce it? By penalizing the opposite if it's not following the rules.
There's
If someone's
something.
penalize their ass, penalize
So
their ass. They're not engaging. If they're not,
they're
they
not.
should actually fucking like in basketball, right? In the basketball, how they have the fucking 2 seconds in the paint. They should actually put a fucking circle in the middle of the ring and say, if you're fucking out of this circle right here, you're not engaging, motherfucker.
Hmm.
Seriously, you're not engaging. You're liable to be fucking You're basically committing a fucking art. You're committing a fucking foul and it says to hit because you're not trying to fucking hit if you're out of this fucking circle. You're just fucking just want to fucking make a whole mockery out of this whole fucking
Yeah.
fighting or fucking to hit. That's all I gotta say.
Bro, we gotta do something about these movers. I mean, they move too much. I think we gotta do something about it. And I feel like we gotta tell these boxers like Valdez and shit, hey, you gotta stop being a pussy. And if you can't cut off the ring, is hit a motherfucker in the nuts. Fuck it.
I'll just say they
You
gotta
got,
actually tell
yeah.
this. Don't engage. Fuck it. Don't do it. Don't no. If he's not gonna do it, don't do it. Fuck it. Run
It's
around.
not gonna it's not gonna work with the guy that has longer arms than you. Cause you have longer arms than you can just put his arm out. He had longer arms because he's jabbing and step back. That's all they do basically. That's all they do. If Valdez didn't go ahead versus Shakur just would have fucking popped his jab. He had longer arm and then step back.
I've
You
never
know,
seen him. I've never seen him have to do that, Los.
no, because they don't go back on him. Like they
That's
don't
the
do
point I'm
what you're
saying. Like
saying.
I would have said, yo, Valdez, if he's gonna, don't even do, nah, fucking run around. Don't even do nothing, bro. Just fucking throw a cheap jab and run the fuck away. And fuck all that. Don't engage. Fuck whatever anybody says. Run, run, run. Fuck all this. Run, 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 and run some more till fucking people bleed.
Well, I'm all for low blow. Like me, just two things I don't like. Never ever hit a guy behind his head. I don't like that shit. Or I guess pampered or gloves, whatever. But hey, if it ain't those two, hey, I support dirty fighting. I believe fighters should fight dirty. They should learn how to do it. You got Tyson Fury, one of my favorite fighters. Dirty as hell, but he's a dog. You gotta be a fucking dog. In this boxing game, in the pro level. Orlando Salido, the other guy I like. Well, I used to like Salido. Dirty as hell. Lomachenko, way more skilled than fucking Salido. Way more skilled. But Salido got that fight and he won it because he's old school, bro. He knows the fucking dirty tricks. And that's all these fighters, bro. They need to learn these fucking dirty tricks so they can fucking use it against these fucking pussy ass movers, these pussy ass amateurs like Shakur and shit. Trust, dude, I know Shakur, bro. I I box motherfuckers like that all the time. Dude, yeah, they're all good boxers, good movement, good distance management, all that bullshit. You get dirty with them, they'll fucking cry. They won't know what to do. Trust me, they're pussies, man. But they fucking protect that little faggot, you know? Man, all that shit's paid off. All the fucking refs and shit, all that shit's paid off. I mean, I wish that motherfucker was out in the old days, man. I wish that motherfucker would get his ass beat real quick. Because back in the day, they weren't scared to get inside. You know, Oscar Valdez was scared to get inside because Shakur would pop him with that weak ass limp wrist jab and shit. Little pussy ass straight left. Imagine Chavez Sr. being scared of that bullshit. Chavez Sr. would have murdered that faggot, man. That's that, man. I can't watch that motherfucker, bro, because this ESPN sucks his dick and shit. Andre Ward, Tim Bradley. And he ain't even that good either. Like, for me to call you good, you have to show me, like all elements of your game. Can you find the inside? Yeah, you can. Can you find the outside? Yeah, you can. Can you counter punch? Can you find mid range? You know, could you pot shot? Could you jab with the guy, right? Oh man, Shakur. The only thing Shakur fucking shows me is fighting long. That's it, and stepping back. Get you, step back, pivot out. A poor man's Eres la Dilata. That's all the fuck he shows me, man. I don't rate that motherfucker at all. You know, fuck that dude, bro.
It's trash, man, for real. I rate him as fucking trash. Like this, the whole thing is. Uh, we just started off on the top of it. It says to hit and not be hit. Therefore, to accurately score a round, the judge must first know what a boxer is trying to accomplish. There it is. There's another flaw in this whole fucking thing. What the boxer's trying to accomplish, they don't even fucking they don't even score that properly either. So if a boxer's trying to accomplish running, you're gonna score that's fucking great.
Box is different now. You know, now the
That's what I'm
judges
saying.
they score that shit for the
Look
boxers.
at that fucking
Yeah.
rule. Literally, it says the
You
fucking
know,
judge must first know what the fucking boxer is trying to accomplish in the ring and look for evidence of each objective when scoring. So if I look at a guy and he's running, I'm just gonna assume he's trying to accomplish that. That's what they do.
no. Also, man, look, the running thing. Listen, the running thing. That ain't even the shit I'm mad about the most. Because it's no. If a guy run, you gotta know how to clock the ring and box and move forward, right? So it's whatever. What I don't like is the clinching. Now I ain't gonna be a bitch and say it's dirty boxing. Now I'm gonna say be dirty back. You know, like learn how to clinch too. When he clinches you, learn how to clinch yourself. You know, I don't know, learn some tricks. Like learn how to put your foot behind his foot and put your head on his chest and push him back so he can fucking trip. Hit him in the nuts, choke him or some shit. You know, don't be a bitch and get fucking clinched. But at the same time, man, you can't even fucking blame him, bro. I mean, fucking Shakur was like 2 weight classes above Oscar Valdez. Like, the fuck is he gonna do? You can't, you know what I'm saying? Like, man, yeah, boxing's so fucked up nowadays. I ain't about to give Shakur credit for beating fucking Valdez. The dude is first of all, he's 2 weight classes above Valdez, and all he did was this fucking pot shot. That's all I did. Hit, shoot, and step back. Hit, shoot, and step back. You know, he was so big, he didn't even have to fucking try. And you seen him right there. That weak ass little jab kept him back. You know, I ain't gonna give him fucking credit for that. I mean, and if someone comes on and they call me biased, I'll tell them, hey, I picked Shakur to win. So I already knew it was a fucking mismatch. You know? I mean, y'all already didn't know it because y'all didn't know, like, the size difference, right? But once you see him in the ring, then you know what I was talking about. Dude was like 2 weight classes above Valdez, and he wouldn't even fucking fight him. He'll use his long ass reach and just fucking pop him and go back, pop him, go back. Same shit Spence did with Mikey. I ain't gonna give these fucking faggots credit, you know. Like
He's a
if you're the bigger guy, beat his ass. Don't fucking box him. Boxing somebody is for when like the guy is stronger than you, right? When he's stronger than you, okay, that's when you fucking outbox him. But like when you're like stronger than him, longer than him, you're gonna fucking outbox him on the back foot. Like what's the point? Like prove like boxing at the highest level, it's all about proving something to people, right? Trying to prove yourself. So like fucking beat their ass. Like what the fuck you doing, bro? You're 2 weight classes above them. What are you doing, running around? I don't get it. That's why I don't give that fucker no credit at all. You know?
You know what it is? I'm reading some of these fucking some more of these fucking what we call like scoring fucking scoring rules and shit, and it's just so much fucking like dog. It's ridiculous, bro. If you just look at this by letter of law, why would you even try cutting off the ring for it? What's the point of cutting off the ring? Be honest.
You got it, bro. Cause
No, seriously,
nah, I
bro.
told you,
What's the
fighters
point?
need a
What's the
run. You
point?
know,
Well, what's the
to
point
score
of cutting off the
points.
ring if they're gonna score it like this? If they're gonna score what's the point of fucking getting in the ring and cutting off the ring for it? What's the fucking whole point of that? To be honest, why should you have?
Because the opponent would because they're gonna run. They're gonna run around the ring, so you gotta cut off the ring to score your points. You know, that's
And
how it
cutting
is
off the ring
nowadays,
effectively
bro.
is a way of scoring points as well.
I mean, is it?
Yeah, that's who. Yeah, yeah.
It is.
It's a scoring criteria. It's ring generalship. So it's ring generalship.
There
So if
you
the
go.
guy's moving, if the guy's moving, but the guy's cutting off the ring real good, when the aggressor's controlling the ring, right? Because he's the one that's getting the best of him. So that's
That's a
one
false. That's a
criteria.
false. That's a false control. They don't even. They don't score that no more. They don't score that as control no more.
Yeah, they do.
Well, that's
No,
why I
they
said
don't.
the judges are bought off nowadays.
Figueroa,
The
yeah,
judges are all bought off
Figueroa controls Fulton, so they don't score it like that.
Yeah, but that's only one category, ¿me entiendes?
I mean, but that's the whole point. That's most everything right there. Because if so, what
Look,
category did affect it?
the main criteria the main criteria is punches, clean punches landed, right? And if that's a tie, if that's like a tie, then they go to the second criteria. And whatever the second criteria is, then they go out and they're like, okay, well, who's controlling this criteria? And there's four. I think there's four criteria to make sure that they get all of them down. Let's just say the first criteria, the second criteria is like dead even, so they go to the third one. Like the best example to me of like a dead even fight, it's like fucking hard as hell to score on all four criterias. It's the Canelo Triple G fights. Those fights are fucking hard as hell to score. But Figueroa and Fulton, that to me is easy because the punches landed, they're about the same. But the second criteria, right? Who's controlling the ring? It's obviously fucking Figueroa. Like you can't fucking argue Fulton's controlling the ring or the fucking pace. So Figueroa is clearly winning the fucking fight. You know.
That's the point.
And I feel you on that one. I feel that was a very good point.
So what they said is, what they said. What you have to take in conclusion. What they said was ring generalship was running away.
I mean the
What the
judges
fuck? What the
now.
fuck? That's why I say, what the fuck's the
My bad,
point
my
of
bad.
cutting off the ring? What the fuck's the point of cutting off the ring? Because that don't make any sense. What's the whole point?
Because
If
the
ring generalship
first because
is running away,
no
that's what
because
they consider ring generalship.
the
That's running away because the punches were
the first
equally.
criteria. Yeah.
So fuck it. So ring generalship meant running away.
No, but the first criteria, right? The first criteria is punches landed, right? And if then let's just say you're fighting, and you got two opponents. One opponent's longer than the other opponent. Well, all he has to do to hit you is pop out his jab because he's long, and if he hits you, you're not gonna hit him naturally because he has longer arms. So he could do that all day, do that, step back, do that, step back, and then he's gonna start to run. When the shorter guy presses him, he's gonna start to run. That's when you need to start cutting off the ring to get your points back. And some guys just can't cut off the ring, and that's why the long guy wins the fight. That's all he fucking does. That's basically fucking Shakur Valdez. You know, that's basically Mikey and Spence. You know, because neither of them fucking faggots got in the fucking got inside and did shit. You know, that's how it is. You know, I think that's how the criterias work, man. But no, but I get you rep it. It's pussy shit, especially when it's a bigger guy doing it. But it's whatever, man. You know, you ain't gonna fix it
I mean, what
unless
the
you
ring
teach.
generalship is running, dude. No, it's not. There's no such thing as cutting off the ring as ring generalship, bro. There's no such thing as cutting off the ring as ring generalship no more, bro.
Why do you say that?
Because there isn't. Someone name me a fucking recent fight where cutting off the ring. Didn't Charlo get fucking the whole ring cut off from him on the first fight, and they fucking
I would
counted
say
that?
this fight.
No.
I think
Yeah,
I think Rigo Casimiro.
Charlo got his fucking whole ring cut the fuck off by fucking Castaño, a shorter man, in the fucking first fight, and they didn't count that as ring generalship. They literally fucking said no.
But I
fuck you.
disagree.
I mean, no, it's the fact he didn't win the fight.
No, it's
They
not a
literally-
fact. It's your opinion, bro.
No, that's the fact. He didn't win the fight, and then figured, oh, the same thing. He didn't win the fight when he fucking cut off the ring and they landed about the same amount of punches. So what's the point of cutting off the ring if they're not counting that as fucking ring generalship?
Well, that's what I'm talking about. Where your interpretation, that's why anybody's interpretation of like which rule should be applied more than the other, like comes into play.
No, that's
and
I
then
listed
also
two fights.
I want to preface this
two
with.
fights. But Puto, I listed two fights where each punches were canceled out. They landed about similar amount of punches. The only thing we could tell the difference is who was fucking cutting off the ring and who wasn't. And fucking
I understand
Castaño cut off the ring, and Brandon cut off the ring, and he said, "Fuck you, ring generalship is running."
No, hey, rep it. That's why we call that fight a robbery. That's why. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you straight up. I thought Figueroa won that fight too. Well, I thought he clearly won.
Well, but I don't call it a robbery.
See what I'm saying? My point is that the point is this: they're not counting fucking cutting off the ring at all no more, bro. Because
No, I agree with you.
In fights that are basically fights that are basically go to the fucking where it's ring generalship is supposed to be counted, and then cutting off the ring, they're fucking not counting that out. They're saying running is what this fucking ring generalship, bro.
Yeah, I mean, everybody knows the judges nowadays. In most scenarios, they're not like 100% on their shit. Everybody knows that. That's why all these fights are suspect.
I mean, you're reaching in your assessment, rep, but it is your opinion, bro. So I mean,
someone tell me a fucking evidence of a fight, a recent when someone cuts off the ring and they land around the same punches, and then the guy who cut off the ring got the decision.
Been so many.
I think Casimiro Rigo.
I would have to look.
I think Casimiro Rigo.
Yeah, Casimiro literally said, "I'm not gonna fight you." That's what he did.
Yeah, but Casimiro like literally is a horrible boxer, and he didn't cut the ring off at all.
That's the point I said.
Yeah, but he was the aggressor.
He literally
he was the aggressor, but was his aggressiveness effective? In my opinion, hell no.
I mean, yeah, but I think he did nothing.
But to rep its point, he was running like a bitch the whole fight, so it's kind of hard for a judge to assess that properly. That I will totally that in my opinion it is what is. I hear that shit.
Also, I think a good example is Loma Tio. I felt like their punch output or the punch landed was about the same. Maybe Tio a little bit ahead on the punches landed, but it was about the same. But Tio controlled the fight, most of the fight, in the ring. So he got the decision.
But that's more to fucking Repit's point. Like literally, we were arguing kind of like the meaning of that fucking just the little fucking the shit in quotations that hit and not get hit. Like literally for like fucking what was it the first 6 rounds? Like Lomachenko like moved and threw very little punches. So like that's why those are like literally it doesn't matter if he did 2, 3 or 4 of these categories like better than Tio did. If Tio landed more punches than Loma, he in my opinion, the way that just the fucking how you're supposed to determine the winner of a round is is hitting and not get hit. So since this motherfucker, okay, maybe he made Tio miss more than fucking than the other way around, but Tio still landed more. If that makes any sense.
Yeah, that's the whole purpose of scoring a fight.
Like you have to land. Like you have to
most?
land. It don't matter. That's why, like now that
Yeah,
I think of
whoever
it,
lands the most.
the Roy Jones won a round without throwing a punch is bullshit, right?
Of course.
Yeah, like I
I
never
never
thought of it
really
that way.
seen it.
I was just kind of like, oh, okay, that's cool, and I never thought of it. But I'm like, okay, now that I'm thinking of it, that's a bunch of bullshit. Because even if you fucking interpret it the way Rep interprets it, or the way I interpret it, bro, like there's no way you should be able to win a round without landing a fucking punch. It's stupid.
You know what it is? I feel like, I mean, I guess the only thing I could think of is if you make your opponent miss every single punch, look really flashy doing it, some judges will get impressed.
That's the thing, though, Jimmy. Like this is the objective of boxing. So, like, literally, this is how you win a fight: is to hit and not be hit, and then you have to determine who does that better by using those 4 categories, and then they give you these guidelines on how to determine who, you know, to give you kind of like more of an easier way to determine who won that round. So literally, like in essence, it's saying you have to fucking land a punch to win a round. If you don't land a punch, you can't win that round. That's the way I interpret it. And I think that's the way Rapid interprets it as well.
No, I agree with you guys. It's just, I think it was a legendary champion of the past. Roy Jones is one example, but there was another example as well.
Nicolino Loche.
I think it was
Willie
Willie
Pep, right? Willie Pep, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Either it was a round or a fight. Someone once told me you won the entire fight without throwing a punch. I mean, that must.
I got one for you.
You got to remember these rules that we have today weren't implemented till the 1986.
That's what I was about to tell you. That's what I was about to tell you. I got one. Who the fuck started saying this propaganda?
Which one, brother?
This fucking whole bullshit where they're acting like hit or not get hit means don't get hit, run and then hit somebody. Who's the first one?
American media mostly.
That's the point.
Yeah, to be honest.
And it's
that is a very good point too, Rep. Sorry.
And it's mostly black dudes who come out and they say you got to be smart, and what they really mean is not get hit. That's all they mean. They don't mean fucking like. And it's not the fighters of the past. It's all like I said. I never heard Sugar Ray Leonard saying this bullshit. I never heard fucking Hagler, Burns. I never heard any of these motherfuckers saying. Mike Tyson never said this fucking garbage.
Mm-hmm.
It was only these these motherfuckers who. Who's the first one to say that? Can anybody think about who the fuck was the first one to say that?
I'm gonna have to say fucking Floyd, maybe.
Was it Floyd or was it Floyd?
Yeah, like when he became money and talking about like I want to be healthy and shit. I think
Andre Ward. I'll say Ward.
Yeah, it might have been Ward's ass, to be honest.
Might have been Ward.
Maybe. I
And I got my own theory why they do that, but anyway.
That's when the whole propaganda started kicking off because not even Pernell Whitaker used to say that bullshit.
Yeah, nah. None of them said it. I think you're. I mean, we might be right, but we might be off a little bit. But I mean, the general majority, Rep, I think you're spot on. They never said that shit.
To be honest, I don't think it's even one fighter though. I think it's just the American media keep sort of pumping out hit, don't get hit.
Yeah.
I prefer James Toney's mentality: hurt and don't get hurt. So you go out there and you put the dude in the body bag. But you know, although to be fair, it doesn't help that James Toney,
bro.
It doesn't help that James Toney fucking slurs in his interviews, but I think that's because of over sparring. This guy would literally spar thousands of rounds, bro. So
And it's also like not quitting when you're supposed to. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. I mean, you know, getting into slugfests in your 50s with guys half your age.
Yeah.
I mean, that
especially when you've already taken like probably like 1 million shots to the head throughout your career. Yeah.
That's a good thing about Roy Jones, man. He'd be damn near comatose after a couple of clean blows, so he wouldn't get the long-term damages of James Toney.
Sergeant saying it was Floyd, and Pound saying it was Floyd, and the media ran with.
That's what it sounds. That's what it sounds. What I can remember as well, though, Rep, to be honest.
But just the media, to be honest. Like Floyd could say that, but these guys, obviously, these idiots in the media who try warping into something else, and now you hear guys just parodying it all over the internet. Like they don't even know what the fuck they're talking. Whole point is they kind of warped it in to not get hit. That's all I gotta say. That's the whole thing that I don't.
Sorry, bro. Sorry.
No, that's the way they warped it like on some ninja shit. No, that's not what boxing is. It's not ninja shit. It's not karate. It's not fucking karate. It's not ninja shit. It's not ninja shit where the fucking guy's throwing 10 ninja stars at you and you're not getting hit and wow, oh shit, fucking give him a fucking medal. No, that's not what it's what you're supposed to hit somebody. But it turned into one of these where, oh shit, look at he's fucking doing ninja moves and all this weird shit. No, that's not fucking gonna do. And I forgot about that. The guy won a fucking round without throwing a punch.
Yeah, I never I mean I didn't forget about it, but I never like kind of like saw it in that, like if we wouldn't have had like the little like trying to, you know, like decipher which way or whatever. I mean, but like I think we could both agree you have to land a goddamn punch to win a round.
I mean, shit. Think about how crazy that is.
Yeah, and that's crazy because everybody says that shit, like especially when they're trying to like hype up Floyd, you know, and they're trying to remember him, you know. They're like, oh yeah, I remember fucking Floyd. Roy Jones won a round without throwing a punch. I'm like, how the fuck can you do that? But I never said that until I never thought of it that way until now. That's funny.
Basically, got gifted around, bro.
Yeah, pretty. I mean, which a lot of boxers get gifted these. You know, don't get me wrong, but yeah, I get you.
It's like the Canelo Lara controversy. I always thought, for me, I mean, I didn't really find it that controversial. I scored it, I think, 8-4 for Canelo, maybe 7-5. But Lara looked a lot more, I guess, flashy in the ring. So that's why people, because the way he was gliding around the ring and, you know, throwing a sharp left hand and in some rounds doing nothing but just running around the ring. So I feel like sometimes fans and judges, they score which fighter looks more pretty than the actual rules, which is aggression, effective punching, control, ring generalship, which is who's pushing the pace or controlling the action. Yeah.
And Repit, I don't know if you noticed though, like as more of the older school judges started to die down. Like this one thing to me has changed a bit. Like it didn't happen a lot, but it would happen when it would get super egregious. Like, you know, when they're saying when these guys coast to win.
Yeah.
Or like take the like they're fucking dominating, right? And they have like in their head or the corner tells them they have more round. So they pretty much won enough rounds to win the fight, and then they kind of just coast, kind of like an Oscar De La Hoya, Winky Wright against Vargas, shit like that. Like I've noticed, like back in the day, a lot of it was kind of like maybe if I remember correctly, this is a guess, obviously, it's like 50%. There's a lot of judges that don't like that, and usually like they'll never side with the guy that just kind of runs away, you know.
Yeah.
But now they do that a lot more. I don't know if you noticed that, Rip.
Yeah. So when Oscar moved around, when Oscar ran down the clock against Tito Trinidad, they scored that against him, even though he clearly won the fight well ahead. But when Shakur and Devin Haney do that, they give them a fucking 118 to 110.
Yeah, exactly. That's I've noticed that's changing a lot. I don't know if they're like the older dudes are dying down or what, but yeah, I've noticed that a little bit. I'm not saying it's like egregious, but yeah, a little bit.
It's the ninja shit. It's the ninja shit. And by ninja shit, it's like, look it up. They should stop scoring ninja shit. Ninja shit's like, this isn't fucking power. This isn't fucking Dragon Ball Z and shit. You know how fucking Goku goes and fucking dodges a fucking 40 punch fucking combination by fucking you know, by some motherfucker, and then you're all, wow, whoa, nah. That's what they're scoring it. They're scoring it on some like, oh shit, he's a ninja. No, he's not a fucking ninja. That's not the whole fucking premise of it. The premise is the fucking.
I get you, bro.
Yeah, my point is, there's nothing cool about. I don't even know when did the fuck it become cool for motherfucker. Like I even see highlights. Oh fuck, he dodged these fucking punches. Like I'm gonna put a highlight like that. I'm gonna put a highlight of Chavez and these other motherfuckers doing it. I actually have one up, but it's like, when did that become a whole fucking cool thing? Dodging, you know what I mean? Like dodging and shit. Like the fuck up. Like there's nothing cool about that. The fuck. There's a guy in the street who goes and does that. I don't know if you guys saw a YouTube video of the guy.
Nah.
He goes and tells random motherfuckers, "Yo, punch me."
Mm-hmm.
And he started throwing punches at him, and all he does is start backing up and moving his head, and he literally backs up forever because there's no ring. So it looks hilarious.
I hear you.
It looks hilarious.
I think it's just
check. Go ahead,
society in general. No, I think it's just society in general. I think everyone's more pussified. So, boxing is just going down that direction. Even with MMA, do you remember back in the day, UFC when it first came out, it was like a fucking a dog fight, two dudes in a cage, you could do whatever. Then they keep adding more safety rules, more safety rules, more safety rules, to the point where
Yep.
it's not even what it originally was. I used
It's
to
like
love the
karate.
original UFC. Yeah, you used to
I
have a
hear you,
karate guy
Jimmy.
against a sumo. No, I love that. No weight classes, no rules. So it's like
Hmm.
a karate master versus a sumo wrestler, or a kickboxer versus a Olympic wrestler. That's the shit I like. But then these fucking pussies came in like, oh, it's not safe. We need to add rules and fucking padded gloves and all that weird shit.
Hell in the cell. That's what you want, huh?
Yeah, I want human cockfighting, man.
I hear you, bro.
Well, the more,
Most people do. Well, most people, get off on that shit.
the more rules, it turns into the fucking NBA, where you can't even touch a
Yeah, I
motherfucker.
get you. Get what you're
Seriously,
saying.
like, what's the whole point? Like, you can't touch you. Well, fuck it. If you can't touch him, then you just motherfucker's just gonna run around and do whatever the fuck he wants. Like, this
Yeah.
is like what? It's just I don't know, bro. It's not
Check this
fighting,
out,
man.
Rep. I got this is my theory. This is a non kind of like society, like, and I get Jimmy, like I get that, because boxing is always kind of like a reflection of life. In my head, I've always thought that way. But anyways, I mean, most of the time, like we were saying, we would see that in American boxers where they're like fucking clinching a lot, shit like that. My theory is that like fucking like we were just watching, and this just kind of came to me. We were watching the Purnell fight and shit. Like like how Purnell was like it was like seldomly clinching, but he was still off his back foot and shit. And
Yeah.
then that fight and fucking obviously Manomero Pais is an elite fucking like at least at that time when he fought him was like fucking elite cutting off the ring, going to the body, blah blah. Anyway, but I think that because I remember we were talking about like the old coaches dying down, and we were talking about like Purnell's coach that he had at that time. ¿Cómo se llama ese güey? Is the next fighter. Georgie Benton, I think is his name. And like that's one of the greatest coaches America's ever had, right? But the thing is like now you have like fucking Devin Haney's dad. You got fucking what's that guy from England that's a PE teacher? ¿Cómo se llama ese güey?
Ben Davison.
Ben Davison. You have a lot of coaches that are barely getting into boxing. And don't get me
PE
wrong,
teacher.
there's been brand new coaches into boxing since I'm sure since the beginning of boxing, that probably never boxed or back a little bit amateur and whatever. But so they pick up the style of their times and then put their own twist on it. But what I've noticed is that Mexico and Mexico is always going to be linked with the US because we're right there, and then Mexico is just fucking for whatever reason we know how to throw some madrazos. You get what I'm saying? And the thing is, fucking the Mexican style is fucking throwing a lot of punches. It's like the video I put, in a nutshell. It's fucking intelligent pressure, right? And I think the Mexicans got so good at it, and then the old school American fighters got so good at finding a counter to it that we would get some great fights. But the thing is, we at least in my opinion or in my theory, all these old coaches are dying down. None of them are passing down their fucking like the schools of knowledge like they used to. You're starting to get a lot of fucking brand new coaches that never coached in the sport before. So like literally, how can you teach a fighter how to not clinch and be effective against a fucking style that's been refined with the coaches of Mexico? And they pass their shit down, bro, over there, at least in my opinion. How are they gonna know to counter that without clinching, bro, if they've never been taught it themselves? You get what I'm saying?
The whole style. Look at it. Look, Buddha. I'll jump off your point. The whole style, the whole new style, the American style. The whole style was made just to fucking beat the Mexican style, and I'll prove it.
No, that's what I was alluding to, bro.
Oh, okay, yeah. Because look, and if people don't believe me, I'll tell you straight up in the timestamp, right? Before Mexican boxers really started getting out there in the 80s, the late 80s, mid 80s to the 90s, that's when Mexican fighters were like starting to pop up, right? And like become world champs and shit a lot, mainstream.
Come on.
Before that time, American boxers, they wouldn't fucking fight off the back foot. No, they were fucking Tommy Hearns, Hagler, Mike Tyson. I know Ali used to fight off the back foot sometimes, but he would come forward too. George Foreman, Joe Frazier. All the motherfuckers would come forward, mid-range type of guys. But guess what? When the Mexican fighters started coming up, Chavez beat Mayweather's ass, senior. and it's all all these different fighters, Salvador Sanchez and shit, Benito Lopez. Hey, that's around that time in the '90s. Around that time, that's when fucking American fighters started to fight that style. That was the beginning of it. Floyd Mayweather, Pernell Whitaker. That was the beginning of it. So we all fucking know why. Because listen, I can't name names. But think of it like this: you have an American fighter coming up the ranks. He's a little prospect coming up, and they put him against a fucking Mexican from Mexico. Well, the Mexican's gonna beat his ass because the Mexican in Mexico at the time, their whole style is based off aggression and beating these motherfuckers' asses. And the American fighters, they didn't know anything about moving. Back in the day, they didn't know anything about moving, so they get their ass beat. They don't have the fucking frame, the chin, the stamina to stand up to that. So then, what? Let's build a new style, and this style is made to protect ourselves from the Mexican style. And then we
No, you're
got
right.
into the era of the late '90s, the 2000s. Got motherfuckers like Mayweather War. The whole style of that style, the American style, the whole style was made just to counter Mexican styles. And then, look, I agree with you, bro. There's a huge difference from Mexican fighters back in the day and Mexican fighters now. There's a huge fucking difference, bro. The
No,
ones back in
you're
the
right.
day were way better.
No, you're right, bro. Because if you watch the Ricky Hatton fight with Floyd Mayweather, till this day, Ricky Hatton is really upset that Joe Cortez wouldn't let him fight on the inside. They let Mayweather get away with all holding. Early on in the fight, you remember Ricky Hatton rocked Mayweather with like what was it, a jab or a right hook? Mayweather went like buckling back. And after that fight, he just started holding Hatton. Whenever Hatton would go on the inside to maul Mayweather. Same with Marcus Maidana in the rematch. That referee wouldn't let Maidana fight on the inside. So I kind of agree where you're coming from there. And also with Ben Davison, Burrow, interesting fact, bro. Ben Davison was actually the head trainer for George Taylor and Devin Haney when they both became undisputed champions.
Yeah, no.
So, I mean, I feel like he's an okay trainer. I don't think he's that bad.
Yeah. But
And
yeah. That's what you were spot on, Los. That's what I was trying to say. Is because like literally, like, bro, United States, Mexico, bro, they produced the most champions in history. 1 and 2, bro. Some of the greatest fighters. Obviously, like in modern times, like from Mexico's literally started in the 50s becoming professionals or whatever. But anyways, you get what I'm saying? It's a proper evolution, bro. It's just gonna happen,
Look at the timestamp, bro, and tell me it's not a coincidence. The
No,
Mexican fighters.
the timestamp's rigged though. That's the whole point. It's not even about fucking the styles. It's just rigging it. Like the whole
No.
timestamp is this.
That's
Whole
part of it
timestamp is
too,
this.
Rep. I hear what you're saying.
The whole timestamp is this. The 15 round fight was cut. It cut it to 12 because they know what happens. You can't run for fucking 15 rounds. Those last three rounds, you gotta fucking sit on your punches. And that's usually when Salvador Sanchez fucking knocked out this fool Zuma Nelson in the fucking later round when he was running around like a fucking all that weird shit.
He was tired.
They cut that off. They cut that off, and then go look at the fucking. Obviously, a lot of people couldn't hear it, but if you hear the announcers in the fucking fight of Pernell Whitaker and Bias, the announcer started saying he needs to get on his toes and run.
Yeah, that's crazy though because.
But my point is this: they started basically fucking putting the propaganda where it's getting on your toes and running is considered a fight. Because he literally said, "Get on your toes and run." That's what George Foreman. That's what Jim Lampley was fucking saying in the fucking Maromero Bias versus Pernell Whitaker, meaning normalizing a style of fighting. Not in a fucking style of fighting effective sense, but in a point sense.
Yeah, but I mean, why do you think they said it though?
Yeah,
they said it because they said
other than normalizing it.
They said it because they said this is the only way you could rob them. This is the way you could make it look like you're effective because we're the ones judging it.
I hear you.
It's not being judged by It's not me judged by a fucking community of fucking fair-minded people here. You get my point?
Yeah, I totally get your point, Rep.
This is a way to fucking rob your ass. This is the whole point.
On the other side, yeah. But on the other side of the coin, they could have said it because maybe Pernell was up by a point or so, or maybe it was
they
even.
said he's getting pieced the fuck up. That's what they were saying. He's getting pieced the fuck up in here.
Okay.
That's a
bit more context to what you're saying.
Yeah,
I
he's
got
getting
you. I
beat the
got you.
fuck up. Run more, because at least we can fucking, at least right here, me as an announcer, I could justify when you fucking rob this motherfucker.
Okay, I get what you're trying to say there. All right.
You get my point? And the same thing
No, I
happens in
do. I
boxing
do.
right now when they keep on telling you cut the fucking ring off. I mean, cut the ring off for what? You're not getting
You know, it's
you're not getting
impossible.
nothing out of it.
It's hard to cut the ring off of someone that's constantly running.
That's the point. You're not getting nothing. You're not
Not if you
getting
know how
no
to do it.
fucking points. There's no such thing as fucking points for cutting the ring off. I don't give a fuck what anybody tells me. There's no such thing as that no more, dude. That don't exist. There's no fucking cutting the fucking ring off. No points. No nothing.
Yeah,
But
it's like
then
they'd call
also we gotta
Roger.
say that like the points are misleading, because the points only matter if you score a knockdown. Like if literally if no knockdowns are scored, you have to give somebody 10-9. It's not like you fucking okay, this guy is doing this right, this guy's doing that right. That equals 2 points. There's the only something that equals a point is a deduction. That's it.
It's just fucking crazy, dude. Like this whole thing is just wild. It's just like a never ending thing, man.
And I hear you, Rep, and I think it's this is my conspiracy hat now. It's almost like not a coincidence that the WBC drafted up the rules that we use today. They fucking moved it to 12 rounds. All these fucking things to help out the sport, like you were saying earlier. You know, it's kind of like an eerie coincidence.
Dude, it's gonna be fucking 10 rounds, bro. Hey, a couple of years, Bobby, 10 rounds.
And that's like a
No, the reason
conspiracy I
they
believe
did
in,
it,
bro, because these motherfuckers are about the money. My bad, Rep.
the reason, yeah, that's the reason they did it in the first place. But now they can move it back because the fucking money's already there. So they can just say, "Fuck you, we don't need you." Put it back to 15 rounds. We already got the fan base here, living here now. The fan base is already living here. You're fucked now. The only reason they were fucking subjugated back then because that fucking the Mauricio Silverman Senior, he said, "Wait a minute, how can I get these motherfuckers to justify seeing boxing when these Mexican motherfuckers are just knocking them the fuck out?" Well, okay, I'll put some rules in so I'll get a couple of these motherfuckers to have a chance to get it to where I'm gonna get money, since we don't have a fucking fucking economic power in this sport right now. We're basically
Well, if
I
you
hear you,
look,
man.
yeah.
And if
If you
true,
look
this
at
motherfucker was an evil genius, bro.
Yeah. That's what he did, and it's the fan base. So that's why he fucking subjugated. That's why he really subjugated it back then, because he said, "Fuck it, I have to. I'm in the states. The money's in the states. The fan base isn't. There's not a fucking Mexican. It's not a Mexican fan. The buying, the purchasing power wasn't in the Mexican or anybody with Mexican descent back then. It was more of a fucking all around, all around consumer. Now that consumer is gone. That all around consumer is fucking gone. They should just say fuck all this, fuck this, and fucking 15 rounds and fuck all this running shit. That's not what the all around. That's not what the consumer wants to see anymore.
I
They
hear
don't
you.
have to subjugate. They don't have to subjugate to that consumer that they had to back then, in order to get a fucking deal done. Is what I'm
but
saying.
they ain't
And
gonna
then I
do
think
that
that's where Jimmy's kind of like
because they're
thing about
racist.
society peeps is in. Is that I don't think they'll go back to down up to 15 because of all the safety shit, you know?
Well, they can make the rules back now that the rule that now you don't have to subjugate to that fan base no more, because it's not what it used to be. That
No,
fan
I
base used to
understand
be the
that, but I
only.
mean the
You get
people
my
won't
point?
allow it, I don't think, or the boxers.
I mean, they can't. They have to eat it. The fucking paying fan base is the fucking fan base that wants to see blood.
But I
It's
don't
not
think
the
they
other
cater to
fan
that
base.
fan base anymore, to be honest.
It's not the fan. No, it's not the fan base that fucking that Suleiman Senior had to fucking subjugate himself because he thought I can't. There's not the fucking paying customer is these fucking people over here who want to see black dudes. That's exactly that's exactly why he subjugated himself. There was no the fucking economic power in regards to paying for a fucking ticket, paying for pay-per-views back then was the all-around American public, which mostly wanted to see fucking black dudes the black dudes running the fuck around and knocking and hitting people. That doesn't exist anymore. The fucking economic power is the Mexican American fan base who wants to see fucking blood. But at this point, the laws are already in place. So this is what's happening, and we're right here looking at this fucking garbage. You get my point?
I exactly get your point. You know, And I could get your
Because in that
frustration, bro.
era,
But it is what it is.
Mauricio had to literally, that guy Senior had to
Mande, mande.
literally submit. He literally had to submit to fucking get what he needed. Because the fan base, the economic power wasn't the fucking the people wanted to see the shit that he was on, or the shit that people from our side were on.
I get where you're going, where you're coming from. Definitely.
It'd be like if the NBA won right now and they said, well, fuck it, since there's all kinds of Mexican American fucking people, and there's not the NBA is full of NBA players, but you know what, people aren't paying for this. How can we get Mexicans to come in? Well, we'll just fucking make a bunch of fucking 5'8" motherfuckers shoot 3-pointers. And get Mexicans in the no, seriously, and get Mexicans.
I know, it just makes me laugh, bro.
And Duncan's out of here. We'll just get a bunch of fucking motherfuckers to throw 3-pointers so we can get the fucking paying customer to see, oh, there's Mexicans on the fucking court. And then all of a sudden shit changes around, and the consumer fucking 20 years later it's a bunch of black dudes, and they're gonna be like, what the fuck? Why are there a bunch of Mexicans on the court when we could just fucking dunk in the lane, motherfucker? But the laws aren't like that no more. You get my point? That's the point I'm trying to say. Like, this is fucking crazy.
So you're telling me that Steph Curry might be Mexican?
I'm telling you that they basically made the laws.
That was a joke.
No, they really did make the fucking laws. This is one point. They really did make the fucking rules to get more Europeans in there.
No, I got your point. Just like you know me, bro. I'm always joking.
But that's what they really did. That's why Steph Curry's out here shooting 3-pointers all over the place, and they basically took out the fucking big man who's fucking dunking, or someone who's just going down the lane jamming on your ass.
Yeah,
they tried taking that out. That's the whole point.
And they started pussifying the league a long time ago too.
Well, no, they realized the paying consumer wasn't that guy. Wasn't the fucking guy that you know what I mean? Wasn't basically the black. I hate to say it, the black peoples aren't the main consumer. It's more of a world sport now, right? They want guys from Europe. They want guys from China.
NBA?
Yeah, the NBA. It's not just
it's definitely more of a world sport now.
It's a world sport. So they said, how are we gonna get the world interested? Well, let's fucking eradicate what you call too much athleticism in this. It's more of a fucking technical sport where there's more guys shooting 3-pointers and having all this other shit where you can get more of a fucking world influence.
Yeah, I feel you. I definitely get where you're coming from.
Well, it's the same thing with boxing. That's why they had that's why they did certain rules. They said, well, fuck the 15 round, whatever people say about health is bullshit. The 15 round is cool, but it's not working out to the way we like it.
Yeah, and it makes sense, because that's how boxing moves,
No, I don't know. I mean, to change the rules now, that's not. I don't know. That's not.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, it's just kind of like, I mean, if I'm understanding you correctly, any rule changes from the beginning of time is to serve a purpose. You get what I'm saying? And not the purpose that they tell us it's to serve.
It's usually to serve an economic interest.
Yeah, which I get. Yeah. But I'm just saying, like, literally, like, my whole point is like to me at least, it doesn't matter why they did it. It's just what they're telling us they're lying to us pretty much is my point.
Yeah, they are. But what I'm saying is it's stunning that the economic interest, again, like in baseball, they literally changed the whole fucking sport. Like they change it constantly. They change the sport. They fucking started using fucking balls that are hard recently, bats with fucking equipment to increase the home runs. All that shit, they did it in the interest of the consumer, right?
Yeah, I get you. No, I get you. And at the end of the day, all these sports are about making money.
Yeah, well, no, it's about making money, but it's also in the interest of the consumer. So with fucking basketball, the reason they fucking said more points, the reason the NFL says more fucking scoring is for the consumer, right?
Yeah.
So why the fucking boxing?
We'll say so.
Now I'm gonna tell you why in fucking boxing they're not doing that when they did change the rules about fucking 30 years or how many years ago when they changed it from 15 to 12? How many years ago was that?
1980 something. So I think you would have to calculate it because I'm bad at math.
All right, so they changed it then. So why can't they change it again now where they create fucking rules that fucking make it to the eyes appealing to the consumer who wants to see violence? That's all I guess. That's the whole thing that I'm trying to say.
I hear you. And my theory is it's not in the best interest of whoever makes the most money in the sport.
That's not my theory. That's my theory.
No, I'm just saying that's why I said that's my theory. What's your theory, brother?
My theory is that they don't give a fuck. That's not the truth, because it's like if it was like that, my theory is it's not even about money anymore. To be honest, it just doesn't look like it. Because if anybody can say that violence is less appealing than fucking which is scoring. Violence in boxing is what I would call scoring points. Like literally scoring points or making it a fucking exciting sport, right? Every other sport in the fucking world is going to more points. So boxing is the only one that the interest of the fan is not scoring points or not being exciting.
Yeah, I feel you. No, I get what you're definitely saying, and it's a great theory, to be honest.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like that, the consumer wants to pay for shit like that. So I don't understand why that would be less. So the only sport in the world where people want to see less fucking scoring is in boxing.
Right? I hear you. No.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like you just have the consumer side.
Yeah, and we've made these points before, bro. It's like like it's kind of like Don King back in the day. He used to. Well, I mean, the what they say is that he used to steal from the fighters and all, but like he never stole from us. Like fucking, we would probably pay more with the fucking fucking fights he was putting on.
Crazy shit, man.
Because to your point, like literally, he knew that the fans would pay more if he would put the best product on the field per se or in the ring, right?
All I know is this shit don't make sense to me. The fucking violence should be more. The punching should be more. The scoring system should be more appealing towards fucking. I mean the judging. I don't know. Can they change those judging rules, or I don't know how they could implement anything different.
Well, they changed them once before. They could change them again, and I do agree with you. We need. To be honest, I haven't like sat down and like thought of ways they could change the rules to make it more clear who wins and who loses, because I've always been of the mindset. Well, I mean, like obviously, well, I'm optimistic. Don't get me wrong, but like literally, why would I fucking waste my time to try to figure out how to make the rules to benefit the sport when literally I like they don't listen to me. You know what I'm saying? They listen to dumb motherfuckers.
Well, the whole thing is if they want to go by way of the way they're going it right now, or just making it the way it is, then they should just go all the way the opposite way, going to some weird shit of fucking point scoring or some weird shit like this, and just fucking cut it out. To be honest, because it's a fucking, what's the point? People want to see violence, and if they're just gonna score shit like the way what's happening, you're just gonna get a parade of motherfuckers doing the same exact thing, where it's gonna become a standoff. It's gonna become a standoff of guys just not even, what's the point of fighting? Just fucking stand there and just don't engage.
I hear you. Yeah. I get you. I was gonna say something, but I lost it. But yeah, I definitely understand.
I'll say this: like some of the most impressive, some of the most exciting fighters that we'd call economic pushers, the ones that push the economic force in boxing right now, they all do a certain thing.
What is that?
They go and create the fight itself.
Facts.
And they tend to want to be what you call offensive. That's the whole point. I'm saying, like, it's come on, man.
Yeah. But we know this, to be honest.
I mean, even Floyd knows it himself. So
we've had that discussion too, right? Fucking spot on. Spot on.
Fucking crazy shit, man.
Yeah, man. Welcome to boxing.
Rules are not meant to benefit the sport; they benefit their special interests. That's exactly what I'm trying to say. I don't understand what's going on. I can only get conspiratorial about it, to be honest.
Yeah, because we're not involved. You get what I'm saying? We're not in, or we're not even close to being in. We're just, we're obviously knowledgeable about the sport. We've seen it for years, but we're not in touch with the inner working. So all we can really come up with is ideas, which are normally conspiracy theories because we have no tangible proof other than like what we see,
Well,
that's what's frustrating to me because, like, you think, at least in my head, I think I can make a difference on not just boxing, but anything. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, especially the times we live in, you see how kind of powerless one is. You know what I'm saying?
But at a certain point, people are gonna tap out, man, for real.
Yeah. That 100% agree with you too. And and if it does ever get to the point where like literally like the hardcore and the casual are just like fuck this shit. That's when the sport will truly die and shit, man.
That or
I love
someone's just
boxing. I don't want that to happen, bro.
that or someone's just gonna create a different sport entirely.
Or maybe somebody will have like because there's, I mean, we were talking about the 4 families or the 5 families that they own all the money. I mean, yeah, they got all the money, but there's other people with just shitload of money. Maybe there's somebody that like, I don't know, for whatever reason, maybe fucking God will fucking send somebody down to maybe like start their own shit, and maybe it'll take a while, but it'll get boxing back to what it was.
I mean, fuck, just implement the fucking the fucking rule of fucking engaging or penalizing or penalizing non-engagement and fucking make
Mhm.
another fucking sport itself. Fuck it, just like the UFC.
Yeah, I hear you on that one. And the thing is, like, throughout the years, like you've had like different, like maybe ex fighters or fucking promoters that fucking fell through. There's been like a few that actually tried. I want to say create a new sport or like start their own boxing thing. You get what I'm saying? But they've always been either corrupted or been muscled out by the fucking motherfucking like the major players in the sport of boxing. Do you agree?
Well, tradition's hard to contend with, man. That's why it took like for anything to change, it took for someone to create a totally different what you call sport, right? More bloody and shit like that. That's what happened on the spectrum. The spectrum. That's what the UFC did. It just created a fucking It created a counter to what was happening. Think about the era of when it started growing. It started growing during the Mayweather era. So it's like it created a counter to the non-violence or to the fucking pity patting. But again, that's another thing that the UFC itself or fucking mixed martial arts is fucking with too. That they're falling into the same trap as Los or as Los said. I think they're falling into the same trap of what boxing fell into of basically the rules or yourself. I think you're the one that said it of the rules or some shit like this, right? Where they're just trying to. Jimmy said it actually. My bad. The rules of where they're trying to make it where more safety, more safety, more safety, and it ends up turning into a whole fucking shit fest by the end of it.
Yeah, could have been just sheer happenstance, and people take advantage of the
I,
change.
I'll say right now, boxing is more violent than MMA. Just right now, from my view.
I've never liked MMA. I don't know why. To be honest, actually, I know why. I know why.
It's not as violent as it used to be. It used to be way more violent. It used to be more bloody and shit. Now it's a little
I
bit
agree.
more rules and all. You can't even kick a guy on the ground no more. You can't stomp someone out. You can't throw an elbow to the back of someone's spine anymore. That shit's like what's the point of MMA, man?
Yeah. Like me personally, like even though like I think clinching, obviously in like certain situations, like it's a good tool to use, even though it's like you're not supposed to clinch, technically. But but I don't like clinching, like especially excessive clinching. And when the MMA fighters go on the ground and just literally hug each other for like fucking like sometimes the whole fight, I hate that shit. To me, it's just like clinching on the ground. I'm like, I'm not watching that shit. And
They're already breaking that shit up though. That's
never
what
got
they're
into
doing,
it.
bro. They're already breaking that shit up. They're already breaking that shit up, bro.
Oh, like the going to the ground and shit.
Yeah, they're already basically implementing. They're basically what they're gonna turn it into, and this might clean fucking. Boxing's got to watch out with that too. This might ends up cleaning boxing's clock. Is when they just say you can't hold the motherfucker no more. You just got if you take someone down, take them down, get back up and start striking again. Like when they start doing that, it's basically gonna be fucking gloveless fucking boxing.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask you too. But wouldn't that like not be MMA anymore?
Right? That's what they're leading it up to. That's the point I'm saying. That's what they're slowly eradicating that. They're slowly purposely eradicating that type of there's actually not many fighters at all that can even go in there and just
fucking purely just grab you and wrestle. That doesn't exist. They're eradicating those guys. They're saying you're not part of it. You can't be doing that no more. That's why they're picking them up faster and shit off the floor.
I got you. Rep it. Are you a fan of MMA?
Not right now. I watch it, but I'm not a fan as I used to be. I used to be more of a fan when it was more rugged. When you could knee someone, when you could get someone in the fucking face on the ground and shit. When you could it was more rugged. This isn't as rugged as it used to be. You used to be able to do a lot more. Knee someone on the fucking ground, like finishes used to
Can you still
happen.
elbow when you're on the ground?
No, you can't do that no more, dude. That's
because I remember that used to be able to elbow. Yeah.
They used to be able to knee someone on the crown of the fucking head when they're on the ground, like kick them in the fucking in the back of the everything. You used to be able to soccer kick a motherfucker on the ground. I know what it's pretty fun, but you can't fucking kick no. They're taking the rules out of this shit too. Salute to Judas, man.
Anyways, Rep, my point being of the question I asked you, since you watch MMA, are you in favor of them getting away from the ground game, or are you against it?
I'm in favor of fucking them shutting the fucking ring and fucking I wouldn't mind if they say like, yo, you can only be on the ground for 10 seconds. If you don't get it off, get the fuck out of there. But I want to see them even fucking encourage more engagement.
I get you.
Like
no, I was just curious to ask, like, because to me that's like go ahead.
That ring is fucking huge, Boodle. That ring is fucking.
It
huge.
is. I've seen one. I've seen one up close.
Yeah, so these guys are running the fuck away. Like it's gonna start turning into some fucking ninja shit there, man. Some more No, that's what they say. Oh, look at he looks like a ninja. He's dodging. No, he's not. He's running.
Yeah, they say that shit on the commentary.
That's what everybody do. That's what every fucking casual motherfucker says. Like if they see like a fucking clip, they'll go, "Oh my, he's like a fucking ninja on some shit." Like, "Oh, what the fuck?" Nah, it's not that, man.
He's like a Bruce Lee, like water.
Yeah, he's like a
water,
ninja.
friend.
Like a ninja, like fucking crazy shit. To me, that's not part. That's not what it is, man. I want to see some.
I hear you. Yeah, and most people don't, because at the end of the day, like I know it's like a sport and all, but it's like it's one of the few sports. I mean, not even. I'm tripping. Like at the end of the day, people want to be entertained. Yeah, some people. Okay, I get that you could be entertained by that. I mean, I don't know how, but I get it. But I mean, most people aren't entertained. They want to see blood, bro.
That's what I want to see, blood. And what I was thinking about not is the elbow to the spine. The elbow to the back of the fucking head. You can't do any of that. You can't.
Be honest. I want to see high caliber boxing, and that's not fucking running around to me.
That isn't. That's the whole point. Like that's.
Yeah.
That's what I said. A fucking amateur or a guy with little experience. He goes on YouTube, says "hit me," and fucking just runs backwards.
And moves his head.
Yeah. That's the whole fucking comedy aspect of it. I was, of course, you got all the space. You can move all the fucking way to fucking. You could run 4 miles backwards like that.
Look at that karateka move. Everybody was kung fu fighting.
Drugs and rock and roll, blood and water. Yeah, bro. It's for real.
Scanty.
I mean, who's the fanciest guy who we call like a ninja? Who actually does attacks?
What happened, bro?
Who's the guy who would be considered like a ninja who can attack you, like Roy Jones or what?
Yeah, that's a good dude. Who else? James Toney, you could kind of say he was that. Definitely later in his career, but like he wasn't big of a runner because I think he would probably get tired because he was so big. But like he was definitely slick defensively, but he threw a lot of punches. I mean,
did he have power in his punches?
Yeah, he did. So, I mean, to go up to heavyweight and knock out some of the dudes he knocked out, yeah. You have to have
you see when he fought Iran Barkley?
It's been a while, Rep, to be honest, so I don't remember it too well. because I've only seen it once.
I mean, he's throwing a lot of punches, but he doesn't seem to have a lot of power and shit.
Mm.
Man,
Okay.
from what I
Yeah,
remember,
I mean, like, well, maybe he
Durant,
wasn't on the juice then.
yeah, Durant knocked out a fucking prime, younger fucking Barkley, and this motherfucker James
Facts.
Toney couldn't even fucking do nothing to the guy, and he was already overage and old. He did beat him, but I mean, it wasn't like a fucking.
Yeah, it wasn't like a. Yeah, I got you. But like I was saying though, maybe he wasn't on the juice then, and then when he got on the juice, his power increased.
I'm not gonna lie. I mean, at least he was throwing punches, man. These guys don't even throw punches.
Yeah,
anymore.
no, for sure. But I was just like in response. I mean, I was just making a point, just particularly on the power. How you said, yeah, like that Durant was able to knock him out, and this guy went 12.
Maybe fuck, man. I don't even. Maybe it's
I'm thinking because he was very skinny at that time. Remember, it was still skinny Roy Jones. I mean, James Toney.
Yeah. I wonder if this all shit's gonna influence the future. You know how you said your nephew took a picture with Devin?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I think it will. I just hope. I hope, like I was telling you before, man. Like I can see multiple fucking ways this could go. I mean, all of them bad. You get what I'm saying? But I'm hoping that, like, just like a lot of things in life, it's cyclical. You know, maybe it's just the time. This is the time of the fucking backfoot bitch. I don't know. And hopefully, you know, we'll get back to actual fucking, you know.
It's gonna take a miracle, man, to be honest.
I mean, you know, we gotta remember, like, this is everything. This is all run by one human or another, bro. And the promoter, like everybody that literally like just to fucking have to like literally market something like, oh, this is the true form of boxing, just so they can, so the fighter could have some sort of legitimacy and so some sort of fan base, is like bullshit. And like literally, like, only for me in the goal of milking the consumer, which is us, out of money. Like, we could see it where it's going, but there's a lot of, I would say boxing, at least in my opinion, is one of the sports where it has the most casuals, and casuals will believe anything you tell them. You get what I'm saying?
I mean, you're right, man.
Oh, it's just
how they can sell some shit is fucking crazy.
Frustrating. It's frustrating, to be honest, but you know.
Yeah, hell yeah, it's frustrating.
We still have the smaller weights, bro. That's the light at the end of the tunnel for me.
That's the thing. I know Bam and I know Rangvasa are gonna come to fight. It's a fight.
Gallo, Rey, in a way. We got some. I mean, Gallo's kind of getting up there already. Rey is barely starting, bro. He's exciting as fuck. I'm telling you, man. The smaller weights have always, like, when there's like a lull in the other weights, I could always, even when I was younger, I could always go to the smaller weights and see some fucking good action boxing.
Even the heavy, you know, I hate to see, even people say they don't like seeing heavyweights, but at least they're too fucking, the ring's too small for him to run, so fuck it, they throw blows at each other.
And sometimes they're too big and they'll gas out and shit, you know.
Yeah, well, the only
but they got the PD, so sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, you're right. The criticism I have of the heavies is some of them aren't lifetime boxers, right? So, you know, in the other division, you tend to get guys who've been fighting since they were 6 or 7 years old. In heavyweight, it's not the case for a lot of these guys started late.
I get what you're saying. So you're seeing like kind of like a pattern of heavyweight boxers that don't box like their whole lives.
Yeah, they start late because they're you're big, you could be a heavyweight champion or some shit like that when they're already 16,
like gimmicky.
Yeah, it is gimmicky. Like even
like Primo Carnera, you know, because you know he was they found him at the carnival, right?
I didn't know that. How
yeah, Primo Carnera was like a, you know, those freak shows. He was like a tall freak.
Damn.
You know, but he could punch. You know, so he had a bit of success.
Like Joe Joyce was a fucking clown. That guy.
He was really an actual clown?
I mean, he's a fucking clown. He
you mean like he's a clown? Okay, I'm like,
he's like one of these clowns that's fucking 20 years fucking. He's boxing and he's fucking old, and then they say he's gonna be a fucking champion. Like to me, that's
You tricked me, Rep. I was talking about the carnival, and then you say he's a clown. I'm like, an actual clown. That's what made me laugh, bro. I'm like, shit, he was an actual clown. You were literally about to blow my mind, bro.
Joe Joyce fight fucking Carlos Takam, and now he's fighting fucking Christian Hammer, and they're telling me that he's gonna be the fucking heavyweight champion of the world.
Right? Get the fuck out of here with this shit.
It's fucking crazy.
It's like that one fool J Fell says, miss me with that though.
We'll just go into even this guy, Dillian White, a kickboxer. Joe Joyce, what was he? What was he before? A rapper or some shit?
I don't know.
He was some weird shit like that. Who else is in heavyweights?
But before you continue, though, I'll defend Dilly White a little bit. Kickboxers traditionally have had success in boxing.
I believe that. I'm just saying, like, there's not a lot of them that can just go from kickboxing to boxing like that, man.
No, it's very rare, and normally it's a Thai fighter, and it's in a smaller weight. Like, so Rung Vasai was actually a champion kickboxer, bro.
Crazy, bro.
And so was like Pong Wansek Wangwankagam. Like that motherfucker was like a legend and shit. And he was one of the I think one of the first to get like a title shot with like, you know, barely, because like he had an extensive kickboxing background, but he had like 2 pro fights, right? And I think he got like the third. He went for the title in the third fight. He won it, and like literally he reigned for like 20 years,
Crazy.
knocking motherfuckers out like left and right, bro. It was crazy.
In most every other division, yeah, I know I was like amazed by you saying his name, to be honest, bro. That shit was fucking crazy.
Because I don't know. I used to watch him a lot because like I said, when he came out, like how he came from kickboxing to boxing fascinated me. So I started like following him, and especially motherfucker would get knockouts and shit. And he fought forever. But yeah, I could picture his name still in my head. And yeah, it was Pong like shit. Pong Sunsek Wang Kankang or something like that.
Yeah, raise on some sus shit is what Pounds is saying. Raise on some sus shit.
Because he colors his hair and shit, Pounds.
Rolly Romero, a black dude. I didn't know that, bro. Is that for real, Pounds? Are you
No, that's real deal Holyfield.
He's a black belt?
Yes, sir.
The fuck? He should have gone in MMA. The hands he has, they're mediocre.
Well, yeah, right. I mean, that's usually like the natural progression for like a karate man, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. Like I said, I know nothing about MMA.
But you notice, like in the lighter weights, there's always lighter weights is anything from obviously 112 to welterweight, right? All those guys.
Go ahead.
All those guys. None of those guys in those divisions started boxing late, man.
Nope.
The best ones.
And to be honest, not a lot usually start late. But like you said, maybe it's just becoming gimmicky in the heavyweight division.
Well, in the heavyweight it is. In cruiser, it's the same way. That guy, what's this guy? What's that cruiserweight's name? The Okoli. That guy started late too. He started when he was like 18.
Oh, he started late too. Yeah, so maybe it's just like a trend that's gonna happen throughout all of boxing. I'm not sure.
If it is,
I mean, through all divisions. Excuse me.
Yeah. Imagine a guy started boxing at 32, and then by the time he's 34, says he's gonna knock out the world champion at welterweight.
Hey man, I've seen it all, to be honest, at this point. So.
I haven't. No, that's the example I'm giving of that guy Michael Polite Coffee, who literally started boxing when he was like 30 or some shit, and then said he was gonna fucking knock out the heavyweight champion, bro, and he obviously got exposed.
Yeah. But I mean, damn, I mean, who starts at 30 other than BH?
I mean, Sergeant said he says BH could do it. Actually,
I mean, I believe he could do it too. That's my homie. But I mean, realistically, come on.
Crazy, man, for reals.
You know,
sounds crazy.
I wish all the homies success, bro. But unfortunately, in life, bro, wishing one hand and shit the other. You know, it's just you know, I've never had a filter. I ain't gonna start having one now. So fucking,
You're not gonna bet. You're not gonna bet. You're not gonna bet on that or what?
well, maybe depending on the odds, I'll throw like a 50 spot on there. You know, just he might get lucky.
Think he wins his debut or no?
I haven't seen him in the ring rep. I've seen him on a punching bag. I mean, he's doesn't have horrible technique. I mean, it's not the most perfect technique to be honest, but you know, I've seen worse. Fucking surgeon. You know, but I mean, if it's serious, like I don't know what's in his head. If he's truly serious, man, I wish him the best, bro.
Surgeon's laughing his ass off, man. Salute, man. Pounds.
Yeah, because the thing is, like, who starts a fucking sport as brutal as boxing above 30? I mean, to me, it doesn't even make sense.
Shit, man. Crazy.
Other than Michael Palekati, you know?
Yeah, that guy's 30 ish. Fucking, you saying he's gonna win it on the season and be the heavyweight champion, shit like that.
Yeah, but I don't have the heart like to tell somebody like to not to go after to go after a dream. You know, I like me. I like I have no filter, but I'll humor them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Crazy shit, man.
Yeah, it's fun to talk about. To be honest, you know.
Is that his name, Pong Wong?
I think it's like Pong Wong Gun Sek Wong Kong Kong shit. Yeah, I'll just fucking pull him up.
I thought you were being fucking. You said it with such a straight fucking voice. I thought you fucking pronounced.
Yeah. Well, because the thing is like now you put me on the spot, so I'm like trying to say it correctly. But if I probably would have just fucking went straight through and said, I probably would have said it again correctly. But it always helps me when I read the name, actually. So let me check this shit out.
Strength scat or some shit.
And I still know how to spell his last name, so he should come up.
You know, Sung Rungvisai. That's not his real name.
No, it's because the Thai fighters. I actually learned this from fucking Mark on Rival. Like they take the name of their gym for some reason. I'm assuming that's how they make money off of them, like more money off of them. Okay, Wong. I know how to spell it. I remember memorizing how to spell it. Wong Kong. Hong Kong. Him. Shit, I think I might have spelled it wrong. Oh, I think it's Hong Kong Gong. Let's try it again. Okay, so I definitely spelled it wrong. Google it.
Will Sil Wangik.
Yeah, that's his real name.
With Will Sil Wangik. Is that how you say it?
I think that sounds. Yeah, we suck. We Saksil Wangek.
Wangik.
That's how I would pronounce it, to be honest.
Just call him Joey, man.
Or just call him Sorungvisai. That one's easier to say.
Fuck that, nah. You know how they used to do it like remember with fucking what's that guy, La Mamba and shit? Fucking Richie Valens. Fuck him. Just make it some shit that sounds like fucking Carverson Rungvisai Bobby or some shit like that.
But that's what they do with all Asians, bro. It sounds like fucking like played out, bro.
Call him Bobby. Yeah, Bobby.
I kid you not, Rapid. I used to have this Korean homie back in the day. You know, like I went to school with him, so like literally this was before he grew up and shit. but he eventually like went by the name of Tom. And the only reason that he did that, and I forget if it was Tom or Bill or Harry, some fucking Anglo fucking, some Anglos, some cliche Anglo name. But anyways, the only reason he changed his name because they used to tease him.
What was his real name?
Dat, and his last name was Ho.
I believe you, bro. For reals, I believe you. I
Yeah,
remember.
but that's the only reason he changed like his first name. I think it was like Bobby Ho or something.
That I never heard of a Korean named that though. That's what crazy.
Yeah. I mean, there's actually a lot, and I was one of the few people though that I always still call him by his first name, bro.
What
His
was
real
other
first name.
What was his other name?
Rabbit?
What was his Tommy?
I forget if it was Bobby, Tommy, Billy, some fucking like, generic fucking name, Yeah, but I called till the last time I seen him was just like years ago. Like maybe like 10, 15 years ago. Yeah, I always call him Dat, bro. I remember telling him one time, like, motherfucker, you introduce yourself as Dat to me. You're always gonna be Dat to me. He was just laugh.
Shit, man.
They spell Thailand. I'm bad at spelling tonight.
THAILAND.
Thank you very much, sir.
I know, true shit. Pounds. Canelo at the T-Mobile, man. When do
Yeah, man.
Drop? When do tickets drop for that shit? Just to check.
Probably next week. Or maybe even Friday since they're doing the press conference. I'm not sure.
Yeah, man.
Damn, what was this fucker's name? I'm not going crazy. Oh yeah, there he is. So yeah, so his name is Pong Saklek Wanjangkam.
Shit.
Is the brother's name. But yeah, this fucker was good, bro. I'm not gonna lie. This guy was really good. And yeah, like champion kickboxer and shit, motherfucker. Reigned for like 80,000 years. Motherfucker had 98 fights, rep.
It's crazy.
Yeah, and he's only 44.
They're usually burned out, right? They usually burn these guys out, bro. These kickboxers, they burn them out quick.
Yeah, I mean they tried to their hardest, to be honest, and I think he lost. Like I think he went like to a losing stretch, and then maybe he got some good PEDs, and he fucking fought the champion again and beat his ass, and then reigned for like another 10 years, bro. It was crazy. It's like an anomaly, this guy, But he was good, man. Like as soon as I like heard his backstory, bro, I was like hooked. I'm like, I gotta watch this guy. And then he was a knockout artist, so I mean, I wouldn't call him a knockout artist, but he got knockouts,
Yeah, man.
He was exciting, and these guys are usually exciting even if they don't get knockouts. That's like the one place where you could be pillow fisted, but as long as you throw a lot of punches, you could still have success in the smaller weights. Because like, do you remember that one Puerto Rican that I mean, he didn't reign for like super long, but he was really good until like fucking what's his name?
The midget guy.
He was like a small guy. Like I think it was a flyweight.
Calderon.
¿Cómo se llama? This guy fucking that knocked him out finally. Had his number. He was Puerto Rican. Not the guy that knocked him out, but the guy that was good was Puerto Rican. But he was pillow fisted like a motherfucker. I think he's like fucking McKinson with like 2 knockouts.
Was he the lightest weight class?
I think he was one above, like flyweight. Like
something.
I think it was a flyweight.
Calderon.
Ivan, yeah, el Yori boy or Iron boy, Calderon, yeah, Ivan. Yeah, that I mean, he was the definition of back foot pitch and shit. Couldn't punch. All he could do was box, bro. But I tell you this though, he was more exciting than fucking Rigondeaux. I'll tell you that.
Man, that guy Rigondeaux is fucking.
Nobody can bore you like Rigondeaux, bro.
Yeah, man.
Nobody. He's making it an art form, and I don't give a fuck because trust me, I like the technical boxing where you can fucking hit, not get hit, whatever, blah blah blah. And certain fighters, you gotta impress me. But like, if you can't entertain me, bro, I don't give a fuck how much like I feel you or like he's Cuban, blah blah blah, and his sob story. Like, I'm sorry, you make boring fights an art form, and I can't fuck with that.
True shit, man.
You know, that's just that's like my only fucking thing. Other than that, I like all styles.
I wouldn't mind the fucking style of guy trying to be a ninja, but I mean, the fuck, man, these guys they tried doing it forever.
Ninja, put me up on the screen, bro. The screen I'm sharing, please, por favor. Oh, this is the dude right here. You ever watch him fight rep? I'm sure you have, bro. This guy was like, I mean, it wasn't like super promoted, but like since I've always watched his weights before, that's how I found out.
91, man, 91, fucking crazy, man.
Yeah, 91 wins, bro. Yeah, 5 losses, and I think that was like 3 of them came in his fucking winning streak or his little losing streak that he had, but I don't remember. Let me see. Let me scroll down. So he got knocked out by Ray Margino. I probably saw that fight, but I just don't remember it. I remember the Sonny Boy Jaro fight. I remember the Edgar Sosa fight. Damn, he fight Ray Magrino twice. He knocked him out once, and he got knocked out once. Koki Kameda, I'm sure you know who that is, right?
Koki who?
Koki Kameda.
I can't see it. How's it spelled?
Oh, you want me to give me a second. Oh, wrong button.
Where's he from?
Japan.
Fuck, I don't know, man. I don't know,
Like,
man.
I wouldn't say they're like a famous family, but like he had a brother and a cousin, I think that was also a champion. Let me try.
They all look the same.
You get better?
No, I'm just saying they all look the same.
The Kamedas, yeah.
That was a joke, huh?
Well, they do, bro. I mean, they are brothers, but yeah, Koki and fuck. I bet you Sergeant knows who his brother's name is. Sergeant, if you remember his brother's name, put it in the chat, yeah, bro.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. The commit. I think I know which one of them.
Yeah, like they were like the first hype jobs out of fucking
Japan.
out of Japan, but like one of the brothers actually ended up pretty good.
Yeah.
But yeah, they were like big. Actually, you know what's funny? That's Eddie Reynoso's one of Eddie Reynoso's champions. One of the brothers.
Yeah.
You know? Did you know that Reynoso is involved in Japan, bro?
Is what in Japan?
Like he trains Japanese fighters. Did you know that to this day?
What I saw is there is no boxing, no life Japan.
Yeah. Well. One, he had one of the Kamedas back in the day, and Canelo actually walked him out for one of his championship fights, and fucking, and then do you know? Did you watch the Bermudez versus Hiroguchi fighter? I forgot what his last name is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the guy that the Hito whatever, he just he became Eddie's gonna be his trainer going forward.
Okay. So he's taking on Japanese fighters and shit.
Yeah. But he is. And then what was I gonna say? But it's not without precedent. Like I told you, I don't know if it was Koki or his brother. I forget what his brother's name is. He trained them in the past.
Shit.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, I could be wrong. He could just be managing them, but because I'm going by this tweet that I can't remember off the top of my head of the actual fighter saying, you know, I'm glad to be part of the Canelo team or something like that. Yeah, and he texted, he literally tweeted it right after the Bermudez win. But I remember
So
the Moran. What happened?
How many Japanese fighters he had then?
To my knowledge, for just the one, the Kameda back in the day.
Yo, I'm about to cut off right now. Furioso, I'm about to cut off right now, bro. So
You gonna go to sleep, Rip?
Yeah. Because I've been up
Tired?
since. Fuck yeah, I am tired today.
Get better, Scanti, bro.
Dude, I've been, I used to been up like that, taking like 2
I'm
hours.
lucky with your rep, man. I appreciate you coming live, bro. You know me, I love to talk to boxing, bro. I'll talk your head off if you let me, bro.
No, I'll talk it off too, but I'm literally,
Nah, Repper, you're actually, you know, unless you get fucking like you're not a motor mouth like I am, bro.
I'm not what?
A motor mouth like I am. That's all I'm saying.
Oh no, I could talk a lot. Look
No,
at
I
this.
mean you can. I mean, obviously, since you can come on these channels by yourself and keep it moving. Obviously, you can talk. That I'm just saying, like me, like fuck, bro. Like I feel like I gotta talk every second. Sometimes, like I actually feel like I interrupt people a lot. That's why I'm always fucking apologizing and shit.
Is this Furioso or is this Chon Chon? Furioso, jump on too. Evil Green's jumping on right here. Salute to Evil Green. I got to show
Evil
this.
Green, what up?
Yes, man. You there, bro? Is Evil Green there or no?
Dude, he fought Ray Magrino 3 times, bro. That's crazy.
Shit.
And this is the one dude that the Kamedas beat. You know, I think they were 1-1. Daisuke Naito. I don't know if you ever heard of him.
Yeah.
He's fucking good, man. Daisuke Naito. And I remember like the American media does all the time. They fucking throw him away after like his first 2 losses or first loss or whatever. They wouldn't even talk about it no more. And they end up coming back and fucking some fools up.
You also need to jump on just because I want to put that.
Well, you want to put the gorillas? Yeah. It's probably not. It's not even Furioso, dog. I guarantee
that
it.
Is him, bro. That is him. That is.
Oh, it is him. Okay, all right, cool. Yeah, bring him on.
Just to drop the. Just put the.
He put fucking El Popeye on right there. Give me some John.
Those are good.
Some Chon, man.
Hey, so you guys going to the press thing for Canelo GG in LA?
I'm thinking about it, to be honest. I'm not sure.
I think it's this Friday.
It is.
You going or what?
Shit, probably, yeah. I went last year. Not last year, like the last fight. Yeah. They had.
Did you see anything different in Canelo the last one you saw?
What do you mean, like?
Yeah, did you look kind of weird? Are you talking about? Did you go to the B one? Is that the one you?
No, I meant like the other Triple G one, like the last one.
Oh, okay. I was about to say that was when I saw them at the B one just via the internet. He looked kind of off, bro. How was the other one, the Triple G? Was he intense and shit?
Yeah, somewhat. Like a lot of Triple G fans, you know, like puro pinche cagapalo.
Yeah.
Ojetes for Triple G, like I like to
call. Yeah. Fucking nopaleros and shit.
Okay.
We're in LA, bro.
Over there by the Avalon. By Capitol Records.
That's Studio City or Century City, no?
Some shit like that. It's by that Capitol Records building.
Okay, yeah. So it's like it'd be Century City or something.
Yeah, it was across the street. It was at the Avalon or some shit like that.
Órale.
That's the first time I met Ellie Setback. Chavato mamón también.
Did you get his autograph?
Nah.
He was standing behind me and rep it at the fucking Ray Martinez fight, but we didn't say nothing to him.
Joking with you, bro. If you got his autograph and shit, you probably was like, yo, I'll gladly sign
it. And all you hear is report him. I go, shut the fuck up.
And what did he say?
Nah, he didn't say anything. It was like a big ass crowd telling him to shut the fuck up. All Canelo people though.
Yo, how many motherfuckers were like excited to see Setback though?
There was a couple of fans for that fool.
He definitely has fans. I tell you what.
He has fans, bro.
Yeah, but they act like cheerleaders though.
Yeah.
Can take out the pom poms, Ellie.
Exactly like that. All the GG fans were like that, but the Canelo fans were going like "Tam, vete la verga" or something like that.
You know how Mexicanos are, bro.
Some lady was telling him, "Vete la verga, pinche güero pendejo."
I would have been laughing my ass off if I heard that shit. That's fucking hilarious.
I'm
Shit,
about to cut off the Evil Green. I'm about to cut off, bro.
Shit, yeah, you've been up for what, 11 hours. Shit.
I've been up for fucking 24 hours, to be honest. More than that.
Damn, hitting the scante hard.
Yeah. Evil Green. Salute to Evil Green. Salute to you've been coming in and
Yeah,
out.
yeah.
You've been listening the whole time, all Evil Green, most of the time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. Salute
Shit,
to
this is the
Furioso.
only one. This is the only stream I listen to. All the other shit, I don't even listen to it no more.
Fuck yeah, dude. So thank you, bro, for real.
I took a nap earlier, Repit. I thought you were gonna be off, but when I came back, you were still on. I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah, same thing. I took like a fucking power nap.
You did take a nap, bro. You took a nap.
I did, Rep. I said I'll be right back, and then I laid on a bed just for a quick minute, and I knocked out.
Damn. Salute to Pound. Salute to Cali. Salute to Furioso. Want to jump on, bro? I would have thugged it out, bro. But, you know, I'm
Yeah, he
flipping
wanted
up.
your gorilla picture up.
Yeah, that was fucking hilarious, bro. It's one of the funniest shits I've ever seen, bro. Salute to Sergeant. Salute to everybody's coming through, bro. Look at well, let me put the Sergeant one, bro. Look, he got who's this? Does anybody know who this is?
Yeah, Danny.
Yeah, that guy's fucking. That's probably Venice. I think I seen.
Yeah, that is
shit.
Venice. That was right when he got out of jail. He used to go a lot there.
Yeah. Salute to Not, man. Salute to everybody who came through. I'm about to cut out.
Compa Pounds, peace.
Nacio, compa. Pounds. Everybody, Rex. Everybody who came through, bro. Evil Green.
Rex, Cali,
Yeah, man.
El Paulo,
Furioso.
Johnny Blaze.
Yo, Furioso, if you would have been on, you would have probably had dudes try jumping you. They would have tried jumping on the stream. Furioso is like he's wanted, man.
Omar E, peace.
Omar E, salute to Omar E. We're out, man. We're out. Peace out, bro.
Laters. Boy.
Fino.